Hello, everyone. Um, there I am with immediately. I didn't come with a topic. I didn't do any homework or anything. I'm just like hanging out, listening to music or whatever, watching some people's lives, just kind of watching, not commenting, just watching from the bushes like we all do. And I don't know. That's about it. So I thought, why not y'all join me if you would like? I know I don't have a lot of people that come on, but if you come on, there's a few folks that I might have to chat with. Kylie Dietz, Katie, Sippin Forest, some of those folks. I'm going to see who's on earlier. We had a couple of people. Wait, we have Lainey, she's on, and Tina. And I think karaoke is still going. So, unless, let me make sure. Yeah, Rose is not. Okay. Um, yeah, I don't know of a whole lot of people other than those I just said, but that's Lainey and Tina. That's a lot of people are going to be there, which is fine. Like I said, I can talk to myself. That's what I was doing anyway, kind of. But thank y'all for getting me to 150 if you didn't watch last night. I was stuck for so long at 142 or 143, and I was coming on here every night or every couple of nights or whatever, trying to, you know, do something with this channel and cover some things that I'm interested in, take y'all along for the ride. And so I'm glad finally that I got there to that 150 mark because I don't know, it encourages me. So anyway, thanks. If y'all didn't hear it last night, thank you. Um, like I said, I don't have anything in particular, didn't do any homework or anything, but I was just now looking at something that's interesting other than just like trying to be more like calm tonight and I have a lot of stuff breaking and happening and just I'm trying not to think about it or anything for just a little bit. Um, but I'm trying to find it in my history. Literally just had it on before I came on here and I wanted to have my phone where I could see comments. Now it's finding it again. Um, but it was this thing from that channel. It was a post from the channel that where we were covering those chapters. And I didn't realize a lot of the stuff that I had already saved to watch later about them is already from that channel. So that was weird that's um, where you told me, like, hey, look on this channel, there's a lot of good stuff. And I already had stuff saved from there. But now, of course, I'm not seeing it. I'm just going to go to that channel and see. I don't know why. I was literally watching it should be on. It's not. Oh, here's one. I was about to watch. Did the title is Did Courtney Really Love Kurt? And it's not that long. It's 29 minutes long. So I was like, I could sneak that in and watch it, and that'd be my homework or whatever. But I didn't. Here I am confessing I did not. I started watching it, and then I started listening to music like I needed that more, whatever. But this dude, I don't know why I keep clicking off of his channel. Like it's not wanting me to talk about this. Anyway, somehow, somewhere, I wish I could find where this dude posted. Maybe it was his community post. Oh, yeah, okay. This was one day ago. And this is the guy we were watching, American Spy Fox. Is that his name, channel name, whatever, American Spy Fox. And they were the one, or he's the one that did the like 20-part series that we were kind of starting and going through. This is weird, and I thought it was weird just reading it, and then I was like, I'm gonna go to the comments, and then they were even more weird. So there's something going on with this dude more than more than we know. Obviously, very educated on this topic and has interviewed people and whatnot, but this is weird. So he has a box and it's got parts of address covered up. I'm probably going to flip the camera around and show you in a minute. But it looks like a box that came in the mail or whatever, and someone, like, instead of a proper label, like they made it, taped a piece of paper to it, used a Sharpie, like something I would do. And it's coming from Montesano, Washington to Athens, Ohio. So this dude, this American spy fox, is apparently in Athens, Ohio, getting a package from Gary Cobain from Montesano, Washington, something like that. And so I'm like, this is weird. And it says the camera in this box contains photos of the Cobain's family death report, the real one. So we've already seen the death certificate and the coroner's report, but apparently this is a whole different thing. I didn't know there were all these different things, but maybe a state thing that I just am not aware of because it's not anything that happens around here. But the very first comment, when I click on it, says, I don't know, man, you're kind of losing my trust. So then I'm like, oh, this guy seemed like so, like, educated on this topic, and he is. There's some things he just can't fuck up. He can't get wrong. So I'm still not gonna, like, give up on what he has to say. But this is just, I guess, funny or weird or wrong, or hell, I don't know however you want to think of it. But I just saw it and thought, what is that? Like I said, it looks like something I would try to mail and not make an actual label. Let's see. Somebody wrote the most, like, crazy one. Somebody probably mailed it to yourself. Pure entertainment. And somebody put, let's get it out there if it's real. Why does this box need 2 handwriting styles for such a simple task? Fake, fake, fake. You said you already had a copy of it. What purpose does it serve to have Gary mail you a camera with a copy of the real report when you said you already had a copy? And somebody put that it was different. Hang on. And that's why I was like, what? Somebody put, this channel is wild, because the comments were crazy. Why would someone mail you a whole ass camera and not just print a photo? Good question. Somebody was saying go to another website that's got, that they found more credible information. Somebody said to go to the Soaked in Bleach documentary, which I haven't seen, called Soaked in Bleach, a Nirvana documentary. There's a ton out there. But it says on this documentary, they already spilled the beans. We already know the truth. We also know that she will never go to prison for the murder of him. Carry on with your lives now and leave Charles be, who I guess is the dude that runs the channel. So apparently Soaked in Bleach already has some very detailed information, and then general public consensus is, regardless, she's never going to go down for any kind of thing, even if they found something at this point. Where is the one that somebody's like, are you going to release it so we can see it? The part that I was found interesting was that so many somebody said what it was, and maybe I missed it already. I don't think I scrolled this far down. I don't know. The chat was, there's one I've got to read just for the hell of it, because it's the guy has a big old vocabulary to say pretty much F you. Let's see. Okay, print the photo. We got that. Okay, here's the thing that's weird to me. I mean, maybe not, but somebody put, leaving aside months ago that he already said he had a copy. Why did he wait this long to get a real copy for this documentary that he's been working on for the 30th anniversary? He's had months to get it. Somebody put autopsy. He saw. He never claimed to have the death report. You do know they're different, right? And then somebody put, how do you think mixing the two up as being the same? So the dude already has the autopsy report, which we saw something about yesterday. I posted it on my community page. A coroner's report where they go into not medical-y type stuff, but like, this is what he had on, this is what was nearby, whatever. And then now it's saying this says death report, but I'm guessing it means death certificate. So far there's 3 different things. And then I don't think it was on this page. I wish I would have paid attention, but this was today. Like today, I just have not focused like I should. But I did scroll through and find where it said someone from the Cobain camp, I don't know if it's her, but allegedly, sold the actual, the real actual, shit, blank in here, the real death certificate, like with the real original ink, the whole everything, that she sold it to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and that it's in like behind glass in a case or whatever. But it wasn't something that was like donated from the estate or auctioned off or anything like that. From what I understand, it was straight up just sold to them for a pretty large amount of money. And so even though I didn't really want to go into that tonight, and maybe that's why I didn't pay attention to where I'm trying to give myself an out. Maybe that's why I didn't pay attention to where I saw it, because I was going to look for it again. And I am. But I was thinking, that's kind of a heavy topic to talk about on the weekend, like when you're supposed to be thinking about fun stuff. But it's just weird that all this is coming out like this last week. And that's why I posted that on the community tab. I've not even gotten to read it, like really read it and go over it. And then to turn around and see this guy has gotten a camera mailed to him. And this guy has some great like podcast lives, videos. I mean, he has a lot of stuff. His whole page, like tons of stuff, and not just Nirvana. Mostly, yeah, but other musicians during that time. But weird, because it's his first community post on his page, American Spy Fox. And that's, like I said, we were already reading stuff from that page. There's a lot there. You'll find some references to other pages there if you're just super interested in really going down the rabbit hole. I mean, hell, you can click on something that says hashtag Nirvana or hashtag Kurt Cobain or hashtag Courtney Love, or even their last name, whatever. Like, it's going to bring up so much information to pick out like what seems real or not. And I know Dave and I were talking about the Rick Beto, I think was his name, guy, who was like a producer during that time frame. And then we got to talking about this guy and this website. Let me say it again, American Spy Fox, all together. Like I said, just check it out. If nothing else, look at that community post, which I was going to try to, every time I try to do it, it's either little, or when I open it up, it makes it so tiny. Let me see if it'll let me make it bigger. Hold up. If not, you'll just have to kind of trust me. Let me see if it's even going to show. Probably not. I don't know how How? Oh, I forgot. I think you do it. Okay, I was muted for the whole damn thing. I want to scream. Oh my God. Oh. I just looked over and saw all the little yellow dots and was like, oh, there's Dave. He's saying a lot. He's saying a lot. What the fuck is he saying? And now I see. And I should pay attention, but there was no one. And then it was like, okay, I'm looking up here. There's several people. I'm just gonna keep talking. Didn't realize it. But yeah, you're right. And I don't even remember why I muted it, but oh well. I had a whole conversation with myself. I'll have to like cut the front part of this off. And I literally want to scream because I was saying important shit. So y'all saw that part of the camera of me holding this up and y'all have no clue what I was saying about it. Oh my God, y'all. Mm-mm. On that note, I do need a fucking cigarette. I'm just gonna have to cut the front part off. So y'all never saw me. Oops. Y'all never saw me. Y'all never saw any of that because it's fixing to be cut off. So zip back real quick and look at it if you're going to. Anyway, I might decide to re-share that moment. Dave could be gone at this point. He could be completely bored and moved on somewhere else. If so, hope it's a fun Saturday night for you, bro. Sorry. At least you hopped it up at the end. Hit the motherfucking like, subscribe. Hey, I might have 151 tomorrow. Who knows? But no, seriously, thank you. Grateful for the 150. You're here. So you stuck around in silence. And now you're wondering what the hell that label was I showed. Talking about American Spy Fox. Have you done any homework on it, Dave? Hopefully not, because I haven't. That was not funny, Dave. I know it's my fault because I didn't look at the chat. But I don't know how long you were. Let me look and see, damn it. 9:49. Okay, 7 minutes. Not that bad. John didn't scroll back all the way up, but okay, probably 10 minutes, right? It was not funny. Because y'all can't even see my mouth move on here, so y'all have no clue. Y'all see me holding up something. And my little icon vibrating, so apparently I'm really into whatever I'm saying. Can you hear me now? Because I turned it all the way up. I was muted though. That's it. Like 100% was muted. I don't know. I didn't mute when I turned the camera over to show that. It just was muted the whole damn time. I think my kiddo turned the thing around and was just like, hit the button whenever you're ready. And I just didn't listen and thought they already hit it. I don't know. It cut out while I started showing your phone. Oh, so before that it was good? Because then that's the answer. That makes me feel a little better. That means when I clicked whatever, start cam, that I hit the mute button and whatever. That's got to be what happened now. That's better. That doesn't make me feel like I totally wasted all of my time. Yeah, it was good. So, did you get to hear what it was I was showing? I don't remember. Like, if I needed to go back and say all that shit, I could probably kind of half-ass it, but I couldn't fake the interest of seeing it for the first time again, I don't think. No, I know I couldn't, so. But it is interesting. If you've ever, I don't know how deep you've looked into his channel, but it sounds like people have a love-hate relationship with him. Very smart guy, but like I don't know. Like I said, they either love him or they're all saying, you promised you have this documentary done or have this done and you haven't. And you're a fraud and you're this, that, and the other. But I don't think, I think he has to put something out there to get the attention, the clickbait or whatever. And then he has the real, like you can tell, he's deeply studied and he's gone to lots of events where there were the same producers and stuff so that he could get interviews. So it's not all smoke and mirrors, but that looked shady, I have to say. Like I said, it looked like something I would mail if I had to return something and I didn't want to print out a label. I would literally do something similar to that. I don't know why. Probably all of us. Like when we think about it, you might have said it, Dave. Like rock stars, they fucking take a shower like us. I don't know. I can't even think of something just normal that we do. They fucking go to the bathroom like us. They eat food like us. Like everything they do, like it's not like they're non-human. Like, so they might just not want to fucking print out a label just like me and write it out with a Sharpie. Like I've done that at work before and then been like, hey, do y'all have some postage? Slap the postage on there, send it, because I hate going to the post office that much. No. There's a whole thing about, you're going to start laughing at me and saying, yes, you do, but I don't have a pilot light, Dave, because I don't have gas. Everything's electric. So that's why I've never heard of what you're telling me, and I've never touched it or had anything to do with any of it since I've lived here, is because that's not a thing. Right when you were telling me all that, I was like, he must be talking about like gas, heat, electric, whatever, versus electric. And I do have like the gas lines that lead to my house, and I had it connected when I moved in, but then I chose no. I wanted to have everything electric. So, yeah, okay. That's sad that it took me a minute, or not even a minute. It took till we got off of here, and I was thinking about it like, girl, you don't even need to go out there and look. You can go out there and look at the fuse box and all that stuff if you really want to, but you're not going to have a pilot light. Because I started thinking, okay, my grandmother did. They had gas logs in their fireplace. My mom did. Same. I started thinking about people that did, and then I was like, okay, I'm one of the few people that don't have a fireplace. Therefore, I don't have that. Yeah. I figured, like, I don't know why, but like, I want to say Mab might have mentioned it, but people like, well, not just people up your way, but I'm going to say down where I'm located anyway. It's weird, but most of like the upper middle class and upper class, they do have some type of natural gas or gas logs or whatever in their fireplace. And some of them never turn them on because it stays so fucking hot here all the time. But they just have them for pretty decoration, and then they can turn them on if need be. But it's not really gotten cold like very much at all. So anyway, yeah, I started thinking about even my ex's grandmother, so my kid's great grandmother, and how he did have to get one of those long matches like you were talking about and go over there and light it. And so, like I said, it all made sense. And then I was like, yeah, you need to figure out what the hell you're doing. Yep. did screw around with it a little bit, but I definitely need to like have somebody inside and do some more flipping and switching and whatnot, because there's two different boxes. And I mean, I think obviously I know which box it is, the one closest to it. There's a whole nother box that has like the hot tub, and I don't know. See, that's uh this is the whole reason. Not that, like I said, not that he knew anything, but he knew people to call, and then I handled it from there. And so since I don't know people, I have to look up like people that do this, like I don't know, stores that you can purchase it and have it installed or whatever. Or discount, like a place where I can get a really good deal on it, and then find somebody who like does little random jobs that has, you know, a good rating or whatever. End of story. If it's just you and you don't have, like, my brother-in-law used to like stand here with me, and they're totally different than if it's just me. And I know, poor me, whatever, but like even when I go in, like I know what I'm fucking talking about. It's you can still get ripped off. I mean, just end of story. You can still totally get ripped off because they know that you don't know a whole lot about what's going on. And so they kind of hold you're you're at their mercy, if that makes sense. But yeah, I that would be great if that's the case. One time, actually, it was because one of the boxes is an older box with actual fuses in it that hasn't been switched over. The other one, got it switched over, and we did the hot tub and stuff. But there's so many things I was doing a little at a time, and just I don't know. This is one of the things that I've hoped and prayed that as I looked around and realized, oh shit, you're the only adult that this is one out of the two big things that I've been hoping I didn't have to deal with. And here it is. And like I said, I'm taking a minute, which is so unlike me. Very like my kids, everybody's like, well, not everybody, my kids pretty much. It's like this is very unlike you to just stop and think it through, because I usually have like a total manic fit, and I've like it's got to be fixed right then, because that's kind of what I watched growing up. My dad always. And so I want to think it through, find a good deal, find the right person, not just some good old guy that's going to come say he knows how to do it for cheap, and then when he leaves it's still fucked up or worse. Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, it makes 100% difference. And it's sad. Like I said, you can even like study up on it just enough to sound like, oh, okay, this bitch knows what she's talking about. I'm not going to try this with her. It doesn't matter. It's so, I mean, you can look around, like, you don't see that many female mechanics or like anything of that nature. Not around here anyway. I'm sure it's different if you're in like a bigger city melting pot type area. But right here where I live, in the outskirts of a place like that, yeah, no, you just don't. Like, it's very much still old fashioned, know your roles kind of situation. But yeah, I dread that, because if I'm able to find one somewhere for a really good deal, chances are they don't do installation. And so then you got to find it's two-part job, a two-part nightmare of a job. That's why you get multiple estimates. Oh, well, I'm planning on that. I just am going to have to get lucky and find the right person that's not going to, I mean, even if they have a lower estimate, they still may be a shady person. Like I said, the person that left the other day left it in worse shape than it was in. It was not dripping before, it was just making an annoying ass noise. Now the noise is better, still not gone, but it was completely gone when they left. it slowly came back. But even forget that. Like, I've lived with it. We've lived with it. We don't care about the noise at this point. Because when he left, now there's a drip. That's a problem. That causes me distress. Noises, I can block out. Drips, I cannot. That affects my wallet. So, yeah, I turned that water off, and that's gonna be like it is until I make some type of decision. But I know it seems like, you dumbass, you should be on top of that right now, but I need to think it through and to make a good decision. I don't, like I said, I thought that was a simple thing. I watched my mom do it as a kid, and I thought, okay, this guy probably watched his dad do it or whatever, easy. Because I started looking at a tutorial and thinking about doing it, and then I was like, no, girl, you're going to mess it up. Maybe I should have, because this dude, I don't know what he did, but he didn't replace the whole thing, which is fine. Like I said, I've watched my mom do this back in the day, and she didn't always replace it all. She just replaced whatever part. I studied it and thought about, could I do this? And then was like, no. But it wasn't that hard from what I could tell. And he fucked up something and it was leaking. Just drip, but it don't matter. Those drips add up. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt right here at this house. And they'll only do, like, our little water company or whatever will only do one adjustment per your lifetime, literally. And mine, it was bad because it was I don't even want, I'm not going to talk about it because it brings the negative into existence if you talk about it. That's what's happening. I got it turned off for now. I'm thinking it through. I'm going to make a great decision, and it's going to be handled next week. Because the next week I have to go out of town for a couple of days, and I'd like for this to be handled first. So, 151. Yay. Thank you, whoever just subbed or recommended. Thank you. But yeah, that's I'm trying to forget that tonight, Dave. Matter of fact, I need to find my babe. Where did it go? Okay. So yeah, I didn't know if you want to, at some point when you've had a nap and all that good stuff, um, do some more of that, what's it called, series that we were at chapter 8. If you wanted to do another little chunk of those or not. That's the guy I was talking about that I showed the picture. He's got a bunch of interesting, like I said, love-hate fans on his page, you can tell. But still doesn't take away from the fact, like I said, he's definitely very informed, smart guy who's done some homework, but he also got he got to have the clickbait to get the attention. He's got like almost 60,000 subs. You're caught up on your sleep. Yay. So you didn't go out upon the YouTube streets last night? I did. I fell asleep, and I never do this. This is new. I just started doing this, literally. Never in my life. But like the last couple of weeks, I fell asleep like sitting up, like Indian style, sitting up. And I wasn't doing that last night, but I was kind of like head back on this little pillow thing. Fell asleep with my head back. I woke up. Oh my God. Barely held my head up, my neck. And I was like, oh my God, I have a knot on my neck. And I'm feeling the other side of my neck, and I'm trying to compare them. And I'm like, oh my God, there's something wrong. And I'm fucking over here having a damn panic about a knot that's clearly on my neck because of, like, it's a bulging muscle or something, because of me deciding that that was going to be a genius idea to fall asleep like that. Because I'm usually, everything has to be just perfect conditions for me to sleep. Like, I have just certain little things I do, and I didn't for a couple of nights, which I sleep weird. I go a couple of nights and I don't sleep, and then I sleep good. But I don't know what happened. I don't know. But one of my kids came in here and they're like, you need to get up. And I'm like, I am up. And they're like, no, your neck. And I was like, I'm fine. Huh. I should have listened to them because I went right back to sleep. Same position. You listen to Dazed. Yeah, I didn't even go on there. I hate that I didn't, but she does it tomorrow as well. She does the roulette where you spin and you have to sing whatever you spin. So I'm gonna try to go on there tomorrow. Um, but I always end up with actually I fall asleep on Sunday for some reason. I actually sleep, but I sleep during the day, and she I think does it at 3 my time, and the last couple of Sundays I've woke up at like 5 or something. Or I woke up and saw the very end of it, and she would have let me jump on, but like I was half awake. My voice definitely not at its best, which it hasn't been lately. But anyway, she would have still been like, "Oh yeah, girl, come on up." And I've gotten lucky the couple of times I've done roulette. I've not gotten anything terrible that I've been embarrassed about. But watch me spin some kind of country song or I don't know, some kind of crazy song. I'll be up there lost. He was in chat from beginning to end. Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't go in there because it was at the very end. I didn't see you, but again, I just kind of was listening, and I watched a very tiny piece of Angels Tonight. Some dude in a mask was singing. That intrigued me a little bit. Never seen him before. Um, I didn't see Forrest up there yet, but probably he's probably making karaoke rounds. If I don't know, I saw something about him being sick and or going through something, needing prayers. So definitely thinking about them. They're good people. I did see Sippin' last night on Easy at Easy's, whatever. Because I was there last night. I forgot. I did go to Easy's last night. And I stayed in there a little bit, which is weird for me because it was that verbal combat. And I normally don't stay and watch, but I'm trying to think what topic it was. You would have liked it. And people were just, I don't think they even meant for the very first introduction. I don't think they meant for it to like take off as a topic, but it did. And it ended up being really good. And now I can't think of what it was. It's so sad. I'll think of it eventually. But yeah, I did see Sippin' in there. Morrison Sippin'. We're in there until a storm power outage. Yeah, I saw there was a bunch of storms. I saw Gypsy posted something, and they live up all in that same kind of area in North Carolina. I wonder if Sippin posted anything because she did that storm thing on her channel a long time ago that got all the views. I need to check it out. It's on one of the first lives I did on here. I don't know. It has me, you, and Forrest. I can't remember what I titled it. I think it's Sing a Little, Stream a Little. On that, it's at the very bottom, like where mine says Amy, it's got her link to her page. So, yeah, if you want to go look, friend of mine, Sippin', you might have heard of her and her husband, Forrest, karaoke people. I know you know. But go back to, I don't know, a couple of streams on live, and you'll see one that says, I think, Sing a Little, Stream a Little, or something like that. And you'll see at the bottom in the little turquoise box where it says Amy. Instead of that, it's got Sippin's link to her page. Because I think Forrest I don't think his link is there. Like, I think it's a broken link. It's not even got a blank page like it did. We used to play games and sing over there a little bit. But Sippin's is just, from what I understand, she hasn't posted since the storm. But she might have posted about this one. I don't know. Check it out. Subscribe. Who knows? I know she's interested in stuff like that. And they get a lot of cool, I don't want to say cool, they get a lot of interesting unique weather up that way. So I'm glad I remembered which one it was, but I know Forrest came over to sing, so I did put something about sing a little. And he's like, "What are we singing?" Because he thought you were going to sing, which I still think you totally should. If you were to sing, what song would you sing? This is weird talking to you in chat. I'm used to you being up here. Or what song do you think you would sing well if you had to? Like you had to. It was like Adventures in Babysitting. You had to sing your way to, I forget what it's, she had to sing the blues to get out of whatever trouble. Drop the link. Oh shit, you know what? I didn't think about that. Hang on a minute. Let me see. I don't think I still know how to do that. I know how to put it to the top or pin it, whatever you call it. Hang on. One moment. Hey, hopefully y'all can hear me. Hit mute, but I'm going to move the little cursor away from it. Keep it safe over here. Yeah, I muted it so I could get her in here to do. Oh, wait, I need to pin it, don't I?
I have to pin it from here.
Oh, never mind. She's going to pin it. But yeah, there's a link there. I did it on purpose so I could be like, hey, I need. Yeah. That time was on purpose. The other time, totally not. I'm glad you got a little laughter out of it because I was just going to town talking about things, passionate, just you know me, just going. And then I look over, I'm like, no. And I bet you were laughing because you're telling me I need to pay attention to the chat more. And I had been looking over there, there was nothing. And then yellow dots everywhere. Do you see it now? Wait, I do see it. And then they just pinned it, so there you go. Add to the stage.
Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me now?
Welcome to the stage.
Hello. What's up?
3 Dot Motherfucking Dave in the house.
3 Dot Motherfucking Dave. Can you hear me now?
You sound sick.
No, I'm fine. I'm actually chilling in my bed. It's freaking cold as a witch's tit out here.
It's cold? Like it's
yeah,
hot.
It's weird. Some kind of cold front came in. My toes are all cold. Man. I had to come in here, turn on the heater in my room, and just chill.
Well, I'm chilling in my bed too, but not because it's cold. It's hot as hell here. Like it was 80. It was 80 something.
No, it's been cold all day. I didn't like it.
And it rained, so it's been steam, just pretty much. So
yeah, it's been raining here, but cold rain. No steam around here.
I think all the cold is over with here. What little we had, but yeah, the whole fucking pilot lot thing that just totally went over my head. Which I'm sure that's like the more laughs, the better for y'all tonight. If any of y'all can imagine that I thought there might even be one, and I did for like a half of a second, and then I was like, wait a minute, you would have seen it at some point in your life the whole time you've been here. Like, there's not a flame to an electric. Oh my God. And then I was just like, yeah, And now I want Sam to talk to him for the next few days, and he's going to be laughing the whole fucking time, knowing it's not got a pilot light, it's electric.
Yeah, you were saying that it was like, it's pretty old, right? Like
Yeah.
25 years or something.
I mean, I know I've been here 18, and then I'm going to assume they got it replaced a couple of years before, because there was like an add on to the house, and they said they did that because the hot water heater, something happened to it. I don't know.
Mhm.
So it was new. It was newer. I'm going to just say, I'm going to say 20 years old.
Yeah, you need to definitely call somebody and, check the breakers, and, it could just be as simple as that.
Well,
It might even have like
last time I fixed it, my brother-in-law was here, and we got everything out of the storage building. That's what oh my God. I can say I cleaned it kind of, but we had to get everything out so he could have, plenty of room to look at it and figure out if we're going to take it out, whatever. And I'm in there flipping switches, and I'm like, I'm going to screw in one of these fuses, because we have like some boxes of them, because like they don't just have them around anymore like they used to. Even the mom and pop little stores are going away that had them. So I do have some, and so I got one of them.
Talking about those old ass like light bulb screw fuses.
Yeah, and so
they look like a light bulb screw in part.
Yep, and there's different colors and wattages and all that I don't know any. I already sound like I know something about it, but I don't. But anyway, I got one out. Didn't know anything about it. It took one of the other ones out, put it in, and it fixed it. Like, it started working. Everything was okay. And we were laughing because it was like, I couldn't normally ever fix anything like that. My mom was here at the time. She could fix handy stuff kind of growing up. She ended up doing a lot of that stuff because my dad would like totally freak out like I do. But he did know a lot of people, and he did have money to, get it handled. So it's a kind of different world for me, but I did fuck around with it that day, and it had to have been just a happy accident. So we had to move everything back in there, but I did get rid of some junk, which was good, because it was like little kid like toys and stuff I needed to get rid of anyway.
You mean you did that recently? Not back in the day.
No, it would have, because we lost him in 2019, so it would have been 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years ago. That was like 6 years ago.
And so what have you done
since then
to repair it this time?
I haven't had to do anything since I fucked around with it that day.
So since it went out, you haven't been out there messing around?
I went out there briefly just to make sure like there's no leak, there's no anything, visible.
Right.
Not as far as like going in there and like getting all up in there and like doing what I was doing, or with the fuses. I haven't done that. No, I need to. Like I said, I usually freak out and go start doing crazy stuff, and then make a phone call and get some idiot who doesn't know what he's doing, then end up in worse shape. Like, I have this thing, just like my dad, of panic. It's got to be fixed now, and I make the wrong decision. And in the position I'm in right now, I feel like I need to, for once in my life, very weird, but I need to calm my ass down. Yes, it's a problem, but
it's kind of an immediate problem, because showers aren't fun. What are you doing, like boiling water on your range?
No, it's just hot as hell.
Taking baths?
It's hot.
What's hot?
It's super fucking hot here.
The weather.
Cold, like, you're cold, so like we're hot, so it doesn't. It's still
but
not.
You gotta wash yourself.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it's not pleasant, but like we're still able to take a shower right now. It's not like
so your tap water's not that cold.
No, it's not bad, not at all, because it's so hot. Yeah. And if we plan and take it like in the heat of the day or whatever, like, I promise you, like, it's not that bad. Anyway, like, we've been here and done that with all of the bathroom stuff that we attempted, and had horrible people do the job, and me just say quit. Like, I just said quit, and like
But hold on, the story you were telling earlier was that when this same problem or a very similar problem happened before, right?
Yeah.
And you said you went out there and screwed around with those light bulb, old ass like 1960 fuses and shit, right?
Yep.
And you fixed the problem.
I did by accident somehow, but
by pulling a fuse from something else, right? And then putting it in there.
Yep. It was after we had took everything out thinking we're going to have to, get another one. Before we pulled it out, I started like just screwing around with stuff. And there was a couple of boxes that had some of those old ones. And I was like, you know what? What can hurt it at this point? Flip all the ones on the other breaker off and I'll screw around with this one. And so I had, my mom, my brother-in-law, me, and kids running around doing whatever the hell kids do. And so I was doing it and they were like, oh, hell, you just fixed it. And like, it was a huge like joke because my brother-in-law would have definitely been
awesome.
He would have fixed it like that.
Good job.
It was just getting all.
So now why do you think that that's probably not the same exact problem?
Because I don't have luck like that. I mean, I hate to say it. I'll go out there and do it. But my whole thing is I'm trying to practice something new. And it's like, it's hard for me.
Procrastination?
No. For me, it's totally not. For me, I overreact and I just trust me. My kids are like, thank you for taking.
Hold on, let me ask you this. When you do you remember what fuse hole it was that was the one that you replaced? Did you label it? Is it labeled like water heater?
No, but there's a little map when you open the thing. There's a little map inside. So I would have
telling you like number 1 is this, the living room, number 2 is the kitchen.
I would have looked at that and messed with that one. So there is one, That's a good thing is they do have a very detailed, like drawn out little thing. So I'm happy about that.
Well, that sounds like easy cheesy to go out there and unscrew the one that's maybe burnt out, because usually those are like they have like a little window that you look into the light bulb screw and fuse, and usually
like
it's black where it should be clear,
just like a bulb blowing in your house. If you have
right, you can see like when you're looking through the window, you can see like a piece of metal strip, you know what I mean, like going across there. That's the bridge.
I mean, like I said, me and my oldest daughter, her kind of going in while I'm screwing, flipping, whatever, like we can do that definitely, even just tomorrow. Like this just happened and I know you're like, no it didn't, but it did like a couple of days ago. Anyway, for me, normally, I promise you, if you were here all the time around me,
it'd be fixed.
Well, it'd be fixed, Okay, pretend you're not amazing Dave who can do anything. You're just some like
inept Dave.
You're a piece of shit.
Think of myself as dumbass Dave.
That's never seen a tool ever, and I'm the one who can brag.
Hard to imagine. That's actually a good one.
It's just bad. So I normally would start flipping out, start like screaming and like, oh my God, I don't know what I'm going to do. Looking through the phone book or going online, calling people, being like, you don't work on the weekend. Well, how much is it if you want for a call in on the weekend? This is an emergency. I mean, fucking losing my shit until, it got fixed. I might have spent a little extra money to get it fixed, but I still didn't get as badly screwed as I have as a single woman standing there without a piece of shit. Just, even just for looks, like, I don't know. So for me, taking a minute, being, calming myself and then saying, okay, we're going to check number 1, 2, 3, after we've checked the bulbs and the fuses and all the stuff ourselves and had no luck. Then, and only then, we will start going down through an option of what are we going to do? And who are we going to call? Who's the most reputable? Like, not just yank up somebody's friend that knows somebody. You know what I'm saying? Because you're tempted to do that because it's cheap and it's, easy and whatever, instead of waiting on an appointment and paying more. But I have learned that sometimes it's better to do that because I've been screwed over. So even to get the lawn mowed, when I quit doing it myself, like I have this guy that's been around forever. That's just he's just a good guy. And he grew up with a single mom. And so he does my whole yard, does everything for $40. And he ain't making nothing off that. Like that's just the goodness of his heart. And I've had people come and give me an estimate of like twice that.
Why don't you call him up to take a look at your water heater?
Well, I thought about that. I don't know.
I mean, doesn't your daughter have like a boyfriend's family, like where there's a father or an older brother or something?
We have 0 men in our lives, Dave, and I'm just being so fucking serious that it's sad. It really is, and I told my kids, and I still believe. Like my sister didn't believe this, but I did. She never went like ever a day without like some guy in her life. And I was always the opposite because I, was waiting on the one and whatever. So I've gone, I had my own apartment, but we had a maintenance guy. I've had places on my own for years, but it was not like my own. I've even been here. This is the 7th year that I'm here by myself. So it's not like I've not had things come up, but it is the first time that I'm 100% alone. No sister, no mom, no nobody.
Mm-hmm.
And so we didn't have a lot of men in our family to begin with, just my dad, my brother-in-law, my nephew. But now, and my grandfathers, they were gone, and I don't have any uncles or anything. My dad was the only child. Like I could just go on and on, but all the men are gone. Like even our youngest, who would have been, the man of our family and, taken over that role. We have no one, and no one up and coming either. So we don't have a lot of like community ties. Like I said, the only reason we stayed around here was for family. And then we kind of just got like smacked with a lot of stuff all at one time and are still like in that recovery mode. But yeah, I don't
you ever have a church.
Do I? No.
I mean, is it something you're opposed to, or?
Oh, no. I mean, if you'll look, my whole life I was in a cult.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I heard the story. I'm just wondering because they do a lot of like community stuff.
Yeah, one of the things I talked to the dude that took us to the children's hospital, like transport guy. He said the same thing. He said, you're gonna have to have somebody.
Hold on one second. My cat's freaking out. I can't stand it.
Okay.
Get out. It's like it's figured out that if it whines and cries enough, I will get it out. Just let it out. So it's like now it's like got a gaffle on me. I'll be as annoying as possible. It's like super genius.
But I'm sorry. Is it one outside or just
out? Yeah, one's outside. It's an indoor cat that's been like indoors all its life. And I was talking to somebody online. I was like, I hate this cat. It's like, let it out. And I was like, fuck, I can't because it's an indoor cat. Then I was like, you know what? Screw it. It's out. So now it's like, now that it's been out and experienced life, it's like, yeah, fuck indoors. I only come in here to eat and shit and freaking and drink.
I mean, they say that they're super, instinctual about, they know where to come back to get their food, and to take rest. And it's a boy cat, right?
Yeah, it's a boy.
Yeah, he's out there having the best time of his fucking life.
No doubt. I mean, I have cats, because I got cameras and stuff. I see cats coming up all the time, pissing on my tires, pissing on the planter.
Do you have any bad neighbors that would be like bitchy if you got their girl cat pregnant and all that shit?
I don't know, because I move around a lot, because I'm getting places all the time.
That's the only downside that I see is if you had, some cunty neighbors that were just like, you got my cat pregnant. Now I've got 18 cats to find a home for. Get your fucking cat fixed. I mean, I don't know. Your cat could be fixed for all I know. I don't know. But some people are
I believe we did have it fixed originally, but it was my ex's cat. And when she moved into her new place, they wouldn't allow pets, so it ended up being given to me and my son, and so now it's just like, we kind of got shanghaied. This wasn't my choice.
Is it
I don't know.
No,
years and years and years.
Yeah, it sounds. What I'm saying is, it sounds old. Just as a guess, that it's not not a 4-year-old cat. It's a little older than that.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, that's cool that it learns something. That it's able to go out and in like that at an older age after it's been so used to being indoors.
True.
So good.
It's kind of fucked up, but I wouldn't mind if somebody adopted them and was just like, it didn't come back. I'd hate to thought that it got hurt or went to the. I'd like to know it went to a nice place, but I would be totally okay with it, like finding a new home.
Well, I'm gonna pull a Dave on you and say, how come you haven't put that word out?
My son said no.
Oh, I was gonna say, just you could throw out there, since I do have to go around whatever for work, he really would be happier and more stable, blah blah blah. You could come up with a whole ass story if you need to, but if your son wants to keep him there, I totally understand that shit.
Yeah,
that's a no brainer.
He has he has the say in it, since it is his cat, and that's what he got a place, and now it's like, well, they don't allow cats there, and even if they did, he wouldn't take it. So it's like, oh yeah, sure, make me keep it.
I did the same thing with my parents and a dog, and then the funniest thing, well, not funny, they probably didn't like it, but they always had dogs. They showed dogs, so. But I left mine there when I moved into my apartment, and then like a couple of years later, I ended up getting a dog, like from a vet's office that had a little Chihuahua dropped off, and that an older lady, she was having surgery. She just dropped it off and said, I'm not going to be able to care for her after, and y'all, I know we'll find a way to make sure she's okay. And so I had a friend working as a vet tech. She called me. I picked her up on the way to work, took her to work with me. She never, ever had any accidents. She was a perfect dog. She was already 4 when I got her. And she was not trained or anything. So I had to start all that over again. But she was amazing. And she did great until my ex moved in. When he officially moved in my apartment, before like we were getting engaged and all that stuff, she didn't like him. She was scared of him. And I have all types of questions about that I won't go into, but they were never going to be able to stay in the same place. She wanted to stay under the bed all the time when he was around. And I mean, he was fixing to be around all the time. And I felt really bad about that was going to be her life. And so there was a girl I worked with that had 2 daughters. They were going to be getting a dog, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I can keep up with her. I can look at pictures of her, and I can know that 2 little girls are playing with her, and she's not under the freaking bed. So I sacrificed and gave her up. And, looking back, that should have been a big ass red flag right there. But I gave her up, and she went to a better home, and she lived to be really old, because the whole time I worked there, I was, still asking how she was doing, even after I left. And those girls went to college, and she was still kicking it. And I mean, little dogs, they can hang around for a while. So, but anyway.
Yeah, we lost ours like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. It's like my son's like, "Why don't you get a new one?" And I'm like, no, man, I don't want the.
It's never.
I don't like the short lifespan shit.
Yeah, it's never the same. You want it to be, but it's not.
Yeah, I've always wanted to like breed dogs, have some purebreds and.
Well, I grew up in that whole thing. Like even as a kid, I was in what they call junior showmanship, and I even showed dogs like up until probably age 12 or 13. And I'm very competitive, so I did not handle it well if I didn't win. And I didn't really think about that it was about the dog and not me. And I was in beauty pageants and stuff too, so I was super competitive. And I finally just told my dad, like, listen, this ain't for me. I'm moving on to something else. Sorry. And then I realized it was way more fun to stay at home because they would be like in Georgia or wherever for the whole weekend. And I was home with my older sister who she would take their car before she even had a license, and we would go do whatever. Like we had, as in Dave's words, we had hella fun. So I quit. I quit showing the dogs and quit going with them. And, I have, that as early memories or whatever, but they were really into it. And they had, when they stopped really, as my dad got older and retired himself, they had 6 champions. And so he even like would have people that would come over and want to breed with one of our champion males. So he had a little part-time job on the side, even beyond being a show champion.
Not only is it fun, but it's like good money.
Yeah. So I mean, like my dad would have, if he couldn't go to the show that weekend or whatever, there are professional handlers that are paid to win. You want a good one, you pay. And so he would pay for them to take it to Knoxville, Nashville, wherever the shows were that weekend. And if they won, there's like an extra little fee and just, a fee for them to travel, a fee. Like you're paying some shit tons of money, just like a beauty pageant, just like it. And
yeah, I would just get, purebreds with great papers and,
but I mean,
that's shows.
That's what he did. Oh, you're saying no shows. Okay. I was going to say, you start out in like a place, like I said, we live like about an hour away from like the big city or whatever that everybody would know of when you think of Alabama. So, you go from there, you start winning, you get it, you get that rush or whatever my dad got. And, my dad had manic moments for sure. And they sometimes didn't go so well. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I think
manic how?
Like whatever he did, he didn't just do it a little bit. He did it all the way. So like he started showing dogs, and maybe the first time he showed, like he got lucky because he did have like a really amazing thoroughbred, dog that had great markings and all this. And
when you say manic, do you mean like obsessive?
Yeah. So then he got 2, and then he started traveling with them, and then, he's doing that and working and, and it just, yeah. Then it became like at some point in my childhood chickens, because my grandfather or my great grandfather fought chickens. Like growing up, they had rooster fights. Like
what a trip!
All growing up. So
you got any old videos of that?
I don't, but I bet there's some that are, like I said, there's so much stuff that was at my mom's that is in like storage or somewhere, because everything happened so quick that there's no way in hell everything could have been handled with that many households.
We got to get out there to that storage unit and find any kind of VCR
like
tapes, old video 8 tapes. That shit's priceless.
I was gonna say they would be on the big reels,
Right. Yeah.
And they would have to be converted. Now I do have some.
No, they have those. They sell those like at electronic stores.
See, I don't know how to do all that stuff, and to be honest, like
Amazon, easy.
It's kind of low on my priority list right now, but it's there.
But you know what you could do for content? You could actually film your process of doing that.
I mean, I have a lot of hidden treasures, Dave, that I could definitely use as content and be like, hey, I found this, but I've never opened it. Let's see what the hell it is. That was my grandfather's.
Unboxings.
I have something on here that would be so fucking cool to show, but I don't think you can show it. So
that sounds hella cool. Go to your mom. Is your mom's storage unit like close by?
I mean, it's in the same. Yeah.
What if you just like film yourself going to the storage unit and kind of showing what's in it and going, here's this box. Don't look in it, don't for content, and then bring it home and crack it and like just start exploring it as content.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
And you don't have to think about the content. It's already there and waiting for you,
There's stuff that honestly, I think because of the way everything happened, it was like, this is so much like, because we had my nephew's stuff and like a lot to process and for the kids to go through and decide what they wanted. And it was just like, you know what, y'all don't have to decide right now. You don't like, this is a lot. Like we're going to put this away. And this is a new me, because I never do that. I am always like, let's obsess about it, scream, freak out about it, whatever, because that's the way I was raised to handle it. And then I don't want to be that person. I don't. And when I was with him, I was that person. And we fed off of each other, like not good. The only thing I can say positive is he had people, he knew everybody. So he could call up somebody. I would probably overpay them and not research them and whatever. And it just kind of worked out because at one point he worked for the city. So he did make some decent contacts there. But anyway, like that's the one thing. And then, like I said, it doesn't matter if you were here, Dave. That would be fucking awesome. You could handle it all. Probably tomorrow morning, I would wake up and all the shit would be handled. But you're not. So, like I said, I could go get one of my neighbors, even though
you gotta get creative.
I could go get a neighbor, even though I don't fucking talk to him.
Exactly.
And be like,
hey, somebody that you know isn't gonna be like casing you out and shit.
Like, can you just fucking stand here and act like you're a part of this, even if you're not, please.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Even for content, it could be like you tomorrow, not a live, but you could actually just turn your camera on your, start videoing from your phone. You and your daughter going out and fixing the water heater. That'd be funny.
Yeah. Hey, I may do that. Did you ever see the one I was telling you about that had Rose's guy?
The Bob.
Yeah. Did you look it up?
No, but I know Bob. Yeah, she kind of always Shanghai's his ass. He's always kind of like, no, don't film me.
Oh, no, not Bob. This was before. I was telling you she got a guy to go under the house.
Oh, yeah. No, I never saw that, dude.
You were like, damn, I want to see it. And I just was reminding you, like, it's there.
I need to find that.
The way it's labeled and the thumbnail, you can tell. I think it shows, like, they're like a light and that they're kind of under the house. It says on there, whatever the title is, you'll know.
So right now, the camera that, like, when you show your phone just now, that's like the camera on your iPad or something that's filming.
Oh, it's a laptop. And
so
then
you got your laptop camera is what is hooked up to your live stream right now.
Yep. And then I have my phone to the side with like music right now, but I was holding it up with that package thing that seems so weird and shady, but I don't know. What did you think about that?
About what?
What did you think about the package?
I think I popped in like when you were mid talking about that. So what are you talking about?
On that guy's channel, the Spy Fox.
Right, that Spy Fox, yeah. I
started looking at some of the things I had already put into a folder that was going to be like my homework. I was going to, read up about Nirvana, and I was going to watch the one I've been saying I was going to watch forever, the Courtney Love one. I still haven't watched it, but I found a short one, and I was like, okay, I can at least watch this before I go on, and that way it'll seem like I did some homework, because I really just wanted to come on here and just like hang out and just like be
wing it. Yeah, winging it's cool, but I mean, there's a lot of hms and ahs where if you don't have some little bit of a script of things to talk about, like what you did, like with this Spy Fox right now, that gives you something to talk about. We have talked about it. People, a lot of people that are popping in here probably seen a portion of it at least, and that way they have a reference to what you're talking about.
I'm not at the point where I can just have a chill live. I think that's when you get to the Rose level where you have so many people in chat that they're entertaining themselves in chat, and you're reading it, and then you're going into topics based off of what you're reading in chat versus me just sitting here and talking about whatever the fuck's happening. And see, I used to do this on Meet Me, and I had a decent number of people that watched, but I don't know. That was not for me. Definitely not for me. It was a learning experience, but not for me. That was
Rose's content. I pop in there every once in a while, and it's like, man, it's just about bitching at people,
Yeah, I'm trying to think. You got brought up the other day, and I can't remember what the hell it was about.
Oh no.
I mean, it wasn't.
I hear her talking about now, because she's like mislabeled, or not mislabeled, but she's pointed at a lot of different individuals about that porn site thing. Yeah. Now she's got like a new one that I've never heard of before, that it's definitely her. So it's like, I don't know.
Oh, Like, there's somebody that's named Heather. Like, I'm very lost.
Yeah,
Heather,
I think that's who it is. That's who the new one is.
okay, that's going to be her name in the movie, or whoever's doing it to her is Heather.
Right. She was saying that this Heather person. I think it was Heather. So
Well,
I don't know who this is. Never heard of her before.
There's another person too, though, and maybe it's Jen. It was her ex-husband's new wife.
Yeah, she was pointing at that. Yeah, pointing there for a while.
Okay, I didn't know if they were connected. They're all connected.
I don't know.
They're all connected to Lionel somehow. Oh, I know what it was. She said something about MK. That's what it was. I was going to tell you, and I didn't.
Right, that she's saying that Peggy is MK.
Yes. I didn't stay on there. Unfortunately, something happened. I don't know what it was, and I even wrote it down. This is how old-fashioned I am with the damn. Remember the other day you were like, "Hey, do you have a pen and paper?" And I got it out. Okay, well, I got my handy dandy notebook out. It wrote down the time and everything, and I never went back and watched it. But she was in the middle of that, saying that she knew it was because this, that, and the other. And then she said something else. I don't even really want to repeat on here that I don't think is true. I don't know if it's true, and it ain't really my business if it's true, or not really relevant if it's
What's true.
About MK.
What about MK?
She was just saying some things about him. Like I said, I don't know if they're true. I don't even want to repeat them because I don't know. But like really roasting him kind of in a way. But I think it was in a way to kind of call out whoever this fucking Peggy person is. Like if she did that enough, he obviously is going to defend himself. I didn't see him come on there and do that, but I'm guessing at some point
I haven't seen MK in a long time.
Well, he may not have
like
stepped
weeks.
up. He
Maybe
may not
a week or a couple weeks.
Yeah, I haven't either, and he may not have stepped up and defended himself. But I would assume.
Well, he does change his channel name, so he's he's like kind of one of those alt people,
Yeah, I guess then I only see him when he is actually MK. And
right.
The last time I saw him was, I think it was either Lionel's or Rose's, and it's been a long ass time since I've been in Lionel, so I'm gonna say probably Rose's.
Did you hear that? Well, the rumor is, did you watch a little bit? I watched a little bit of Tina today, and there was a lot of people talking about that Mission's channel's been taken down.
Oh, really? I thought she was talking about Morbid.
Morbid's channel's been taken down. I confirmed that one.
Okay. You must have been in chat then as someone else. I'm gonna guess.
I wasn't talking.
Oh, you weren't? Okay. I was gonna say there's someone in there named John that is a friend, and that's all. I mean,
of yours?
No. She said, "Do not delete him. Do not fuck with him. That's important. He's important to me. He's only here to like protect me." And his name John. He had a gray face. Nothing. And like
you're talking about his icon?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was talking to.
You said he has like gray face, like black and white. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
No picture. And so he was talking to Rapper, and that weird guy showed up again, Ryan.
Right. I actually remember his name now. It's Ryan Bremer.
Yeah, I really needed your help that night. So bad, Dave. So bad.
I definitely thought that was odd.
I tried to play as long as I could, but then it got a little bit too crazy for me. And I was like, yeah, Dave, where are you? And I don't know where the hell you were. I think that was the night you took a nap or something. And I was like, fuck. And
I popped into the live that I was involved with on Dazed, where I was like there in chat, like from beginning to end kind of thing, which is really fun. I actually went back one on her what does she call them? The campfire karaoke's.
Yeah.
So I went back one video behind the one that I was involved with just to kind of see how that one went compared to the one I was in. He was in there. And that would have been around the same time that he was on your thing. You know what I mean? Doing that thing with you. It might have been like the next day kind of feel.
Well, see, I told you, I said, Ryan, I think I've seen you sing maybe in Days or something. I don't know. I've seen your name. And then I was just talking to him and being nice. And I thought, okay, this is Rapper. Cause it's like one word, two words, very short than another, And just, I got that feel. Well, then I called him out and said, it's okay if it's rapper, as long as you don't say anything bad to me. And he's like, I promise you, I'm not rapper. And then he kept on, and I was like, well, you may not meet my. I said, you may
know
not.
why I think it is, probably.
Were you there? Listen, were you there, though? Because
no, I watched it after the fact.
When I said, you may not meet my criteria, and then he changed and put his picture on there. And he's like, look.
Yes, I saw that, yeah.
Okay, here's the problem. He Facebook friended me, which I didn't accept.
Right.
I just clicked on the profile to see, and he looks very young. Very young.
Did he look like his thumbnail?
Kind of. But he
has kind of like recessed eyes, the image that he's using.
Yeah, I promise you, if you saw.
You didn't look at his channel.
Yeah, he's about 18. He doesn't have
Did you look at his channel?
I don't think.
I would say that the channel guy that is the same as the icon that he was using is definitely not in his teens. This guy's like maybe 30 or something, 35.
Well, I'm going to check it out then and see. And
yeah, well, the thing is, it's every video is like 2 to 3 seconds long, right? And they only like it's really like mostly black, and then you might just see a portion of that guy's face, but they're in not one of the videos is audio. Right. And the reason why I think that that it's something weird, like a rapper type, is that he has a decent amount of subscribers. So what I think what's happened is he's in chats as this Bremer guy, right? And that people are instinctively going to his channel to watch the videos to see what he is and what he's about, like I did. I watched every single video. So that means he got one click from me on every single one. Right, trying to like hear his voice because none of them have audio, you know. So he's got like 130 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? He has like 160 views per of these 2-second videos. It's crazy.
Hey, is there a way for me to show you this somehow in back chat?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Or does it matter if I show it to you on here?
What is it?
His Facebook picture.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll click on it to take his name off there, but I'm not good at this.
Oh, I can tell you right now if it's him or not. It's the same guy.
Wait. I'm so not good at this. Gotta try not to cut myself off. There we go.
Hold on, let me stretch it. Hold on, I'm gonna look at my TV. Hold it there. All right, just came on. Hold it a little closer. Yeah, that's an older version of what he has on his thing. I think that's him. Yeah.
Okay. Well, so you don't think he looks young?
No, I don't think so because I don't think he's. I mean, I think he has like maybe
the medals.
I don't know. I guess it's up for interpretation. I think that some people that maybe are they just I don't know. I'm not gonna say it. But I don't know. He might be a totally decent guy, just awkward.
I mean, I think that might be the case. But I mean,
why doesn't his videos have? I mean, is it like a concept to not have audio on any of your videos? I don't know. That's weird. And everyone is too. Did you? You got to go and look at his page now. Go on your phone and go to that Ryan Bremer's page.
Okay. Listen, he was on Sierra's or someone else's live saying, "I promise I'll be loyal to you forever." And I'm like, dude, you just did this last night. Like, you're trying so hard.
After the proposal one.
Yeah.
He goes into you see him in Sierra's channel.
Yeah, and then he was trying to do the same thing in Tina's today, and that other dude shut him down.
No shit.
And Rapper just happened to be in that chat as well.
Ah.
And he was saying, "See, I told you I'm not him."
Looking for love and
looking for love in all of the places.
All of the places, right?
Okay, Ryan Bremer. Okay.
He's like, like that whole theory, you throw it, you try 100 times, you'll get one,
Yeah, this is a very old picture. The one on Facebook.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying is like so yeah, you think that the his page images he's a lot older than that.
Yeah.
Than the one you showed me.
The Facebook, he looks so young. I was immediately like, hell no. And so this one, he does look older. And I'm not going to lie, when he put up the profile last night or whenever the hell that was, I half-ass looked at it because I was already kind of starting to feel weird. And I was, thank God Kylie was there. And I was like joking with her saying, oh, girl, he changed his mind. He wants to marry you now. I mean, I was really trying to be funny with it.
Hold on. So you're on his page right now. So now click on click on one and then like watch every single one of them. It'll take like 1 minute.
I don't want to watch it.
You watch like no, they're only like 2 seconds. They're a trip.
Fine, it looks like he has. Okay, no, he don't. Like 4 days ago, I'm staying on YouTube. Okay, no, nothing. Well, I'm glad.
No sound.
Wait, 21 comments.
Yeah, look at the comments. Read those. Let's see what they say.
Okay, this is what I was going to say. Crazy Chicken Lady. I love her. I know you love her too. Hey, Kylie, I just said your name. I conjured you. She is such a sweetheart. She put something about
hi, Kylie.
Huh?
I was just like also saying hi.
Oh, she said something in one of your chats, or I don't know, somewhere. Or maybe it was mine. She commented and she's like, just be careful of that guy. Like, there's some weird stuff about him.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I put, well, I may or may not be available anyway. Like, I was just trying to hope he would see that and be like, yeah. So anyway, I don't know if he cares if he saw it because he's moved on to whoever. But I blocked him on here because he tried to come up.
I saw that.
Okay. And I was like, yeah, he's going to porn bomb me or something's wrong here. I just felt a bad vibe. And like I said, Kylie, thank you, girl, because I got your,
yeah, in chat, he was like, you'd like said something to your daughter and your daughter kind of was like, and he's like, what did your daughter say?
Yeah, and he's
like, did you tell him yet that we're like getting married?
Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm not even gonna watch all these days, but I got what you're saying. Like, there are 2 seconds. This is what I'm coloring.
Yeah, what's the one that has the most seconds? Like 4 seconds, maybe.
Yeah, and it says I'm thinking about quitting YouTube, guys. Then he's coloring. Then it says I finished it, a coloring page. Then I'm staying on. The one that has the most comments was most recent, and it's 21 people telling him like, and it's got that lady. I just noticed. That's what I was gonna say. She's sweet. She probably has a voice of reason.
Chicken lady.
Yeah, she put, Ryan, you probably need to just talk. I'm seeing people all over thinking you're a troll or something. You're a kid. You're freaking some people out. I tried to talk to them, but it's not helping. If you could just talk to people more, maybe they would understand you. And he put chicken high. Then he went underneath it like a day later and put, hey, chicken. So I just think it's awkward at this point, but he could have some double something with him having that short of videos. It wouldn't be that hard for him to have however many fucking accounts he wants, and have the other account have video game people, AI people on it. I don't know. It looks like there is another one because it has the red profile picture. Remember the one he had? And I said something about it and then he changed it. I
didn't notice that one.
When I put his
I remember hearing you say like, that he changed that you were, he like put it up there for you to see his face.
It takes you to the same. I found one with the red face and I clicked on it to see if it would be a separate channel, but it takes you to the same channel. He just put his face.
That's how I found him. In chat, I clicked on his name in chat, and that's how I got his page.
I mean, this is awful, but I never, I'm multitasking anyway, so I never went over there and subscribed or anything, but I did check my Facebook to accept Kylie and check on something else. I don't even remember. Oh, hotel reservations. And I was like checking all that shit, and I saw that and looked at that guy and was like, okay, why does he have medals on? Number one.
Medals, like war medals or something?
No, did you not?
Or medals like winning an award?
Like track and field or something, like around your neck.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't want to even I don't want to.
You're saying that's his Facebook image?
Yes. The one I held up and showed you. The one I just held up. You don't remember? You didn't.
I was focusing on his face. I wasn't looking at the big picture.
Oh, hang on.
I was noticing he was chunky.
I don't want to make any assumptions, but that's why I was thinking he's a young guy, and that's like he has some medals.
Well, I can assume. He definitely is obsessive.
Well, no. But he may have he might have been in like some type of special something like Olympics or something like that. Because I mean, you think he doesn't look that young or whatever. Here, we'll see. Well, hang on. There we go. See, he's got the medals around his neck.
Hold on. Yeah, let me get my TV. There you go. Yeah, it's a little bright, but yeah, I get it. There's like 4 of them.
Yeah, there's a lot. But anyway, that's.
Wait, now we should decipher this. Stretch it out and look at his background. Is there like a,
China cabinet? It's very.
Look for some clues.
It's very, very. I'm at my mom or grandma's house. It's got a china cabinet. It's, like an old school living room, like a dining room with a china hutch and all that stuff.
Right.
It looks like there's a onesie hanging over the back of a chair, like drying or something. And other than that, I see nothing else like exciting. And that's it. And I can't even read the whole shirt. It says something, Sono, track and field.
Oh, you're reading the medal?
No, it says it on his T-shirt.
Oh, well, yeah. What does it say?
I don't know what the first word is. It's covered up, but the second one says Sono, Sono, track and field.
Sono.
I
That's probably a city.
Like I said, I don't want to make any assumptions, but it looks like he might have been in some type of either like a Special Olympics or something, or
Yeah,
that could be
it's
his.
all good.
It could
He might be completely harmless, but I mean, if you, as soon as you, invite him into your Facebook, that he gets to see a lot more about you. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't accept him because I'm still like iffy about him. I wouldn't have accepted him probably anyway. I just was like, whatever, because I did want Kylie to come on there.
Yeah, but I would suggest that you create a whole new Facebook for YouTube friends, because people, if your settings are weird, friends of friends can peer into your life too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't.
So let's say that you're cool with Kylie. I'm not saying anything about you, Kylie, but I mean, Kylie could have friends, like she could be friends with him. I'm not saying him is a bad guy, but I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, right?
Well, I got you for now before I do that, but I have thought about that because Rose did, and I was thinking that's kind of a smart idea. I don't have that many. I literally have 3, so it wouldn't be a big group of y'all at all.
Right.
But anyway.
And also, like, if somebody wanted to really dig into you, like if you had something to hide and like your friends might know about it, they can talk to your friends and shit, depending on your settings. But sometimes Facebook goes through these moments where like the settings, without you knowing it, like if you don't go in there for a year, your settings might get completely opened up. You know what I mean? To where it's like
they could reset when you do your phone update or something. Yeah, I got you. But I mean, for the moment, I do have mine on friends only, and I don't post a lot on there, but I do keep up with that part of it because of my ex, because I don't really want common friends with him, because he doesn't live here anymore, but people still feel the need to contact me and be like, oh, I heard he did that. Do you think he's like, in a bad place? I don't care where he's at and what he's in. He had his chance. It's over. Like, why are you contacting me? Contact his girlfriend, his wife, his whatever the fuck, not me. And so it got to the point where I was so done with it. And I just was like, no, you gotta, if you're going to be on his Facebook, I'm deleting you. I'm not even on Facebook enough for it to matter. I literally use it to message. And like, I would use it for Kylie if I was going to message her, be like, hey, I'm going live or whatever, something like that. But I get what you're saying. And I did think about it only because Rose made me think about it. And Katie, she did the same thing because she made sort of a businessy kind of page for her, like baking and whatever business.
Right.
And so, I'm totally not opposed to that. I just don't use it a lot, but I get what you're saying. Even if I'm using it just for Messenger, they're still friends, and I got
right. That way, your face, nothing can happen that go wrong with you know what I'm saying. Nobody, if you create one specifically for YouTube, you're not going to divulge things or have things like right now. You have a history in there. You know what I'm saying? That who knows what people that has any kind of skills could actually get a hold of and really pry, get your address and shit. They could find some way to look your messages that you were messaging a friend and saying, yeah, here's my address, here's the directions. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I was reading to see what Kylie was saying and making sure I didn't say anything out of the way. Okay, because I wanted to be really careful about speculating about that dude, but I get you're saying you feel like he looks young too. If I was just going on that and that red picture, if I would have never asked for that middle picture and said, I'll look at your page later, I would have 100% thought, I don't know, this.
Right. Well, in the future also, when someone brings up shit like that, you need to shut that shit down quick, because anyone that comes that fast and that hard, there's something wrong.
Well, I was not.
Either it's a troll by trying to get into your life, or trying to dig in, or it's somebody that's odd.
Well, see, I thought it was somebody that's odd, but I can have fun with this, and then they'll move on. Always in chat, rapper, it's I love you, Katie, and then Katie's like, sorry, I got a date tonight, whatever, and then he moves to the next person. So I thought,
right,
okay, that's what's happening.
I mean, he within 5 minutes, he had you calling him babe.
Oh God, I didn't even recognize it, but I do that too. I'll call you stuff like that too. Anyway. I forget. I even call my ex that sometimes, and I'm like, oh God, stop yourself. No.
Right. And then all of a sudden, once that happened, he's like, I really loved when you called me babe. And then all of a sudden, every time you would refer to you, he'd be like, hey babe, or something. It's like, oh no.
He was subliminally getting into my mind. No, literally, probably the whole time you were laughing your ass off because I was like, Dave, Dave's supposed to Dave. I was trying to call the fuck out of you because I was going to be like, oh, there's my man Dave. Sorry, Ron, you're going to have to run off. Oh, you can't run off with Kylie either. Damn, this is not the place for you, dude. Because we started talking and Kylie's telling me some interesting, fun stuff I'm happy about her. And wait, hang on. He's been getting really weird. Yeah. It's not just me. He's gone on to some other people's, he's making the rounds. Wait, hang on. Don't worry, you're straight. Oh.
I just saw that too. That's funny. Yeah.
Kylie. Who knows what the hell? But no.
She's saying I'm right about creating a new Facebook. Make an undercover mermaid Facebook.
Yeah. Because usually I have to tell somebody, hey, remember I was gonna message you. This is Undercover Mermaid. I have to
right.
On that.
They could literally, as soon as someone gets in there, Kylie, she knows your name, your name.
Not really.
No, your Facebook, you're the one that your old Facebook, it doesn't have your name on it.
She knows, everyone knows enough because this is the name I've gone by my whole life, but that's not my legal name. It's a variation of it.
Gotcha.
Me and all of my kids, we go by a variation of our legal name. It just happened. We didn't even plan it that way. So,
right, but you got pictures of your daughters on there.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
I got you. I know. Even some of the people that I'm friends with from high school or whatever on there probably are just as cuckoo. But I totally get what you're saying, and I thought it when Rose did it for the writing club or whatever a month or I don't even how a couple of months ago. When she did that, I looked and saw that's where she's got it as Rose Daily. And so I'm on there and she keeps it separate. And so she can have, her family and whatever. And I think that's
awesome. Look what just happened just by Rose, Rose's name coming to popularity. It's you can see her Facebook. You can see all these different images that weren't available when you just knew her as Rose. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
See, Kylie, I was hoping, sorry, girl, but I was going to be your bridesmaid. I was hoping to switch him off to you. For a minute,
I noticed that. It's you, me? No, you. No, me.
For a minute, I think I had said Dave's name enough to where he was like, okay, this ain't happening for me. I'm going to move on to Kylie. And then I was like, whew, okay, thank God. And then Kylie was like, no, I have someone. And I was like, fuck. And I didn't know what to do. I was like, okay, Dave would tell me to like just play and have fun with it until it got to a point where it's not fun anymore. And so it was definitely starting to get not fun.
Didn't your daughter come in and kind of say that?
I don't remember what she said, to be honest. But
I could have sworn I heard something like, you know, this isn't cool or something like that. Like this is like, you know.
Oh, because you know how I told you I had set up a live and then I kept bumping it up because I was not ready, and I have to get myself like in a certain like headspace. And something else happened and we bumped it up again. And remember, it was the wrong day and all that shit. Every time we would bump it up, he would be like, I'm waiting for you, babe.
Right. He said, I will be like in every live supporting you. It's like, you know, you were never going to get rid of him.
I put it like up an hour and he stayed the whole hour. So, you know, I consider myself a somewhat attractive person and I don't have a great personality because I don't do well with people in general. But if you're a special person, I do okay with you. But, you know, I shouldn't have anybody that's like that obsessed with me.
That's a good point of view to have. And even beyond your looks, no matter how you look, you should just always reflect on your interior. You know, your core. I'm a good person. That's beautiful.
Kylie, yes. Let's go with that story. Next time, you and me. Yeah.
Sorry, honey. I like the chicks.
Yeah. We have grown very close.
No, but that's what I was saying about like all the videos that we did. You know, you really talk about yourself quite a bit, you know, from our history and stuff. So anyone that really wants to really get to know you, you know, they would listen to those videos.
But, you know, I did this. And hey, if you say this is not 3.Dave inspired, you are a liar, because I had to sit and channel. Like, what would he say to get views?
Oh, you thought I was him? I was playing him?
No. I just thought, what would Dave tell you to title this video? And I thought,
yeah, you should always think about that.
So I made it proposal, and it immediately got a shit ton of views.
Yeah.
So I was like, that's a Dave thing to do. I'm going to do it.
I actually thought that because you titled it, it was kind of like the part 2 to our Nirvana, like 11-hour one. That I thought a lot of that, you know, those eyeballs were actually people thinking that they were going to get a second part of that, you know?
Well, I kept saying I want to do a second part, but I want to wait on Dave because I want it to be like, I want it to kind of go flow, right? That's why I made sure to put on there like it wasn't the second part. It was just like a chill, whatever. I don't remember.
Yeah, when you changed it, yeah.
Yeah, and so when I did, I purposely put proposal because I was like, okay, this has already happened. You've already felt uncomfortable. Why don't you just put it and let's just see? Because Dave would totally say, let's ride this wave and see what happens. So I put it, and lo and behold, yeah, it immediately got a bunch. I don't think it was I don't think they were expecting that dude, but they were wanting to see who the hell it was.
Yeah, right. It's funny.
Hang on, you.
I was like, who was in chat? It was White Rabbit was in chat. I was like, you know, I commented on, you know, are you still doing because she's done like the fake I'm quitting YouTube. You know, she did it on New Year's or no, not New Year's, April Fool's. And then she did it like a couple days later, you know, and it's like freaking, you know, are you still pulling that shit? She's like, ha ha ha. And everybody's like, yeah, clicks and views.
Yeah, everybody was coming in there asking her over and over and over. She was just like, man, I got to quit this shit.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, I figured you would approve of that part of it, that you would be like, yeah, that.
Yeah.
So you don't?
I don't what?
I'm totally reading you wrong. I said, I thought you would approve of that part, that I titled it that, so that a bunch of
that's good. I mean, you put it as it happened, you know? Yeah. I just was, you know, when it comes to titles, I just think that your title should really reflect what your content is.
Well, what does
like if the live changes or, you know, modifies, I would try and make it as specific as possible so that people know what they're going to get.
Well, what did I title it? Because I don't think I made it.
Originally, original title was it was basically a Kurt Cobain Nirvana kind of like part 2-ish type title.
Yes, and I changed it because I realized like Dave ain't coming. If you would have been here, I would have left it that. But I'd never know. Like I said, we have to kind of. I either have to try to like read you subliminally or look for a comment. So.
Or create the live to not include me.
Well, I don't know. I had waited like a day or something. I don't know. I thought you would be there. I don't fucking know.
No, I think that whole 11-hour one where it went to the wee hours, I was like, it fucked me up kind of, because I also have to like do my work and shit. So it's like, even though I didn't get any sleep, I had to work. So I really like was burning it at both ends,
Yeah, that's why I was like, I want to say I waited a day. I don't know. But then I came on for a minute last night and I didn't stay on long at all. And I just felt like I needed to say thank you to like Gypsy.
Yeah, that was a good one.
And I don't know. I think even Days, Gypsy, a couple of people, a Crazy Chicken Lady, like they all shared that out. And, whoever, subscribed. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, you got a bump that day. I mean, you were, you started out like 6 or something shy, and you ended up at the end of the day having 150. So, I mean, or, 149.
And when I went in Gypsy's today, I made sure to let her know, in person as well. I let her know, I appreciated it.
Yeah, I commented in her chat while Days was live. She went live. I went in there and said, "What's up?" And was like, I heard that you helped out Mermaid. She got 150. She didn't comment, but I put it in there.
Yeah, she had talked about it this morning when she had roofers there or something. The whole day she had stayed live with roofers at her house.
Mm.
And we were just hearing all the, knocking and banging, and we were hoping all to get a glimpse of the construction dudes, We didn't get that. We were all kind of hoping.
Well, they're not all rugged and handsome like everybody would like.
I know. You know what though? Usually, I don't know. I have a bad picker, so I'm gonna pick somebody that's gonna look, kind of the bad boy, whatever type that. It's possible that in the big city, an hour over, if I were to pass by a construction site, I could see a good-looking, rugged construction dude.
Right.
Hey, there was one.
So
there was one when I was at the hospital. There was this dude that was a window washer, and he had to hang on, on a bungee-like thing and wash the whole side of the whole building as windows.
Right.
And
did he get you hot and bothered?
I watched him for hours, just go from one end to the other end and then come back the next day, and it rained, and I was like, oh no. I had made up a name for him, like, I don't know, Bradley or Brad, or I don't know, something with a B. Brady, I don't know, Brady, whatever his name was.
You're saying that you got the guy's name, the window washer?
No, I made up a name.
Oh,
just so when I was talking to the kids, I could be like, oh my God, look out there, look at Brady, he's on like the 3rd floor already. He's
that's hilarious.
He's fixing to take lunch. I can't wait to see him just zip down.
He's like, looks through the window and sees you and says, "Hey, lady, my eyes are up here."
No. He was. That would be funny, but he was way across from me, like at the other building, so I could see him. Like I had a total view of him because he was like the building across. When I looked out the window, I'm watching him from behind go all the way up and down the building. So he's not going to come up and get me. He's across from me, Anyway, I thought it was cool because I never watched anybody like from beginning to end do it. And then I also, this is so sad, and I say that a lot. I know
low hanging fruit.
I say this is so sad a lot, but I remember it rained, and I was like, oh no, Brad, oh my God, he wasted all that time. He's gonna have to start all over. And one of my kids was like, you wish, Mom, he would start over. You're getting
to show up the next day.
I mean, it was sad. I had been there for 11 days, and I was like looking for anything out, anything interesting, people watching, But that, I have to say, that's an interesting fucking job to have. If the whole side of the building is nothing but windows, mirrors, like shiny, pretty, like
that would drive me insane.
Look at Kylie.
That's the kind of job that would drive me crazy.
Why? Because you would no.
It's not creative at all. It's so boring.
I would want to stand back and look at my handiwork, and then when it would rain, I would be so fucking mad. I don't know.
I would go crazy.
And I just kept saying, I hope he gets paid good, because it's definitely a risky job, and I mean you got to be in shape for sure. He had some muscles.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of mentality, somebody who's obsessive compulsive, I guess. I don't know how you would I don't know. I would be so depressed knowing that I have to do this all day. It's like kind of like, I don't know, like if you were like on an assembly line and all you did was the same exact thing every time, all day long, 24/7. That's the kind of like that's not me.
You're really lucky that you're like multi-talented. So like you grew up and you're able to learn more than just the one. And a lot of those guys walk onto the site, and that's where they're appointed, and that's all they do forevermore,
Right.
A lot of roofers, especially, like they get put on that job, and there's a lot of roofing to be done, like within that area that contractors are taking. And there's a lot of guys that like sit on the curb in the big city, and work trucks go by and say, I need 8 workers today. Hop in.
Yeah, we got those all over the place here, like 7-Eleven, and they just stand there all day long.
But now where I live in the tiny little bitty damn middle of nowhere, you don't see that. Like you go to one of maybe 3 factories, and
I bet you there are. You just got to go to Home Depot.
I've been at Home Depot. That's where the contractors are at. But here it's, I'm just saying, people that are going to find a job that are like wanting a job now, that don't want to be checked up on and whatnot, there's 2 factories where they could, walk in and get a job today and not have a lot of checking around done on them.
Right. Can you sweep? Okay, you got a job.
Yeah, that kind of thing. So other than that, it's really, you get a good job around here, you fucking hang on to it. That's like I was saying, even I did substance abuse counseling for a while, and then I went back and did it again after my nursing home, working as a social worker there. You would think I would never turn back again, but I went back and thought, okay, while my kids are little, I can work and just do part-time at the substance abuse clinic. I can do groups, because I led, counseling, like group meetings and stuff, and I can do the women's group and focus on some little stuff and just work 4 days a week or whatever. And then it flipped back to the nursing home, like, okay, different nursing home, better gig, better money. But when I got in there and started doing it, it was a lot more work. It was a lot different than the other place I had worked. It was a lot. And I was staying there like, no shit, at least 10 hours a day, if not 12.
When was this?
This was, I'm still working with them kind of now, but as far as I was working on site 10 to 12 hours a day, and my kids were, let me think, my little one between 2 and 7. So pretty important ages for mommy to be busy all the fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
But POSX didn't have a choice.
What is that?
Piece of shit ex-husband.
Oh. Okay.
Anyway, that's I hate to say it. He just didn't work. It wasn't that he honestly was smarter than me as far as school. He didn't use any of his opportunities to do anything with.
Didn't apply himself.
100%. And I even knew that, but also have really high hopes for people, I guess. I don't for people. I did for him. I had really high hopes for him. Mm-hmm. And I don't know. It's a whole fucked up thing. I don't anymore. It took so long. I'm not gonna lie.
You go through that love phase. You get all like, wishful thinking and shit.
Yes. Anybody who thinks that once they go through a divorce, like boom, you're good. it took me, because I was somebody who was hoping it would turn out all different. It took me years, just, I mean, it took me years, the whole thing, but it took me years to undo those like codependent feelings, like I'm supposed to be with him. We're meant to be together. Like you need to work harder at this. It's okay if that happened. No, it's not. I should have left sooner. I mean, I can look at it now stepping back, and I didn't make a mistake. I shouldn't beat myself up about it. And I should have left sooner, if anything. So, and he's happy. Yay, go him. And me and my girls are better off. So, you know, the only thing we're not better off is I don't have that guy standing beside me to give me that look, if nothing else, and companionship, because you know that is screaming in my face every single day that, you know, my kids are getting older. Like I need somebody to sit here and watch a movie with. Like I need somebody to just, I don't know. It doesn't have to even be anything magical. I just need some type of fucking, I don't know. Anyway, oh shit, who is this? Kraken. Are you here, Lionel? Nope.
Kraken. I've heard that name recently.
I've heard of the Kraken saga, but I've never seen the name. And it says, are you here, Lionel? I'm guessing that is either Lionel or they're saying, is Lionel here? Unless Lionel.
I think I heard that name maybe when I was in Paper Cut Tina's. Kraken, were you in Paper Cut Tina's earlier today?
Isn't that Lionel's picture? I can't tell. I'm not good at.
That would make sense, being that he's asking for Lionel, and anyone that like looks in here, and you know, it's basically me forever, and then Kylie forever.
Yeah, Kylie's my girl. She's always watching in the background. Not always, but lately, now that she's found me, she might be working or something, but she's listening. She used to, her and Katie used to be in Rose's chat like every morning, and like Mel, some of them, Stiggy, like every morning like clockwork. Tashi, I knew, like if I didn't have anybody in the world to talk to, if I'd been crying, no matter what the hell's happening, like if I went there, I felt like home. You know, like I said, that came awesome at a time when I needed it. Are you here, Lionel? No, I was in Team Roses. Okay. No, I've seen a title on Team Roses that says something about the Kraken. That's how I know the name. I wasn't in Tina's.
It's so weird. Where I heard it somewhere.
It's in the title. If you were just clearing out your notifications or something, it's in one of the titles of Rose's thing with something about the Kraken. I don't know. It's a weird name. I don't know if it's a word for something.
Hey, Kraken, would you say that you have controversy going on with you or something where your name would be in people's mouths? Because I don't know where I heard it, but I know I heard it.
Yeah, and does it mean something? Like, does it mean something that I don't know, like in another language or something? Because I don't want to be. It does, or yes, you're in controversy, or both. I mean, hey.
All right, let's go look at his page.
Dave is all about finding that shit out. Go ahead, unleash it.
Well, I'm just wondering, like, he's going to propose soon.
Hey, Kraken, get in line, baby. Get in line. There's a line.
Yep.
A line is forming to the left to put that big old ring on my finger. I got Ryan. He doesn't have a ring, but he's got all the sweet talk. I got Dave, who's going to be my handyman pool boy. Ooh, and then
he got off the subject. You said earlier something about a package or something having to do with that Fox guy.
Oh yeah, see, that's why you're here, Dave. It's all over the place as you're on Roses. Here, you like keep me on point, which is really fucked up. But
well, I don't know if that's true because it's been like 10 minutes since we got off the subject, so I've been as distracted as you've been talking about the window washer.
But you're the only person that can be like, hey, let's do this without me kind of like being like, oh, they didn't want to hear me talk anymore. Like,
no, I'm interested because, you know, you were it sounded like you were, you know, kind of sketched out a little bit by it.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Oh, I am. I definitely am. I want you to see it again. I will be showing it again when we talk about it some more. And I want to do part 2. And when I do, I'm going to put it up enough in advance so that, you know, have time, whatever. I can cancel it.
Well, hell, we can just kill this and then start a new one. that will just like continue that, even if it's for an hour. We could just make it a series. You know, we have to do 11 hours, but I mean, we could like
start. There's a bunch. There's a bunch.
We could do part 2, part 3, part 4, finish it up, and then we can start on a new tangent with him.
Yeah, I went ahead and saved where the next one we were, I think, so that I wouldn't be so scattered. But yeah,
I think it was like we were starting episode 8.
I think we finished 8 and we were starting 9, but I'll make for sure. Hang on one second. This is not working. This is so funny. My daughter had to tell me something earlier. She acted like it was really important, but it wasn't. And I was like, hang on a minute. Let me get my cigarette. Let me get my drink. Let me get my pillow adjusted. So I'm doing all of that. And she's like, it's not even that important, Mom.
You got to learn how to share your screen so that you can actually show.
I know.
Yeah. Like there's this girl that sings. Oh man, I found this is so priceless. It's such a good video, but I wrote it down so we know what to look at. But you only get part of the video is like almost like at least 50% of like how cool it is. Shit, I had it written down. Now I don't. Oh, right here. You know a website, or not a website, but a YouTube page called O'Keefe Music Foundation?
No.
They basically have kids.
Georgia O'Keefe is, but
it's basically kids doing covers.
Yeah.
Of songs. You know what I'm saying? Since it was music, I was like
kids bop, yeah.
Yeah. And so like, on my YouTube thing on my phone, I like saw these little thumbnail things that are like at the top of the screen where I never clicked it before. And it said music. And I hit the music one going, okay, well, since we're like discussing music. And it showed me everything music oriented that I have like looked at. So I was like, whoa, what a trip. And so I was like looking through it. I was like, oh shit, I remember that. That was awesome. And so it's called 8-year-old. Hold on, let me turn the light. I can't see shit. 8-year-old crushes Freak on a Leash by Korn.
Oh, I think, is it a drummer?
No, it's this little 8-year-old girl. They started out, it's like black and white, and they've got like a bunch of like 14, 15, 16-year-olds like in the garage being a band playing the song.
I've heard some kids.
And she's like playing hopscotch. They took chalk and made a hopscotch thing on the driveway, and so she's like sitting there. It has the song's like starting or something like that, and she's like doing hopscotch, blah 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 blah, and then she kind of strolls into the garage, picks up the microphone, and just kills it. And I was like, "Oh shit, it's tight, dude. It's tight." But you really, a part of like seeing it is you got to see it. You know what I'm saying? So if we could like show it, that would be the best thing, instead of just playing the audio.
I would love to know. I would love to learn how to do all that, but like I'm not even at the point where there's a lot of time now that I'm keeping her laptop in my room that I could flip this open at any time, day or not, and go on here. But I've yet to learn how to figure out exactly how to do that alone. So I still ask.
But you know what else? It would be an easy way to do it without thinking about it. Would be like if you said you have a Amazon stick on your TV.
Yeah.
So you know how to get on the internet through your TV.
My kid does. Yeah.
So what you would do is
it uses their phone somehow as a remote control for a TV. I don't know how that works, but they do.
Yeah, the Amazon stick comes with a remote that allows you to do shit. But I mean, you could like right now you should actually be on your you should have your like another viewer by having your TV on for one thing. You should have the TV near where you do your stream like you're doing right now, where you can actually watch chat. You don't have to look, you have a really clear picture of your chats for, that you could do, and also get another viewer.
I've never I've never had it online.
Yeah, you should have it hooked up online. It goes on, it's hooked up to your Wi-Fi. So that's how you get your Amazon, that's how you like do all your Amazon shit, the friggin' like your,
I need to ask
Amazon Prime.
I need to ask my kid because like when we do movie nights or whatever, we just go in there because she's got a better TV and we watch Netflix and like do all kinds of shit. Look at old Google photo, like pictures we put in like a little bank thing. But I've never thought about like going on here. I'm pretty sure she watches her favorite YouTubers on here. I just never thought about that.
Yeah, you just would go on YouTube on your TV set
wait,
punch in your name, right?
Hey,
watch your video as you're streaming, and watch your chat that way.
Hey BH, what's up? I'm so glad you came over here.
What's up, BH?
I talked about you last night in a good way. I was just saying, it was good to hear your name. It's good to see you.
I know, BH. You should probably give him or her. Actually, I think you're him.
It's him. He and Kylie are friends. Let's see.
Freak on a leash.
So you like corn?
Yeah, I do. I do actually. That song especially, and it was like such a trip to see her kill it. It was just like, dude, you know. That's kind of like a trippy song for an 8-year-old to be singing.
I saw this chick or little punk rock chick girl. I don't know what song it was, but it was on the drums, and damn, like she was a great drummer for her age, like just amazing. I mean, not even for her age, she just was great. All right, what am I looking for again? Oh yeah, I'm looking for the.
Yeah, and that I also like because you're into music, your reaction to it, you know, it would be good.
Okay. See if that worked. Did it, BH? It should have.
Yeah, say something, BH.
I think Kraken is Lionel. I'm guessing, and that's why he's laughing, because he doesn't want to get in line for the marriage proposal. I know BH doesn't either. Aw, BH is a sweetheart, though. Thank you. I know you've been following my whole little situation with my kiddo, but she's doing great, recovering great.
Yeah, that's what all these people, you don't ever really hear them talk. So I mean, names, as long as you say the right things in chat, I respect you, and I consider you a friend.
You know BH. I know you don't.
Yeah, I do. I see BH around. I reflect on when someone says something weird. I definitely have a negative connotation towards a name. I'd be like, yeah, I don't know about that one.
But you remember seeing him sing, right?
I remember seeing what?
Don't you remember seeing him sing a lot, BH?
On Roses?
On Tina's, and on Roses too, but Tina's.
Yes. See, now that's where it's clicking more. Yeah.
Yeah, me and Tina sang together for hours one night, just back and forth. He is so sweet and so generous, and he's amazing. He and Kylie.
Thumbs up to BH. Do you have a channel, BH? Drop the link.
See, he and Kylie are friends, which just shows right there. He's got good taste. She's got good taste.
Yeah, anybody in here, anybody, even Kraken, drop your link, bro.
No, I met BH in Rebel and them's singing karaoke, and then
look, BH wants to sing. Come on up, man.
Can you share the screen, because I don't know how to, but
share the screen? What do you mean share the screen?
If he wants to put the words to his song up on the screen.
Oh,
I have no idea.
Me either. No, yeah, I'm illiterate when it comes to being blue.
BH probably knows. Forrest did it in here. He shared his own, and it worked out because he knew I know what I was doing. But he
kind of talk you through making each one of us bigger. You use full screen.
Well, I don't know. Me and you stayed on here while he sang. He sang a country song, but
yeah, that was fun.
One of his.
But you were getting crammed the information on how to do YouTube, so it was like I can imagine you can't remember half of it.
I was a little messed up. I was a little stoned to be learning some shit that night. Let's see. Yeah, you can. I mean, if you want to sing one tonight, BH, I sang last night on the intro, which I think I'm going to end up having to cut off. I can't remember why, but for some reason, I sang a Stevie Nicks song because my voice, whatever. I've been vaping and it is not the same. Right now, I'm gonna have to let it recover or something.
Right, BH coming up to do it.
See, do you have?
So yeah, you can drop the. I mean, he sees the StreamYard link. He's coming up in a few minutes. You want to redrop it? Fresh StreamYard for him. And anyone else that might want to come up here in the near future.
How do I redrop it? I don't know how to do that.
You don't know how to redrop it? I thought you said you knew how to pin it.
I did.
Oh, you did pin it?
Yeah, it's pinned at the top.
Oh, okay. I just was too low on the chat.
I mean,
gotcha.
one of them could reshare it, but it's pinned, so.
Oh, no, it's pinned. Yeah, you only got to share it again.
Yeah. I made sure to start doing that. I can pin it. My daughter puts it on there, and I'm like, yay, at least I can pin it. There's one step.
That's the main step.
BH, yeah, BH, you got my back. It's pinned, Dave.
Yeah, my awareness was pigeonholed.
Well, if it wasn't for Kylie, BH would stand in line too. But BH has got somebody else stand in line.
And while we're having a little void here, hit that motherfucking like, bitches. Subscribe.
Yeah, if you're in the bushes, Ryan, I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know if I want to know. So sorry, dude. That's really the only thing I can say about it. I don't know what happened, and I don't want to know. I'm not one of those people that's like, I want to read the comment. Like, don't delete a comment. I want to read it. I mean, I kind of do, but if it's really, really something that's going to fuck me up, then just, it's okay. Delete it. I've made you a moderator for a reason. You kind of know me to the point of if it's something that's like really going to rock my boat in a bad way, like, yeah, get rid of it. If they're like,
are you talking about the Ryan Brammer guy?
Yeah.
Mm.
Like,
I wouldn't be like to the point that you can't exist in here. I would just Mermaid saying, there's boundaries right now. Come in and have fun if you want,
Yeah, I'm
just keep it away from relationship stuff, bro.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing that because I think he will be coming in, if not already, under a different name. And
maybe he's not like that at all. Maybe he's just, who he is. And
maybe. I hope he finds everything that he's looking for, dude. I hope he finds it. Okay, I got to get back to before, in case BH is on picking out a song or something. The thing, it's a camera that is married. That is married. Oh my God. It is a camera that has been mailed to this guy, Spy Fox, from Gary Cobain, that is supposed to contain pictures of like the original death certificate and some documents that are going to like be amazing. And he's been working on a documentary for the 30th anniversary, and that's supposed to be a part of it. And
you're saying you think it's fake?
Well, it looks fake. I mean, it looks like something I would do if I didn't want to print out a label. I just wrote it out in a Sharpie on a piece of paper and taped it on the package and, moved on. It's really weird. It's like, why is it even necessary? Why are they sending you a camera instead of the film or the printed out? Like, so many.
Well, but if you would look at it from the point of view that if this person is related to Kurt Cobain and has this information, if he had watched his channel, which in hypothetically big idea, they would respect what he's doing because he is kind of pointing out how things are. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
so,
yeah.
I mean, I never interpreted him as being a dishonest person. I've always seen everything I've seen of him seemed very honest to me.
I'm 100% with you. And when I watched it, remember I said, this dude even reminds me of you. Like, he's smart. The Rick Beto guy.
Oh, no, I thought you were saying the other guy.
The Rick Beto guy.
Yeah, Beto. That's what you're saying.
Okay, well, then we go to this guy who also seems very knowledgeable. But yeah, Rick Beto's the one that reminded me more of you. But
yeah, you said he sounded like me or something.
This dude, I feel the same way. So I look underneath the picture because I'm like, what exactly is this? So I start reading the comments. From the first comment, it is crazy about how many people don't trust him. And like that this is like the last straw, that he's supposed to be having this documentary, and he said he was going to produce this, but he hasn't. He said he was going to bring this to light, and he hasn't. And I don't know. Some of them are hilarious, but some of them are just, I'm sure if I was him, I try to put myself in his shoes, are like, damn, that was a little bit harsh. But yeah, not everybody has the same feeling toward him. Apparently, he's done some shit.
Well, I haven't looked at his page. I mean, because I look at his stuff, I do get like, little like, hey, you might like this. But you're saying that he has put up a recent video about this box that he got in the mail?
Yes, it is on his community page. See, I didn't realize.
Hold on. did he do a video about the box?
Not that I know of, unless it's like back saying I'm going to be getting it. It's like, I got this today. Here's a picture of it on my countertop. And this is what, this is like,
but didn't mention what's in it.
I mean, it shows who it's from and it says this is what it is. But the people underneath it in the comments are like, you're shady, whatever. I don't know. You'll see if you look under, just go to community.
Yeah, I'll tell, after this, I'll check it out.
It's the very post. You'll see it was from today or yesterday. And then underneath all the comments, it starts with the first one. You'll start laughing. So
how many comments?
There's 76. I think
he has a decent following right now.
Yeah. Hey, BH.
What's up, bro?
Hey guys, how's it going?
What's up? So what you gonna sing for us tonight? You got something that Mermaid would dig?
Well, yeah, I'm trying to figure out what you guys are into. I know, Dave, you're on the California side.
I am all everything, man. I dig it all. There's I'm kind of more about some country and some jazz, but I mean everything else is I'm open to everything.
I got a request.
All right, we'll see if I know it.
These are two of your specialties, so that's always what I think of. So
okay,
one
can
of
you
them.
Do freak? Hold on, can you do Freak on a Leash?
No, that's a good one.
Okay, go ahead, Mermaid. Sorry.
One of these I've heard you do a lot, but it's definitely one of your top, and that's Soul Shine.
All right.
And then my favorite one, if you're in the mood to do it, is Burn One Down.
All right,
By who? By who?
Ben Harper. All right, Burn One Down.
Yeah, that sounds like a good vibe for me.
Let me go grab something.
You'll like it, Dave. Well, I don't know. I think you'll like it.
Well, I've heard him sing before. He's good.
No, I'm just saying this song. Like, I think Ben Harper is like laid back. Like, you would like him.
All right.
Right on.
You don't know Ben Harper, Dave?
No, I can't say I do. I mean, when you do this song, I'd probably say, "Oh yeah, I know this," but names I'm not great with.
All right.
Oh,
like when Mermaid said Chris Cornell, I didn't really know who he was until she explained the songs, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I know that dude, Soundgarden dude."
Yeah, when he said he didn't know, I was like, "Oh my, are you what?" But hey, I went on this professional guys page that had like a group of guys, and I didn't realize, I thought it was like regular karaoke, but these are all super professional radio people. And I started mentioning Chris Cornell and Hunger Strike. I wanted to sing that song, and they let me sing, but they had never heard of Hunger Strike. Eddie Vedder, Chris Cornell, had never heard of any of them. I was losing my shit. Like, what?
Wow.
Anyway, I'm gonna mute out. So
well,
yeah, me too.
I shared the screen just as a test for you.
Okay, let me see.
We don't have to do it, but
awesome.
There you go.
Oh, right. Yay! Cool.
And then I'm gonna go to my audio and turn echo, so it's gonna echo for you guys, and then I'm stereo.
I like that screen. That's cool. So, I'm hearing echo. Yeah.
Yep.
So on that screen is gonna have your lyrics.
Yep. So here
we
go.
All right, cool.
Might be a little scratchy too. Burn one from end to end and pass it over to me, my friend. Burn it long, we'll burn it slow to light me up before I go. If you don't like my fire, then don't come around, 'cause I'm gonna burn one down. Yes, I'm gonna burn one down. My choice is what I choose to do. And if I'm causing no harm, it shouldn't bother you. Your choice is who you choose to be. And if you're causing no harm, then you're alright with me. If you don't like my fire, then don't come around. 'Cause I'm gonna burn one down. 'Cause I'm gonna burn one down. Love's a gift from the earth, and what's from the earth is of our greatest worth. So before you knock it, try it first. You see, it's a blessing and it's not a curse. If you don't like my fire, then don't come around. 'Cause I'm gonna burn one down. 'Cause I'm gonna burn one down.
Nice, BH.
Thank you.
Yay!
I don't know if I don't know if it was me, but I think that maybe one of those bongos were echoing, but you weren't. But I think the bongos might have been.
Oh, that wasn't me playing.
I don't know if it was my ear. Did you hear it, Mermaid?
I mean, I didn't pick up on it because I was just loving the whole thing. So, I mean, I know he said something about a possible echo at the beginning, so I kind of was just expecting maybe something. I don't know. It didn't stand out to me, but it's possible.
It wouldn't be one thing or the
Yeah, that
other.
was really good.
It's all on the same channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But honestly, I hadn't heard that song before.
Wow. Well, go check out the original. It's much better.
I'll do that. You know, the last thing I remember you singing was, I think it was your own song.
Well,
And I remember, no, you didn't do your own original song?
I don't really have my originals. I do write, but I'd never made a song. Yeah.
I could have sworn it was like Going to the Moon, or like there was some kind of.
Oh, that's the one. I know which one you're talking about. You want me to do that one? Standing on the Moon. You thought it was
sure.
original. All right.
Yeah, so that isn't your own song. That's someone else's.
That's
Yeah,
Grateful
Callie said
Dead.
good work.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's Grateful Dead. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that one real quick. It's been a while.
Yeah, kind of the lyrics have a real dreamy feel to it, you know.
Or do you want me to do it? I don't know if you like
Which
it.
one is it? What's it called?
It's called Standing on the Moon.
Yeah, Standing on the Moon. That's right.
Cool. And it's
All
Grateful Dead.
Yep.
Somehow I've not heard that one. I went to see the Grateful Dead, and
All right. We can do it if you want.
Go for it.
All right. Here, I'll present again so we can get used to it. I don't usually do it anymore, but we'll do it. All right.
My cat's screaming to get in.
we got a special feature.
Hopefully this is
Yeah, this is BH.
He's bringing it back for one show only.
yeah. Having fun. All right.
He's dedicating this to Callie.
All right. Goes to Kylie on the moon. All right. Echo.
You're good. You're good.
Here we go. could share the screen if you want. Standing on the moon, I got no cobweb on my shoe. Standing on the moon, I'm feeling so alone and blue. I see the Gulf of Mexico, as tiny as a tear. The coast of California must be somewhere over here, over here. Standing on the moon, I see the battle rage below. Standing on the moon, I see the soldiers come and go. There's a metal flag beside me, someone planted long ago. Oh, glory, standing stiffly, crimson, white, and indigo. Indigo. I see all of Southeast Asia. I can see El Salvador. I hear the cries of children and the other songs of war. Like a mighty melody that rings down from the sky. Standing here upon the moon, I watch it all roll by, all roll by. Standing on the moon, I see a shadow on the sun. Standing on the moon, the stars go fading one by one. I hear a cry of victory and another of defeat. A scrap of age-old lullaby down some forgotten street. Standing on the moon, where talk is cheap and vision true. Standing on the moon, but I would rather be with you. Somewhere in San Francisco, on a back porch in July, just looking up to heaven at this crescent in the sky. Standing on the moon with nothing left to do. A lovely view of heaven, but I'd rather be with you. be with you. I'd rather be with you. I'd rather be with you.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Good job. I've never heard that song.
Hmm.
I don't know how I escaped hearing it when I was at the
Well, there's a
Grateful
lot
Dead
of
concert.
songs. There's
But
a lot of songs.
yeah, they had so many. I'm sure they were there for 2 nights, and I'm sure they switched up both nights, like their big, more well-known things. It was crazy because I was probably the only, mostly sober person there. Everyone else was so just beyond fried. And they had like these big, colorful, different colored balls that they were batting around all in the audience, and like all the way up to the nosebleed section. They were doing like getting one of those like a volleyball and just busting it all the way up to the top. There was a dude that got a lighter and blew one of them up. There was so much crazy shit happening there. And then we stayed at the hotel across the street because my friends had tickets for the next night. And so it was just a part. We had just like a party all weekend because we had adjoining rooms, like our doors adjoined, and I got to be kind of the babysitter. So I did go to the concert, but I don't think I had as great of an overall experience because I was more people watching and like holding back hair and stuff like that.
I don't know if you noticed it, if you see chat, BH, but Kylie is saying it's beautiful with a heart. Giving you some love.
Thanks, Kylie. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I have to take off for a little while. I mean, would you be willing to like hang out with Mermaid and talk music and stuff?
Yeah, man. Do your thing.
All right, cool. I'm gonna drop down. I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah.
Will you?
All right.
Will you?
That was awesome. Keep it up. And Mermaid, if you can because when what's his name? Forrest was able to like let her sing with his stuff. So that would be cool, if she got to like break one out. All right, I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Peace.
Peace.
Yep. All right.
All right. What should we do next? Maybe some Soul Shine?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm sitting here thinking, even if we could do that, my voice, like the last one I did with Stevie, my voice is about wrecked. But if you kind of get tired of it, just let me know, and either I can do one or we can talk about something else. But I'm so glad you're here, and I love Soulshine, and started looking at it more after I heard you sing it again, because I think I told you this already, and you're a young and smart guy. You'll remember a guy from my hometown won American Idol, and that was one of his big songs that really made them be like, wow, you are it.
Now, where are you from? What area?
Jasper, Alabama.
Oh,
I don't care. I don't care if people know, but CJ Harris.
cool.
Unfortunately, he's passed away. He's a very young guy, and that was a shocker to everyone. He's super talented.
I didn't watch much. I've seen it before, but I didn't watch all that a season.
He got a lot of famous, a lot of quick, and that didn't necessarily work out good for him. But that he was, like I said, he came to be coming from this little nowhere town. He really, I think he auditioned in Birmingham, and that's how he got his golden ticket or whatever. But he did Soulshine, and I just remember, I didn't watch it. I wasn't a huge watcher of it, but kind of in our town, it was like, oh, everybody tune in. And it was before I got to where I was watching YouTube so much. And I remember watching that night, and they were like, this is like a pivotal turn for you. Like, you're definitely going to be in the finals. Like, this is your song. And so after I heard him sing it, I've always loved it. And so I went back the night after I heard you sing it and listened to Government Mule, the OG version. And so now that I've heard y'all all three, it's just, I don't know. It's a beautiful song. I love it.
Yeah, and Miss High does it real good too. You know her, right?
And I don't know. It's really weird, like oddly weird that I pick kind of political songs when I ask you to sing. But it's just, to me, like that's where you fit to me in the songs I've heard you sing. Like, they're relaxing. The reggae vibe from Ben Harper to this vibe, which is very uplifting. Like, I don't know. You have You have a certain. I don't even know what I would label it, but like for me, it's like comfort, like just chillax, comfort.
Appreciate it.
A dose of medicine there. That's what it is. Music is medicine. I mean, seriously, it has saved me many, many times. So
I hear you there. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Here we go.
All right, let me share screen this time and mute.
See, you know how to do that. That's pretty. You got it down already. When you can't find the light, guides you through a cloudy day. When the stars ain't shining bright, you feel like you lost your way. When the candlelights of home burn so very far away, well, you got to let your soul shine. Just like my daddy used to say, soul shine better than sunshine. It's better than moonshine. It's damn sure better than rain. Well, now people don't mind. We all feel this way sometimes. Got to let your soul shine, shine till the break of day. I grew up thinking that I had it made, gonna make it on my own. Life can take the strongest man, make him feel so alone. Now and then I feel the cold wind blowing through my aching bones. I think back to what my daddy said. He said, boy, in this darkness, just before the dawn, let your soul shine. It's better than sunshine. I know it's better than moonshine. It's damn sure better than rain. People now don't mind. We all get this way sometimes. Got to let your soul shine, shine till the break of day. Sometimes a man can feel this emptiness, like a woman has robbed him of his very soul. Well, a woman too, God knows, she can feel like this. And when your world seems cold, you got to let your spirit take control. That's why I tell you, shine, it's better than sunshine, it's better than moonshine, damn sure better than rain. Well, now people don't mind. We all feel this way sometimes. Got to let your soul shine, yeah, shine. No, 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 no. I say it's better than sunshine, better than moonshine, damn sure better than rain. Well, now people don't mind. We all feel this way sometimes. Got to let your soul shine, shine till the break of day.
Good job. Woo. I know he's heard that one.
Who, Dave?
Yeah.
Thanks, Dave.
Because that one, I would say, out of all three, is probably the one most likely somebody's heard.
All right.
Maybe.
Should we do some Sublime for Dave since he's in the Cali?
Yeah, that would probably be perfect for him. I'm thinking he's listening in, taking care of something he's got to do. And I think he also wants to see how I can manage things up here because I'm kind of new, as you know, to all this. I used to just kind of do my own like tarot or whatever and upload it. So
Yeah,
like
cool.
learning how to interact and share screens, all that stuff is new. And I'm just so glad that you came over here. Kylie told you where I was, and
Yep, she told me.
I'm trying to get things going over here again. And, you know, I want to kind of center it around music, but not, I mean, all kinds of music, you know, and I want to look at kind of behind the music and stuff like that, because I know there are pages like that out there, but not really interactive ones. You know, they're more just quick educational documentary type stuff, you know?
Yeah.
And then to hear people actually sing, you know, those songs like us, people we know, each other. I think that's cool too. And I know there's a lot of channels, you know, that I love that do that. I'm not going to, you know, try to take that market over. I'm not really trying to have a huge, you know, channel, you know, Dave says the sky's the limit. But for me, you know, a close little group of people like we have had, you know, in the past at other karaoke channels, like whatever, there's like a little core group of people that are just solid, good people. And I love that. And you're definitely on top of the list. The minute Kylie mentioned you the other night, I was like, oh my God, BH, I haven't seen him in a minute. And so I have missed seeing you.
Yeah, I've just been chilling.
Yeah, I mean, me and Dave, honestly, I came over here just on a whim. I don't even remember what I did. But I got like really into grunge and talking about it. And so I think Dave found his way over here and was like, you know what, I'm going to hype you up and kind of get you, you know, going
Dave's
over
good
here.
About that. Dave's good about that. You know?
Yeah, Dave's a good guy. And I don't think everybody always, you know, sees that, but he's funny. And, I need somebody, you know, kind of, to balance me out, you know, because I'm serious, usually a little bit too serious. So that definitely that helps. But yeah, I'm so glad to see you. I just really, really am. So I'm sorry I interrupted whatever you were saying, but yeah, Sublime. Yeah, let's see. I see he typed it in the chat, so he must like it. And wait, Kylie's excited and
yeah. All right, here we go. I'll share it for you. Monster Tracks. Let's see. Just so we can get the hang of it. Cool. All right, you can share it if you want. Here we go. Find him.
Let's go, dude. Hey, man, what's up?
When you grab hold of me, tell me that I'll never be set free. But I'm a parasite. Creep and crawl, I step into the night. 2 pints of booze. Tell me, are you a bad fish too? Ain't got no money to spend. I hope the night would never end. Lord knows I'm weak. Won't somebody get me off of this reef? Baby, you're a big blue whale. Grab the reef and it's all the duck diving fed. I swim, but I wish I never learned. The water's too polluted with germs. I dive deep when it's 10 feet overhead. Grab the reef underneath my bed. There ain't got no corals with God. Ain't got no time to grow. Lord knows I'm weak. Won't somebody get me off of this reef? Got no corals with God. Ain't got no time to get old. Lord knows I'm weak. Won't somebody get me off of this reef? Hold on a second. Trying to get. All right.
Good job.
Thank
I mean, I have heard that. I was gonna say I haven't heard that, but I have. There's a song I was gonna ask you, or no, a question I was gonna ask you. Do you play? I know you gotta play guitar, probably, right?
No, I tried, but I never succeeded.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Okay. What about piano or keyboard?
Tiny bit, but I've never got good.
Drums?
Nope. Just
Okay.
you guessed. I took guitar in high school and piano and like keyboard and a few years, but I never got good. But I have
mean,
one.
do you still do
Right
it?
here. Yeah, I have a piano right here, a keyboard.
Oh, okay. I was thinking I had seen one, when you were singing before. And I know like that's your main thing is singing. You have amazing voice, obviously, but I just always ask about instruments because I know you said you have not really ever written your own song. You have lyrics and you have, obviously you know how you want it to sound, but as far as writing out the music and playing it and all that, I'm with you there. I've written a lot of things that I think would be great lyrics and I could sing them, but it's kind of like the missing in between, and I have a keyboard. I got and kind of inherited a NAS keyboard. That was my nephew's. And I have a guitar that I actually like put on layaway and paid off in college. Really wanted it, an Alvarez acoustic, really like nice guitar, made the year I was born. I was like, this is made for me. Take lessons, and I'm just like, my fingers are just too clumsy. Like it wasn't for me. I have bigger hands. I don't have like they're clumsy. I just wasn't meant to play, and it makes me so sad to say that, but I learned how to play like just enough of one of the songs that I really like, and now I couldn't play it to save my life, but I wrote down all of the tablature in the front of the guitar, like soft bag, and so I put it all down in there as like a memory and dated it and everything, and have like the pick I used. And I hope that one of my girls, learns. They haven't yet. They've not really taken an interest in it, but I hope at some point one of them will. I think that would be cool. I think that people who can play instruments or even people that can sing or write their own lyrics, like just amaze me. And people that can do all of it, just wow. I was just thinking about Jackson Brown. I don't know why I guess I was thinking about, I wanted you to do a song, and then I was like, damn, he did mostly piano in that song. So I don't know how it would sound or whatever. And I started thinking about him and like Lenny Kravitz, like the very few people that come to mind that I can think of that can play any instrument writes their own stuff, like in every way talented, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a stepbrother that's really good at it.
He can
Guitar.
do all of the instruments.
Pretty much, yeah. He has the ear for it, and I have another like almost like a stepbrother. So they have band and stuff, and they've been in bands.
So have you ever sang with them?
No, not really. This is a new thing for me, really.
Okay,
Yeah.
that would be cool if they ever heard you like on here. Probably not.
No, I told I've sent him one, my other friend.
Well, you never know. They may call you to fill in or do some kind of singing someday.
Yeah, maybe we'll do it
for
together.
here anyway. You're famous here.
Yeah.
Dave's like, I don't know. And the minute I said, you know, he sang over at Tina's, he immediately knew.
Well, how about we play one of my friend's songs? Is that all right? I know they won't copyright or anything.
Yeah, it's just us. I mean, when I look up at our four, it's me. Well, hell, you, Kylie, Dave, and me. That's the four. So
okay. Well,
go ahead.
They're not a band anymore, so but it's my stepbrother, like my brother's best friend, and then another awesome guy that went to school with them and stuff. So
oh wait, I just saw what Kylie put, and you're 100% right, Kylie. I just was going to even ask him about reading music. Like, I feel like I can sing decent. Honestly, I think BH, you're on another level than me, and I'm guessing you can read some music as far as like sitting down and reading like sheet music.
I learned it, but I don't do it.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think as far as being from just coming up to the bar and singing like I used to back in the day, I mean, even at 15, I just love to sing. And I think obviously you do too, but I don't know. I think you're on like a little bit higher of a level than I am. So I'm going to definitely say Kylie, yes, his voice absolutely.
I don't feel like that. I just have fun. I don't really see it that way, but all right.
Well, I haven't sang with you with you on the same like whatever platform in a while, but those songs just stick out to me, not just because they're songs I like, but you did them so well. It kind of brought them back, for me. But yeah, I would love to hear. This is your brother or your friend's band?
My brother and my friend, like a kid I grew up with. So
and what are they called?
Like all my brothers. Elephants in Mud. I'm trying to find the best one for us.
Okay.
Let me see.
And they're from what area?
From Indiana.
Indiana. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are they considered more like metal or?
It's similar. It's like ska, so it's similar to like Sublime-ish.
Okay.
So if you know that sound,
that's cool that they're keeping that going. I know everything is kind of like everywhere right now as far as music. There's not like one real direction.
Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna actually play a video so you can see who they are.
Do they like come around like where you're at, like to bars and stuff?
Well, they used to, but they separated now, so it sucks. I keep telling them to come back because I was like their biggest fan,
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna just do it from there. Never mind.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Let's see what we got.
Let me mute out. I'll end up forgetting.
Yeah, sorry. It's taking me a second to find the right one. All right, we'll just do this one. I think I can.
Sometimes I sit alone at night and I take some time to think about my life. Oh, there's something living in my soul. this world, I'm all alone. Yeah. I said brick by brick and stone by stone. And then the work is over, I will fly away home, fly away home. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I would never give it away. And I would never try to be like them. Cause I got to ride, trust me.
Wow, they're really good. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Well, is
Yeah,
it okay
they're.
to do one more from them?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say they're really good, and so they just kind of stick around Indiana, or well, I know they're broke up now or whatever, but before, or
Yeah, they
did
have
they
different
actually?
bands. I'll put the link in the chat if you want me to. They don't
Yeah,
have.
I didn't know if they ended up like on a tour or anything cool. Like,
Yeah, they've done tours. They don't have many subs or anything, but they've been on tour with some good, popular people. I
oh,
put the
that's
link
cool.
in the chat
I
for you.
could definitely see how you could easily, if they needed somebody to slide in there and sing for them, like a substitute for a night or whatever, you
Yeah.
would fit in there.
Heck yeah.
So is that who is the one, like the main singer?
That was Jared Andrews.
And
Yeah.
so that's not your brother, it's your brother's friend, or
Yeah, but I've known him since he's been like 8. So
it's weird. I don't like I can hear a similarity. Like I said, I think you could do the same. You could step in and, like, if he was like, I need you to sing tonight, you could easily step in. I think you have, as far as if you were given that kind of material, you could kill that. Like,
oh, yeah.
that's kind of your, to me, I don't know. That's my favorite parts of you that I've heard. And I'm sure there's a whole lot of other parts that I've not even, I've never heard you do like a super like heavy song, but you probably have, and I just missed it somehow.
Yeah, I've
But
done Rage.
have you?
Yeah,
Okay, see, with me, I don't know why, but usually when you come on, I just get this whole, I don't know, this
well,
peaceful.
the time I did Rage, people are like, "Whoa, that was weird."
See,
Or
I've
some,
only done one time. I did a Danzig song. I did Mother, and I posted it. And that song got like a little bit of, like, damn, did she just really do that? And I remember I couldn't not talk the next day. I was screaming and putting everything I had into that song.
yeah.
And I mean, I did a decent job. It's definitely not my norm. And I would definitely have to carefully pick which ones I think I could pull off or not. That one I did pretty good. Um,
Okay.
the rest of them I have to kind of modify, and I'm like, yeah, I'm doing this badass song, but it's not going to be as loud or as whatever. but yeah, I don't know. I love them though. Yeah, let's play another one. That's
Dave's
fine.
right. It's definitely Sublime.
Influence. Yeah.
Yep.
You're driving and your battery's dying. Yeah, well, you're gonna have to fix that, Dave, because you made a promise.
It's called a charger.
Promise is promise. I don't know why I'm echoing.
I did it. I'm about to turn it on. If that's
cool.
cool.
Okay.
Distract you from the ones inside your head. Dead of night, just before dawn, swinging into a new dimension. When the moon lines up with the stars and the sun, yeah. And all of the pieces connect as one, connect as one, connect as one. To my face, a blasting a hole through time and space. I can't let my madness go to waste. So turn down the lights and turn up the bass.
The end. Oops. Yep. Go
Okay.
check them out.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to check them out. That's awesome. I hate that they're not together anymore.
I know. I have a Facebook page that says "Bring back elephants and mud."
Is it like a fight or anything? Like it's never gonna happen again, or just like life went its separate ways kind of thing?
Yeah, he said not in this reality, not in this realm. So,
Okay. Well,
but there's always hope. I mean, they've came back a couple times. It's not like they hate each other. Let's just say they made a whole album and it just got lost. So they were a
yeah.
little mad.
Yeah, I mean, I think they probably all poured financial and heart and soul into it, and if it flops, it usually something lands back as far as personal relationships. From what I've looked from the outside in, as far as bands go,
Yeah.
I mean, even if they grew up together, no matter how close you are, like that. So where did they go from there? Are they still working in the music industry at all?
Yeah. Jared has his own channel, Jared Andrews. And then the other one is Debutantes. Maybe I'll play one of theirs too, if that's all right. This is
Yeah.
mine.
Like we didn't have a like free, like tonight's kind of free form, or what I had put in my title. I told Dave we're just kind of chillaxing tonight because I didn't do my homework on what we're going to talk about.
Right.
And I was kidding
Yeah.
him about he needs to take a nap because the last time I drug it out, it took me, I kept him on here for a really long time. So he's been a trooper. He's been on here for hours and hours and hours with me. So I'm sure he's refreshed that he's like, I'm getting to hang out in the chat and like listen to some music and kind of, so
Yeah.
I think that's awesome. I'm just so glad you're here. Yeah, I would love it. Like we
All
had
right.
to learn about different types of music tonight.
All right. This one is called Scrolling Through by Debutantes. And yeah.
Scrolling through.
Yeah.
Scrolling through. Debutante.
When you're on Facebook or whatever, I think. All right, I'm gonna turn on echo. One sec. And we'll go ahead and share it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can share it if you want the screen. Here you go.
Yes, sir.
Well, she ran 20 miles, but I don't know her face. Don't know where she lives, but I know what she ate. And the kids all just smile when she flashes along. But at the same time, she doesn't know that they're home. Everybody seems great, and they look pretty too. Yeah, they're all smell much better than you. And if you like my clothes, maybe I'll like yours too. But I feel like a ghost when I'm scrolling through. How about you? I feel too small. If you can't say it nice, don't say nothing at all. Everybody seems great, and the little bitty too. You can all go to hell, and I'll meet you there too. And if you like my clothes, maybe you like it too. When I feel like a ghost, and I'm swimming with you. How about you?
Yeah. And then
Oh wow, that is different for real. They had about every instrument you could imagine in there.
yeah, it's called Indiana Newgrass.
Yeah, I was gonna say definitely some bluegrass going on. They had the damn mandolin, steel guitar, like a little bit of everything in there, didn't they?
Yep. Yep.
That's I mean, I know like you see the guy with the beanie on and you're like, I bet he's in a metal band or something. You know, you never imagine like that's what you're gonna hear him start playing.
Well, the guy that's singing, he started doing metal.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
There's
singing and guitar.
There's a guy, I can't think of the band's name. If Forrest and them were here, they could tell. They went to the Shrimp Festival up where they live in North Carolina. And they were talking about this drummer that was in the opening act. It was like a country, somebody, I can't think of the name. Anyway, it might come to me later. But they just started talking about this guy and they were like, he's really young. His hair's super, super long. And man, he was killing it. Like, he may be the best drummer we've ever heard, ever. Like, ever. And I was like, And the more they kept talking about him, I was like, I think I have that dude on my Facebook, but I met him when he was playing like super heavy metal. And so I look it up to see where he's at. And I was like, okay, I think it says he's at a festival. And okay, wait, he's at a shrimp festival because there's a guy dressed up like a shrimp standing beside him. And then I look and I'm telling Forrest and them, and he's like, you're fucking kidding me. You have that guy on your Facebook page? And I was like, yeah. Like, I didn't realize he all of a sudden kind of took off when he went to Nashville instead of taking off. I guess it was harder to kind of break into metal and be successful, but he was able to do it with, country music. And if I could think of the people's name, you would know, but like he's making a name for himself.
I could be wrong about him playing metal first, but I know he can do it all. He actually got asked to play for the Pope one time. Like,
dang,
yeah.
Well, like crazy. This guy for him, I mean, he's young, like really young. He's already been in the military. Started out with this metal band that was kind of from near his hometown, and then went from there and signed with like a country band and toured with them for I don't know a year or so. And then now pretty much can just, pick and choose what he wants. And he likes country music. He gravitates toward it, which it blows my mind because he can beat the hell out of the drums. So he kind of fits more with the metal. But I don't know. He definitely stands out. And I think it was just weird. Like they didn't have to give me much detail at all. And I knew immediately who they were talking about.
Yeah.
So,
well, I got one more.
There's some of these young people out here that are just, that's what me and Dave were talking about earlier. I think there was an 8-year-old doing a Korn song and just like killing it.
Crush it. Yeah. They're way beyond my level is going to be, but it's okay. There's a kid named Taz that kills it on guitar. I got one more about Jared. So I told you they split up. So, the drummer from Elephants and Mud went to the Debutantes band and started playing mandolin. And then the bassist went and played guitar in Debutantes. And now this is Jared, who was the singer in Elephants and Mud, and this is his solo stuff. So If I can play this, I'd appreciate it. One more. This is the last one. And then I got to jump down. So hopefully Dave gets up here. All right. You hear me? All right, cool. Here we go. Echo.
Yeah, I need to mute out.
I got you. All right. So this one is, I've sang this one before, but this is how I know about it. He did all the video himself.
Is gonna keep you free and clean. Now you wear your skin like iron, your breast as hard as kerosene. You were your mama's only boy, but everyone it seems. She began to cry when you said goodbye, and sank into your dreams. Pancho was a bandit boy. His horse was fast as polished steel. He wore his gun outside his pants for all beyond this world to feel. When Pancho met his match, you know, on the desert down in Mexico, nobody heard his dying words. Oh, that's the way it goes. Lefty, he can't sing the blues all night long like he used to. The dust that Pancho bit down south ended up in Lefty's mouth. The day they laid poor Pancho low and Lefty split for Ohio, where he got the bread to go. Ain't nobody knows. And all the men around the sea, they could have had him any day. They only let him slip away. Out of kindness, I suppose. Play it for him, gentlemen. Poets tell how Pancho fell and left his living in a cheap hotel. The desert's quiet and Cleveland's cold, and so the story at ends were told. Pancho needs your prayers, it's true, but say if you left it too. He only did what he had to do, and now he's growing old. And all the fear I see, they could have had him any day. They only let him slip away. Out of
All right. That's enough for tonight.
I mean, they had a lot of good music.
Yeah. Yeah, I like them a lot. I always encourage them, you know.
So what did they? I forgot. What did they end up doing? You were going to tell me. They still work in the music industry.
Well, that was the newer stuff they've done. So the last one was Jared's solo stuff, which that was just a cover, you know. And he also is in a band called the Meat Flowers. And then the other guys that were in Elephants in Mud are in Debutantes now. You want to hear one more of them? Let's hear one more.
All right. Is Kylie leaving? Oh, you're going to be listening. Okay.
I don't know.
Girl.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
this
let
one
me-
a lot. And it'll be the last one. I have to jump down, but hopefully Dave will get up here, and I'll be
He
listening.
will.
Yeah,
He will. He knows he better. I'll be cracking the whip.
I think the last one was like trying to catch up on the. I don't know why it wasn't loading right, but we'll see if this one's just as bad. All right. Cool. One more.
Hey, what's up?
What up, Dave? I know
Back
it's,
in the game.
I know it's echoing, but one more and then I'm gonna jump down. Okay.
Right on. I want to talk to you a little bit before you go.
All right. I won't run away. All right.
All right, peace.
All right. Peace. All right. Here we go. That's Lynn Nicholson there. Why is it skipping?
Better off save your breath, 'cause there ain't no one listening anyhow. And it scares me half to death. Think I heard this one before, but I didn't let you tell the rest. You was flying higher in the sky, and that's just where you had to fall. It's a joke. You can laugh or cry, those tears run down your face. But it's just a joke. Now baby, please don't let me be punchline. Try to keep yourself together, but that old breaks you down. The more it hurts, the more it lingers. So hurry up and wait for time. And by the time you realize what you had, it's about time it's over and done. It's a joke. You can laugh or cry, those tears right down your face. But it's just a joke. The kind that keeps you in your place. That's what she said. Joe. It's a world probably use a toe. Just to get Joe. But I'm begging please don't let this be the punchline. Begging please don't let this be the punchline. Begging please don't let this be the punchline. Please don't let me be the punchline.
That was cool. I hate that. You have a pause. You're like, oh, do I clap now?
It sounded like you did that.
It was going into the next song. That's what happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there was a song earlier where I was about to hit claps, and then there was like a pause, and I was like, oh, I'm going to hit the clap. Yeah, and then it was like, oh, we kept going.
You messed up the climax, huh?
Right? It kind of, it blew the climax. Like, blew the load.
Right on. Right on.
So your brother, how is, okay, this last band, their name is again?
Debutantes.
Debutantes. And are you familiar with them?
Yeah. How am I? It's my stepbrother is one of the singers.
Oh, I thought that was the first one that we were listening to.
Well,
was your brother's band?
He's like, they're both kind of my brother, but this is really my stepbrother, and the other one is a guy we grew up with. And I'm gonna put his in the chat too. It's Jared Andrews. So
that's the name of his band, or that's him? That's him. Okay.
I've known him since he's been in first. So I known him longer than my stepbrother, basically.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's another conversation, huh?
Yeah. But
right? Yeah. To be continued.
Yeah, to be continued. But Jared Andrews, he rocks. He does like a lot of covers, he's different things. Have you heard of Slightly Stupid?
No, but that sounds awesome. Good name.
They're like rolled with Sublime back in the day, and now they're still like going full blown. Yeah. Well, they've they've done some things with them too.
Right on. So, did you guys grow up musical or?
Just my friends, not really me and my brothers. I have 4 brothers, but we all weren't very musical. Yeah.
And your brother in his band, he's the singer?
Yeah, he's one of the singers. The first song was him, and then the second song, Joke. The last one I just did, that was Lynn. He was the drummer of Elephants in Mud. So they kind of just evolved. Yeah. Lynn was like the glue of it all. He, like, me and him helped carry like the drums and all the things, while the other guys kind of got wasted, and we would get things done. I've only done it a couple times, but that's what I saw when I was hanging out with him.
And so Jared Andrews is your brother or your stepbrother?
Nah, he's just a homie. He's my brother's.
Oh, so that's your friend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And so your brother's band, I'm sorry, man, I get kind of distracted. So your brother's band, which one is his band's name?
Debutantes.
Debutantes. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
And that was the second band we listened to.
Dave, are you putting this into the spreadsheet of you for?
I'm trying to figure out your relation and the music that I'm listening to, just in the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You had a first band that you started after you sang, which was awesome. Thumbs up to you, bro.
Thanks, man.
The first couple of songs you played were from one band, which was the Elephants in Mud, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And then the second band was Debutantes, and Debutantes is the one that your brother's in.
Yeah, so he was also in Elephants in Mud. That's why it's confusing. Because when Elephants in Mud broke up, Debutantes was formed with 2 of the members from Elephants in Mud. And then Jared Andrews went his own way and started doing like solo, and he also has a band called Meat Flowers that that's some other people are in that I don't really know. So.
And so have you ever sang on stage, or are you just strictly karaoke?
Yeah, no, I've never done like anything serious. I've sang like at bars karaoke, but only a couple
Oh,
times. This is a
balls
new
up.
thing. Yeah, this is a new thing for me. I don't really do this type of shit. Yeah, it's fun.
Well, you're doing a great job. I mean,
Thanks.
quite a few of those. I mean, if we could get the audio straight, there was some crackling earlier,
Yep.
But I mean,
Yep.
it's evolution. Mermaid's going to get it straight. Hell, this could be like a dazed, like where it could be like you have karaoke nights,
Yeah, I just got to get some better connection on my old laptop, and the stuff I bought was just like the cheapest soundboard. At the beginning of COVID, just to kind of mess around with. So
Yeah,
See,
facts.
he
Yeah.
has a little bit better sound equipment, so mine doesn't work as well being older, just a plain laptop.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, you use what you got. I'm trying.
Yeah,
But I
just
do
like
get
tonight,
a
dude. You
crackle.
covered for me like awesomely.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
trying.
Dave's like, thank you for babysitting for a little bit.
Well,
Yeah, no, it was freaking, priceless.
yeah, and Dave, it's nice of you to. You're always on the new channels that are up and coming, and it's really nice of you to do. So
Oh, I'm glad you noticed, man. I mean, I definitely,
yeah,
I
man.
just, I want the best for everyone.
I agree. Yeah, everybody should have a chance to get their name out there if they want, and
For
uh,
sure.
you know. And
It's all
Dave,
about sharing. Sharing is
what would.
caring.
Well, I know what would really put the ratings up here, and you already
Mm.
know what I'm going to say. If we can,
What?
if we can unveil you tonight,
Oh,
yeah,
one video goes sky high.
the ratings would go through the roof, Dave.
Let's go.
We really need to show your face on here. Look, I'll
All right,
show
here I
mine
go.
first. Here we go.
Just for BH. Hold on, give me a second. Let me fix my hair. Let me get in the mirror.
I'm not gonna do it, Dave.
I want to put some mousse in there.
You're not. You're not.
Well, man, it's awesome you hanging out, and you do not be a stranger. You're freaking awesome,
Of
and
course. Man.
hopefully see you again soon.
You could really boost your ratings, man. I know you're holding back for.
Well, no, right now we're boosting your ratings, bro.
Hey,
do you have a channel?
Only I've seen
really.
him. You know it, BH? Only I've seen him.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Is he real? Is he AI?
He's real. He's real.
He's not AI.
I've heard I'm AI. I've heard I'm CIA. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Well,
so you do or do not have a channel because I want to sub you up.
Yeah, I mean, sub up my name. I don't know. Here, I'll put a thing in there.
Yeah, drop your link, please.
And then that will be my link. Just kind of click on it because everybody's wrenched up here anyway. So just click on.
Well, not everybody. Only the good people.
Well, I mean, everybody in the chat right here. So.
Oh, facts. At the moment.
Yeah, at the moment.
But when it's screaming here in a few weeks, oh yeah, it's gonna be just you're only gonna see a few blues. I mean, it's all gonna be great.
All you gotta do is show your face, and she'll get like 1,000 views right away.
No, not really. You know why? Because someone will bite on it and like put it on their channel, and it's like, okay, well now it's not gonna be mermaids anymore.
Well, if she puts like a watermark over it, then everyone will know it's on exclusive mermaid.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden I'm like, the Ryan Bremer guy.
I'll be listening. Much love, guys.
All right, man.
Thank you for coming by.
Yeah,
you did great.
See you around these YouTube streets.
Thanks for having me. Peace.
Yeah, it was fun.
Sub up.
Yeah, peace.
I'll be going live someday.
Yeah, next time you come up here, let the mermaid get a chance to get in there.
Yeah, I told him we'll have to figure out a way so we can alternate singing. Get Forrest up here. I don't know. Do a whole thing.
I don't think BH actually dropped his channel. So BH, if you're in chat or whatever.
Okay. I was gonna say, did I give him a ranch? But yeah, I did. Yeah.
Ranch. 1 second.
Put your channel, BH. I don't think he goes live that often. I think he said he was gonna try to start going live. But go ahead and link it up. We can go ahead and sub you up when you do go live. We'll be ready. And I don't know if you have a channel, Kylie. I don't think so, but if you do, put it out. Y'all both. I'm glad y'all came by tonight. I appreciate it a whole lot. So what happened, Dave, where you had to leave?
That was really cool. So just give me 1 minute, right?
Did your cat come back?
Hold it down there, mermaid.
Huh? What? I was saying, did your cat run away? When you were like, I'm driving, I was like, oh shit, his cat ran away. Hello? You there? Did Dave run away? Oh no, Dave's muted. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I don't know if y'all are still here, Kylie and BH, but really I'm happy y'all came by. And BH, that you entertained us, got me in the chill reggae. I'm on a cruise ship vibe. Like,
all right, I'm here.
Tropical. Huh? You're back.
I said, I'm here. I'm back.
I know when you said that you were driving earlier, I thought, oh shit, his cat ran away because you were talking about letting the cat out. Did it come back?
Fuck that cat.
You don't know if it came back or not?
It's annoying, man. Like, it's like in and out, you know, screaming either to get out or screaming to get in. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, what is it?
I need to get a cat door.
What do you do at night? You have to get up and let it in?
Well, it knows that when it gets around 10 o'clock at night, if it comes in, then it's in. You know what I'm saying? It's never going out from there until the morning.
So it's not
if
your
it's
schedule.
out after 10 or after I crash, it's like, you know, starving and it's like freaking, it knows like when the light comes up, starts screaming really loud, and I'll come and open the door for it.
Do the other, like the female cats, did they start screaming? Because they do in our neighborhood. They'll make
I've
like
never seen
sounds.
one, you know, yelping and shit, but I definitely see them, you know, when it's inside, come and like, you know, start really sniffing around, peeing on shit. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, we have, not that we have big mountains or anything, but we have like bobcats or like big cats sometimes that you can hear, and it sounds like someone, like a woman, like screaming as loud as you can possibly think of. And it's those like whatever, wildcats, mountain lions. I've never.
Yeah, that's not an issue here.
Huh?
I said, yeah, that's not an issue here.
Well, that's a good thing. But I'm sure y'all have your own wildlife or some type of issue.
Yeah, raccoons, fuckers.
Oh, we have those too. At my house, the thing that annoys me the most is frogs.
Yeah, no frogs where I'm at.
The people like a little bit further down from us have like a big pond like in front of their house. And I think it's the pond and the swimming pool and I don't know what all, but they're everywhere. So it's not that they're everywhere like jumping on you or anything. It's that when you go to sleep at night, that's all you hear are frogs fucking or whatever they're doing.
Do you ever do the frogs get hella big there, like a bowling ball type size frogs?
Yes, I hate them. Do you know that I called an exterminator? Don't laugh. But I called an exterminator when I first like moved in here, and I was like, I need to know how to get rid of frogs. The dude started laughing at me, and I was like, what? And he's like, well, do you live near any water? I started telling him whatever, and he's like, you can do this, but like all you can do is put out these frog houses, and it traps them somehow, and you can catch, I don't know, X number of amount in each house. And he's like, but as soon as you're catching them, they're already making an egg or a little group of eggs in the swimming pool.
Right.
Like you can put houses out all day, ma'am, but it's not going away. You're going to have to embrace it. And I'm like, no, this is not what I planned. Like, no. And he said, I'm so sorry, ma'am. And this is stuff I never thought about, you know? So I get to go to sleep to a symphony of fucking frogs, crickets, that type of shit. It's annoying. Some people
I
love
thought
it.
about catching the raccoons, right? But I feel bad if I did that because I might be separating a family.
Have you gotten like a picture of them or on video or anything?
No, but their footprints everywhere. I hear them like scurrying around and shit. I was like, dude, I gotta get rid of these fuckers.
But it's like, you know, I don't know. It's
Have
like
you ever
kind of
seen
like that
that?
whole thing of embracing it. Like my neighbor has a dog that barks all the time, but I got used to it recently. So it's like now he's kind of my friend. The barking's kind of normal and shit, you know.
Yeah. Have you seen the guy that he used to come on Jimmy's and he's been on Rose's? I think his name was Too Tall Rob, and he has all the raccoons.
Yeah, he like does like a 24-hour streaming type shit.
Yeah, and he's got like all those raccoons that just come right on up to his porch, you know. It's weird. It's just like they feel like they live there, so they just come right on up and eat, and they'll sit in his lap and stuff. It's just crazy.
Oh, I haven't seen that much of him of that, but yeah, I've seen lives or videos of people like, you know, getting real friendly with their raccoons, you know, big ass like tribes of raccoons, 10 or 12 and shit coming up, getting their bread or whatever the hell they're feeding them.
Oh my God, I would be so scared. And then my daughter was telling me about these owls, which I already have heard horror stories about them. But apparently there's this one type of owl that, you know, is like this killer owl, it's known as. And she showed me a picture of it close up of what the size of it would be. And we have an owl out here that's like annoying as fuck. So many little sounds,
saying
country
woo,
sounds out
woo,
here.
woo.
Yeah. We have a woodpecker. Oh my God, we have too many things. Anyway, this owl.
See, that's good video right there. Next time you get annoyed by that, you know, get your camera and like do canned videos.
I need to do some not cam. Look through the woods. If I go back here a lot further,
there you go.
Like some
the way you're sounding, you kind of get spooked. So like if you get like, you know, oh my God, that would be like good. That would be you know, clicks and views.
Yeah, I need to tell my daughter like if I for real get scared, then we might need to run. I was talking about my ghost stuff the other night. No, I don't feel like I for real have anything to be afraid of, but shit, if we start going out around there sometime, our neighbors, we have so many weird ass neighbors that who knows what they might jump out and for real scare me. I
really? So you're saying your neighbors might actually like scare you?
Yeah, like I don't
a boo situation.
I don't go in that direction ever because we're at the dead end, so it would be going like past the dead end, so like kind of through some bushes and stuff. The other way is an older lady, and she's just, I don't know, it just wouldn't be right to even bother her. But it's not that far away, so it would not be that exciting. But to go to those people's house, their property is like beside, and then it goes behind like an L shape, but I'm at the dead end. I don't know if that makes sense. Like you don't enter their property.
Yeah, like if around here would be like a court, you know.
Yeah, I'm at the back of their property. So like when you're going down this road, I'm at the end. But if you were to go down the parallel road behind me, that's where you would enter their property. I don't know if it makes sense. I'm at the back end.
I kind of like imagining like a T. You're talking about like the T at the back of your property.
Yeah.
Of your court. So like say you're at the end of the court, the back side of your property has a parallel line, like it's like a crossing, like a T.
Yes.
Okay.
And so I get to hear them and stuff, but I have like a nice thick little hedge where it's like good and like pretty much all year, good and thick enough to, you know, keep me from having to even see anything going on over there. So I would imagine that if I just busted up over there, just going through the, you know, bushes or whatever, who the hell knows what's waiting on the other side?
Do it. It's like Jim, like looking for missing children.
I mean, I know there's a pond over there. We know that. But like, there's a lot that I don't know.
Did you see the one where Jim was like, you know, it got himself like the mosquito net hat type of shit, and he's got like this long ass poking pole, and he's like going around and like poking at like your tarps and shit.
I saw him with a drone, and he was playing like a little kid, and PJ had posted him playing with a drone.
Yeah, that's fun shit.
I didn't see the other one that you're talking about.
Yeah, no, that was days ago. But I mean, that would be awesome. Like to, you know, I don't know. If you had like a decent drone and you're able to capture the video and stuff, I can imagine all kinds of creative ways to use that as content. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, can you imagine like, you know, what if you like, you know, flew it out of your backyard
went over to your elderly neighbor's house and like, you know, saw an open window and went inside, you're like, yeah.
I've heard
that
about
would kill.
Yeah, I've heard about such crazy stuff that drones do and that have done for years before they ever became like something that we would even talk about. Like,
Right.
so insane. But like the videos that get views that end up like just being a wow is like
Viral. Yeah.
my daughter showed me like on TikTok this one video, and it made me have this like warm, happy feeling. And no matter how shitty I feel, like if I see that, and it's a little boy in Walmart, and he's like sitting in the buggy and he's kicking his feet back and forth, and he's with his uncle, and his uncle like lets the buggy go and it rolls back a little bit, and he starts like giggling, and then he's like, "Do it again, Unc," and he does it again, and he just keeps telling him to do it. I'm probably not saying it exactly the way he does it.
Explain it a little better. So like he's in a shopping cart.
Yeah, and he's little, like I don't know, 2 maybe, and his uncle and he are shopping, and it looks like they're in a sock aisle or something at Walmart, and it's just him and the uncle like pushes the buggy a little bit forward so it'll roll away from him, and the little boy starts just giggling so hard, and he looks at him and says, "Do it again, Unc," and he does it again and again, and like for some reason, like that really took off because his little giggle is just like I said, it turns things around. And so he ended up making a channel, and it's got him brushing his uncle's hair and talking about how he needs to take a little off the top because he apparently had been to a barbershop. So he was trying to mimic that. And so it's like all these little moments of him and his uncle, and they're all so funny. Like he's not trying to be funny, but I don't know if it's his little personality or what, but like I love it. She follows him, and so she'll bring it in here if there's something really funny one day.
I've seen videos of like 3-month-olds, you know, that you just know they're going to be happy people in life. You know what I'm saying? They're just like, they get like, dude, they'll laugh over anything. And the most guttural, so primal of laughter, it's like, dude, how can you not get happy over that, you know?
Yeah, their laughter makes you laugh. It's just so I don't know. It
makes you smile, you know?
Yeah.
It really tickles you to the core.
I love hearing it. Like I always love hearing when my two are like playing a game, getting along, even fighting, and I know they're playing, you know, something together. Like that always makes me feel happy. So you probably have a link to that on your phone then.
Maybe if I don't, she could get it for me.
She knows what I'm talking about.
Let's hear the laughter of that child.
What time is it? Let's see if she's going to bed. Maybe because she came in.
Do you know the name of the channel, or
I don't? I'm gonna look and see if it's on YouTube.
Come on, let's be sleuthy.
I know. I'm wondering if it's on TikTok or YouTube because she showed it to me. But
yeah, jump on your phone and just play around.
Do I have TikTok?
Just go if you just go into YouTube and say "baby laughter" or "baby laugh," and then hit the most or the most viewed, and let's see what comes up.
Walmart.
See my cat right now. It has this certain way it talks because we did this when it was a baby, you know, young, and it goes meow wow, meow wow. So now it's like sitting outside my sliding glass door, going, "Let me in for my food."
Cool. Chris.
I'm kind of tripping that maybe the raccoons might try to kill it, you know. Because those raccoons want to come out at night. Freaks come out at night.
I can't find this guy's name.
You know, it doesn't have to be them. It could just be the most viewed baby laughter.
This one is so cute. I want you to see it. I just can't.
Well, that's cool. I mean, for the time being, we could just go down the list.
I want this guy now. I'm sorry. I put Walmart, baby laughing with Uncle Chris. I don't know if his name's Chris. I don't know why it says that. With Uncle. Hang on. My daughter will know. Hey, Lainey. Hang on a sec.
How about BH coming up here and entertaining us for a while? What do you guys think of that? Hit that motherfucking like, bitches. Subscribe. Let's get Mermaid to, you know, that golden 200. And hell, check my channel out. Type in 3.Dave however you want. Hit that like, subscribe, watch my video. You know, just you don't have to like watch the video. Just go in there and hit the like. You know, that's how this YouTube streets works. Inspire me to do more videos. And just for the hell of it.
Okay, I'm back.
Hold on, real quick. I'm going to do a promo for this O'Keefe. So it's OKEEFE Music Foundation. And they have some really cool videos. And this one titled, I don't know if it's 8-year-old, but it's 8YR. So space YR, space old, crushes with a K. Freak on a leash. Watch that video, and that is some cool shit. Go ahead, Mermaid.
Oh no, she's sending it to me because I don't have it, and she said it would be easier for her to find. So she's about to send it to me, and y'all get to see how cute this little kid is.
Will we see it though? I mean, are we just gonna listen? I'd love to see it.
I'm gonna hold it up to the thing, and because it's short, it's got to be like a TikTok. Because if she's looking it up for me, she knows it's not something I can just grab or whatever. But she's looking for it. So, like I said, y'all get to see it. I'll hold it up. I don't know how good that'll do, but we'll try.
Or, you know, even like, you know, sound-wise, it's kind of weird, you know, that it might not pick up well.
Yeah. Well, you remember it did good the other day when I did those chapter things.
Right. But I mean, how can you, like, no matter what the quality is, you know, how can you not smile?
This little kid's giggle, it's just, if memory serves, it's funny. It's just, even if you didn't see it, his little giggle. But seeing it definitely makes it funnier.
Well, the one I saw it was almost like a peekaboo. And the kid for like 5 minutes could not, it was like kind of that belly hurting type laugh where it's like, oh my God, stop. Like, dude, the kid was like going off the chain. My son was like that, just super, super, super happy, you know, priceless. Yeah. And it's weird because, I mean, I think you can kind of relate that to, if you see a baby that is like super easily entertained, they're never bored. You know, my son is never bored. I always told him, was like, you know, if you're bored, then you're a boring person. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's true.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely, every time I try to tell a joke, it never like lands right. I'm just not that person. I'm the serious
Practice
person.
Makes perfect.
Yeah. I try. Trust me. I try. And
tell me a joke.
The bad thing is, I don't know. I have to think about them. And that's the bad thing. When I do, I have to end up explaining them, and then it's like, never mind, it's already gone. Like, it's just fucked. I would have to really think hard to think of a joke.
How many mermaids does it take to screw in a light bulb?
One.
I have no idea. I'm just fucking around.
This mermaid. Walk on down country road. Okay. Gypsy was live at some point. I'm waiting to see if she's sending it to me. I swear, usually when she says she's doing it, she's doing it. And I said, like, we need to see it, like, kind of now. I don't know. Maybe she'll come back with it. But anyway, yeah, that's a fun little video. And I'm sure there's a ton like it. Like, people watch cat and dog videos and stuff for that little, you know, every day.
Mm-hmm.
And she likes to watch monkey videos. We talked about having a monkey at one point, and I didn't know, but they scream like all the time. I didn't know guinea pigs scream. Did you?
Guinea pigs? No, I wouldn't think of a guinea pig screaming. Yeah, no.
I don't like any of those kind of things, but like, you remember Tina has those. They scream at night. I would freak out.
I think those goats that you scream at and they like fall over like they died.
Yeah,
That's
fainting
hilarious.
goats. Yeah, there's a bunch around here. Like it's a big deal, like to laugh about. They call them fainting goats.
Yeah, I feel bad for them, because it's not good for them. But I mean,
Yeah.
it is funny as fuck.
Yep. And then we are in the whole country, so when you hear about like people cow tipping and all that stuff, like that shit's real here. Sadly,
we got cows, but I never did that.
Yeah,
that also seems really shady as fuck.
I've been out there when people were looking for mushrooms and stuff, but I've literally never touched a cow, nor do I want to.
Yeah, I don't know if I would trust whatever I would find if you're like looking for. I mean, I would rather pay for it.
It was someone else looking, and I just was thinking, okay, this is going to be a dumbass whatever, but I'm along for the ride. I didn't partake in any of whatever they were having.
You're talking about the cow tipping and not the mushroom finding.
Yeah, I was just standing there while they were trying to identify these and take whatever and make tea and all this, and I was just like, okay,
that's
whatever.
Crazy shit.
But yeah,
that's crazy shit. You really got to know your shit because you could totally poison yourself.
And these were like, let's see, I was 19, so they would have been like 17, 19, all of us. And I don't know, they just were acting like they knew exactly what the hell they were doing. Luckily, they're still most of them are still alive.
In that situation, don't take their word for it. Wait an hour after they drink it before you do it. FYI to anyone listening.
Hey, Lane. Did you send that? I don't know. I don't know if she sent it or not, but yeah, I was very cautious. Like I didn't want that to be the way, things ended. My life ended was for taking some stupid, something someone else told me to take.
Yeah, just drink it. Just drink it. It's no problem.
I mean, it is a wonder though that some of these children are still that they even made it to adulthood, but some of them did go on over to bigger things, and they're no longer with us now because of it. But yeah, most of the time,
I can imagine. Even if you it doesn't really matter what mushroom it is, even if it's poisonous. If you drink a little bit of it, you'll probably trip the fuck out.
Yeah, and that's the thing is people around here would be like, "Oh, well, it'll do this," but if a little does it, a lot will be a lot will be better. That's the whole thing is no one does anything just a little for some reason around here, around me, whatever. If they do it, they do a lot. I told you, my dad, it wasn't oh, I'm just going to have this one dog and I'm going to, go take it to dog shows and make a champion. It became huge. Everything he did was not just one little something. It was big.
I told you the story about me eating hash or the resin off the hands.
Yeah,
right?
you told me
when I dosed. Oh my god,
ask you,
that's insane.
I was gonna ask you about it because you said you had trouble, it would try to get on your teeth and stuff.
It got stuck to my teeth. Yeah.
How were you using it? Because you said it was in just a big ball.
I just was it wasn't a big ball, but it was a pea size, ball.
Yeah.
And I was well, if I just I'll get a nice little high off of it. I thought, and it probably would have been cool. Which I think this is kind of what killed Bruce Lee. Was they called it a something Giziak something? He was I think he was eating hash, but I ended up probably if I would have just put it in my belly straight up like a pill. It probably would have been a slow release, good high. But yeah, I chewed it. And then in hindsight, it basically, how they say vitamin, there's a certain vitamin, a B vitamin that you have to do it's called sublingual, where you put it under your tongue.
Yeah,
right?
B12.
Right. So I think what happened was, B12, exactly. And I think what happened was I basically got that 24/7 of just getting slow dosed, and it went straight to my brain type shit. And I was seeing shit. I was seeing I was seeing shit. Even when I closed my eyes, shit was still coming at me. Crazy shit.
When was this?
I don't know, but it was terrifying.
I mean,
It like put me in that like what's that one thing that people do that freaking like where they like go into like they like go into this another world with colors and shit. DMT. Have you heard about DMT?
Yeah. Where you
It's
can
like,
wear the goggle. You can wear those goggle things.
Well, it actually is in like grass, like the grass at your home and weeds. You know what I mean? The derivative of this, and there's like a process of being able to pull this shit out. I mean, it's like available everywhere. DMT, and, you know, where they pull, how they get it out of there. But people go into like I don't know, another world, like a psychedelic world where they like talk to like spiritual beings and shit. You know what I mean? Super colorful. I mean, the way that people that do it, like make the paintings and shit, it's super like vivid and like really geometrical shapes and shit, you know? But they actually have like conversations with like alternate reality beings type shit. It's a trip.
She sent me a thing, but it's not the right
I think the
thing.
guy that I read was something Graham. Oh, dude, I know it. It's on the tip of my tongue. Something Graham, like GRAH. I don't know. I'm not sure, dude. Actually, I was watching. Have you ever looked at a YouTube page called After School SKOOL?
What is it?
Super informative. Like freaking like they like have some genius shit on there where it's like, you know, self-writing, you know, like positive thinking, philosophical stuff. I mean, it might not be like, it has like Jim Carrey does, like you know who Jim Carrey is, of course.
Yeah.
But he, like, you know, they basically like soundbite these, you know, genius people having a take and like for your own self-help type shit, you know. Well, while you're waiting, go ahead and look at that real quick. Look at After Space School, spelled SKOOL.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna send it. She sent something, but that's not it. So I don't know if she might be like half asleep, didn't hear me correctly. I don't know, but that ain't. It's not the right thing. She sent me.
It's all
something
good.
dog.
I mean, we can imagine baby laughter.
I can find it at some point.
Well, you could play, like I said, like, you know, if you just pick the top one, the top viewed one, I'm sure it would be hilarious.
I looked, but it wasn't it. I'm like dead.
Give me 1 minute.
It has to be this little boy. Okay, what'd you say? Put in what school?
After Space School with a K. SKOOL.
Okay, what about it? That's it. Just put that in. After School. It's a bunch of cool artwork. Is that what it is?
Yeah, I gotta go real quick, but I mean, go to like the most viewed or whatever, you know, like popular. Did you do that?
Yeah.
And scroll down. Let me see. Hold on. I have a second. Let me go to my other TV. This would be great. This is actually like super positive for anyone that is going to hear it. Jump on this. All right.
I just saw one that's making me laugh.
Which one? What's the title?
How to quit porn forever.
Yes, exactly, dude. I mean, this is a trip. So I think the title would be 20 habits for a positive mind. So just like scroll down, you wouldn't popular, maybe 20 down. I mean, it's not like super popular as per this website or this YouTube page, but I thought it was interesting. There were some like things, a lot of takeaways. So it's called 20 Habits in Capitals of a Positive Mind.
I just got
Napoleon Hill is the person talking.
Well, I passed the porn one. I still don't see it.
Right. It's probably not super, super popular, but I thought it was.
Yeah.
It was
I wonder
definitely.
if it's like in a playlist of some.
No, it's in there. Just keep going down until you see 20 habits in all caps. He's like an old, like, I think he's dead now. He was like, you know, I think they showed his like his birthday. So he was like born in maybe in the maybe the 1800s type shit. But I mean, they got this soundbite of him, you know, kind of like telling you how to be happy, you know.
Yeah,
Right?
I just saw some. You definitely take a lot from this because I just saw ignorance is bliss. You said that one day. I don't know. Anyway, I'm looking for it. 20.
From what, yeah, keep looking. You know, from what I kind of got from what he was saying, which I just listened to it like for the first time tonight.
Okay.
Before you went live, and he just kind of was saying like, you know, that like start your day out with laughter. However, you can like, you know, there's just like he has this like positive spin on shit where it's like, dude, that totally reminds me of how I kind of run shit, you know.
Right.
I mean, there's videos in there that really, when I hear them, they like sound exactly how I look at things, you know, where it's like, some of, I can't remember exactly which one it was. I can't tell you right now this second. I probably like did the little like, you know, save page type shit on it. But
yeah,
it kind of talks about children and like the first like 6 years of their life is on a different wavelength than adults, right?
Right.
They basically are running in from their subconscious, you know? That's how they run their life, is through subconscious. And so they're easily entertained. They haven't been programmed yet. They learn their programming from their parents, from their, you know, schoolmates, things like that. And then they become like us, conscious, right? So they're basically like an animal until they hit like 6 years old, right?
Right.
So the idea is that they learn through constantly, they end up becoming conscious because they have like these routines that they're told, this is how you run your life. This is how you do it. And this is the program. So you end up learning this program, and that program takes over 95% of your life after 6 years old, right? So the idea is how I was telling you, like reaffirming what you want, you know, like talking to your subconscious, talking to yourself. If you want to be smart, you tell yourself you're smart. And it's through repetition and telling yourself over and over again about like who you want to be. What do you want? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's like a lot of cool shit in there.
Okay. Well,
did you find the video?
I'm looking at it. I'm still not finding that particular one, but
okay, let's go from it this way. Go back to YouTube search.
Okay.
And I lost the remote. I took it with me. Hold on. Oh my god. I hate when I do this. They need to like figure out how to like make remotes. There it is. I mean, we're like this far into the world, and you can't find a remote that you can't just say like, "Where are you?" Here I am. Here I am.
Well, you shouldn't need it. If Alexa's going to change it, you shouldn't even need the remote.
Alexa's going to change what?
I'm just saying, if she has all these abilities to do stuff, then you shouldn't even need a remote.
I don't have it doesn't work because I got like a new system of internet, which is like off the chain.
Mm-hmm.
And I never like figured out how to reset it into my new setup. So type in YouTube search, right?
Yep.
20 the number.
And take away after school.
Yeah, take away after school.
Okay, 20.
20 space habits.
Okay.
Space of. Space A. Space positive. Space mind.
Oh, it came up. Yay. Okay, I see the kind of writing that has to be from the other page.
How many minutes is it?
9 minutes and 48 seconds.
All right, so hit play and let it play for a little bit, and I'll come back and we'll like pause it somewhere when something like intrigues you. Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
And try to get your your phone like or whatever as close as possible. Make it clear.
Okay.
Well, this brings us to the 7th visit.
Okay. Let's get this.
Hope to hand you the master key to success before I finish, because my subject will lead you so near to the master key that you will be apt to recognize it. As I have suggested in previous visits, a positive mental attitude can clear away all obstacles which stand between you and your major purpose in life. Because of the importance of the subject of our visit, I shall not only tell you that a positive mental attitude hits the entire list of the 12 great riches in life, but I am going to give you explicit instructions as to what you must do to keep your mind positive.
If you could turn it up a little bit, it would be awesome.
It keeps going. It keeps changing. I don't know why.
1. Learn to adjust yourself to other people's state of mind and
It
difficulties.
won't let
so as
me.
to get along peacefully with them and to refrain from taking notice.
Yeah, once you get the audio straightened out, let's play it again. Oh, dude. Oh no, mermaid dropped down.
System of conditioning your mind at the beginning.
There you are. Oh. YouTube 101. Gotta love the hiccups. You know what's cool is mermaids that
Okay.
cool. Okay, so I was just gonna say,
Listen, I don't know
just
what.
hold on, pause it real quick. I just wanted to tell anyone out there who's like aspiring to like start their channel. Trust me when I say that Mermaid will be the girl that would be helping you out through what the amount of information that she's learned. She's gonna help you out. So just hit subscribe because she's that kind of person. All right, go ahead.
Yes, paying it forward kind of person.
Facts.
No, when I went to play it, I don't know what the hell, but it suddenly like is saying, it's asking me like to agree to something. Like I don't know if it's like some kind of weird copyright something. Literally,
sometimes your phone. I don't know. You're
it's
like
never
looking
done
up
it though. Think about all those times we were earlier. Like it's never done it.
But I would, I could hear it.
Yeah,
it was
I can
working
do
fine.
that as long as it. Can you get the grasp of it without seeing the pictures?
Yes.
Oh, okay,
This is an audio thing.
Okay, he's drawing.
This is like anyone out there right now, just kind of like this is kind of like a close your eyes, just listen to the message type shit. You might find something that it might be small, but it might actually like help you out quite a bit.
To be drawn into argument.
But can you start it over like from the beginning and like let's crank it up.
Yeah. Here we go.
Well, this brings us to the 7th visit.
Much better.
And I hope to hand you the master key to success before I finish, because my subject will lead you so near to the master key that you will be apt to recognize it. As I have suggested in previous visits, a positive mental attitude can clear away all obstacles which stand between you and your major purpose in life. Because of the importance of the subject of our visit, I shall not only tell you that a positive mental attitude hits the entire list of the 12 great riches in life, but I am going to give you explicit instructions as to what you must do to keep your mind positive. Are you ready? If you are ready, this visit may bring the most important change in your life you have ever experienced. 1. Learn to adjust yourself to other people's state of mind and difficulties so as to get along peacefully with them and to refrain from taking notice of trivial circumstances in your relations with other people by refusing to allow them to become controversial incidents. Great people always avoid small incidents of controversy when possible. 2, establish for yourself a definite fixed system of conditioning your mind at the beginning of each day so you will keep it positive under all circumstances. 3, do not permit yourself to be drawn into argument over unimportant subjects. 4, adopt the habit of having a good hearty laugh every time you become irritated or angry, and it will help you if you begin each day with 1 minute of hearty laughing. This will change the chemistry of your brain and start you out with a positive mental attitude. However, you had better get out of sight when you take your laughing exercise. 5, start each day with an expression of gratitude for all the adversities, defeats, failures you have experienced in the past, and search for the seed of an equivalent benefit these have yielded you through the passing of time. Then give thanks for the blessings you expect to receive during the day. 6, learn to concentrate your attention on the can-do portion of all of your problems and desires and start action where you stand in carrying out this portion. No matter what may be your problem or your desire, there is always something you can do right now that will help you. Find out what this something is and do it. 7, learn to transmute all unpleasant circumstances into immediate action which calls for a positive mental attitude, and make this a fixed habit. For example, when you are angry, switch your mind to some sort of action in connection with your hobby or your major purpose in life, and keep it busy with that subject for 5 minutes. 8, recognize that every circumstance which influences your life, whether it is a pleasant or unpleasant circumstance, is grist for your mill of life, and so use it to make it pay you dividends in one form or another. Remembering, meanwhile, that your strength grows out of your struggles. Follow this instruction, and you will soon learn that there is no such thing as an unprofitable experience. 9, look upon your life as a continuous process of education, of learning from all your experiences, good and bad, and be always on the alert for gains of wisdom which come to you a little at a time in both your pleasant and unpleasant experiences. 10, make the world over to fit your own pattern if you choose, but begin with yourself in some sort of self-improvement which will make you more open-minded, patient, and generous in your relations with others. 11, express gratitude twice daily for your recognition of the fact that you have been given complete control over your own mind, and ask for guidance in order that you may use this profound gift wisely in all your thoughts and acts. 12, go out of your way daily to comment enthusiastically on the good qualities of those with whom you live and work, but do not mention...
Mermaid, you're awesome.
Then observe with benefit to yourself how quickly others will begin to concentrate on your good qualities. Remember, I'm still talking about how to keep your mind positive. And 13, accept all criticism of yourself as an occasion for self-examination to determine how much of it is justified, and you will be sure to make startling discoveries about yourself which will help you to the remainder of your life. 14, do not accept from life or anyone else anything you do not desire. And remember that Mahatma Gandhi proved himself to be more powerful than the great British military forces by this simple method of passive resistance. 15, remember always that there are 2 kinds of circumstances which cause you to worry. Those you can do something about, and those you can do nothing about. Nothing, that is, except to use passive resistance and refuse to permit them to worry you. 16, keep your mind eternally engaged in thinking of that which you desire most, your major purpose in life, so no time will be left for you to waste on thinking of that which you do not want. And let me digress here while I tell you we are now rubbing elbows with the great master key of success this very moment. And 17, if you should ever be so unfortunate as to feel sorry for yourself, look around until you find someone who is worse off than yourself, and start where you stand to give him help.
Facts.
Make this procedure a habit, and you will witness one of the great miracles of life, because that which you do to or for another you do to or for yourself. And 18, choose some person whom you consider to be the sort of person you would like to be. Then go to work and emulate that person in every way possible. Great
Pause it.
people have always been hero worshippers, but they pick the right sort of people to emulate. 19.
Pause it.
Your tone of voice so that your words have a pleasing musical sound. And remember that the sound of your voice is an open window through which other people look into your very soul.
That's interesting.
It will be a profitable investment if you will get a tape recording machine and record samples of your voice daily while you practice the art of expressing yourself through a friendly sounding voice. If you are engaged in selling, this practice will quickly pay off in monetary dividends. 20. Last, but by no means the least, write out this sentence and paste it in a prominent place where you work and on a mirror where you see yourself in your home. Whatever the mind can conceive and believe, the mind can achieve. The 20 instructions I have just given you have come from my own personal experiences over more than 40 years, and they represent also my observations of more than 500 successful people who helped me to organize the science of success philosophy. I claim no copyright on these great truths, and I want you to possess them because I know they can bless you the remainder of your life if you are ready to accept them and put them into action. Remember also that you are the only person who can provide you with a positive mental attitude. What are you going to do about it? On your answer to this question rests your entire future.
Okay, he goes into a whole bunch of other stuff, but I'm thinking that's a good
Yeah,
ending.
I asked you to stop. I think a little while ago. You didn't hear me.
No, I just heard you making comments, but I didn't hear you be like stop.
Oh no, I was like, pause. There was one in there that totally reminded me of Courtney Love, where he was get around people that you aspire to be like, and learn their kind of their mannerisms and how they are. I was like, dude,
emulate their behaviors.
Emulate their behaviors, exactly, dude. It totally reminded me of this is a quote right out of her mouth. Was that was the whole Rod Stewart shit, where she was and people her saying I was super surprised or that people were they were surprised that she could get backstage as much as she did, and it was all she was doing, quote, was trying to understand how come they're famous, how come they're a rock star and I'm not. So she took that one to the hill.
I mean, she had a good thing going. She really.
Well, at that time when she was doing getting backstage and shit wasn't going well. She was like, dude, I want to get there. And it was her constant, strive for being famous for being famous type shit. This is before Kardashian shit. She friggin' was she figured out it was what we were saying, the quote, Starsucker. She was constantly finding who's the most popular dude and getting on that.
That's just.
But he was interesting, right? That's an old guy.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy, I from what I gather, was born in late 1800s. So
yeah,
he said 40 years of experience.
There's a picture of him, a black and white photo of him, and you can tell it's about that time frame, I would say. But one of the things he said reminded me of you, the mirror thing, positive affirmations to yourself in the mirror.
Well, when I brought this to your attention for you bringing this up, you went live when I only got maybe 4 minutes in, and I just knew that he, I mean, when that's experience, right? I mean, if you do a lifetime looking and finding or trying to discover the secrets to happiness, and he feels like he got it, maybe he's probably written books, right? I don't know. But I mean, I just, you got to respect the effort and the time that someone really like when they really want to focus on something, you know?
Yeah. I got you there for sure.
Have you ever heard of Alan Watts?
Alan Moore.
Kind of like a philosopher type guy, I guess, from what I gather.
No, not unless it was like to be honest, like school setting. Like I took philosophy, but like other than that, I've never really sought out. I've done self-help counseling type stuff, but nothing that deep, you know.
So you've done self-help counseling like as an inquiry, like you're looking into it.
I've read a lot of books and the stuff on, I don't know, all around that kind of area.
Yeah, I did that too. I was a super avid reader. You know, I didn't read a lot until I was kind of later, you know, after high school is when I actually started really reading. You know, I think the only book I'd read from one side to the other, I don't know. Even I was probably scanning even then. It was like a Black Beauty thing that I was forced to kind of read and kind of got interested in it, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I was totally like I was at the bookstore like a lot and finding new books about like self-help and positive thinking and shit like that, you know? And it just resonated. There were certain things that was like really stuck to me, you know? I don't know. There was this one that kind of like had a theory of like your soul, your core is kind of like a burning log that just got lit, you know? So it's just starting out. And what you want to do is fan those flames and get it to be a roar and have your soul be, you know, killing it, you know?
Yeah.
That kind of stuff sticks.
Yeah, there's like just so much. So like I said, and it's at random times, like you said, you're watching something or whatever, and that's just like at that moment that kind of sticks with you for whatever reason, and it stays. Like there's so many weird out of the blue moments, like where you're not sitting there trying to learn a life lesson, but then it just kind of grabs you.
Yeah, and I hope that, you know, what I went to, actually what changed my life was learning how this place in I want to say like Menlo Park or somewhere up, you know, near San Fran, I was like traveling to in order to get like trained. It was mostly I was looking for a psychic kind of situation. So I found this place in kind of like the San Fran area that I would travel to. I would actually go out of my way to go there and like, you know, you give them a few bucks and you get to like sit in on these grounding training things about like how to ground, you know, visualizing type shit. And man, I'll tell you what, it changed my life when it came to like, you know, not looking for happiness, actually finding a way to be it, you know, to live in it. And that changed me, man. Like not only the grounding, you know, grounding cord type shit, but I mean, like visualizing like the brightness of the sun and like bringing that as a channel into yourself, making yourself as, you know, visualizing, making yourself as bright as the sun, and then thinking about people that you want to, you know, send energy to and make them, you know, you basically like force grounding them, you know, through just like a wishful thinking, visualizing. And you know, there's a bunch of them, man. It was like this, and they just because it's so visual and it's such an imagination environment, it just becomes a part of you. It's like riding a bike. You learn you know, and you just gotta know how to do it, you know. So you don't gotta think about it anymore. You can just be happy, you know.
Yeah, for real. Like I was thinking, it's kind of I don't know. It's a shock that sometimes, like right at the core of it, like you understand it all, like you were saying, and like all of the kind of outside is just like the extra. Like,
I mean, people would probably maybe like interpret it as a trick, like you're tricking yourself, you know, that you're. Yeah. So, I mean, does it matter, right? It doesn't really matter if you are actually like if you're actually happy. Does it matter if you're tricking yourself?
Exactly. I mean, I have to there's certain things I would say in my life I have to kind of trick myself. Um, when I was trying to drink more water, like I fucking hate water. It's
Right.
disgusting.
So does what's his name?
Forrest.
Forrest.
Yeah. We would never drink water at our house if it was me and him.
Right. I wasn't brought up drinking water either. It was we had soda everywhere, like soda cans.
Both of my kids are water all the time, and it's just so
That's great.
gross.
It's
And
so crucial.
I
It's
would
so
try to
crucial. It really is crucial. You know what I mean? Like Forrest, you know, the ailments that he's having, I guarantee you, I'm like 100%. Okay, I'm going to go 99 that it has to do with his lack of, you know, enjoying water.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I might need to drink some water now. I always make a promise to. I even put it like in my notes app, like that's something I want to work toward or whatever. And I never do it, but like I try to trick myself. I really do. I try different things, and so I would say in my life, there's something I'm always trying to trick my brain into believing.
Yeah, and you know, the more that you, but it's more like you're telling yourself who you are. You know, because the subconscious is a strange beast. You know, it kind of only, I don't know. You have to program yourself to be, if you want to be different than the way you were trained, you have to actually willfully change it. And it only understands in adult life, you know, the whole child, you know, and, you know, to adult thing. It only understands repetition. So you have to actually consciously tell yourself, I am this, I am this, I am this, I am this. And you got to go 100 times, 1,000 times. But that repetition, your subconscious hears it. It becomes part of your program. You end up being it because you've told your subconscious who you're going to be. Your subconscious is like running your conscious program, right? Who you know, if someone like was saying told you that you're dumb, and your parents like said you're an idiot, like those things really stick and become your program. You don't think about it, but your subconscious is running those programs. You need to reprogram, not you, but I'm saying, like, you know, that's how the human being works. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's all about repetition. And what do you want? Tell yourself who you are, to be or not to be. You know?
Do you believe that it's just, it happens when it happens, or do you believe that like there's something to the whole like 28 days when people like go to rehab to make a change, whether it's a good or bad change? That's the whole theory, is it takes 28 days.
Yeah, it sounds like something made up to me, you know? And if you really want change, I don't know if they do affirmations in those programs, you know, in order to help you change, you know? But I mean, if you were like stuck on heroin and shit, right? I've always thought, and this is totally off tangent here, but it's because they're awake is the reason why they can't kick it, right? They're thinking too much, they're stressing too much, they're going through the withdrawals, there's pain involved in their withdrawal. That conscious looking at the pain going, I want to like quench the pain, which means I got to do the drug. You got to put those people, you know, in a coma for that 28 days. And then when they wake up, the withdrawals that they would have experienced, you know, in the corner going, having the sweats and freaking all that shit is, you know, gone. They end up waking up sober.
But it's never really gone, from what I understand.
What, the taste for the drug? I mean, that's what like Paper Cut is always saying. Like,
yeah,
you
like
know, she drank. I guarantee you, she was not a big ass drinker. You know what I'm saying?
I don't
like
think
that story. I don't know, man. Like saying, "Oh, you're always an alcoholic." I don't believe that. I think that is totally made up.
I think what is big to her is probably wouldn't be a big deal to us. That's what I think.
No, she was never an alcoholic. I guarantee you that. Right?
Yeah.
She like went out and like partied a lot, got drunk a lot, got freaky, you know, whatever. But I mean, I don't know. I just totally don't believe in the whole, you know, that once you're this, you're always that. That's just a made up thing that freaking it really, I think, supports like, sobriety programs. Yeah, I think that's why they say you need 12 steps and you're always an alcoholic, is because they need you coming back, do the meetings.
Yeah. I mean, 100%.
It's self-serving.
Like where I worked was definitely, a for-profit, because it was a methadone clinic. So there was, complete abstinence, or there was, here's a crutch that you're probably going to end up being on for the whole rest of your life.
Right.
Another substitute, basically. And so, like, yeah, I got to hear some damn, like, heartbreaking, some, like, ones that really pissed me off, like, all different kinds of stories that I had to kind of just, like, mechanically shake my head and go, and write down stuff on paper. Like, I had to listen to some stuff, like, like, there are so many terrible stories that you hear on the daily anyway, just in the mainstream. But then, like, to have it, like, local people, like, or that, kind of vaguely through some other people, and they're, like, sitting down across the desk from them and just hearing just the insides, in the very end parts of their life, that you don't feel like I don't even need to be, in this person's life this deep, but here I am. And, like, when you go home, you carry, like, all of that stuff with you. And so I think that's why, not just because I was teaching, like, a women's group or, like, women's therapy, it was more like, I need to figure out who the hell I am, because this is all some messed up shit that I'm carrying with me, like, as an empath. I'm soaking all this crap up all day, coming home to not such a great situation. Like, I need to have something positive. So there for a little while.
I hear you. And I think that the solve of that is like the affirmation thing. Like, in those days when you were doing that, and you were like, how you bring it home, I mean, I'm not a big practicer of it, because I am also, the Ouija board thing for me is kind of like, like the cross of the fingers. No. But I mean, when you have told yourself who you are, like if you told yourself over and over again that I am not going to bring this home with me, no matter what happens in these meetings and hearing people's stories, that I can leave it in the room with those people, and you told yourself that over and over again, you would never, I think that your subconscious would go, yeah, okay, that is separate than you. You know what I'm saying? But it takes effort and telling yourself and believing that it's going to work,
I mean, and just believing it yourself. Like, there was a dude I worked with, and he said that he thought of life as cells, and like he had like his parents in one cell.
Like cells, like like blood cells, or you're talking about like like jail cells,
like a little hive, and you have like little different cells that you're in. I don't know how to explain it. Like,
okay, yeah, compartments,
like a molecule with cells. Like, anyway, he was like, there's his family in one cell, and then there's like people he works with or whatever in another one, and I don't know, like people like his doctor or whoever in another one.
So that's like, I hear that as compartmentalizing, I guess, kind of.
Yeah, but like to the extreme that like none of the cells intersected at all. Like,
right.
So weird. Like, I used
so
to.
He's saying that what he was saying to you was that, like, that he could separate everything into compartments.
Yeah, not even that he could. Like, I got to see it firsthand, and it was so messed up. Like, me and him went like after work to dinner or something, like to a Chinese place, and like no big deal. We used to go eat like all the time because I had my own apartment, he had his own. Like, we didn't really have anywhere else to be, so whatever. So we went and we're getting something to eat. I'm trying to think what happened. Oh yeah, I don't know if my back was turned a certain way or whatever, but I heard him say like, well, hey mom, or something. So his mom and dad are at the restaurant. They see me. The waitress knows like we come in there a lot after work or whatever. And she is like, hey, like, and she's looking at me all confused, his mom. And the waitress or whatever lady is like, "Oh, you meet his fiance." And she's like, "Oh my God." And she starts crying and hugging him. And I literally am wanting to like scream, run, hope I fall through the floor, anything, but be there. And this poor
Because
lady,
it's not true.
because it's not true. So far not true. And this poor lady is so happy that he even like is on a date, much less
Aw.
is, like got a secret fiance.
Dude, that sounds like a movie to me.
And I literally I felt so bad for the lady.
It's like a rom-com.
I felt so bad for her because it couldn't be like less true. And like,
did you humor it? Did he like not say anything?
He just seemed so awkward and just like, no, two of my cells have intersected. This is not good. And so I kind of understood then, like, oh, he's serious about this shit. He is serious about keeping his cells separate.
Right. So what happened?
I mean, he had to tell her, like, the waitress is mistaken. We come in here a lot, you know, after work or whatever. Like, we're not dating or anything. I would have let you know. Like, she's just a friend from work or whatever. And I mean, everybody gave us like shit for it. But basically, it was like there were other people we work with that were married or like that lived further away or whatever. Like, we were the only two people that lived like super close to each other, completely coincidentally. And like, I don't know, just somehow like ended up hanging out together a lot at work. So they immediately are like, you know, oh, they're a couple or whatever. He gets like, he's in the National Guard, so he gets called away to go to Germany or somewhere. So he goes away for like, I don't know, 8 months. I'm still working there, and he'll call. And so everybody's like, oh my God, Chris is on the phone from Germany or whatever. And I mean, this is back in the day, like fucking 2000, I don't even know, like 2002. And then they're yelling for me to get the phone, and then they're all in the background like, oh, saying whatever. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, they're like making a big deal out of it because I told him I only wanted to talk to you. And I just want to like literally talk to you as if I was there and we were hanging out after work or something. Like something that's familiar to home. Like, that's all. And I was like, yeah, no, that's all. And so they bothered us constantly the whole time he was gone. If he like, it was weird whenever his little cells interacted. So I'm guessing that's like his military whatever cell trying to interact with his work cell. He had a point when I started seeing his cells interact with each other. I saw his point, you know, like he had kept them separate so well that when they did come together, it was like not good.
Okay. So you're saying that his compartmentalizing actually was a detriment.
I mean, yeah.
I agree with that, because what he was doing was
he had a big commitment to it, but now it was so strong that he couldn't ever let them mesh together, ever.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is not a positive way to deal with shit. No doubt.
Like I literally prayed that day I would never see his mom again, ever. Like, because this is a small town, and I'm like, please, I will never be able to look at
so
that.
This was after the divorce.
Because you know, well, you don't know me, but like you kind of know me to the point where I never would want to hurt somebody like that.
I know you, motherfucker.
And I just like, she looked so hurt when he told her the truth. Like, he kind of walked her over to the side a little bit and told her, and I was just like, oh shit. And the waitress was looking like, oh, what did I just do? And it was so messed up.
Yeah, she gets no tip.
I wanted to like run. And afterwards, she even looked at us and said, I thought y'all getting married. And I was like, nope. Sure, we are not.
Was he ugly?
Married. Huh?
Was he ugly?
I was not attracted to him like that. No. But
so you guys are just like, yeah, friends.
But let me just say, he is somebody that was a very brief, and I mean brief, exception. like I kind of grew to like him because he was funny, because like just we were always like,
Humor is
I don't know,
attractive.
we were always together. Like he also was a posse, so he, I don't know. I don't know. We kind of we did okay together, but we had moments like that were not good because he some of the things he liked I thought were very like chauvinistic, and
Like what?
that bothered me a lot. Um
What's chauvinistic?
I mean, he was like very into like porn. He was
Into
very
what? Porn?
porn, yeah.
That's
Um
chauvinistic? I don't think
I
porn's
mean,
chauvinistic.
no, not keeping it private, like normal guy stuff, like overkill. Like there's a whole room in your house that you keep locked that no one can go in because you're afraid, like you're embarrassed they'll see like some type of porn, something. I
Well,
never
that's
went in
weird.
the room. Just weird ass something. Like, I don't know. Like no one ever has kind of been able to say if this person, if he was gay, straight, what, but we know he has a major porn addiction, something going on.
Yeah, that's not
And
good.
it doesn't match up if you look at the guy. He just looks like a little nerdy, like dude, like he doesn't fit my description. So I just briefly, I
Well,
guess, because I had no
you
one
know,
else in
for
my life, thought,
in his excuse, if you're a super nerdy guy, right, and you're not getting laid much, or if at all, maybe he's still a virgin, I could see, you know, that kind of personality getting like strung out on porn, you know.
yeah, he was talking about, robotic women.
That
He was
makes
talking
sense. That
about
makes
the
total
future.
sense to me.
He was very into video games and like painting, like making his own like figures of like Star Wars people, and I don't know, like I don't know. There's so much, Dave. If I could only give you a little baby glimpse into my life, you would just laugh so hard at some moments. Like one moment with him that was funny, there's so many. But one, he was at my apartment, and I told you for a brief moment, I think I might have had like some type of, I don't know, I don't know, mental breakdown. I don't know. But I kind of did like him very briefly, very briefly. And so during this time, I've got to watch a movie of his. Like we have a deal. He watches one of my movies, I'll watch one of his, and I hate all of his movies, all of them. So I'm having to watch The Matrix, and I'm hating it every minute of it because I hate action movies mostly. And
You
I
didn't
haven't
find like anything about the Matrix as being intriguing?
did what?
You didn't find anything about the Matrix as intriguing at all?
I mean,
You didn't like think about like what they're saying, what the message is?
as a concept, as a whole, yeah. But keeping on and on about it and then having like a part two and shit, like that wasn't necessary. But just as a concept, yeah, I think it was, it was kind of cool. It definitely wasn't the worst.
I gotta say, I dig that movie.
Yeah, it wasn't
I
the
thought that was
worst.
awesome. That was like a game changer, kind of.
It wasn't the worst movie that I had to watch with him at all. The worst was like this fucking anime, The Ghost in the Shell. Oh my
Never
god.
got into anime. No, never done that.
I hate anime. I hate it so bad. But I kept my deal. Like if he watched one of mine, I would watch one of his. So Matrix, I was so not into it, and I was kind of like trying to be all like cute or whatever. So I have this umbrella, and you can push a button, and like it's small, but you push the button and it like pops out. And so for whatever reason, I kept like doing that, like and making it pop out against him like on the couch. Just kept on and on fucking with him during the movie at random times when he wasn't expecting it. I would hit that button and it would just
You were
like
bored.
pop out.
You were bored.
And so I was scaring him also kind of. It was so funny. I thought it was funny. Anyway, so
Did he ever like, take the gesture of, I'm gonna try and put my arm around her. I'm gonna
no, that's what's fucked up. No, the only thing weird that happened is when he got back home from Germany, he came and like he came straight to my apartment. He brought me a bunch of like gifts and stuff. and he like just immediately hugged me, and we had never had any type of bodily contact at all. And then he gave me like a little castle. And now this is something that would be in a rom-com, and only I've had all these rom-com moments and nothing ever fucking happened. So sad. This is one. Anyway, dude brings me a little castle, it's got the name, it's a famous castle in Germany, but he went on a tour of it or had to be around it for some reason. And he bought like a little thing. It's a statue, I guess, whatever you want to call it. And he just said, I bought this. Not something normally I would buy, but I immediately thought of you because you're the only girl I know who still believes in fairy tales.
And
I thought, damn, that's pretty fucking good for somebody who like has no expectation for anything. Like if only, it was a different place, time, and person, actually, it would probably be perfect.
yeah, it makes sense because I think before he went probably and did this, he really didn't have a lot of life experience. So once he goes out and has to do all these things that he's not accustomed to, he probably came back more aware, I guess, more, I don't know, experienced in life,
He was the number one person who did not want me to get back with my ex. Like,
I can guess why.
He saw that I had finished, 6 years of college, that I had gotten my career going, had, my own place, that I was happy just where I was at. And if anything got better.
He's pulling a Ryan Bremer.
Who?
I'm just being goofy. That he, Brian's trying to get it done in one live, but I mean that guy is kind of like looking at the long game,
Yeah, the minute he came back, like there was no lie from day one. Like I had told him pretty much, like I've been hung up on this person for a long time. Don't see it changing. Whatever. Sure, let's hang out. Like there was never anything. And so the minute he comes back, he's like, this is going to be really bad for you. I hope you know that. And I said, I kind of do. And he's like, and you you don't care? And I'm like, nope. And he's like, that's fucked up, And I was like, I know. But
wait, hold on. You said that he came back and said that this is going to be really fucked up for you. What does that mean?
Like, don't like stop everything in your life and go back to him. Like, you've already changed jobs. Okay, we see why you probably changed jobs and you're not working in addictions counseling anymore. You've gone back to social work. That makes sense because you have your own situation. You're having to deal with him at home. And you shouldn't go back to him for many reasons. You deserve better. Like, he's going to bring chaos into your life. Like, just no. I don't care that that's what you've been wanting and hoping and wishing for. Like, it's going to be bad, and I'm trying to spare you. No, don't. And I was like, and I'll ask him not to talk to other girls or hang out with other girls or whatever. So I'm going to be, I'm not going to be a hypocrite. Like, I'm not going to be hanging out with you, just us hanging out after work or anything. Like, that's not going to be happening anymore, dude. Just, I want to be straight up with you. And he was just like, are you fucking serious with me? And I was like, yeah. He's like, so you're already letting him like dictate your friendship, who you can have friends. We did the whole thing. Like, you just kept on and on. And I was like, listen, like, I'm, for the first time in so long, I'm happy. Whether it's dumb happy, whatever happy, I was blissfully unaware and happy and had what I thought I really wanted. So, like, I really didn't want him trying to kill it. But he, from day one, was like, this is going to be bad. Like, y'all are not good together. And I'm not saying it just because. And I think a part of him, like, deep down, he really was trying to spare me. I don't know. It's a fucked up situation. But, the best part is, and I'm telling you, I have some moments, and it's so sad, like I said, that none of them ever went anywhere. But this dude came to my house at the very end. Last time I'm talking to him, telling him, sorry, this is the way it's going to be. He was like, well, hold on then. And he went out to his car and he brings me 3 wrapped Christmas gifts. and this is in October. No lie. And it says on the tag, to Amy from Satan Claus instead of Santa Claus. And I don't know why I always put that. And it was like the box set of John Hughes movies, like Pretty in Pink, 16 Candles, Breakfast Club, and then I don't know, something else.
Do you think he doesn't know how to spell? Is he dyslexic or something?
Why? Oh, the
Yeah,
Satan Claus?
Yeah.
No, I think he just meant it like he like, you know, in a way he's Halloween, but in a way he's, you know, Christmas. Like he is weird. Just that's he meant it to be that way. I want to say that.
And you said it was a box set of what again?
Like a box set of the John Hughes movies, 16 Candles, Pretty in Pink, Breakfast Club. Like
I like all those movies. Those are awesome. Those movies are awesome.
Those are my favorite movies, and he knew that. So he knew like they were putting out like a limited edition box set. So he bought me that. Something else, I don't know. But the weird thing is, it's October, and they're already wrapped and labeled, and in his car, and he didn't know that was going to be the last time I saw him. So that's fucked up. But anyway,
What's fucked up? Hold on, wait. What's fucked up?
That he was carrying him in his car, and that they were already wrapped.
And you're saying it's fucked up that you like just cut it off from there?
No, like that just was understood. Like, you know, I was happy. I didn't care. I honestly didn't care about anything else around me. I was being selfish as fuck. I was happy. I was like, this is supposed to happen. This is meant to be. Like whatever. I was just
You're saying what was meant to be was that to get with your husband? This is prior. This is before your husband.
To get back with my husband after a long, like a little separation, because we were always hovering around each other's life in some way. Always, like from the time I was 16 and he was 13 until things got more serious when he was 16. I was 19. And then from there on, like just he was always around. Like, so that was always a factor of everything I did. And so when it's not anything I ever even hid from him. He knew that. So when I got back together with him, I let him know, like, hey, I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I don't want him hanging out with other chicks. So I'm not going to be hanging out with you. Even though there's nothing like between me and you, you're still a guy. He still is not going to want me hanging out with you. And he didn't. Like, he fucking hated that dude. Like, for no reason. No reason. Also, the dude that built the little thing, there's a word for it, and I'm going to say it wrong, and you're a construction guy, and you're going to laugh at me. Something that starts with a P, and it's like goes around a hot tub, like the little top cute part, and like some people put lights up there or whatever, and there's like a top part, and then there's the part that comes down over the side. I don't know. It's not a gazebo, but it's something that goes over the top. Like, I don't know why I'm trying to say like pagoda or something like that. But anyway.
You got me clueless here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's some type of construction building top thing that people
starts with a P.
Yeah. And I don't even know.
See, this is kind of shit. This is the kind of shit that if we don't like resolve this, I will be thinking about this.
No, you'll remember it. And you know what's so sad, Dave? I'm so sorry, but I have no fucking clue why I was telling you a story about those.
About what?
About whatever these things are that we can't remember the name of.
It's all good.
Why was I talking about it? Oh my God.
Every thought has fingers, and you just like followed the pinky.
Jesus, that's literally never. I've always been able to like grasp at least a little bit of it and recover, and now I've like blank, nothing. I'm only thinking about this wooden thing outside now, and there's a fucking word for it, and I know it starts with
lattice.
No, no. I do have lattice out there, but no. People do put that at the top of it though. Some people like weave like fabric through it and put lights. I don't know. It's like if you had like a hot tub and you wanted not like
around the edges.
Not around the edges, just around the top. Like it's like built. You know how like Chinese buildings have the little curved things around the top, like with the little long. I don't know. That's what it looks like to me. I swear I thought that's what it was called, but
all right, I'm gonna decide. I'm gonna tell myself, don't think about this. Don't think about this, and I'll stop thinking about it.
I'm gonna see. You know what? You can buy them like already assembled or whatever at Home Depot, so it shouldn't be too hard to find. I'm fixing to look for myself because I want to know what if maybe if I just look up pagoda. I don't know why that's in my mind. Okay, dogwood pagoda.
You said gazebo, and I thought about a movie.
Oh, it came up a tree. Well, that's not helpful. If it's just made out of wood, that okay. Okay, what were you saying? Sorry, because
I was just like thinking about. You said gazebo, and I started thinking about a movie where it's like they're kind of setting up for a marriage, right? And something happens where, like, the septic tank gets too full and ends up, I don't know, it catches fire. Like, dude, I don't know. I've totally been thinking about this movie.
Oh, this says Padova.
See, this is why chat is awesome, right? When you have like 30 or 40 people in there, that it's like a brain trust, you know?
Somebody will know the answer.
Right? They would totally be like, oh, yeah, that one, yeah. So we don't have that. We need that.
I know.
We need a brain trust.
Toshi would be able to tell us immediately.
Right?
Pagoda, wait. A pagoda is a tower with multi-levels in Thailand, Cambodia, and Nepal. Okay, that's not helping me. Okay, well, a pagoda is a thing. It's like a shape of multi-tiered building. So that's not exactly what I'm trying to say. But if you look at one, you'll understand what I'm trying to say. But
I don't think you're right.
That. I know they're called that. What is
I don't know. Let's pull back. Let's go to the core of the issue at hand.
You know what? I'm going to go to Home Depot and let's see. Well, shit, it's actually.
You should go to Home Depot and get a toilet.
I know. I talked to the kids about that, and I was like, okay.
It's really easy to install. To demo and install. It's like freaking like it's chump change. You just got to get that wax ring. But you can you don't have to think about it. Demo your toilet. Since you're not using it, you turn the water off. You might as well get rid of it. So I mean, there's just like two. You just got to turn off the water, disconnect the hose. Right now, the toilet's free. There's two little bolts at the base that you just loosen them up, and they kind of like fall down, like swing. Once they're like off the porcelain, they swing down, and you just yank the toilet out. Then grab that wax ring. And then go there and like call out the closest guy in Home Depot you can and show them the wax ring and say, I need the cheapest toilet you got. And I need this wax ring. And it's like a number 3. Actually, they have like, the wax rings. Basically, you get the one with the most wax, right? And then you just go home, put that wax ring down there, where the freaking like 3.5-inch freaking ABS pipe, the black pipe that makes it up, lay that down, and then just lay your freaking toilet back on there, reconnect the water, and put those bolts, swing those bolts, the new ones or whatever, and bolt it down, tighten it up, and put the little caps on there and shit, hook up your water, and your toilet's good. It's super basic. It's way basic. So easy, film it, make it content.
Well,
Swapping out a toilet.
I was telling them, I was like, I was messing with that part the other day. So I know what happens there. I turned the water off today, so I know what happens there. And what Dave is saying makes sense. If it comes with all of the stuff in it already and I don't have to fuck with that, then it might just be worth starting.
It is. Like $95. You know what I'm saying? It's like freaking, and then throw that toilet out, put it on the corner or whatever, pay the garbage man an extra like $10 or $12, $20 or whatever, and say, hey man, throw this in your shit and get rid of it. You know?
I'm trying to think, like, no, I was trying to think about something realistically with a toilet from. Trying to think about when I moved in. I don't know. Go ahead. Because I just remember I did that whole bathroom. Like, I painted and did everything in that bathroom. So I'm trying to remember. We ended up having to get a toilet, but it was because the contractor broke the tank. And so it's newer.
What was it, now that we're talking, what was it that this little baby repairman came in and tried to do? Was there like a seal issue? There was like the flap. You're talking about the flap, like when you hit the little handle, right?
I mean,
so it lifts the flap and allows water to go through. So what you're saying is
you would
the
think
problem
was problem, but that's not it. But that was similar.
What was the problem?
Like, you know how
it was just making a noise.
There's a thing that like goes up and down that floats with the chain attached to it.
Yeah.
And it's not the, it's kind of the flapper, but not kind of. I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, the little thing is attached by like a plastic bolt or nut, whichever. And you can do it, like you can fuck with it with your hand. You don't have to have a wrench or any kind of tool. And like there's a long screw. And so you have to have it at a certain level with the water, and the water at a certain fill level inside the tank, blah, blah. Well, for whatever reason, this one's always had like a noise, and I don't even have high expectations for it at all as far as that goes. But it got louder and louder. And I look inside, and there's like, you can see visibly like where that long screw is and all that stuff. I think it was stripped, and so it's not going to stay up. And it's going to stay up. It's going to float up beyond where it's supposed to. And that's what's causing the problem. And
so the noise you were hearing was that your water was constantly trying to put water in. Yeah. But it was actually the water was leaving. So it was always trying to fill.
Yeah. And it was like air pressure. It sounded like letting some air out of a balloon.
Yeah.
It was so bad. It got bad.
It was okay.
All he was supposed to do was like, he had a whole kit that's supposed to be the entire like guts, is what my mom always called them, of a computer shit, of a toilet. And like, you can pretty much replace all of it or just whatever part, whatever. So he would have only had to replace this one part. I had looked at a tutorial about it. I was like, oh, I don't know about that. Girl, you're going to touch it and make a whole mess, because I just don't have experience like that. So like, I looked at my daughter and I was like, do you want to try it? Like, I would honestly trust her to do it before me. She was like, no. So my friend, she's an older lady, Sherry, that was like, it's so, when I say this is sad, my late sister's ex-neighbor. She's like one of the only people that have kept in touch throughout everything that's happened. So she has her son, and like, he doesn't have a lot of friends and stuff. He has like a lower like mental issue, like whatever. And he's still with her. He's like 20 something, and she's an older mom anyway. So it's just the two of them. And so she lets any guy, like any of his little friends or whoever, come over there. Some of them don't have anywhere to go. She tells them, move in, you got a place here. Like, so she always has like all these little kids coming and going, and I'm not sure where I was even going with that story now. Damn. We had to be talking about something.
Well, we started out with the toilet and you went there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, okay. One of those little guys I felt bad for, and I know she's been trying to like get him work and whatever, and like, he's not helped her out much. And so I thought, okay, he needs money. I really need this to fucking like be quieter. And I've got bigger issues fixing to be happening, and I don't even realize it yet. So dude comes in, he stays in there for a little while, and I'm like, okay, he's not just like rushing and doing anything. He knows what he's doing. He's taking, parts off. He's doing this, that, and the other, whatever. At the end of it, he's like, hand me a towel. He puts the towel down. He's like, I put this towel down it should dry up here pretty soon. I'm just like patting up, whatever, getting some of the water up, and like I'll leave it right there. We were like, fine, whatever. I gave him some money. He took it. He said, I didn't use every part. The rest is in the box. Cool. Exactly what I expected. He left. So he leaves, and I'm like, okay, I hear the sound coming back again, but not as bad. Okay, well, that pisses me off that I've like paid for that, but okay. So then I walk in there and I'm look, it's dripping. Either that or I'm losing my fucking mind. And they're like, we'll look at it. Like, we'll keep checking. And I was like, maybe it's just like the end of something like he fucked with, and like it's got to drip out a couple more.
Was the dripping coming from where the hose hooked up to the toilet?
Yep. So I look in the floor. I look right there, and there is a gold ring and a gold other ring that's shaped like an octagon kind of. And I'm guessing one's supposed to be outside the toilet and one's supposed to be inside. And that little thing is supposed to go right there. And he left those two pieces out. And I don't know if that's even important or not, but it just clearly shows he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, or he wouldn't have left those there. He would have put those in the box and pretended like all is cool. But it was still dripping. I think he knew it was dripping. I think he knew he was in.
He got his weed money.
Yeah, and you know what's sad is my friend said he just did ours the other day. She said that he replaced her whole thing in there. And I told him, replace as little or as much of that as you want to. Just make it stop and like let it work properly.
Are you saying that this same kid or whoever you had do this, that he actually fixed somebody else's toilet?
Yes. Okay.
So he's like a toilet guru.
Well, it's her son's friend, and she lets him stay there. And like she kind of takes in all the, all the kids in the neighborhood or whatever. And she said that he fixed their toilet like a week ago. And that's why when
I think she sold you a bill of goods.
I know. I was telling her about it.
She conned your ass.
I was telling her, seriously, I was telling her about it. And I was telling her, I'm like freaking out. Too many things are happening. I'm just like, I wish just one of them could be fixed. She told me, like, he can come over, blah, blah, blah. And I was like,
that makes total sense, actually, Mermaid. If you're if you're doing something like that, where you're trying, basically what she's doing is trying to get them work. She sold you.
I mean, I guess if she, I don't know. She would have had to straight up lie about him fixing hers. There is
she
no
lied
way.
Like a fucking rug.
No way.
I guarantee it. She lied like a rug. Yeah, he's a genius with toilets. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why when I even brought it up, I was going, wait a minute. So this guy is.
You got to know now. Do you know at least a little bit now about how shit works around here?
Yeah, I hear it.
I mean, like, that's just the way. It's just kind of good old boy country land. Just, hey, my friend's boy needs some work over here. He hadn't worked in 6 months. Like, he knows how to change oil, and like, it's that kind of environment. I wish I was kidding.
Did I hear your daughter out there in the ether?
Did I hear her? She thought I was talking to. She thought I was talking to her.
Oh well, ask her to send the baby laughing.
It's my other daughter. Hey, Rain.
How's your daughter doing, by the way? Is she totally recouped?
She still gets kind of worn down quick. She had told me earlier, good night, and I yelled at her, and she was like, I'll send you that, but then she never sent it. So, do you know the video that Lainey looks like? Me and her watch it a lot. I don't know if it's on TikTok or where, but it's the little toddler boy. He's a little black boy, and it's him and his uncle.
With the uncle, yeah.
Find it? Oh, cool. She says she can find it.
Nice.
Because I was telling him like how that little boy, how his laugh, like no matter what, it just makes you happy.
Well, I'm really happy that she's
Oh,
doing
she
well.
did? Okay, I asked her to, but she's seeing it. Okay. Yeah, help me learn how to do this. Will it just loop? Okay. Hold on. Why is it going away? Hang on.
I can hear everything. Do it again.
Maybe it'll do it again. He's got more videos. Helping you out. Okay, well, help me.
The video I'm thinking of, you know.
There's one.
I wish I was that little kid. That's it.
Okay.
That's cute.
Yeah, I love it. The first time I watched it, I just thought it was so cute. And then she showed me. I know there's one. I left the page. I don't know what it's called. You look and tell me. There's one of him like combing his uncle's hair. Like they're all so funny because they have his uncle or his grandma in them, and he is just he's just the cutest, like funniest little kid. Just something about him, like the little high pitched.
He's like
damn, I'm losing my voice.
He's like the everybody go home kid.
Yeah, he's got like this little high pitched, cute.
What's everybody go home kid?
There was a kid when we were in the hospital, and like he would get in trouble for talking to other kids like out in the hall late at night when everybody was supposed to be kind of winding down. There were no visitors. They made the announcement, all that. So they were making some visitors leave, and he was out in the hall, and they'd already told him like, you need to kind of go hang closer to your room, buddy. You know, like you don't need to be hanging out in the hall. And
rules.
When they started like ushering people out, he kind of stood in front of his room.
He stood in his doorway. He went, "Everybody go home."
And he stood in his doorway and said, "Everybody go home."
Everybody go home.
He just kept saying it.
Everybody go home.
And so
he's reflecting what he's hearing from like the nurses.
Yeah, and he was like a cute little kid.
Everybody go
And
home.
you could tell it. Unfortunately, he was a kid that had been there for a long time, was going to have to be there for a while.
Yeah.
And like that was an event for him at night. And so we were kind of wanting to go find him the last time we were there, but they put us in a different section. And I was like, maybe he's not here. Maybe like things took a good turn for him, and he is at home.
904 on the gastrointestinal.
Yeah.
area.
Anyway, there was another dude.
Hold on, let's go a little deeper. Your daughter's talking about it. So he was there because of what, his mother being there?
No,
he was a patient.
It's a children's hospital.
We were there because Laney had appendicitis, and he was like right beside us, and so we were on the floor with people who had gastrointestinal issues. So he had something wrong with his tummy.
Oh,
yeah, I'm not sure.
But he was like a happy kid.
5 years old. He was a little kid, like preschool age, maybe kindergarten in a year.
Yeah, he seemed like in good spirits and stuff.
He was very happy. Like he wasn't in pain or anything, but when he was in his room, he like you would see him. He would either be laying there watching TV or he'd be talking to his mom.
So hopefully he got to go home. But it was just cute the way he was.
It's all think positive.
I'm gonna be the usher and just help everybody this way. Everybody go home. Everybody go to the left right here. Everybody go home. And what was his friend, the mullet guy or the stash guy? Oh, we called him the stash guy. There was a dude that was like, what, like
he would have been not my age, but not her age either. So like I'm gonna say 15
that was 15. Trying to grow a mustache and like not doing very well at it
yet. So I'm gonna say like he's in the lurches of puberty, but he's not there just yet.
I think he had a mullet. I didn't get to see him.
He had some like weird fluffy hair.
Fluffy hair. That sounds even better. Okay, fluffy hair and a weird mustache.
It was like,
And he was there for like the gastrointestinal thing too.
Yeah, and him and everybody go home boy out in the hall, like hanging out, bro timing it, and they didn't look like they fit together at all.
Like he had an IV on his arm.
Yeah,
like, carrying it
that other guy had.
He's rolling around the IV.
Yeah, and he had on Spider-Man pants. The mustache kid.
It's so weird you call him a mustache kid.
Well, it's crazy because that was your entertainment while you were like there like 24/7.
Yeah, and it's like we don't know any of their real names. It's like mustache kid.
We might know their last
bald
names.
Guy with the ponytail.
Like if I would have memorized what I know, the kid beside us was room I think 904 or 3. I don't remember. But if I would have paid attention to names on the signs.
Did you hear about the window washer?
Yeah, I remember my man.
Yeah.
What was his name?
I don't remember. I just remember.
Did it start with a B? Was it Brad?
Was he good looking?
We couldn't really see him.
Did he have a nice ass?
Did you hear her say we couldn't even see? Did he have a nice ass?
I don't remember.
You don't remember because you couldn't even really see
my
him.
Boyfriend. He was your boyfriend.
Oh, he was my boyfriend. He didn't even know it. He was too busy trying not to fall.
Check out my mom's boyfriend. That's just not right.
Yeah, it was not right.
I love when your daughters come in and get part of the stream. That's awesome. Tomorrow, you guys are gonna go out and video through Mermaid's cell phone and go and fix the water heater finally.
Oh God, I am gonna go out there, but I don't know what's gonna happen. It's one of those, I would love for it to be good news, but I'm not going to set myself up and hope for something that may be.
Even if you fail, it's a win.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, shocked the hell out of me last time, and it's been all these years, and it's not had another problem. So maybe I can get that lucky. That would be amazing.
You can look at it and it'd be like,
yeah,
you can.
Well,
gauge.
you can go out there with me with the.
I will, but I'm
flashlight
just saying,
and stuff.
You can gauge. I guess I don't know anything about it, but you can look at it, fuck with it, and if you don't get anything accomplished, you're like, well, it's not a me problem.
Exactly, dude. Just the jibber jabber between you guys as you're trying to figure it out will be hilarious.
Yeah,
and then if you win, if you actually accomplish it, dude, awesome.
It would be awesome. I mean, there's no telling what kind of reaction I would give. That would be priceless right there.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
See, we give our cats voices.
Well, I thought that was an imitation of you.
No, well, kind of, probably.
Oh my god!
But we give our cats voices, and that's one of them. He says that.
I'm gorgeous.
Our cat thinks he's gorgeous, and
he has an island.
He has gorgeous island, and there's a whole backstory to our cat.
There's a lot of you have to be here to know.
You have to be here to know. That's damn straight right there. You gotta
be in the know to know.
It's an interesting little land we live in here, huh?
Well, since she's here, how are you feeling?
What, me?
Yeah, this is the older one.
Oh, I thought this was your younger daughter. Oh, okay.
She's asleep.
I got you.
She went to sleep early.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this
is
not.
Why are you asking me?
This is the older one. She's
right.
fine.
No, I thought this finally was the younger one that came in and was
She came in and
saying her piece
and said goodnight. She knows if I get on here, I'm usually on here for a while, and then the nights I'm not on here. Whatever. She and I watch movies and stuff, but
you conjured him.
Who?
Bobby.
Oh, aw.
Come right here.
I don't even know what the hell I was saying. Anyway, she acted like she wasn't feeling too well. Her incision, she had covered it to take a shower, and she said it was hurting her.
So at the moment, she's not running marathons.
Yeah, she's sad about not being able to exercise right now. Really do her crunches and stuff like that.
Well, it's like getting your wisdom teeth pulled. It when my son had that happen, he thought it was the end of the world. And then now it's nothing.
You know, I mean, it's a matter of time.
Yeah, she's done great. I mean, she really has. So I'm relieved. I'm very, very relieved for her and for the whole situation. And so this one, her most of her stuff is in her head. She got to worry about. She's already taken her ACT recently. She did that the week before her sister had surgery.
I got a 21.
So this month has been so crazy that, or is it even this? No, it's not even this month. Last month, that we are rescheduling our birthdays. So they're going to be in July now.
That's cool.
Too much.
I mean, it's not cool, but it's cool.
Yeah, we've always taken one day, and like if we went to the beach, like that day at the beach, like we got to pick whatever we wanted to do, and like that night if we wanted to go out to eat or go to a movie or go to the little boardwalk or wherever we wanted to go, like that day was ours. And so we haven't gotten to go.
Kylie's still here.
Oh, hey Kylie, I know she was listening at work.
Oh.
Yeah, and I like when she was like cutting out, I was like, dude, if you could like leave a device on, for the viewership. She's like, oh, I got you. Good one, Kylie.
Thank you, Kylie. Yeah, this is my oldest one. She's my troublemaker, probably gonna be much.
Sierra, what's up?
Oh dang, we got an influx of people coming in. Hey, what up?
You want to come on StreamYard?
Yeah, I got to see a piece.
Pinned at the top.
Of your
get in there and get pending. Let's get a new voice in here. We had BH in here earlier. He was doing a lot of singing and like promoting his the bands that he digs, his brother's bands and shit. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, I think Sierra knows BH through Rebels, I want to say.
And probably Roses too.
Oh yeah. Well, and Tina. Him and Tina are close.
I never, she doesn't do much music. There was that moment. There was like a moment where they had like a kind of like a karaoke night, which was really cool, Yeah,
when she first started and she was trying to kind of get into
different
the whole groove with it. Yeah. And then I want to say, I didn't see it, but I thought someone said lately she did like a marathon or something, and he was a part of it, and they were raising money for that real Piscine predator guy.
Who did? Like You're saying Tina did?
Yeah, I want to say that someone said that she did like a sing-a-thon kind of thing, and BH she's saying, I don't know what all happened because I wasn't there, but that they did like a little, I don't know, thing where they stayed up.
I don't think it was labeled a marathon, but maybe it was. I mean, I remember like Maria G getting up there and like doing like improv singing or rapping kind of thing. I thought it was really funny.
Now, which I didn't, like I said, I didn't see it. I just know they said something about her donating it to him because he was very, very sick and in the hospital for a long time with some kind of strange illness that's not heard of very often. And so I think she was, going to try to help him out a little bit, which was awesome. But I haven't seen or heard much from him lately, so I don't know how he's doing. Sierra might know.
Oh, well, hey.
It's all good. Thanks for the views. I mean, like just being here, puts a number
Sierra.
On it.
You may know, Sierra. Am I right, or didn't Tina have some type of little thing? It was just like a one night, her and BH and several other people, like they sang or did something and had like just a little like marathon night or something where they helped out. I never know what to call it. TRPP. Yeah, TRPP. He's a nice guy. I don't know. I want to say it's called like
curious.
Valley Fever or something like that. It has a strange name that I've never heard of.
So Sierra, that symbol that you're doing right there, is that you're kind of, are you like drunk?
Let me see what kind of symbol.
The face kind of looks like, or is it just like you're tired? Is that what it is?
I think so. I don't know.
Let me see.
I always have trouble telling what emojis mean too. So
That's smirking.
Oh, smirk. That's what my daughter says, smirk. So
Yeah, I'm not good with those either.
she's smirking.
Good that we have her here for clarification.
No, David, no.
I know. I'll slip up and say David.
It's so fucking funny though. No, David.
Don't hear that much on here.
Huh?
Usually David he stays in line. He's not much trouble, so I don't have to yell.
I never actually I don't think I've ever heard on YouTube, whether it be on StreamYard or anywhere else, the full David.
Really?
No, never.
When I think of people named David, I think of people who are like just very.
Because I've never called
straight posture.
I've never called Forrest David.
Walk in a straight line.
See,
right? Yeah, I kind of get that. Yeah, that's why I'm Dave.
Okay.
Because I kind of like step out those lines quite a bit.
This has been a while back, Sierra. A while back, way before all the others, like way back.
See, that's the only thing.
So yeah, that's weed. So that face is weed.
Yeah.
The only thing that blows about the internet is like when you think of David, for me at least, I think of just like a very straight edge, normal dude. And then when I think of Dave, I think of Dave Seville from fucking Alvin and the Chipmunks. So I can't.
No.
I can't do anything about that.
So I'm like, when you hear my name, you're thinking of like the Chipmunks.
Yeah.
I never think of really anything. I don't know what to expect because I never knew Forrest's name was Dave until after I met.
Yeah, me either. I was confused a bit.
I just knew his name was Forrest. Then I saw him and was like, dang, that don't match up. His name and him don't match up. Still didn't know his name.
Yeah.
I never found out till later, way later, that his name was
Yeah,
Dave.
it was like actually I think that live where he was like, I'm Dave number 3. He's like telling me I'm Dave number 3. I was like, dude, I'm not Dave. I'm number 1, bitch. And he's like, no, wait. He's like, homie, what's that guy? You like shout him out.
Yep, Dave.
M Dave's number 1, and he's saying that he's number 2, and I'm number 3. And I was like going, oh yeah, 3 makes sense, 3 out Dave.
Yeah, I messed with him and was like, no, not in my world. 3 days, number 1. You're number 2.
If this is
me and Sippin, we're okay with that position. And number 3, I don't know that dude well enough, so I guess he can stay there until I find another Dave Matthews. I don't know.
If this is Heather's but with Dave's, who would be which one?
I don't know.
Well, in school, it was like you're Dave Id. And like you're like, I don't know. It was like sometimes it had to be numbered because there's so many Daves. But what's his name brought it up? Forrest. He's like, have you ever met a crappy Dave? Like all the Daves every Dave is liked.
Yeah, funny,
so asking your daughter, does she know a Dave that's fucked up?
What?
My question is, because Forrest brought it up that there really isn't a Dave that, people like Daves. Is there a shitty Dave that you've ever met?
No, I've never. That's what I was just now saying.
I've never met a Dave.
Even the guy in the Chipmunks movie that's Dave is cool. Like the quirky, funny,
Not even quirky, funny. It's just like
weird, nerdy guy. Like he's
adopted a bunch of chipmunks and now he's just like a nice dad.
Yeah, so even he is likable. So yeah, I agree with that. And most people named David shorten it. If you're a fun guy to Dave, that sounds way more fun than David.
Yeah,
David sounds like.
And then when you think about it historically, what Daves have been like shit, like crappy people. The only one I can think of is David Koresh, right? That's the only one that's like popped in my head as like maybe a weirdo,
Yeah.
Think of the bald kid in books.
I don't know why I say it. It just slips out. It's usually something. It's always like, no, David, stop.
Yeah, because
it's never anything. It's never
no,
good.
David, no.
Like I don't think I've ever been like, yes, David.
It's definitely more personable. Like when you say that, that's my birth name.
Yeah. I don't even believe you there, Dave, but we'll go with that.
It's like if someone were to
believe what?
I don't believe that's your birth name.
Yeah, that's my birth name.
I don't believe you. I'm sorry.
Why?
I don't.
I'm being honest.
Okay. I mean, I hope you are. I'm just saying. I think you have lots of layers to you, on purpose. And
All right, you're right. I'm lying.
Exactly.
I'm actually,
I could see
Jeremiah.
You
Jeremiah is my real name. I had to think about that. Like, who am I going to be?
Which I'm wondering how Jimmy would know that your name was Dave. So I don't know.
Because when I would call in, actually I kind of goofed around quite a bit. I'd be like, y'all, hey, this is Dave, like doing a different voice, my first time call in, type shit.
I'm just saying you have to either have really bonded with that name over the years, or it really was your name, or it's like mine. It's a kind of part of your name.
Yeah, it's just honesty. I've never been like fake. So it's like, it's just part of my history.
Yeah. My middle name is funny, and I'll tell anybody, and they literally, my daughter just now brought it up, and she was like, which one of those would your Daves be? And I was like, girl, I don't know. That's really getting deep.
It's a genuine question. Like, who takes charge?
The movie Heathers, like, that's my middle name. I've never gone by that name ever.
But it's like, who?
Christian Slater.
It doesn't fit me. I don't look like a Heather. I don't act like a Heather. I'm just not. Like, that name has literally just sat there. Is
that story like the Heathers? Is that like the Mean Girls?
Kind of, but it's like there's bad girls.
It's better.
That blow up the school.
It's like a clique of these 3 girls, and they all are named Heather, and there's different ones, and they're color coordinated like a traffic stoplight. The head one's red, and there's a green one. She's got bulimia, and then there's a yellow one who's kind of like quiet, and I'm pretty sure she's Phoebe from Friends.
No shit.
Can't remember. Think so. Not sure. Then there's the outcast, Veronica, and she's just there, and she ends up fucking around with the bad boy who wants to blow up the school and all that shit. It's fun.
It has Winona Ryder.
Christian Slater's gone downhill for sure.
Winona Ryder and Christian Slater are the stars.
He's lost his Pretty in Pink persona.
Who, Christian Slater?
Yeah. He was like a dreamy guy.
He wasn't in Pretty in Pink, but I agree with you.
No, I'm saying like that vibe.
Yeah. He lost it kind of quick. He was already aging when he, kind of got.
That's so true.
Heart. That's when I really liked him, was in Untamed Heart.
Yeah, he had like a heart condition.
Yes. I watched that movie the other day actually on Tubi. Marissa Tomei, Rosie Perez. I love that movie.
Your daughter sounds like she's out of the loop.
I'm out of the
Untamed Heart.
I've never heard that in my life.
Girl, me and Lainey have watched
He's like in the hospital, always kind of like, he's like dying. He's always dying in it.
But they tell him he has a heart that belongs. He got a transplant heart, and he always thinks he doesn't have long to live. But
did you ever see Young Guns 2?
No.
Oh, he's good in that. He plays like Dave.
But it's a Western.
He's a Dave. He's like Dave Catterbar or something like that. Dude, he's funny in Young Guns 2. You got to watch that.
Nope, it's a Western.
Yeah.
Oh,
you don't like Westerns?
No, and I tried to watch that show you told me to watch. No, that Fallout.
Yeah, Fallout.
That is not for me.
You are not into stories.
It's too actiony. It's based on a video game.
Well, so you researched it? Did you research before you watched it?
I researched it for her.
Oh, see, you blew it. You blew it right there.
She told me.
No,
if you're not into that kind of thing, you have to there's a story there.
Is it too sciencey for me? And
dude, I am science fiction all the way.
Oh, you're an Aquarius too, aren't you?
I am.
Oh yeah.
But I'm all about invention and freaking what's the future and deep thinking type shit. I'm a deep thinker.
You would have to perform a damn Chris Angel fucking. I can't even think of who the most magical person is in the world. You would have to perform a miracle.
You got to expand your horizons.
You got to
dig deep.
You got an Aquarius.
You're missing out. You really are missing out. You got talk to your daughters more.
She likes horror movies.
Not even horror.
Fuck
Yes.
that. I'm like not. I mean, I once you get into them, you can kind of like. I'm just not. That's not my vibe.
She likes gore.
It's
like
less horror
heart,
and more like gore, and then
That's
sometimes
not me. She and I see my younger daughter and I watch.
All right,
rom-coms.
Sierra.
like
It's all good.
Like if someone were to, because when people say horror movies, their first thought is like, oh, Michael Myers or Freddy Krueger or whatever. And I have seen those, but mine's more like actual, like cutting someone open, gore, faux snuff movie type thing.
Why do you dig that?
Interesting.
Oh, I just now.
You like anatomy?
Hey,
Are you like into anatomy?
It's very just interesting, like human anatomy, and like watching people who are just okay with committing that kind of thing, and like their, especially their motivations behind like why they would want to hurt someone like that. Very interesting.
Did you see the what's that Brad Pitt one where, oh, dude, what was the one where he's like he's a crazy, he's kind of like dumb, but he's like also kind of crazy, where he's Natural Born Killers? No.
Yeah,
We've seen that.
It's got Woody Harrelson and Juliette Lewis.
Yes, Juliette Lewis. It was his girlfriend in that. You saw that one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
You dug that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's one of my favorites.
You don't care.
What? Yeah. I'm still.
Yeah, just never been into it. You know, the whole blood and gut shit. Nah, not my thing.
Do you know what those things are that go over the hot tub? Like that Billy Brandon. No, that Billy Brandon was going to build with the wood. The little. That is it not called a pagoda?
Maybe.
Yeah, that didn't help me. I thought
I'm not
really
sure.
knew the word.
I'm not an architect.
I even went on Home Depot because they did sell them at one point. I just don't know what they would be under.
I'm not an architect.
But it's not about well, it is kind of. I was about to say it's not about the blood and guts, but sometimes it is, because I'm also interested in human anatomy. And like, depending on what studio produces the film and what country especially, they can get closer and closer to actual simulated human guts. Oh. And it's very just interesting. If you know a lot about human anatomy, you can see if they're portraying it correctly, or if it's just like a bucket of slop that they purchased for $20. Just saying.
Do you ever get scared watching these? Do you like get frightened at all? Or you like, do you like when you watch these movies, do you feel like ever kind of like frightened or scared or?
No.
So you're like, you're totally like, yeah, I get you.
But I'm trying to show him, and
it's less of like a, oh my god, that just happened, and more of like a holy fuck. Like, pause,
have you seen 13 Ghosts?
What's going on?
Have you seen that movie 13 Ghosts?
No.
Oh, okay. Here's one. Oh, damn it! I hate when I touch a picture and it fucking like just goes away. Okay, if you see this, you'll know. It's called a pergola.
Oh, well, that was pretty
wooden
close.
Pergola.
That's close.
So you've answered your question. So this is what it's called. The Chinese architecture thing you're talking about.
Yeah, when I show you, you'll know. You'll be like, "Oh, I've seen those many, many times."
I have never heard that name before in my life. That's like a new word to me.
You can buy the kit to make them, like at freaking Home Depot or whatever. That's where I'm on Home Depot's website. So, hold on 1 second. Okay, there's not anything super important. You know what I'm talking about now?
Hold on. I think you should be popping on my TV in a second. There we go. It looks kind of like actually that's like what we would do like when I was doing landscaping for vines to grow up and become like a overhang.
See, now most people use them like to say go over a hot tub, and they put like the white lights or vines or I don't know. They put some
that looks like a low budget gazebo.
Yeah, but I don't know. But it's really cool. Anyway, I don't even know why the hell I was talking about him earlier.
You know what I would call that in my terminology would be called an overhang.
I mean, yeah, an overhang. At the time when we were talking about it, I was getting like a new deck built for the hot tub and was trying to think of a way because I didn't want it just one of those in the middle of the patio and then having the pool off to one side and that off to one side. I just wanted it for the hot tub to make it more private like. And that's why we were talking about it, but I don't even know why. Unless I was fixing to go into the whole triple threat, and I don't think you can handle that tonight.
No,
The Billy Brandon
that
story.
was funny.
That's a whole nother interesting
Triple
little
B.
Yeah, good old Triple B. That's a whole nother interesting story. But yeah, that he was somebody that actually came and knew what the fuck he was doing and looked good doing it. Like there was all types of bonuses to him fixing things, but he is on the road working, doing something now, like out of town. And
he was in your backyard being the window cleaner.
Yeah, he was not married at the time.
It was up close and personal.
Yeah, he was not married, but now he is. I got Lainey to go take him a bottle of water and act like she dropped the phone and get some pictures.
Wow.
Because he had took his shirt off.
That's conniving.
And it was going to be way too obvious for me to take a shirtless picture of him.
That's hilarious. That's like that is kind of predatory.
Trust me, he was all about it.
That's like that reminds me of like an Office. Hold on, that reminds me of an Office, right? Where the guy like drops his like pen or something like that and makes the where she bends over so you can see her ass or something like weird shit.
Well, I promise you, if he was crying about it or sad or didn't feel something, then he would have cried about it, and he was not crying at all.
If he was upset, then
yeah, he was not upset.
If he was upset, I know someone who wasn't. It's not you, but my friend wouldn't have been. She loved me.
Yeah, he was her best friend's dad, and like he was completely single, younger, fit all of the profile.
And she didn't know any of her siblings at the time, so she was like, "Oh my god, you can be like my sister."
Yeah, she was happy and was like, "You could be like my sister," and and I'm still married at the time, just really unhappy, but still didn't do anything. Still a good girl over here.
Unlike someone.
But I did have impure thoughts. If I'm a bad girl for that, I did. I have to admit.
You are a bad girl.
I was, in my mind, I was very bad.
Everyone has impure thoughts.
With triple threat. That's what we started calling it, triple threat.
Blah, 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 blah.
Everyone has impure thoughts.
They do.
Good statement.
No one is ever like I want to be a psychology major. I want to do something in a psychological field.
God bless you.
Everybody in this
following
world,
in your mom's footsteps.
No one in this world is clean. Even the sweetest, kindest people, they have something. No one is pure. Especially idols. Like celebrities, that is something like huge with me, at least. Everyone puts celebrities on pedestals and stuff, and then they do something that's like a little bit immoral, and it's like, why would you do that? You're a celebrity. You don't get that high up ranking in the world without stepping on a few people to get there.
Or another one is like you're compromising yourself in order to further yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, that whole Weinstein shit. It's like all these actresses coming out saying that, this happened, and they never said anything at all. It's like freaking, but they were doing shit that they would never do in a normal world, In
a way, it makes them look bad, like you didn't have enough talent, and in a way, it makes them look like, oh God, I'm so sorry for you, the victim. So which one do you want to be? Either way, it's unfortunate for you because it doesn't help you. Other than all publicity is good publicity.
And if you look at it, everyone has their own version of the story. So, depending on which side you believe, everyone's a victim, or everyone is a monster.
True.
It depends on
because you got his side. Have you ever watched the morning show that has Reese Witherspoon? It's her show. You get to see from the dude's perspective, like how from the whole other side is so interesting.
Did you see the Fox News one? You didn't see the Fox one where it was it was Margot Robbie was the youngest one, and then it was what was Tom Cruise's the redhead?
Nicole Kidman,
and then it was also another one. So these three hot actresses in their day and age, whatever, they all kind of like did this Fox News thing about who was the guy that owned Fox News, the Australian guy?
I have no idea.
There is a Fox News one that you would probably dig. It's like freaking like the history of how, because everyone that worked there had to sign NDAs, non-disclosure agreements, and so they couldn't actually say anything unless they wanted to lose. Well, actually, the whole threat was like he was like super taking advantage of them, expecting things, in order to be like a part of the show, part of the program, and there was a lot of stories there.
Fox 6. Yeah, I never heard of anything about that. That's interesting. I mean, I don't, at this day and age, I don't doubt anything anymore.
Okay. What can we like look it up? Let's like at least tell people what I'm talking about.
Okay. It's just called Fox. I'll look up a shit ton of stuff.
Fox News movie. Just like put in Fox News movie and you'll get it like probably first hit.
Is it on Netflix?
I have no clue where it's at the moment. Who knows who because everyone bargains for who's gonna show what, when it comes to channels. It could be on Netflix, it could be on Hulu, who knows where it's at now. It's like everyone's like playing games. Everyone should be like, I think everything should be in Netflix.
Hang on, I got my tech genius looking it up. She can type way faster than me while I enjoy
enjoy. That's all about life. Live it, love it.
LIVIN.
Hell yeah. That's my motto. Enjoy it while you got it. Tomorrow's not a given.
No, for sure.
Oh, and the guy that played the owner, like the dude that owned Fox News. See, there's a lot of great actors in this.
It sounds like the morning show, but there's no way.
No, it was basically the story of Fox News, and how they had all these beautiful anchor women. They were kind of the pioneer.
It sounds so similar.
Oh, that you're talking about, dude.
The one I'm talking about is Jennifer Aniston and Reese Witherspoon, and they're on a morning show. It's like it sounds similar, but I get what you're saying. Yours is different, but there's
this is more of like a documentary or whatever you'd like.
Oh, she said a bunch of shit's coming up to the point where she can't find it. Did you put it in the movie?
Yeah, I did movie, and then
Fox
that makes sense because that's exactly how Fox News would run it. Is like you put
it brings up the cast. Is the first thing it brings up is the cast.
Jason Rance, Stephen Miller, Allison Janney, Carl Rove.
Wait, is that the woman from Mom? Allison Janney?
Yep.
Yeah, but this reminds me exactly how this is how you would distract. You like put it, if you're able to like control like the internet, you would like put as much shit out there so that it's really hard to find something. But I think it would be like Nicole Kidman, Margot Robbie movie would probably be the easiest way to go.
Yeah, because they would probably never be in any other movie together for sure.
Exactly. No, they had never been together before, for sure.
I've never heard of her
Bombshell.
until Bombshell. You mentioned
Ding,
that
ding,
the other
ding.
day.
Winner, winner,
Really
chicken
like
dinner.
Nicole Kidman, Margot Robbie, and Charlize Theron.
Oh, Charlize Theron. Yeah.
Yep. That was the mid. That was the mid.
Robert Ailes for sexual harassment.
I mean, and this is the one you're saying I should watch. Now this I could possibly watch.
Well, you have the real story kind of thing. This is coming out of these anchor women's mouths because they were getting fired and they are actually going against their NDAs, which I think NDAs are like the worst thing that I've seen in like the last like 15 years. They're such a scumbag way to go. It's like so Trump.
Social media. I have to do a social media agreement when you work for the nursing home that you won't be talking about.
You won't like talk about when somebody like fucked up.
Even vaguely. You want it. It's better to just not even have on there where you work specifically. You can just have state of Alabama instead of having a specific home. Because if it connects you and the home, you're going to be getting called into the office and asked, like, why did you post this?
I feel like that is really.
You understand how this makes you look? Blah blah. We do have patients with Facebook. Blah blah.
I feel like that's really going to suck if I ever do decide to become a psychologist. Is like I'm not going to post online about my patients, but I am going to want to talk about it, and I'm not going to be able to because of HIPAA.
And you can't. Yeah, exactly. You can't. Or your like house can get taken from you, your livelihood, your future livelihood. It's like freaking, it is such a scam.
Yeah.
That you can sign that away. You sign this in order to work there, and then you are all bound from until you die. You know, like crazy shit.
Well, one good thing is when I don't know why. I guess it was a passive aggressive fuck you or something. But when I left the other nursing home, I've only worked for 2. I had been there 9 years, and we had just started having this whole social media shit come up. And I knew it was going to be something that was going to keep coming up everywhere, but it just pissed me off at the moment. And I took mine back. You had to sign like a little contract that went in your file. And I found mine conveniently, let's just say, and I took it back. So that way, if I wanted to bitch about them after the fact, I could bitch all I wanted to because they didn't have no kind of damn agreement from me. So I don't know. I thought that was funny. And in a way, I felt sort of victorious as I left out the door, you know.
But how did you take it back?
The position I was in allowed me all types of access to things, and I was trying to be really kind and nice, considering I had to work at a 2-month notice. When I give notice that I want to quit, I have to work 2 months until there's a replacement, blah, blah, blah. So I was writing out a whole manual, step by step, of everything anyone should have to do in my job. And like I spent like 2 full weeks doing that. Like everything I could think of. And so,
you know, was the business asking you to like provide that, or are you doing that on your own?
No, I just was doing it to be kind because of whoever was going to walk into this mess needed at least some heads up in that direction because they got a whole other bunch of crap happening.
You need to know that
socially.
You need to know Marjorie's schizophrenic, and if you go talk to her, she may or may not hit you with her cane.
That too. I had to give them some heads up about patients that, were behavior problems that were going to immediately
needed like necessities
zero in on a new person, and they needed to know this, and this. Anyway, I just, like I said, was trying to do something out of the goodness of my heart. But during that time also, I was sort of the backup for the administrator, and because of the job I was in. So whether I was leaving or not, if they couldn't be there for something, like I had to be there. I had to answer the phone if it was a conference call. If it was something important that popped up and it just happened during that time, I fucking hated it. but it happened, and I had to step in and like be the one. And so because of that, like I said, I had access to different things, so I could see if I was going to be getting a raise or like I don't know, just little shit. Nothing. I never did anything bad, so I wasn't, I didn't have a thick file full of horrible things, about me. So I mean, I really only had access to like a couple of things that were exciting. But as I was leaving, that was the new thing. Everybody was sort of like buzzing about like, why should we do this? Like that's some bullshit, like whatever. And I was not happy about it. And I also knew I was not going to be staying there. And so I was like, you know what? Fuck them. And I just took it back. I mean, let me just say this. And it has nothing to do with
nepotism. You sound like paper cut.
No, it has nothing to do with nepotism. I know what you're gonna say, so I'm just gonna.
No, I was like, when you said, "Let me just say this," she says that all the time.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, definitely. That's her catchphrase. I shouldn't have stole that, but yeah, I don't even remember what I was gonna say. Oh, at this particular place, my sister was the administrator. So when she was not in pocket, I just sort of logically became the next person in line, not because I was her sister. That's what no one will believe. But it's not because of that. It just was because of the way the hierarchy fell. I was the next person. I didn't want to be administrator, but as far as experience, degree, whatever, like I was just going to be the next choice. So that's who they asked for. I was able to get to my personnel file and anybody else's and just peruse and look and like make decisions and sign checks and whatever. On those days, I was, in charge. So I took that bitch back. Like I said, that was the only bad thing I did, but I walked out of there just knowing like, you know what? They didn't get my signature. They didn't get me, because at the time it was just such a new thing. Now people wouldn't even blink. They would just roll their eyes and sign it. And back then it just was like, how dare they?
I'm going to let you guys go. I'm going to go lock up the cat.
Yeah, just make sure the.
Hold on. Wait. Before you go, Mermaid, I got to say.
Okay.
You should start another channel just for the hell of it, right? And like, you know how it's like so-and-so and sons, right? You should have a freaking like a Mermaid and Daughters channel that is specifically for your daughter. This one for sure is super bright and she's got things to say, and maybe like work on talking. It actually would be probably a great balance of you guys communicating better and being like more fluid in your communications. But I think that would be I think that channel would kill.
See, like my younger daughter, like both of them are geniuses. I have to say.
Well, I gotta applaud this one because she's got a brain in her head.
It has nothing to do with me. Like their dad is a smart dude too, and it's just they're smart kids. They worked hard for it, but like they both are so different. And I mean, I get along with both of them. My youngest and I, like we watch more movies. We have more similarities. So I guess it's easier for us. Whereas Rain and I, we have to kind of like look for things that are, similar that we like. And we find them, but we have just a smaller group of things. Like Lainey can finish my sentences. If I need something.
I think that would be so fun to watch.
So that would be that would be interesting because like that's just it's real. Like she literally finished my sentences.
And unique. And think about like every channel you've ever watched. Can you imagine? I'm imagining it, right? That you and your two daughters are all talking at the same time, but kind of like all giving your own opinions on shit. I think that would be really cute.
We joked about like starting a podcast before.
We have like we were laughing one night about how just fucked up everything was, and we were like, if somebody was watching this, it would be gold. Like I did keep a list. I still have it. I kept a list of over 300 movies and or series that my youngest daughter and I have watched together. And then the ones that Rain actually came in and watched with us, we had to be careful and make sure I pick one that they would like that was like a little bit more on the darker side. And so I would put like a little black heart and put her initials or something so that I would know we all watched it together. So I have like all of those so I'd know whether I just watched it, Lainey and I watched it, Lainey, and all three of us watched it. So I've kept that on my phone, and at last count, we had done over 300. Me and Lainey over 300. As far as us, I think we were around like 20. But
I just like thought of like the gold here. What I'm thinking is what you like could be your guys' like gimmick, right? Is Mermaid and Daughters React. That's your name. And you guys just like watch whatever you want, anything you want, any topic, anything, and just you guys all debate within each other. You like that would be, you don't got to worry about like, anyone coming in and being a part of your show. You are the show. That would be awesome.
Hey, you would be proud, Dave. Our cats have their own TikTok page.
Really?
For real. And I mean, they get decent views too.
Well, why you should advertise it? TikTok? I mean, I don't know TikTok. I don't
either.
I've never. I see those videos. I watch these like little. It seems like kind of like YouTube shorts.
Yeah, it's like got little music that's already set up that you don't pick out. It just kind of picks it out for you.
You can pick it out if you want to.
Oh, she says you can pick it out. Anyway, it's not like music you hear all the time. It's just little instrumental shit.
It's like 15 seconds.
Yeah, 15 seconds. And so
you have to be careful with some of them because they've installed this new rule where they took down like a lot of music, and if you republish it, it gets taken down. There's like a list of shit you can't talk about now.
Well, this is just like pictures of the cats in the windows trying to look up at something, like just whatever, them in a fight, them all in a huddle.
But your daughter was just saying something about like there's a lot of stuff you can't do now. What's changed?
Yeah, she said they took out.
There was this rule like implemented because the government is trying like really hard to push banning TikTok for some reason. I didn't get too deep into it, but it's not related to this. Hold on, just a question. Is this because they kind of like had a similar situation with Twitter where it's like they don't want this instant communication? It seems like there's like this. Yep.
Right? I think, is it trending that way, you think?
That's what I think, at least. But this one...
Well, there's Snapchat. There's a lot other...
This was completely unrelated to that thing that's going on in the government, at least. One of the main like shareholders that owned a lot of the music that people were using on that app, at least.
Yeah.
They'd renewed their thing since TikTok started, which I want to say was like 2018, 2019, something like that. And they decided that they were going to pull out. And so when they pulled out, a lot of artists who were grouped with them, their music isn't allowed on the platform anymore unless it's re-uploaded in a way that it's not recognizable. Like, there was a popular thing back when I was in middle school called Nightcore, where you would like speed up a song. So
they do that here too. Yeah.
Yeah, if you publish it in a way that's like, if it's slowed down to a degree where the person isn't recognizable, or it's sped up to a degree where the person isn't recognizable, you can use it.
Right.
But if it's normal, it probably gets taken down. Not to mention the already insane.
Actually, let me break you up real quick. You'll hold your thought. But I mean, what creators are doing now is they'll speed it up so that what I'm gathering is that they think that YouTube can't recognize it.
Yes.
And so what you can do is like go into your settings and go back one and then listen to it normal speed.
Mm-hmm.
Now back to your thought.
Other than the music restrictions, there's other restrictions just like based on what you can post. At least, like, Mom, you can vouch for this with Lainey. My sister's like made posts before where she's literally just in a tank top, like just nothing showing in a tank top, and they would take it down for it being inappropriate. Minor safety. And like there are certain things. It honestly depends on the platform that you have, because people with higher platforms can post different kinds of content and not get kicked off immediately. But if you're lower down in the ranks, it's like you could post a video with your shoulders out and it's like, you're banned. Or you're holding scissors or any kind of sharp object, and it's like visible on screen for 5 seconds, that's it. You can't really do anything about it. So sometimes they'll give you a strike instead of like immediately banning you, but it's a 3 strikes you're out deal.
Right. Similar, YouTube is the same way.
I feel like most places are the same way. It's like a 3 strikes you're out deal.
And the what YouTubers are doing is having alternate channels. So they'll have 3 or 4 alts YouTube wise, so that when one goes down, even if it's like a bullshit thing, they got because what I've seen is they'll like kill, if it's like a minor strike, they'll go like back 4 or 5, 6 videos and like just blanket them as a deletion kind of idea, but allow the creator to continue. But then, if you keep screwing up, they're gonna like just knock your channel down completely, like Molly Go Lightly type shit, gone. Yeah. And then the alternates are your ability to continue, which this is what like this what's his name that happened today or like yesterday or something like that. What was his name?
Wait.
Morbid.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
This guy is a chronic.
I want to know what happened. You never told me.
Oh my God! I mean, have you like actually looked deep into this guy?
No, I know. I didn't even
the
get
whole
to
child. Having like 12-year-olds in disc. He's talking to these children about the most disgusting things to bring up. Huh?
Ew.
She just said ew.
Ew. Yeah, it's total ew. And it's like, makes just like, it's just crazy shit. Like freaking, but he's able to create new names, continue and continue and continue, come back. The weirdest thing, not to be, it's not racist, but I mean, you've heard his voice, right?
Who?
I don't know if he's,
oh yeah.
I don't know.
But didn't we decide I don't know. I'm not going to speak for you. Isn't there an alleged voice changer?
I thought that. I've been thinking that because I heard him go on to Rose's and like go after Ernie on that channel, on Rose's channel. And he didn't sound like himself. He didn't sound right. Like maybe his settings were wrong or something. But he's actually like super Asian. You've heard his voice, right? He sounds like super radio.
Yeah. I thought I saw him though, and he didn't look Asian.
Oh no, he's Asian. He's totally Asian. Wow. I mean, but you understand. I mean, like if you grew up like in California, it's exactly what he sounds like.
Is he a bald dude? But he was like really tall.
No, he's got like long hair, kind of cross-eyed-ish,
Oh
but he does not sound any way how he looks.
Show it on screen then. He was showing a bald-haired dude on screen, a tall, skinny, creepy-looking bald dude, and I thought that
that's not him. That's not him. I mean, he has like a huge history. I mean, since when I heard like in paper cuts that his channel got dropped, I started looking deeper, and there's like a lot of channels that are just like all dedicated to exposing him and what he does and who he is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, what is he going to go on there now and do can he do anything with his name attached to it?
I don't think there's any way to stop him. I actually don't think there is any way to stop him from completely coming in as who knows, Blojo. I mean, he could totally be anything, but I mean, his history that's what I'm saying. That's what I've always been saying, is that I trust people more if I hear their voice, right? On like StreamYard, that's where I'm like, I give them more credit than I do like screen names that just chat, right?
Right.
And so what he's done is, unless he's using a voice changer, which it seems that all he's doing is kind of like, doing the same stuff with a different name. And it's like, he could totally come in at somebody else and just continue. I think the only way you stop him is he goes to jail or something for something creepy he did,
Well, and I heard that was the deal, wasn't it? An ex-girlfriend popped up or some shit. and reported him for a bunch of crap.
Sorry, I'm not trying to interrupt. I don't know anything about this, so I'm going to go. Thanks for the compliments, Dave. Love you.
Yeah, for sure. You have a sweet dreams.
Oh, how cool. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I don't even know. What was I saying? Morbid. Oh, yeah. Why would he have a fake guy on his screen when I went on there purposely to hear about all this mess? And there was a freaking bald-haired, I promise you. I just was like,
Dude, I'm telling you right now, you're like looking at the wrong thing, because if you just type in, all you got to do in YouTube is go
he was talking
morbid.
about Tina. This dude was talking about Tina, and he was at a big like soundboard, and he had on a purple shirt, and he was bald, and he was like tall, skinny, awkward looking dude.
Yeah, not the guy. If you just type in, all you got to do is go to YouTube and type in morbid.
Maybe that guy was like.
Hold on, you're not letting me finish.
No. Listen, maybe that guy was covering morbid, and I just got the name, picked it up out of you know what I'm saying?
I kind of made that mistake a little bit when I was like looking. Actually, dude, it's if you just type in morbid and then space X, and then there's like everything, like all the screen names he's used like throughout history. And there's a lot of people that are just like their whole goal is to expose him, show what he's done. Here's the history, you know.
Well, see, that's really, probably what happened.
It's cut and dry.
That's probably what happened. Is I looked at someone else's take on him, you know.
Yeah.
And then I heard them earlier saying he was in Tina's chat, and then someone saying he lost his page, and Rapper said, yeah, it was because of me. Then he backtracked and said, no, it's not my fault. Just kidding. I don't know what the hell was going on. And I just heard that him and who else's page got taken? Who else?
That same chat, it was Mission.
Yeah, I didn't hear why.
But I don't have his channel like on, clickable. I can't click it. I don't know it. But Mission would be something that has like so many creators that have that name. So I can't confirm that one.
Well, and even if, we kind of know why. As far as the other one, it could be, I guess, a lot of reasons. But the only thing I can think of would be Ernie as the reason he got shut down.
Well, I know.
Or maybe Ernie and the girlfriend together.
Now, I was, I saw it like in real time where it was, I guess, Morbid's people maybe were talking shit about Ernie. Papercut was on Morbid's channel. Ernie came up and was trying to like refute bullshit, right?
Right. And
then like the next day, he was on Rose's channel, and Rose was like, "You didn't hear? You don't know about Morbid?" And he's like, "Nah, what after he'd already done this live, right? Where Papercut like didn't say anything. It was basically Morbid and Ernie going back and forth on Morbid's channel. And then she ends up on Rose's channel like the next day, and Rose is going, "You don't know about him?" He's like, "Nah, I don't know what the hell you're talking about." And she's like, "Well, the rumors are," and like basically informed Ernie who the hell this guy is, and he's like, "Oh, really?" And then all of a sudden, it's like, dude, Ernie against Morbid, big time. And then after that,
I caught part of that, but not followed it through, because I do remember part of that, but I must not have followed it through.
So Ernie like got Morbid on his crosshairs and started going after him, and then he was like, Ernie came back to Rose's like a day or two later, and then Morbid comes in, and it's just he just seemed shook. He seemed shook. He went in there. He was like going, trying to get Ernie to talk. Like when you're trying to goat somebody into making a response, and Ernie was like being silent, which made Morbid talk more.
More paranoid. He was paranoid.
Did you hear that one?
I did. Because Ernie was claiming to have this, and this on him, and he started becoming paranoid. I did see that. He
was like, "Dude, I've reported you. I have hella people in my group that are reporting you." And he's like, "Oh, so when are they coming then? Huh? When are they gonna come? Huh? And Ernie's like, if they're gonna come, knock your door down and take all your devices, bitch."
I don't know how I was watching that live. Did you ever? Oh my God. I heard they got deleted, but did you ever catch that one live I was telling you about that was so upsetting to me? And she's forgiven him, apparently. The one about
I'm not following who's he and she here.
The one that Ernie did about Tina. That was just gross. That was so gross, in my opinion.
I've heard like conversations about it, but never actually known what is being talked about.
Well, I took you to it. That was one of the last things we did one night on there. Is I took you and showed you. You were on your thing, and I showed you exactly where to go and all that. It's an Easter morning shocker, Easter morning live. But I think it's been deleted because I heard it was in that live today. As I was going through, I thought I heard him say he had to delete those that were talking about her bad. I mean, they were bad. I would have asked to delete them about anybody. I wouldn't have cared who it was. It was just, and I don't know how she can be. I have to give her props on this.
Can you explain it better? I feel like I'm hearing like maybe like music in the background.
Yeah, let me turn it off. I'm not a good forgiver, and she apparently is, because I could never, like, I don't think I could get past this. Okay, Ernie did a live. I don't know what got him crunk or set off, or if it was the whole morbid thing and that Tina didn't stick up for him.
I think that is. I mean, in my opinion, yeah, I think that it was a breaking point, like a hard line. It was a hard line when Papercut was on Queen Bee. Hold on. When Papercut was on Queen Bee and was like, I feel free now. I can go wherever I want to go. And she said, I am totally comfortable going into Morbid's panel. That moment, that went kind of viral in his mind and his followers, that she's, what is that saying? Something non grata. Like freaking, you are now like, like the shit on the bottom of my foot type shit. So now what are you talking about?
I mean, I guess I'm talking about that, but I'm talking about how far they took it, being disgusting about her private area. And yes, she did get it up on screen, but they were getting just absolutely disgusting. Apparently he apologized and they're all good. I don't know how they're all good. I could never be all good again, but props to her for being a forgiveness.
So you're saying like on a Ernie Live, what is this channel? It's called let's shout him out. What the hell? What's his name? What's his channel
King? The Tiger I don't know if it's Tiger King or not, but something like that.
No, it's not Tiger King.
Or is it Predator Hunter Nation, or
that could be
something like
that? That sounds more his thing. I don't think any of his channels have ever said his name, like Ernie Shell Live. I mean, you would think that would be his thing.
Yeah, I've seen it on his.
So you're saying it's like on that live, they were like talking about like her pussy flaps and shit?
Yes, and they were getting disgusting. They were being ageist. They were being just gross. Period. Just, I mean.
You heard this?
Yeah. Did you not?
No, I didn't.
About you're so old. The hair that was poking out was white. Just it was so.
No, dramatic. I never heard that. Was that coming out of Ernie's mouth?
It was him, and then people in the chat were adding stuff, and he was reading it out. And it was really so immature and just gross. It was so, to me, and I know I'm a sensitive person. I'm an empath. Yeah, whatever. But it was hurting me. And I know if she saw it, it was hurting her. And any woman, honestly, that saw that, it was so degrading and disgusting. And it was on Easter morning.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Brian. Brian's here. Brian Plott.
Brian Plott. Oh, hey, Brian.
Tiger.
We see you occasionally from Rose's chat.
I'll be right back.
Yep. We see you in Rose's chat. Hey, Brian. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. That morning, whatever happened on that live, just, I don't know. Like I said, it's all water under the bridge for them. Supposedly they're all good. So good for them. Not my business. It just, wow. It was a lot. It was a lot for me to take in my little ears, my little innocent ears. I don't know if you saw it. And I never know, like I'm with Dave, I never know the name of his channel either. I knew that's what people call him, but I didn't know if that was the name of the channel actually. I don't have as far of a history going back as some of these ladies do with him. I just kind of am getting to know who he
Well,
is.
I don't know if it's just my intuition, but I feel like Brian's a good guy.
Yeah,
You want to give him a, you want to make him blue?
He's on Roses a lot. Sure. Let me fix
So
this.
Brian, you follow all this stuff. I mean, did you hear
yeah, I was asking him if he knew about this love.
Ernie talking about paper cuts, private flaps? I don't know. I never heard any of this. So you think that probably this, it sounds like exactly what you would want to delete, if you were a creator and doing that kind of thing. I mean, it's like that. That's kind of like one of those disgusting things that like you lose subs.
I mean, I know that it stayed up at least overnight because that is when they started all kind of coming in her chat and attacking her that same night, Easter Sunday night. And everybody was blocking and deleting everybody, and that crazy night in there. That was all of the harem of the Tiger girls coming kind of after her and letting her.
Well, that reminds me of something that like would never go away. You're not gonna. There's so many like Ernie haters that stuff has been copied and pasted and is gonna be part of lives forever.
Do you know why she forgave him? I don't know why.
She's but that is to me from her position when I put myself in her shoes, it's like she fucked up that night on Queen Bee's. She knew she blew a bridge and she's trying to re-bridge, I mean, if she gets like accepted back, well, that's good for her, especially if you're trying to like build a channel, you don't want to like, alienate anyone. You want everyone to like respect
I heard her
you.
say she had gone down on subs today. She had lost some as of today.
Yeah, I only like was listening for like maybe like 20 minutes when I started looking into Morbid and started looking a little further into it and seeing if he actually did get taken down, which he did for sure, 100% guaranteed. And then all of a sudden I went down the rabbit hole of who he is. I saw what's his name was doing. I hate that. You can't like just spontaneously give it out. I need to like take more like fish oil or something, get my brain working better. What's his name?
On Morbids or Lightning Tiger, Ernie?
No, it's the dude freaking you go there. He's like Rabbit. He knows them and freaking like
Resto?
No, but you're
Easy?
close. You're really close.
Shit, Resto
Easy. So I caught a live with Easy where he was playing. This is like his first, introduction to Morbid. So someone turned him on to I think it was Ernie. Ernie actually, because he follows Ernie and like really wants to trash Ernie. Ernie brought up a good subject, which is Morbid, and he started looking into Morbid. And this dude came in and was like, so Morbid. I know this guy, and I think.
Shit! Is this the jail guy? Is the guy they got from jail? Or no, that was against Jimbo. Never mind.
I just remember like this guy came in and was like really friendly, and was like, don't listen. This Morbid guy's a total creep, and freaking blah 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 blah. And this was like just as Easy's looking. Like he's just kind of got into it, like maybe 10 minutes of listening to a video or watching a video of Morbid with kids and the whole girl that was on Howard Stern and that is kind of like Howard Stern gave her their name, like retard this or something, like, you know, how he does, you know? And so he like, you have kids calling in and calling her retard and shit. So she's like accepted that her name is, that retard is part of her name. It's really sad. But so he's like barely into listening, and this guy comes in, and he's like trying on StreamYard, and he's like going, you know, I know about this guy, he's a piece of shit, blah blah blah. And then they like all of a sudden they became like kind of adversarial or something like that. Like freaking like the guy was like thinking like that I'm sorry, I lost his name again because I'm so on my tangent. Easy. So the like Easy is going to let him off the hook. Like he's assuming that Easy is going to like that he's on this tangent of go like not thinking too much about it. It was a trippy ass live, dude. I was like in there, I was like in the chat going, you know, so I was trying to like give the how I saw Ernie kind of like not knowing, because he was like playing kind of like, I think prior to this he was like playing Ernie and Tina and Morbid on the same panel, and Ernie not knowing, because Ernie was basically just trying to like defend himself and his group or whatever, you know, and he never actually like went at Morbid at all about Morbid's history. And so then I was like trying in chat going, you know, he didn't really know at this point, you know, this is you know, the next day on Roses, that's when Ernie knew, you know.
Yeah, that's so messed up, the order where everything happened. And that's how, you know how you said you need to watch, you didn't say Amy. I was supposed to say, you said Amy, you need to watch. You didn't say that. You said Mermaid, you need to watch all of the Queen Bee. And I've gotten about halfway through it, and I'm scared. I'm afraid to watch it. I'm already getting kind of like pumped up, like crunk up watching it, because Dumpling has just showed up and has talked to Tina. And like it's all of this is happening. And I don't know if this is the one you told me that was going to upset me possibly, and I'm so worried that this is it, and I'm going to get like too upset.
On what now? You're talking about like the Queen Bee paper cut up there?
Yeah, you said there was one.
That was the one where Team Rose came in at the end of it, and basically she felt like she wasn't going to share shake. But the thing is that Team Rose came in upset. You know, so she was being really aggressive, and she got shut down hard by like everyone, you know, in that, and she like left that after like 5 minutes basically, and then went back and was like super, you know, sad and like it really desperately talking to her chat saying, you know, love me, love me, love me. I mean, it went on for like 10 minutes.
It was on her channel or Queen Bee's channel, because I've not found it.
PCT was up there, and she had been up there for like 15 minutes, right? Team Rose, I guess, I don't know, through a mod or whoever she's communicating with, and said, hey, she's up there. And Team Rose went in there to defend herself, not knowing what was said or what happened prior. She was basically just coming in cold. I mean, that's the way I saw it. And when she came in to try to defend herself, being like, you know, I've got to defend myself against who knows what, right? And she basically people were telling her to basically, you know, calm down, don't over talk, you know, trying to make it more of a cohesive thing. And she just was like, you know what, fuck you, I'm dipped, started a live like 5 minutes later. And in that live was, you know, tripping out, was like freaking like, you know, super stressed.
Is that the one that she ended up deleting though? Because I never saw this. Which I'm glad. If it's what you said, that I'm really glad I didn't. I
can imagine she would delete it. I mean, I wouldn't have thought she did, but now that you mention it, I wouldn't want someone looking at me being like super desperate, like asking chat to love her and type in chat, love me, love me, love me. You know, that's not something I'd want projected around the world, you know?
Yeah.
But then like 3 or 4 days later, she was on, what's her name?
Savage,
which I love her intro. Her intro is
she did great.
Don't you
Rose
think?
did
Have you ever
great.
like watched Savage intro where she has like the pirate ships?
Yeah.
Dude, I love that intro. I mean, the graphics aren't great. I feel like he stole it from like what's that Johnny Depp pirate shit he does?
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, I feel like she ripped that off from there. I don't know if that's Pirates of the Caribbean, but that is some good ass shit. I love it. And the whole
everyone has really cute ones now. I don't know who's doing all these, but like Angel and them, they have really intricate, detailed ones.
Yeah. No, I do. And then she has like the whole, what is that? The movies that were out where it's like freaking everyone they have that one night where you can kill people.
The Purge.
The Purge.
We were talking about that today. My daughter and I were talking about today, what if we had one here in this town? Like, what would happen?
And then she plays like the audio of like, you know, for this one night, you know, but like some of you are exempt, which is like, which, you know, when you think about it is, you know, your partners, you know, the ones that are in the tribe, and then everyone else, you're all fucked. I think that is the best fucking, I don't know, man. For like, if you're like gonna like base your channel around talking shit, I think she has the greatest intro.
I mean, I don't think I've watched, does Queen Bee have one? Yes, she does, but it's basically just her logo, right?
Her intro, yeah, she has like this, she has a certain like music or something that she does, you know, but nothing really, not as cool as what's her name for sure.
Yeah, I really liked it. Like it came off, it made Rose look really strong and good. And I mean, I think it got the point across of the whole mother connection and her past. And I don't know, she just did really well with Rose. They clicked, and I don't know. She did well, in my opinion.
Yeah, I thought that Rose was respected and she was allowed to be heard. And so she had her moment, you know, to
it seems like
try to be clear.
Tina's were very chaotic. It don't seem like she really had a non-chaotic interview at all. Hers were all.
Well, that's the whole thing. That's exactly what I like. When back in the day, when Queen Bee was going after Rose, do you remember that one?
What for? Remind me.
Oh man, like maybe like I don't know, like 4 months ago, dude. Queen Bee was focusing on Rose.
Was it about the whole? It was about the released Tina tapes and the like taking up for each other and that. Yeah.
This was something else of why Queen Bee was focusing on Rose. And
I think I know why. We don't even need to talk about it, but yeah, I think I know why.
Okay.
I
don't know why, but I went up on Queen Bees and I was like, you know what?
You've said it recently. It's just something that's kept going, and if it's repeated, it'll just keep going.
Yeah. Okay.
Some of her scientific studies.
You know, but I went up there. I was like, you know, don't, you know, I was like kind of explaining, you know, I've been, you know, a part of it for a while, and I would go into like I would just like pop into a Rose live, and she's ranting about me. You know, it's like going, you know, you don't really want to fuck with her because she can take one literal thing you say, and she will go on and on and on and on. And
I don't remember what she said. Something about you the other day. I don't know what it was, but you were in chat when she said it, and you just said like peace. You know, you made it known you were there and you were out.
I think I know what you're talking about. I was in there and I dipped, I think, before she actually knew I was there. Because you know how she runs her chat. She doesn't like see stuff until like 15 minutes later.
Because she said Dave was here and she looked like disappointed for a minute and like I wonder why he was here. And then she just went on with whatever. But she read that in the chat that, you know, she saw you were there. But she had said something before that, and it kills me that I can't remember what she said exactly. But it was funny because I still haven't gone back and listened to the thing about the Molly or whatever it was that you're supposed to be rolling on. Molly?
Yeah. No, that's definitely in I've never heard her say that before, before or after, but that was
Yeah,
Savage's
I
live.
missed it. I still got to listen harder for that part. But then this other, God, it drives me insane that I can't think of what it is, because it wasn't her talking about, usually it's like, Dave's oversexed something, and it wasn't something like that, or it wasn't like Dave's one of my men, or I don't remember. Like, it was something weird that just,
yeah. Whenever I pop in and kind of listen every once in a while, and what I kind of hear is like, I wonder what Dave's doing, kind of thing,
Yeah, it's never bad. I told you could probably get away with doing something bad, and she would still be, you know what, I'm going to listen to you, and I might not ever agree with you, but I'm going to forgive you because you're lovable and funny and like whatever. Like, I think she just has a soft spot for you. I really do. I think, like you said, there are times when it's probably good to just step back for a little bit and let her miss you. And then when there is a reunited, it feels so good,
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for her to balance out,
Yeah.
She's not really finding that
Maybe
that
she
fun zone.
soon.
She's not in that fun zone at all.
Maybe she will be soon, because I know that's when y'all have like the best time, and we all do too, watching y'all,
Right.
Like,
and I don't want to be
it.
like a part of any kind of like bashing. That's not my vibe. That's why I'm right here right now, because I know that what we talk about is whatever we want to talk about, and there's not going to be any driver on where we're going to go, because the moment if I went in there and she brought up Mission or Lionel or whoever, I would shut down like immediately, because that's not my thing,
I mean, I don't even know enough about him to have a conversation, so it would be kind of pointless to have one with me about it.
Right, but I mean, Rose likes to run her shit the way she, it's her shit. If she wants to go there, she's going to go there. And then if I try to like be obstinate, she would like, shut me down hella quick. I don't want to be in some kind of controversy.
And you're one of those people, if you know something or believe something, you can't just stand by and not do something.
Right.
Or what I
like people like want to like say I should be this way, and like I'm not, dude. I don't want to be anyone's certain way. You know what I mean? I am who I am. No matter what. So I want to like stand by that. I want to be clear headed. I want to be kumbaya. 100%.
You're for the underdog always. You are cheering the underdog on.
But when both people think they're underdogs, where do I stand?
You usually lift them up and say you're not an underdog at all. Like, you need to look at your strengths. You obviously have some, or I wouldn't be talking to you.
Yeah, well, in their situation,
I don't know. That's what you told me anyway.
Well, no, what I'm saying is like between those two, when they're like butting heads like rams on a field, right? They both think they're underdogs. Both of them got slighted, right, by the other from their point of view. So I am like, I'm kind of stuck on like, where, Dave, are you? If I'm in that chat or I'm in that chat or I'm on that StreamYard or I'm on that StreamYard, it's like a tug of war, right? I'm not down for that. I want to just be happy and happy-go-lucky. Right? That's me. That's who I am. So I mean, I think
it's gonna change.
Yeah, it takes time. That's what I'm saying. Time heals all wounds. I believe in it. I know it's gonna happen, but I need to hear that these lives are moving on. They're like going and in positive ways, not negative ways. I don't want to hear talking shit. You got to like end it for like a few days where you're only having, trying to project fun, be fun, and you will find me there,
I think it'll even out to some degree, because I noticed today Tina's noticing that her sub count went down. I don't know if Rose has noticed an up or down or what. I know she had an up. But when they start seeing that people are so torn, and there is a core group of people that are very torn, they will, I think they'll have to do something to make things okay because they share a lot of subs.
Good point. You know what that's called?
I don't know.
Unification.
But that's why from the jump, and I mean, Sierra, if she was on here, she could tell you, before anything ever even happened, I just said, I want you to know, like, somebody was fucking with Rose, but I don't know who it was. I said, I don't even know who they are. Don't want to be a part of that community. Don't care. But I'm cool with them as long as they don't fuck with Rose. Anytime anything involves Rose, I've got Rose. 100% ride or die. It's just the way it is. I just want to go ahead and let that be known. And so she knew, she knew that whether.
Do you know why this will never get healed?
I don't know.
This is why I believe it's never going to get healed, right?
But
it's the subject.
Let me say this, because
it's the subject.
I said that. I've not been drug into the middle of anything because people were like, fuck, she already said how she stood before this thing ever even fucking started. So no one's bothered me about it because they already know my answer. They don't think that's going to change. They're not trying to pull me over to any side. Like, I'm nothing special for anybody to need to try to win over, I'm not a main player ever and never going to be in this, whatever this is.
Yeah, no, the reason why this is not going to fix itself or they cannot coexist is because Rose called her out for not going to see her mom. And until she does, that's always going to be like an open wound. It never gets healed.
Well, it's worse
right?
now. You know that because her sister's sick now and she announced it.
I know, I heard that.
And that's going to
And there was people in chat, I don't know if it was instigators, but I mean the moment I was in chat on that and I was like, oh shit, you just open another can of worms right here because people are going to be saying, why aren't you going and supporting your sister? And she was like, oh, well, I will if it gets worse kind of thing. I don't know. There's something there. There's a there.
Yeah, I don't know what the I don't know. I want to know. I kind of do, but I don't know. It's not my business. But what it is.
But that's the whole thing. Like we were talking about, certain children when they're born are happy. Some aren't. You know what I mean? That's just like biology, I guess. Or, I guess you could say it's like, how loving a parent is with their child in order to instigate having a child that is entertained, just on a whim. And maybe Paper Cut just doesn't have that kind of bond with, her family. Maybe, there are people that are distant from their family. They never were hugged enough and don't have this maternal kind of thing.
If my family was alive, that was them. I don't know if it was our religion. I don't know, but we just didn't say I love you. We didn't hug unless something was going bad. So I knew that and I associated that. And that's why I was very, like I said, loyal to one person and only really said I love you to a handful of people, including my kids in my entire life. I just take shit really seriously as far as that kind of thing goes. I don't even know where the fuck.
Yeah, I get you, Brian. Brian came in with I think he's saying PCT has to live her own life. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that.
We were talking about her today. Whenever that whenever that got brought up, I just thought, one, I don't know if she lives in the same place with the mom, but if so.
No, she's I don't know.
So
I feel like it's maybe she'd have to fly there.
I know, and it's separate from the mom, not the same state.
No, they're not. She's in Washington State.
Yeah.
Kind of that area, and I think the mom's maybe mid, United States kind of thing.
The sister, though.
I feel like the sister might be in the same area as the mom. I'm not sure exactly.
Okay,
but I think that what PCT is getting called out on is that I don't know.
If you can afford to do this, and this, and you took a chance and did this, but you won't do it for your mom.
But what if PCT is being obstinate and going, I'm not going to go see my mom because Team Rose called me out. I was like, dude.
This is what I'm thinking. And, you know, she's going to, you know, if she ever saw this, say, go to hell, whatever, and anybody that supports her, and that's fine because all I'm doing is guessing. But I do know that the last visit she had with her mom, according to her, did not go
like
well.
12 or 13 years ago.
And her mom has not seen her doing well and sober and able to sit down and have a good conversation and to not cause trouble and get sent home early and all that. Like, she's not seen the new and improved Tina. And even if she did something horrible, I don't know what she might or might not have done.
Yeah, no,
But
I don't really believe in that, you know, as a narrative. I don't believe that narrative.
After this long, you can come back and redeem yourself and show her what
Dude,
a good person
unless you're a really crappy parent.
And introduce her to her grandchildren before she does die.
It's crazy
shit. At least she leaves the world knowing, like, oh, cool, these are two of my offspring, you know? Grandparents love shit like that, you know?
Yeah.
It's important to them. Trust me.
And you know what? There are certain parents, right? Hold on. There are certain parents that are like, okay, well, you know, I understand, you know, that is a thing that grandparents, you know, they kind of like do that as giving you an out. They give you an out, you know?
My dad did it when he was dying. He said, I need you to go take care of my girls. And he looked at me because me and my sister argue a lot. And he said, all of them, no matter what happens, that's your job. You don't have to be here with me. And so my mom and sister were at his bedside constantly. And I had to work and take care of two littles. And he said, like, that's what's most important to me is that if something happens, you take care of your sister and your mom too. But all of my girls, because he was the only guy. Like, all of his girls, that was a big deal to him. And so I didn't go sit at the bedside because that's not what he wanted. So I went and I worked and I did what I had to. And so that's not, you know, just like her mom saying, no, it's going to be a taxing effort on your finances. And, you know, it's okay. You don't have to. But deep down, she might want to. And I think that's the part Rose identifies with, is that voice deep down where she wants to be like, fuck how much it cost. I want to see my daughter. I'm scared. I'm getting older. And that voice is the one yelling in Rose's ear saying, help your friend, help her see that. And it's sometimes I see, you know, Tina's point, it's not that easy when you don't have the money. But you also have a friend sitting here saying,
and also it's not easy when someone is like being super.
I don't know though. You got somebody who's saying, listen, I'll go with you. I'll pay and go with you. Well, like, we can have a besties weekend. To be honest, it can turn into that after we go see your mom. And I know that sounds like, you know what, but maybe she needed someone. Maybe she needed that bravery. And instead of taking that opportunity, it was too big of a fight at that point. But it could have been.
No, I mean, if Rose did that to me, let's say that Rose put on my voicemail those messages, right? I only heard one, right? That PCT like put out there. But if Rose called me up or like was like putting that out there to me, right? I'd be like, fuck you. I would be like, I'm done with you. I have like unsubbed. I will never listen to you again. That's who I am. If she had said that to me, I would have been like, you know what? Go fuck yourself.
Well, she kind of did, but then she went back and said more, and then it was back and forth and back and forth. But at first, that was her response. How dare she?
I would never. I would totally like just be like, no, fuck you.
That was her first response.
We are done. I would be so done. There is no coming back from that, you know? And Rose should know that. Rose needs to be kind of in that mode of like, you know what? I really, really, really fucked up. Whether you thought it was private or not, she fucked up. There are certain ways you communicate to people. That was not the one.
She kind of did admit that she fucked up, to be honest, and just like Tina kind of apologized, but she didn't really apologize. She kept adding excuses, and she has that.
So hold on, we got a new person in chat. W84F5 sounds like the most scammiest name ever, but I like it. Hit like, subscribe.
Who is it? It's Brian.
W84F8.
Where are you seeing these people? I only see.
I'm telling you right now, this is exactly how they like pick their name. They like close their eyes and it like was like you just like slamming the freaking keyboard.
Hey, I only see Brian. Where are you seeing these people?
The last chat was it says hi at Mermaid.
It's not
love and
showing up
hugs
on my. It's
from
not on the
NZ.
laptop. Hi, Mermaid.
So
love
what is
and
NZ?
hugs
Where is
from New
NZ?
Zealand. Okay, well,
New Zealand.
I have seen you in here before. W84F8. I know that 48 is one of Rose's like happy good luck numbers, but I don't think this is hers. However, I do think it is
W84F8. Can you explain how you came up with your name?
Yeah, and does it have anything to do with the 48 thing? Because I'm interested in that. Very interested in that number. Rose keeps telling me that whenever I turn 48, that's going to be a great year. So I'm wanting to see if that's going to be the case or not. I need to get my calendar out, mark it, start counting down how many years, days, whatever, till I become that age, and see if it's.
I'm going to call you W8. So when I refer to you, you are. Actually, I'm going to call you W. I'm going to call you W.
Look, it could be wait for fate.
Oh my God. You're so right. Did we answer before you could answer, we figured it out.
Oh my God.
Actually, Mermaid did. You're a genius.
I probably
That's like a license plate shit.
Yeah, I know. That's my license plate said my RS Kicks, and no one knew what the fuck. Anyway,
that's great.
I love this name. I love it. If you heard any of the shit that I've said before about my whole fairy tale, romance, whatever life, yes, I love that. Wait for fate. God knows I have waited fucking way too long. But what's up from New Zealand? I'm not sure I know exactly who you are, but I've seen you in here. Now that I know it, I love the fucking name. I won't ever forget it. Hope things are good.
Well, I think just for that, someone deserves a blue.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they've been in here before. I just can't remember how I know them, whether it's from a singing or a what. But that's cool, New Zealand.
W.
We're gonna have a lot of blues. Brian.
So wait for 8. When you see a W, that's you.
Yeah. Yeah, when you just say hi back to Brian, it'll show.
That's funny.
Oh, I gotta turn my phone off. Fucking volume, or I don't know.
It's so funny because I've seen this person around, and I've thought like that's definitely a troll. That's like freaking like you're not like totally not thinking about your name. You're like goofing around. This is like one of 1,000 this guy's got, and now, dude. Thought.
So
have you ever had to explain your name to people?
So wait. So they're not a good person?
Who?
This person. You said you've seen him around a lot.
You know, I've seen him around as in just like, it just didn't make sense to me. So I always assumed that it's some kind of weird, just like you're just like you have like 1,000 names, But actually there is weight behind the name now. So I get it.
Yeah, it took me a minute, but I'm decent with that because of my car. I got pulled over all the time, and I was like, "What did I do wrong?" And they were like, "What does your tag mean? It's driving me crazy. I've been following you for a while, but what does it mean?" And I said, "I have a Camaro RS. My RS kicks, like kicks ass, kicks." And they're like, "Oh, okay." And they always sounded so disappointed, like. I don't know. My RS kicks. It had a loud radio. It kicked. I don't know. It did all kinds of stuff that had to do with kicking. But People were so frazzled by what the hell that meant. I still have the tag. I kept it. Hell, as much as I had to pay for it every year, it's expensive to have a personalized tag. Damn. I bet you have one that says like Big Dick Dave.
I wouldn't put that on my license plate.
You would.
No.
You would have it spelled out really weird.
All I need to just get honks and shit.
You have it in your private non-work truck.
No, dude, that's all drama. That whole
you have
thing
it
about me. That whole thing about me is just a skit. It's all a skit. It's all a skit. I mean, I do have a big dick, but I mean,
you're not a Chippendale dancer.
No, I'm just like totally like it's all bullshit.
Oh, I don't believe it. I still think
and I think that's where Rose is like going, you know, expecting that, where it's like, dude, I'm not always in that mode. You know what I'm saying? No. Like freaking, she wants me to like be in that mode. And I'm like, oh, dude, I'm not. And it's weird because like,
I think you do
hold on, hold on. After that, right? After that, I'm like over like in Mills or whatever, or in Stones, and I'm being more me, you know. And she's like, "Oh, Dave, trying to be normal." It's like, dude, I'm just me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I might have a feeling like I want to be like this way this night. You know what I'm saying? But it's YouTube, you know?
I think for y'all, you have always stepped in when things were kind of emotional, like, and sad, and you've turned it around. I'm telling you, and somebody else said it. I don't know who. Maybe it was BH earlier that like I think Chicken Lady has said it too. Like, I really love Dave. Like, people really do have a certain feeling about you. The people that have really looked past any other label or anything else, and
right.
they see you as someone who wants to make someone happy. So when you see her really sad or even just really upset, not being able to quit, you know, just calm. You know, she said it to all of us. The worst thing you can tell me is to calm down. You don't tell that to an upset person. It doesn't just happen like that.
Right.
And however you know how to do things, you do have a way with her. And I don't know. I think that's just, she feels connections with people, and it's either an instant thing or it's I don't know. But if it's an instant thing, like, that's important to her. That is ingrained in her forever. Like, I don't know. That's part of her that makes me special, is the part of her that does believe in, you know, fate and just the part that I don't want to let go of, even though like it's slipping away. I still don't really want to let go of it. But anyway, she hasn't. She's still happy and free. And, you know, for the most part, there are these, you know, these other things, but she has the option to be free and happy, and, you know, this beautiful landscape behind her. I don't know, just, you know, have lived so far a successful life, had some beautiful kids and a new grandchild, just whatever, like a lot of good things, a lot of positive things. So you're able to take something and, I don't know, get her thinking about that and really talking about it. Or even if you can't think of anything like from her life, you bring in something completely random and fucking crazy, and it ends up taking up like hours, and it's funny, and you laugh.
Oh, and she's such a great laugher.
Yeah,
like, she's so in the moment.
Your stomach hurts.
I think that's where we work together really good, is because we both resonate with the moment, moment.
I watched that over and over, and I thought, you know, I can never have a co-host because they know exactly when to talk. Like, unless they're really passionate about something, y'all don't do like me and you and argue over, no, I gotta go. See, I'm competitive and I have to have the last word, and you're trying to tell me before you forget. And I'm like, no, but what if I forget? Well, it's just a little, ours is a totally different kind of bickering. But
it is totally. You know what it is that I think that on the astrological kind of thing, we are completely opposite, but when you put us in the same room together, it's like comedic as hell.
My ex-husband was an Aquarius. My everything in my whole history, except Wade, and he was really close. Pisces, very fucking close. Cut it close. Everyone in my life, and I literally was laughing about this the other day. I dare someone who's an Aquarius to come into my life and not be a dumpster fire eventually. Like, it's just not possible.
But you see, we're working it out.
So far, I can't wait to see some kind of fireworks.
But you know what? I think that the best thing for you,
talking.
Hold on. Let me talk.
No.
The best thing for you is not to put expectations on me. And I think that, you know, you'll make me shy. If you like want to like put me in a box, I will definitely like be the first one to squirm out and be like, yeah, peace. Just, you know, accept me for what I am. And if you can do that, then we're going to like get along golden.
Well, clearly I do that. And I did that, like, even with my ex Aquarius. I met him right where he was at and married him and had beautiful high hopes for him. And it didn't happen. And I was like, okay, then, you know, I don't know. I'm not usually a very, what is the word? I don't like confrontation. So I don't see myself really like coming at you like that. I don't. But I can just say in general, all Aquariuses, I have a magnetic pull toward them. I do. So what I was going to say is it's inevitable that we were going to end up talking to each other at some point. At some point, we were going to end up having to have a conversation, because that's just, I don't know, it's fucked up, but it's just a magnetic weird thing with me and Aquarius people. That's and cool. Usually I can tell right away, like, bye, bye, bad news, bye. Or
yeah. I mean, you can read that shit, Ryan Bremer.
Yeah, or I'm like, okay, this person's an Aquarius. This is not good, but I still want to keep talking to them. Okay, they're really smart. Okay, they're funny. Fuck, they're an Aquarius. This is gonna be bad. And so far, I'm continuing to tell myself, just don't even think about the Aquarius part.
Yeah, don't do that. You know, because people get stereotypes. You know, I mean, Rose called it out. Hold on, Rose called it out. Like the moment she found out I was Aquarius, she was like, "Oh, we are not going to get along." My brother was Aquarius. You know, Aquarius is, you know, I've never got along with them and shit. But dude, when you put us on a live together, I don't know. Every time I've like been on the live where we like hung out and shit, we're like really, really stretched. There was a lot of gut wrenching laughs. And I felt like that translated to like the chats and anyone that watched. They knew there's some chemistry there that like is comedic, you know?
I know. And that's like,
she plays off me hella good. We play off each other hella good.
Yes. It's like Rose is the cougar and like you're super after her. You're super on it and she's super receptive to that. And it's just like a back and forth little, you know, it's just, I don't know. It just is. And it's comfortable for her and she likes it. It's flattering. And I don't know what all, but I do know, I don't want to speak for her, but I think she misses you. I think a lot of people miss you. I'm glad that you found me over here in the, you know, nowhere land, because I was like you kind of, I didn't know what to say or what to do. I had said what I needed to say and I was going to go over here in my corner because I don't want to get all mixed up with it, end of it. And I wanted to sing. I had things I wanted to say and I thought this is a good time to try it out. People are all messed up in that. And so the few people that don't want to be can trickle their way over here. And I don't know. We'll see what happens. So I'm glad
it was funny. Like we were doing a live where it was like, you know, kind of like maybe did we have a third person up at one point? I don't know. There was one point where you commented like, you know, oh, I forgot this is my channel. You were like so like, you know, kind of tripping on like that this is happening on your channel. I thought that was really interesting.
I mean, yeah, I have those moments. I told you I had the grown up moment where I had some shit happening, and I've always had like my sister, my mom, someone, and I looked around and was like, oh shit, I'm the one who's got to handle this. Like, there ain't no other grown up. Usually I was like I was the other one at the kids' table. Like, there's no other grown up to pass this off to. I don't know how to.
Well, I thought in that moment it was you were so used to listening to other people's lives
that I had gotten lost in it. Yeah.
You got lost and you were more of a spectator than a runner. And it was like, that really was actually a really cool moment, you know, that this is your life.
That I fell asleep on. But I do have to say, I love that you and Forrest connected and were able to find something to talk about. And y'all both were so nice at the end and protective of me. And that was special to me. Like, you normally would have somebody that would be like, fuck her, you know, whatever. And y'all joked around and stuff. But at the end of the day, y'all were both like, I wonder if she's okay. I wonder what should we do? Like, I want to protect her, but I'm kind of tired. Like, I got this. Like, just, it was so sweet. And I was really expecting y'all to be just roasting the fuck out of me. And I don't know. It was cool. It was like having two older brothers, and I've never really had that. So,
yeah, that's how it kind of felt, you know. I mean, I if you're good people, we're gonna have a good time, you know. If you have ulterior motives, or you have some kind of like you got horns, you know, you got a devil in you, well, then we're probably not gonna get along, you know. There's a lot of people out there that I'm tainted on because I kind of like resonate that maybe they're, I don't know, there's a creep thing going on. I mean, I'm a vibe person, and like,
I might have a little bit of devil in me, but I try to hide it and only let it out with other people that are cool with it. Like,
well, you know, I don't sense that.
We talk about the cult stuff. Most people are not cool, and they don't want to talk about Charles Manson and cults and stuff. We both like that kind of shit, so I don't really care about any other horror or going.
No, I'm thinking more like that. Like,
I'm interested in it because I was in it, kind of. You know, it's just like psychology. People tend to become psychologists because they're interested in how to fix their self or someone they love.
Yeah, I get you. I'm just talking about like just on a personal level.
Well, I know. I'm just saying,
if I'm on a StreamYard with someone, I'm gonna, dude. I kind of like, I vibe people out. You know, it's like freaking.
You would talk to me about these specific things in this cell. Sorry, are you a cell person? Like, would you? You seem to open your cells up, though. You want people to all come into a cell together.
I don't know about the cell thing. I like.
Well, I'm just saying, you don't seem like I'm gonna keep this person separate. Like, you want everybody to come together. That's your whole thing.
Yeah, if we had like 9 people on here right now, I would be like in pig heaven.
Why?
Because you get to you get to vibe people out. You get to hear how people work together, what their personalities are. People get more comfortable. They get start exposing themselves. And, you know, I tend to like enjoy the chaos and kind of feeling out the chaos where I can like step back. Don't have to talk. I can sit back for like 5 minutes. Don't have to talk, but I can hear what they're saying, you know, where I can actually like pipe in and have a point where it's like, well, you know, you're like a little weird here. You know what I mean? And like, let that be a thing where I get real time responses. I love that.
Well, do you ever go to like Flow State's page or any of those?
I have never gone there. I've been on every night. I've thought about it. You know, I think he likes me. I think he thinks that maybe that we could like do something together at one point. Hanging out and just
if you're cool with Mel, then you're cool with him and probably Resto and all of them.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm kind of like,
Resto seems to have gone off by himself, which is odd.
yeah, I've kind of washed myself a bit.
Okay. You have to watch or wash?
Wash. I washed myself with a lot of stuff.
Oh, okay. Not sure what that means, but
well, you know,
well,
never mind. Sometimes you got to make decisions on shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm slow.
It takes like, you know, it takes something. You got to like say something or be something that I'm like going, you know, I do tend to like, you know, shy away from certain things, you know?
Well, I'm sorry for real if I tried to do that to you, and it's not that I'm gonna say like I never would, because I did think it automatically like, oh fuck, he's an Aquarius. We're gonna butt heads. I'm gonna have my whole I gotta have the last word shit, you know. I don't know, but so far you haven't come on as you know, the aggressive person, and you can just take a back seat, bitch. Like you're not that kind of person. Whereas most Aquariuses I've met have been very like, I'm gonna take charge, I got it, and you'll do what I say pretty much. Like, I'm gonna use you as a doormat. You're a Pisces, you're sensitive and emotional bitch. Sorry,
I tend to let shit go. You know, that's kind of my thing, is like I let shit go. I don't care, right? I don't really care. See, but there are certain things that you might say where I get offended, and I might just like, you know what, peace out. Unsubbed, peace.
This
forever. Dave never coming back. You can beg me all you want. I will never come back.
Unless there's something I don't know about you and I happen to say it and it's the wrong thing and you're like, fuck you, then your chances of being offended by me are low to none, because I hate seeing people hurt. It hurts me. It hurts me. I'm not lying. It hurt me so bad. And that's why I don't think I can watch that video you're talking about, if it still even exists. Is I would hurt so bad. I don't know if I'd be okay. And I know that sounds so stupid, but I hurt for damn TV people they've moved on to something else. Like, I get myself way emotionally invested in everything. And so I would never want to see someone just completely, you know, I've been there. I've probably been exactly where she was, just wishing and hoping there was some one person in the whole fucking world that loved me. I've been there. And I got my kids, but other than that, like, I have been there where I didn't have family. I didn't have a friend. I didn't have anything. And I would never, I don't think, go on live and let myself do that. But I don't know. I don't think so. But have I been there and a camera just not been in my face? Yep, I've been there. I felt that. There's a lot of both of those ladies that I felt. Of both.
Yeah, I dig them both. You know, I mean, that's the whole thing, is like you put yourself in other people's shoes.
You're like, how can you be both? But I'm a single mom of two.
I see it from both sides. That's where I'm at. I have
similarities to both women, and I just can say 100%. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Rose is my family, and I have a big thing about loyalty to your family, and that's just it. And it may not make sense to anyone else. And I do see when things are wrong, and I do believe that something is to be learned here. I don't know when or if that's going to happen, because there's got to be time, a lot of time. If this was all the way it appeared to be, I don't know sometimes.
But, you know, families sometimes are wrong.
I know.
And a lot of times when you don't call them out, I mean, not that it's your place to do that, you know, it's not at all. Especially when it's like, you know, you're not like super family and shit, you know. But I mean, people tend to get shit wrong. I mean, I like when people call me out. It makes me reflect on anything I've ever done wrong. You know, I respect that when people call me out. But from an honest point of view, I respect it. You know, I tend to like I'll take the back seat for anyone that has a better point of view than me. If you have a better point of view, I will accept your point of view and move on and say I was wrong. You know, I will do that if you have a better point of view than me. It's like in debate, I will be like, "Oh, yeah, you're right." You know,
me and you
I might
got
like
a real debate on this, like a real.
Oh, I've been in hella debates, and I have actually like been like fighting one point, and I was like going,
You already would have a shit ton of stuff lined up in the chamber to go for me. I'm just saying, mine's kind of concrete. It's not going nowhere, y'all. Everybody knows it, and I'm not.
Hold on, Brian's saying he likes Flow State. Should I go there? Should I like pop up on his live and let's
looking for a way out. Listen, I'm trying to give you a way out. I'm just saying.
Well, Brian is like present in chat. Let's not disrespect his point of view.
I know, but I don't want you to leave.
Did I say I was leaving?
I don't know. You said you might be leaving to go to Flo's.
No, I was saying, like, should I, I've never looked at his channel. I've never looked at him. And I think he's actually asking me kind of like to go look at him. Actually, I think I did look at him. He does lives. He has like multiple people on his panel.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember discussion. Have you ever like watched his channel?
Yeah, there's a lot of people. I know what I was going to say. One thing, you and Rose have a good dialogue. You know when to speak. She knows when to speak. Me and you still, it's my fault. I'm an over talker.
She's the same way. I have to over talk her in order to get my point across.
It's just
like, no, my turn. Because yeah, there's a rhythm. Yeah, for sure.
And we are not there yet.
It's like music.
We aren't there yet. We're working.
We are there. Dude, we're still there.
Not yet. We haven't found our exact. We're getting there. Look at you trying to jump away.
Who?
You switched over to something.
I think I should too, Brian. Yeah, I've actually thought about that because he is a really nice guy. Whenever I've like been in his
is nice.
Environment.
A lot of I know he's married. His wife usually is right there with him or something. But I know there's a lot of the younger lady creators that are like, oh, hey, with the little winky faces and like, so he's very popular with the ladies. He's nice.
And he's smart. I mean, I do believe he's had like great points when I've been like on live with him, where I think he was mostly in Stones.
He's in Easy's a lot. He's smart. He really is a smart guy. But there is something that I was supposed to say, and I'll think of it, and I'm gonna write this bitch down on this piece of paper you told me to get out the other day. It's gonna have all kinds of random shit wrote on it. But it was important. It was a parallel I was gonna make about you and me talking versus you and Rose talking, and the topic. Like you said, me and you talk about a different side of you than you and Rose talk about, right? I see kind of
I think that me and Rose are so spontaneous together that it's like, I don't know, there's more laughs, like, it's just personalities. It's just personalities, that's all.
Y'all's is more organic. It just happens.
Yeah, they're like, if you just like stuck, you forced us in a room together, dude, that would be like priceless. Like if I can't go anywhere, I'm like stuck there and it's just me and her, dude, put a mic in that bitch.
I mean, I'm just somebody, I try to be so sensitive because I know I try to put myself in someone else's shoes, but I do slip up sometimes and I hurt someone's feelings and I never even realize it. Clearly, Grampy Wade, I hurt his feelings for all these years and didn't realize it till just now. And I know it's not that big of a deal now, but like kind of I was an idiot and a bitch, and I kind of want to say I'm sorry about that, but I don't know. I was a young idiot bitch, but I try not to hurt anybody. And I mean, you probably noticed, Dave, or you wouldn't even come over here. I'm not somebody who's causing shit in chat. I don't want to be that person. That's not. I don't know. I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable being.
I tend to like just kind of like inherently think I kind of like see injustices. So like if I'm in like your environment and you like say something like that triggers my injustice meter, I will not hesitate to call it out, which really, really bugs creators when, because I could be like, they see me as like this bad guy, but I'm just kind of pointing out what I see, kind of like how I see humor in a lot of like minute ways that I might comment on as just like it's funny as fuck to me. I think people kind of missed it. I like kind of try to look for that low hanging fruit that it's like, oh, that was funny, but dude, I swear to God, I'm a bully buster. So like if I hear something that triggers me, I can't. It's like holding back a freaking like a mountain of water, and the dam's cracked, and it's like it's coming, and I
thought of it. Sorry,
you better ditch me now because I'm coming in like a flood.
I thought of it, the whole thing about family and loyalty and stuff. I was going to say, I think you might be giving me a little baby pass because I know you can find all kind of holes in my theory, but I think you probably can recognize that with me not having any family, even what is some people are just like, that's like your internet mom or your internet whatever, like that's important as fuck to me because and I know people are like, well, you need to I can't go get a new mom or a new sister, or you know what I'm saying? I can go meet people or whatever in this sad little town I live in.
Yeah.
But every morning I know I can wake up and probably see this person who's become kind of like a mom to me or whatever. And I may never have spoke to them, but just knowing that they're there or whatever, like it has a comfort to it. And like I said, I've probably felt exactly like she felt during that moment. I just had to scream into my pillow because I have to be the strong one,
Yeah. And I think that this environment right now, this moment you're in right now with, earlier was with, Forrest and Sippin' and, opening up StreamYard. And now, like BH coming up, and it's coming. This friendship environment of more communication, more opinions going back and forth, and more expressing yourself, and more fluidity. Your daughter's being involved. There's the communication aspect that dude, it's good for you. This is opening up a lot of doors for just expressing yourself, being free of your constraints, breaking off the chains, enjoy yourself, joy. You know what I'm saying? I feel this for you. We're going there. You know what I'm saying? This is a thing.
Yeah, I was wondering, like I wonder other than just I'm looking for a place to be other than chaos for a minute, and
or loneliness, fuck loneliness.
And I can help this chick out while I'm over here. Like I'm thinking that's kind of where you were at the moment. Like, oh, okay, this bitch is live. She's not really mixed up in any of it. Let's go see what's going on.
I didn't think bitch. I didn't think that at all.
You know what I meant. Like this chick is live. Whatever.
We talked before. I felt like because it takes a breath. Just one moment. We had that moment together, way back in the day. I knew you then. That's what I was saying about voices. We had a connection back then, and I don't know. I've been subbed to you ever since then. I caught a live. I saw you, doing your narrative. And I'm like, talk to me. And we talked, and here we are now, And that's and because of that vibe back in the day, we are standing here right now together because I believe that we can make happiness together, you and I, and for others, that we can do this together.
Well, I think that Kylie was very happy tonight, from what I can tell. So
thanks, Brian.
What did Brian put?
Says you guys have good combos.
See, I'm not getting. I don't get these. I don't know why I'm not getting the comments. The last one.
Maybe your settings are on like I don't know, was that setting
Yeah,
or popular or like something like, I don't know, you like mentioned this to me.
Instead of
top
all,
chat or like all chat type shit.
Okay, I see it now, Brian. But you know what? It's not on my laptop, but it's on my phone. Really weird. But I'll have to look at the settings on the laptop. I know how to do it on the phone, so that's probably the difference. But yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad you said that, Brian. There sometimes they go off into all kind of different directions because of me. Like my brain just and then I'm like, I forget, never mind. And then I remembered it. Let me say it now before I forget. So sorry that they're crazy, but hopefully there's something in there that's funny or interesting or helpful or I don't know, something.
Well, I think that every experience is interesting in a way, no matter really how they come to be. You know, I really think
that's how we ended up watching Rose and Jimmy and anybody is we scrolled through and like I don't know, something happened to make us want to keep coming back and seeing each other and like whatnot. Like I said, had Jimmy never been mean to you, had you just been a nice guy that called in, I would never know who the fuck you were. The fact that like I felt and you were sitting here like not even your feelings, not even hurt. I felt like, oh my God, his feelings are probably so hurt. And then the same for Rose. And both of y'all are like badasses. Like, I don't know. I know both of y'all have a more sensitive side because I've kind of felt that or seen it or whatever. Rose doesn't let her show as much, and you wouldn't unless it was just me and you talking, and I'm just picking up on it. And y'all both like tend to cover that shit up the minute it starts like showing. I don't know.
Yeah, dude, I'm a subject changer.
Oh,
Brian,
hell, I
it's
know,
great.
baby. I know. 100%.
Brian, it's great to have you here, man. I'm glad you're hanging out. If you have a channel, drop the link. You're a mod. If you know how to do it, then drop it. If you have a channel and you're doing stuff,
yes, Brian, and
I'll sub you up.
You got in on the ground floor of a beautiful thing, Brian. You really did. You're a mod on the very ground floor. You can say I was here at the beginning. I was in that first 150.
You're right. On the road to 200.
Yep. Send some more people over here. We'll come up with some juicy topics. We are.
I think that it's not as much sending people over.
Thing, Dave.
It's gonna just happen. You know what I'm saying?
Are you with me on that though?
On what?
That we are gonna finish their Nirvana thing, even if we have to do it like 3 little things at a time.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I don't know why.
See, now this is where I'm like going. You're putting me in a box. But yeah, no, I'm down to finish it for sure.
Like, even if we don't do all of it, I don't know why. I feel like we should wrap that up somehow,
Okay. Can I give you an example? So I'm on the road, right? And I told you I'd be back. And you called me out going, you promised.
Yeah, you didn't promise.
I did promise. I mean, I didn't say pinky promise, but I did say I'd be back, right?
Right.
But you calling me out saying you better because you promised makes me feel awkward.
Okay.
You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think you should treat this whole thing like, it's all fun, like don't put expectations on shit because I mean, I take breaks and the butthurt part of it kind of really turns me off. Like just to have fun. If it happens, it happens. If you know what I'm saying, have fun. I think that everything should be based on fun. That's how I treat YouTube,
Yeah. I mean, I definitely can tell. Like that's your goal for everyone is to have fun.
It is, for sure.
And any kind of weird shit that I do or say, I'll tell everyone. If I recognize it or you tell me, I will 100% try to not do that again. But I also can tell you that I fail because I'm awkward and sometimes I don't read the room. and I think I'm being like funny or whatever for the situation, and it's not funny. And then like I immediately realize it and try to fix it and make it worse. If you'll
Yeah,
notice,
you kind of said that about like that I like put a comment and you were like going, I never saw it, but you said that you made a comment and you're like immediately going, oh my God, that's too much or something, right?
I just put "don't come for me."
Oh no, that was
just
recent. I saw that recently. I'm talking about like back in the day, like
just kidding, don't come for me. This is when I was saying something to BH and I thought, oh shit, he's gonna be pissed that I said that. Don't come for me.
What did you say?
I was just joking with him because he was saying that about the biggest live in the world would be if you had your face unveiled.
Yeah.
And I know that bothers you because I've even said it to you before. And so I was like, BH, no, only I am the one who's seen his face. No one else has seen it. Sorry.
That's funny.
And he was like, oh, okay, I see how that works. And I was like, yeah, sorry. And so then I was like, oh, fuck, Dave's going to be pissed now because, I mean, not that BH is not the kind of person that's going to be like, ooh, let me go tell everybody. He'll never tell a soul. Like, he's just, I mean, he's not going to think anything of it. He's just a sweetheart. But, I mean, I thought in your mind, you're panicking, thinking, dumbass, why did you say that? And
I didn't do that at all. I thought that was hilarious.
So I put that because I thought you were more pissed about that.
You're thinking too much.
You're weird. You are weird. You were more, it's like you were more mad about the other than the one thing I thought you would be mad about. Totally.
No, different. I'm sensitive to like peer pressure.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna like try to like put me in this, I'm obligated, I am gonna shy away hella quick,
Yeah.
That's the only thing. That's it. If like I'm gonna like you have to be a certain way, dude, I will be the first one to like go, peace. I'm not. I mean,
but let me ask you this flip side. Would you be like kind of like bummed if I went ahead and did that since we did start it together and you're the one who told me?
Did what?
The Nirvana thing.
No, I wouldn't. I would be like clapping and going, "You do great job, you freaking!" I thought that would be that if you did that, I thought that would be balls to the walls, like freaking like embracing. I can do this shit myself. Yeah.
I mean, I can. I don't know why I felt because the other day I was gonna do something and I was like, you know what? No, we kind of started this together. I pushed you that night to stay up so late. And
no, you didn't. Okay, no, I was totally. No, you did not. No, you did not. And I was totally in on that.
Yeah,
I was all about that.
You seemed invested, and I don't want to not. I don't know why. I felt like I needed to finish it with you. It doesn't matter when.
Fuck the emotions. Fuck all that. If you like were able to pull off, I mean, really, we're just playing someone else's shit and just like, breaking it up so we could like, chat about it. Sometimes I don't even like have a point. Just to have it like be fun, whatever. But I mean, I thought the whole thing was like more of the message of what we're talking about, that I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't trip on shit too much. You just like if you just don't have devil horns and be like evil. Don't if you're evil, I'm gonna freaking like I'm gonna either come at you hella hard and point you out, or I'm just gonna be like I'm ghosting you.
Yeah, that's the thing right there. That shit. I'd rather you tell me I'm anything. I would literally rather you call me anything than ghost.
There you go. I mean, but that's where it's like, don't be, don't be a devil. Don't be a devil.
But it depends on your definition of devil. Now I know that one thing. I got that. Now I don't know anything beyond that. I don't lie, so that's not a problem. I don't know, but as far as that, I got you, and I'll definitely work on that.
On what?
On being clingy, needy, whatever, because you just said that's definitely, and I totally get it. It makes 100% sense about so many things. Not just about you, but in just a life lesson in general. But
You know where I felt it like big time was when I was put on like the island on Stone But Not Alone, right? They kind of like shanghaied me, and like all of a sudden I'm like a part of it, and like they're advertising, yeah, Dave's here, and like freaking like I'm part of that, you know, where I'm just like I was just like, no, not at all. I was a talking head, and I, you know, maybe goofing around, going, well, why ain't it there, you know? Why are and then they like, okay, well, we'll give you a we'll give you a raft. So like I'm not in that group. That you are like this kind of thing outside the group where it was like freaking like their own little gimmick, right? Using my name on it. That's exactly what that was. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, who's on the island or what? Who's left? And they have this 3 Dot Dave character and shit. Not me. Had nothing to do with me. They just like used me.
That's weird. I wouldn't even know how. That's weird. Because I went on one of those lives and you were on there, Dave, and they were trying to decide whether to keep you or not. Like they were offended by something you said. I don't know.
Dude, that island is bullshit.
And
that whole thing is bullshit. Like we're just like having a conversation, and I was like playing a role in that.
I want to say Miss Ann came on there that night or something. I don't remember why I was over there even.
I did. I was a little going, Miss Ann needs a spot on here. This is after me and Miss Ann has had our shit, right?
Yeah, and Mel kept saying, Mel said, I'm going to give 3 Dot a chance. I've always liked him. He's never been disrespectful to me. He's funny. Let's give him a chance to talk. So she liked you. I don't know what happened, but she did like you.
Oh, dude, she like forever did not like me. She was like my biggest obstacle.
But do you remember her saying that? Mel?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just know that all it was there for was like more of the trippy, weird shit they're talking about and having a take.
She may have already had that in her mind.
So like, I am totally like tainted on.
I believed her.
I'm tainted on the whole thing now. Like, I miss the fact that there isn't a channel out there for me to like talk about the weird shit. Doesn't exist now for me, you know, because I'm just like, you know, I'm done with that shit.
What about Mab?
Mab doesn't really, you know, he's just little. There's something. We're from California together, you know. I like that, and I like our history together. But he's like, I don't know, like too serious for me.
Yeah,
you know?
Honestly, he's like me, and he is not as moldable as I am, I guess you could say, because I'm new at this, trying to figure out stuff. And not that Mab's not new at it, but I don't know. Because
yeah, he's pretty new.
He's older than you, and I don't know. I think I'm older than you too, but it's not the point. It's that I'm more, I guess, open to like, I'm not sure what exactly I'm doing, and I am a serious person. And you and I talk about serious shit. We're not laughing all the time. I think you and him talk about serious shit too, but you probably don't see him or the channel as more like you can mold it or help it in some way, because he does have his wife. He does have a certain way, you know, that he does.
I respect them as people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know, it's just that like how we like, you know, like I guess it's maybe our signs don't fit completely well, you know, where it's like, I don't know. They're just like, there's just certain people that you're like, you know.
Mine and yours are some fireworks that can be amazing, but then they can fucking implode bad.
Well, I think you know, Brian asked me, you know, David, what is an example of an evil channel? And I don't think of it more. I don't think of it as channels. I guess it could be interpreted that way because of that people run their shit. But I just it doesn't. I guess it takes just a moment where it's like
a certain thing is said that really shows someone's nature, and when that nature kind of like it's an obstacle for me to get beyond it. There's certain people that say certain things that I'm just like, I try to get along hella good, but no matter how much you can cover it up, you said it. And it's like, well, okay.
See, you don't really confront it though. You let it, even though if it bothers you, that kind of makes me sad. But you know what? Lots of shit makes me sad. So maybe I'm sad enough for you. But like the fact that you don't, like if someone does say something like that, you just sort of retreat and you're done with it. And like the fact that you don't like say, hey, that kind of hurt my feelings or whatever. I'm not trying to be whatever.
No, that has nothing to do with me personally of why I would turn away from someone. Yeah. It's basically what you say in general about someone or something, or, this. I don't even care if you like are super drunk, super high, whatever. If you say something that I'm like going, I'm totally against what you just said, I don't care. It's kind of like you got a DUI with me,
Yeah, and that's weird because I never would have thought that. That's what I'm saying. You handle it in a different, like the non-sensitive way definitely shows like I have a reaction and that's horrible. You don't need to like have a reaction, but I almost like can't. I don't know. It's not that I can't help it. It's hard to help it because I'm sensitive. You sound like you are sensitive in a way, but you're not going to be showing that to nobody anytime soon, ever. Like you don't really want anybody to know that.
No offense, I'm taking a leak.
No, it's okay. I don't know. That's the vibe I get is like, well, that should have been crystal clear, but not. So I'm going to go over here.
Well, I think that a lot of people think that I'm like just happy-go-lucky and like will accept anything. But
you're
I'm not
the
that
scapegoat.
way.
You shouldn't be the scapegoat for every bad thing that happens. I was wanting to scream that on Jimmy's that night, and I feel bad that I didn't, but I was not going to be heard. So that's exactly what they were doing with you, though, and it pissed me off. It was like, well, we're already pissed at Dave, so he's the scapegoat for the knot. And I was just like, no, that's wrong. That is so fucking wrong. Y'all don't listen.
Yeah. Back in the day, it was like, I was getting like, there was people making money on me. You know what I'm saying? Like freaking like I'm like this toy to be played with, and I found it humorous. It's like freaking, I thought it was funny to be in jail on Jimmy's channel,
What made him
Team Rose was like giving money to get me out of jail,
What made him start calling you 3 Dot?
Oh, dude,
like,
I've said
you remember the moment?
It's around. But he's erased like so many videos, like those old days, So back in the day, when you're going live,
I may remember. Once you start telling me, I may remember because I was there at some points while you were there.
Yeah, I was like trying to promote him and figure out a way for him to get more views. And like, I was trying to like say like, I liked the red dot that he was putting like a red dot, like as if it was like the mic being live kind of thing, red dot, before he would like type out whatever the description is, right? In order to like, so when people like saw he's live, that the red dot kind of meant like the mic's on, But he stopped using it for a long ass time. Like he used it for a little while, and I was like, dude, you gotta like put the red dot back and all that stuff. I was bringing that up as a conversation, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it, fucking put 3 red dots on there. Really trying to just express my point. Going, this is a thing. This is how you get people to like kind of like
know you're live, because I look at it from an Unga Bunga thing from way back in the day, like freaking, like, I think that would really express, being live. And so when I like brought up putting 3 red dots before your shit, just I was being hyperbolic. And then that's where that moniker came from. That's it.
I knew kind of about paper cuts, but I didn't know for sure yours. I had a totally different thought, but that works.
Yeah, I mean that's the truth. I mean, I kind of like the ellipses kind of thing, where it's like I like the 3 dots, like the thinking thing. Like freaking like when.
That's what I thought.
I love that. I love that idea.
I thought that like you had a lot of ideas and a lot of like the conspiracy stuff and whatever, and you were excited about talking about it, and he always shuts you up, and you had more to say, and you would call back. And so I thought it was like, how people, they, instead of like typing it all out, they just put ... like, and on and on. I thought that's what he meant by 3 dot Dave. Like, okay, there's more to the story and more to the story, and he's got more to say.
I love that idea.
That's what I thought.
Hell, I might just like embrace that shit.
Because it's true. Like, you did call back. You were not giving up. You had something to say.
Yeah, dude, he would cut me off, and I was like, dude, I was like in the middle of what I wanted to say.
And that's the whole reason I paid attention to y'all, is because I felt something from y'all. I don't know, some kind of energy from both of y'all that made me look and see, like, who is this person? Do they have alive? Whatever. And like, it's really weird that you were.
I think from his point of view, I think he was saying like, whose show is this?
Yeah. Well, and guess what? I'm surprised he wasn't kind of like offensive or defensive because of this whole red dot shit you hear now about him. The brother.
Well, it's not a red dot. It's a dot.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, I would assume at that time would be like, oh my God, is that what you're talking about?
Well, that could have been the dropping of the dots.
Yeah. If they were red, then possibly.
Well, the dots came in with Queen Bee. That's where that thing became really popular to talk about.
Yeah.
They called them like they like would go like
they
Dolly
won't
with
stop either. They will not stop talking about it.
No, they did. They did. They have a truce. They have a truce.
Well, someone else
actually they even said that. Like I was like,
oh, I know who it was. I don't know if it was that Chronicles of the Shady, or who are those new people you told me about that you watched? Unsupervised Maniacs or something? Yeah, Unsupervised Maniacs.
I don't know that channel.
You mentioned them at one point. They're new, kind of, I think, or either way, they're new to me seeing them. But I know you asked me about them one night. I don't know who does it. I have no idea how they ended up on my radar.
I think you're tripping. What are you talking about? I said, I think you're tripping. Who are you talking about?
That night they said something about Jimmy, and they said something about the red dot and all that about his brother. And I was thinking, I didn't even know he still lived there with him. And like, why are they bringing that up again? And it was somebody recently that was going over the whole grifter, fucking trip to whatever, Cajun Navy, all of that. Somebody did a big thing on him, specifically on him. And they kept mentioning that. And I thought, damn, they're going to keep on poking and poking because they know that's a sore point right there.
I don't think that. I thought that his take. Hold on. I thought that Jim's take on that tangent of the whatever Navy was. I thought that was actually pretty clear that they aren't part of that. They're different.
Yeah, I don't know what their deal was like.
Well, I'm curious. What are you talking about? You were saying like I said something. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I've got to figure out what the hell I was trying to say now. Something about. Oh no, I was saying.
You said something about Chronicles of the Shady, who I do not know at all.
With you saying that about the dots, even back then, apparently the brother and the red whatever marking that they have to put on those homes. The brother that lives with him, that there's this red dot or whatever on the map.
Yeah, I've never discussed that with you.
Yeah, I know. Never. No one, I don't even know if anybody knows for sure. I just have never seen a brother, so I assume he don't fucking live there. He might have at one time, but I don't know. It's not my business. But they bring it up constantly still, and you can tell whenever anyone has brought it up, he is super uncomfortable, which I don't blame him. That's, an thing to be uncomfortable about. But why they keep bringing it up, all this has been years and years at this point. They will not stop. And I just was saying anything that had to do with dots, especially red ones, probably have him like.
Oh, free. You know what's hella funny when I think about that is what? I think there was a.
But I'm not saying you did anything wrong. You've always been respectful.
No, that's what that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know these Chronicles of the Shady and shit. I don't know a lot of these people, but I remember there was something I in hindsight after I did it. So I'm like, I just saw a live, right? And I was like, you know what? I'm going to pop in there and say, what's up? Just be, I want to like talk or whatever if I can, And I pop into this live and after I kind of was there, I kind of like, I knew what was going on because I am 3 dots, right? 3 dot right. Dave, 3 dots. And I guess the guy that I went into his channel, he's like super accused of being a pedophile. And he was like thinking that he didn't know who I was at all. He thought I was like some kind of troll. I don't know, man. In hindsight now, his offensiveness, he was so offended by me being there. I was like, what's happening right now? I didn't understand at all what that meant.
You went up on panel?
No, I went in the channel. I just went in the chat as 3 Dot Dave and was just like, hey, what's up, guys?
I wonder if they're like, you're like a rapper to them, like they thought.
No, he was looking at me like I was pointing out that you are a pedo. He perceived me because I don't really see my dots as like that. You know what I'm saying? But he saw it that way and was like totally offended by me being there. He was like totally like against me and like was like, fuck you, why are you here? And like so aggressive. And I was like going, what just happened? I'm like typing in chat going, what's happening right now? I do not understand what's going on. He's like, dude, oh my God. Now, I understand, after because no, it was like freaking, it was like, feels like a year ago or something.
I'm happy that I helped you put all that together, but yeah. I'm just saying, I was guessing back then he was so paranoid because people wouldn't leave him the fuck alone about it. That if anybody mentioned a dot, he was probably like, "What the fuck?"
Well, I never had heard about. I mean, I knew about the pedo like dot houses kind of thing, where it's like if you want to research who's in your environment, they have like this dot over their house or something. But I never actually put 2 and 2 together until Queen Bee.
Yeah, they
really were putting it out there,
Like
they had like a, I think it was like Dolly, like when they would put it in the title, it would be Dolly with a I don't know, maybe a red dot. I don't know, like freaking, like literally the freaking like really pointing out, making their point.
Well, see, like our nursing home is near a park, and we had a patient, a younger guy who applied for Medicaid, and like a lot of nursing homes don't take Medicaid pending patients because they're afraid they won't get reimbursed, or they'll get reimbursed but not all the way back to day 0. So they want more Medicare patients than Medicaid because they're the bigger money reimbursement people. But anyway, this dude came in Medicaid pending, so it was already like, we need the patient, so whatever. And he had behavior issues. We already knew. And so we start looking, and he has a red dot. And we're going to have to tell everyone in the area that he's moving there. because it's not a locked facility. Like he can go out in the courtyard, you know, he could climb the fence, I guess. So we started trying to like tell everyone, and we were told like you need to back that bus up. He cannot be there. So we had to reject him. And I don't know who took him. No one wanted him because he was Medicaid pending. But we couldn't take him because of the park being right there and the kids coming to do softball and stuff in the afternoon. Like, we just couldn't. So that was an interesting thing. As you get older, that shit follows you all the way to the nursing home.
Yeah.
And
You
I don't
can't,
think
you cannot
don't
like
think
get
about
rid of
that.
history.
Nope. And that
Yeah.
guy, I don't know what he did. You know, I'm sure I could have continued to read and find out. But at that moment, it was like, I got to get him out of this building now. Like, whoever went through his intake paperwork didn't look through everything just so, and just handed me a nightmare. Like, went ahead and took him. And then it's me who has to find a way to discharge him and find him a place. And, that was about the time I changed and became a consultant, and I'm so much happier for the moment. Anyway, it was fun for the while, especially when I was no kids. It was just young and married, or even before that. But like those days were too long. There, I put everything into it. Like I said, I was holding people's hands at the end. Like, it was so emotional, so much. And then even when I went back to the substance abuse clinic, that shit's still deep too. You're talking to family members and stuff. And I just had always such a very emotional job for someone with such a very fucking emotional life. So emotion on top of emotion. It is a miracle that I do get on here and that I am able to try again to socialize with people, because all I've ever done has had to do with work or school. I've never just socialized for the hell of it, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I
It's
think
been
you
a
should
lot.
have like seek it out, embrace it, you know,
Even the
find a
way,
group, find a
even,
group thing,
even
you
back
know,
in the
somewhere
day,
close by.
no, there's like nowhere. That's what I was saying. Even back in the day during the Wade time, it just
That's what I
happened to
was
be.
like just mentioning church. I mean, I know that
Oh, yeah,
they tend to be
there
kind
are
of
a
like
couple.
straight laced and like no, I don't know. I just kind of have this assumption about religious people that they're like, you know, just way too organized in their thoughts and their ways. Like there's not a lot of, I assume they don't have a
There's
lot
a
of
lot of
freedom
judgment.
of
There's too much
expression. Like fuck,
judgment.
cunt. You know what I'm saying? Like that if you said that around them, they'd be like, oh, tisk tisk.
Well,
Like freaking like,
my thing is my kids, yeah, they say cuss words. They know when to filter, and they wouldn't cuss at church. But one of my kids at church a while back, when I still went to the cult church for a minute, they said, "Oh my God." And a lady said, "Listen, you're taking the Lord's name in vain. You need to say, 'Oh my goodness,' or 'Lordy, Lordy,' or something like that, like something stupid. But
bless your heart.
as long as you're saying, 'Oh my God,' that is taking the Lord's name in vain, and your mom should have taught you better than that." I'm
Yeah.
like, "Oh, bitch, I know you ain't fixing to start
Shame.
judging my parenthood."
Shame.
So it got deep there in the strictness, and I'm watching everything you're doing, and it's not
I
right.
hate that. I hate
So
strictness.
it left definitely a bad taste in my mouth as far as religion. But I did go to another church that was non-denominational, that was very community outreach, all that. That's where we had our marriage counseling, and the kids were very involved there. I would have continued to go there, but I feel humiliated, to be honest. And I know that's stupid because it's not my fault. I finally have
What?
accepted
Because you're
that.
divorced?
Yeah, because we went to marriage classes and went to counseling and like bared our soul to these people. And like I said, I don't have anything to be ashamed of, and I didn't do anything wrong, and I didn't say anything that was weird, or like the whole thing is just, it's, for me, it's seen as a failure because that's the way I was taught growing up. Like I told you, I was the first person in my family history ever to get a divorce. So I got some shunning and some stuff that I've had to try to overcome, and now everyone's gone. It's not really an issue anymore. And we can go anywhere we want to church. The sad thing is, probably the best place for us to go is that church, and that's the one place I don't feel comfortable going back.
Yeah, can you imagine me in church?
See, this place is very casual, super casual. Like, if my kid did let a cuss word slip, it wouldn't be a big deal. They bring people in for like outreach programs to feed them during the week. Like, they do a lot of like really cool things, and they're not judgy at all. So that kind of ended up being a problem in my situation because of him, and them being very open minded and saying, you know, he's not a lost cause because of his drug use, whatever. Not seeing that this has gone on and on and on. And there's, you know, there's always a miracle, but I can't keep waiting for that while taking care of two little girls, you know? It's not safe, and I can't and won't. And I don't know. I think people are judgy, like in sickness and in health. That was sickness. Addiction is sickness, and you bailed. But I just didn't bail. I mean, I know that. I can go to sleep knowing I tried and tried and tried and tried, and no matter what religion, they can all look at it front, back, forward, and see through, and I didn't do anything wrong. So I don't have any regrets. My kids don't have any regrets about what decision I made. Like, there's literally, it just wasn't supposed to be. Sad because it was, but it wasn't, you know? But yeah, it's unfortunate that that would be the perfect church for us because of all the activities for kids, all the outreach, all the, like, I could even do counseling and do stuff. They do some outreach for addiction, a woman's addiction place called Hope, the Hope House. And I think that's the name of the church too. Anyway, they, you know, they want to help people because of where they're located. They're able to, I guess, reach more people that need help. And so they have a lot of cool, they do something every night of the week. Like, and they take the kids on really cool like mission trips, like far, like they would get to travel some cool ass places. And I kept telling my kid, like, yeah, this is selfish, but I already have my own relationship and spirituality and my own beliefs. That ain't going to change according to a building I walk into. That's just me. But I was telling her there's a lot of stuff you could be doing right now. I really would like her to be tested, but I'm not going to make her, for Mensa, because they have a young, like a young adult chapter of Mensa in Birmingham. And I got to.
What's Mensa?
It's a like select society of people who have like higher IQs. You have
She
to
sounds
pass,
smart.
you have to pass a certain test, and it looks really good on a resume. So when you're in college and you're looking about stuff to put on your resume, like, first of all, that place, that church in particular, has a lot of community service things that you could put. So I told her there's a lot of opportunities there. We were looking at pros and cons of going back. This was a while back. We haven't looked at it recently, but I did mention the Mensa thing to her the other day. I actually thought about you because you do seem really smart, and I don't know, you seem like the kind of person that could probably, I could be wrong, but I think you could probably pass it.
I don't know, man.
I have testing.
I don't know if I want to like put myself in the box to do that.
No. I'm just saying, like, and my daughter, she may not want to. I just showed her that I didn't even know they had it for like younger, like people. I thought it was all like older people, like as you were getting your career started or whatever. And I had seen that like on some people's Like this dude that.
So what does that have to do with church, though? Mensa?
I'm sorry. The only reason it has to do with it is it's another program. And I was talking to her about is if you take the religious part out of that church and you look at it as they have a lot of community outreach and stuff, she could use those things and
Like
do
connections.
Yeah, for connections to her college, just to put it on her college, applications and resumes and whatever. So I started thinking about Mensa, sorry, and I honestly did think about you. You would be in some other chapter or something, whatever. But I was looking at hers and asked her, like, would you ever want to take that test? I have horrible test anxiety, but she just took the ACT, and that's what made me think about it. And I said, it's not anything. You can take it online. So if you want to take it, like, let's do it. If you don't, cool.
So what is a Mensa test? How is that different than like an SAT?
It's kind of like an IQ test in a way. But I mean, honestly, I don't know what all it entails. I just know that however, other than just the plain old fashioned IQ test, whatever this test is determines like this percent of the world, knows this, and like whatever. They look at all of these percentages for math, for reading, for whatever. And if you make an overall score of whatever percentage in each thing and it adds up to be this much, then you are considered like in a top percentile of the United States that's been tested, whatever. And you can put that, you get a card that you carry in your wallet that you're a Mensa member. I don't know what it stands for. I wish I did, like right off the top of my head, but I don't. But it's for smart people. Like it's basically a card that says, I'm super fucking smart. Look at me. And I know that sounds stupid, but when you're looking at reasons to make people like check up, like I have long ago worked in HR and went through the resumes first go through before they went to the boss. And if I saw that, I'd be sending that one on to the boss. But that's just me. I told her the things that I looked at and that impressed me to send that resume on to the next step.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, just real quick, okay. I've never thought of college as being
important.
Yeah, no, I've never thought of it that way.
Necessary. It's not necessary.
Not necessary. It's almost like a gimmick to me. I think of training as more of a beneficial thing. Find what you love. If you can just find, like you were saying, like on that other live, was like, if you do something that you love, then you're not ever working kind of idea, find what you love and then get trained in that specific area and you will do well.
Yeah. I mean, I found what I loved, and you heard me say no to my daughter, but I'm supportive of her 100%, but like she wants to go into the same exact.
Well, yeah, she's saying that she wants to like be kind of like a psychologist, right?
Yeah, she wants to go a step, higher, and I support that for sure. Because
I don't think that you need college for that. Actually, you probably like save a lot of money if you just like went and just like you could like just be like a psychologist understudy kind of idea of training and learn everything you want to learn by being like a psychologist like sidekick.
I mean, you would be like an assistant, I guess, of sorts, but even then, most of the time they're looking for a nurse or someone to be an assistant to them, and it's usually like a big office full of people, and they do have student interns and shit like that. And that's, what she's hoping to accomplish once she gets in grad school is to be an intern and that to turn into a job and all that. But like, as far as, she could learn, but without a certification, she's not going to be able to do shit with that. Even open a private practice, she has to have a certification. David, what is an example of an
Brian? I thought you'd left a long time ago, man. Good to see you. Glad to say that see that you're saying goodbye. Have a great night. Sweet dreams, bro.
That's awesome that you stayed. I hope you heard something interesting, and I think it's awesome that you called him David.
I feel like he might have seen something earlier going, let's call him David. But, maybe not.
Maybe
Yeah.
not.
Have a good one, Brian.
Now, did you ever answer him about what an evil channel was? Like, probably just like Chroma channels.
Yeah, I don't think of like channels as evil, but I mean, I
Like
guess kind of like if a creator is running it, then I don't know.
If they're not using any creativity with their clips, then it's just for drama. And you're saying that you can probably even handle some of that if they're trying to be creative at least, but they're not, people that don't even try to do that. It's, is that what you're saying?
I don't know. There's something about meanness, that I just.
Oh yeah. Just straight up. Like I said, no matter if I liked Tina or if I didn't like Tina, that I hate in a way.
Yeah, I've never heard her say anything mean. Like
and
to the point that like viciousness. I'm not like a,
she loves him. Like she stood behind him so many times when people.
Oh, I'm not talking about him. I'm just talking about like just out of your mouth, something like derogatory or,
there were some
shaming, shaming type shit. Like freaking like if you say something that where I think of you of like a certain way for a long ass time, I think you're like, and then you just like come out of the blue and go, here I am. Look at me. I'm an idiot. I'm like going, well, cringe.
I mean, my thing with her is like that would bother me. It would bother, like I said, anybody, and it especially I know had to hurt her because it was him, and she always like really like looked up to him or whatever she felt about him. Like, I don't know. I would think it would hurt even more. And from what I understand, she has forgiven him. So
yeah, I don't think about it that hard about it, anything about what we're talking about right here. I'm just talking about like when that mask slips. Hold on, when the mask slips, right? When you like have actually perceived someone as a certain way for a long ass time, you're going, yeah, you're good, you're cool people, thumbs up, promote you. I've been on channels promoting shit, and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, no, I'm not that way. I'm a total idiot. Like freaking. Wow, that shock value actually kind of really makes me pull back,
Yeah, I mean, so do you ever revisit it again, or are you just like, nope, out, done?
Yeah, not in my feed.
Wow. See, I don't see you doing that.
Just did it.
You just did it?
Yep.
Okay. That's scary.
What?
That you just did it.
No, not just did it. I mean, I just did it kind of like in my, my life in YouTube. Yeah.
Well, I mean, in a way, I can't say I've unsubscribed to anybody. I need to. God, I have way too many people. Way too many, like, music people.
Well, don't say that. You might go under 150. You go, oh, yeah, okay, right.
Hey, all the members of KISS, if y'all are listening, please don't unsub me, please.
KISS, like the group KISS?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I have a bunch of music people that I can.
When did they sub up?
Because I get notifications, so many that it's like annoying that I need to get rid of some that I'm not. They're not places I go every day. I definitely need to get rid of them. Or I don't know how to make them not show up as notifications every single day, all day.
I get that. I do get that. I mean, that is the, I like talk to people that they have like I don't know. They said they have like 100 subs. I'm going, wow, your feed must be crazy. I mean, one person, one creator can like cause chaos in your feed.
Yeah.
Because they like do this spamming of like, questionnaires, like freaking do it's like weird looking at, you have to like go through like you have to scroll forever in order to like get away from their shit.
Yeah. Lucky for me, I'm so like, let's hope I still stay off that radar.
Yeah, Brian, we got you. Have a great night, man.
Yeah,
Don't be a stranger.
I'm looking at my phone because I'm missing it. Take care, guys. Gotta go. Yeah, if you're already gone, I hate that. If you're not, have a good night. I'll see you probably either, if not here, in Roses, because I know that's where I've seen you before. I know she's a good friend, fan, whatever of you. Positive stuff.
And I wouldn't say evil. Like, I just it's like I got a hard on and it just went totally soft.
It's not gonna lift your vibration.
I no longer have a boner for you.
Yeah, he's not even gonna try to say it nice. He's just breaking it down.
It's true. Facts.
Well,
I might pop up again,
yeah,
after a while and just see how things are going. Maybe look at what you've been doing, and maybe you're cool, and I might grace you with my presence. Test the waters. Are you cool?
You're gonna come say like and subscribe, hit the motherfucking like, all of that.
Yeah. For sure.
You breeze through. It's funny. It's really funny that BH. He said the same damn thing.
What did he say?
That's that's literally in everyone's head. You should feel like famous. You really should.
No, don't do that. What did he say?
I think it's so funny that Jimmy is the one that started it, and it's so stuck. Just so stuck.
Oh no, it was instantaneous.
And Tina, she's trying. She tried with the extreme and it's all of that. I just don't know that she's gonna be able to ever get away from that name. Because it's creative.
What name?
It's creative.
Papercut?
Yeah.
Well, she would never want to get away from that. That's her moniker.
Well, she wanted to do PCT, just kind of make it more her own.
Well, no, PCT was given to her by people that wasn't her, that wasn't something she was getting away from. That's just her abbreviated thing, which happened to work.
I thought people were trying to encourage her to go more with that and step away from that other and to move toward this is new, this is you,
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I think the whole thing's a great saga. I love the whole saga.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Just like you, I think there's a certain amount of time where things stick. Just like my name's Amy. My sister called me that because she couldn't say my whole real name. She had a doll named Amy, so she literally just called me that for shits and giggles, and it stuck. And I was Amy in kindergarten. I was like, thank you for giving me a short name to write when I'm learning how to do my little alphabet. Literally from that day forward, I never ever, in college I did just because I was afraid because things were going to get mislabeled or whatever. But other than that, I've always gone as Amy. So it's just weird. I think when you get a certain name that fits you, you can't get rid of it.
Yeah, I think that when you really reflect on where you're at right now, that anyone that you build from right now is your foundation of people. You, as they kind of come in, they kind of fall in here, that you embrace them, you kind of kind of where they're coming from. And the reason why they're coming here is really kind of because they're good people. I mean, I hate to say that, but I mean, it really is. They're coming here for just basic talk, a calming inspiration, no drama. It's real, kind of reminds me of Dazed. When you go in there, it's no bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a no bullshit aspect to that environment. If you went in there and tried to pull some shit, you're going to get called out immediately. you will be exposed immediately as being an idiot. You know what's hella funny is I was sitting there and someone said, they made a comment, I believe to Dazed, and was something about like you want to get in rabbit's hole or something like that, right? And I was like, I kind of commented like a few down. I was like going, well, you know, that sounded a little racy, bro. And then I was like, I kind of like, well, I think I kind of missed the mark. I missed the humor wasn't caught. So I was like going, who wants to get in rabbit's hole? And then I was like going, you know, I bring the raunchy with me, and like Days comes in and goes, oh, I just caught that, ha ha, kind of thing. And then homie came in later going, no, that's not what I meant, you know, defending himself. And that dude is like, if you like just took a picture of that, that's who I am. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter where I'm at. I find that little bit of humor in everything, you know?
Well, and
I mean, there's like low hanging fruit everywhere.
I could see Rabbit laughing her ass off.
Yeah, she did.
Days is more like me, and she would be like, "That's funny." Sorry, that's funny.
Yeah,
but like, I
I'm
don't
kind of like subliminal like that, you know.
Yeah, hers is, I think, funny, but like I don't know what to say or how to react to that, and so I don't know. Like I would think that she would be like me. Like I know how I want to react, but like she's an overthinker too.
Yeah, no,
kind of what you were saying. You did just like you tried to go back and make it right, but it like kind of made it worse.
It got funnier as it went on. It was like it was. I mean, that's the whole thing. Is like I was there. You know, I don't know. I'm a good person. I kind of like always. I mean, if you look at everything I've done and like in every chat everywhere, if you like put me together as like a book, you'd go, Dave's a good guy. You know what I mean? I'm not like friggin' I ain't talking shit about nobody unless they like deserve it. But I mean, if you really put it together, dude, you could like build. I am that dude. I am like freaking. I'm trying to be funny. Actually, I am funny. I'm not trying. It actually just like it's just like my nature to be funny, and I'm happy. So I mean, that's just kind of who I am. You know what I mean? As like my YouTube presence, you know?
And that's what everybody wants to be happy. Everybody wants to be, you know, funny. And so those are qualities, I guess, people, they want to be around. If they want it, they would like to be around it, you know?
Yeah. If you're not like, I don't know, there's just something about, I don't know, certain people that, I don't know. There's just like, there's weirdness there around, you know, there's weirdness around where you just like know that certain people from the things they say, from their histories, you know, which I really never looked at before. I never peered into the drama part of it, you know, because I was so involved with one channel for so long. But when I broke out, it was like, oh, now
I didn't know there was that much.
Yeah, I didn't think about it at all. I never reflected on it until, you know, kind of recently. And now that I'm kind of seeing this drama part of it, and I'm like now getting my head around who's who, and, you know, it's always expanding about how many people are so involved with bullshit. You know, it really is bullshit. They revolve around bullshit. They might, you know, they get like kind of like a little sliver in their finger on this person or that person. And you can see this circle jerk where I talk about them, they talk about me. This person has a take. Now they're part of the circle jerk. It's like this huge, you know, not really a positive thing. It's like there's something, there's a like in that channel, that school one we were talking about, what was
like a hate bonding.
it's not. There is a you know, the science of the brain type shit here. This is what's happening in YouTube is, and you know, it's everywhere. But I mean, what I'm seeing it that what is that thing? What's that that hormone that gets released when you like jump out of a airplane?
Adrenaline.
But there's
Oxytocin.
before that it's a precursor to that.
Not oxytocin.
No, because it starts as protein, it turns into a neurotransmitter somehow, but that there's like the fight or flight deal.
Yeah.
Where people, no, it doesn't matter if you're like super sad or super happy, it's the shit, right? People are like super invested because of the release of that hormone. So it's like, where if they don't have one or the other, they're like you know, they're like lost. You know, I don't know. Yeah, it has to do with serotonin.
Oh, is that the word you were looking for?
No, that is part of like the feel good kind of transmitter. But I mean, there's something, the precursor. There's a freaking. It's on that school thing. I mean, I know it. I haven't like researched it in so long. I mean, I super like went to the library on like trying to figure out muscle and shit. You know, like how joints
you were telling
work.
me about you studied a lot, and from what I can gather on this page, it seems like a lot of the same things that you like really worked toward and studied.
Yeah, I was like trying to figure shit out when it comes to like physiology, chemistry, and like I want, like, I'm super sciencey when it comes to like organisms and cells and shit like that. I really want to know, and like that's the whole thing. It's like, dude, give me a subject and give me like a day, and I'll, you know, give me a moment, and I will come back to you with facts and like really be kind of knowledgeable of anything you want to talk about. Like you were talking about like Chris Cornell. Like if you like really wanted me to look there and like dig deep, I could like go and find some shit and come back like I'm all knowing. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't. Lately, I haven't felt, you know, like I'm gonna look at anything super particular. So I'm kind of like open when it comes to like just like right here talking to you. You know, I'm not really thinking much on shit. But did you see like supposedly like Iran launched 100? There's 100 freaking drones towards Israel.
Yes.
Did you see that?
There's this guy's channel I'm on. It's supposed to be like financial, and he talks about stuff like that in between when he doesn't have anything amazing financial to talk about. And he always puts clickbait that's so scary. And yeah, he got into all that this afternoon.
Right. So you see the title, it's like over 100, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, it was like 24, and then it's like you have like Fox News, you got all these news, all these lives going on.
This is the beginning.
They're starting a war. It's the end times, and like then you have these channels with these super. No, there's like super negative, like these channels that are like kind of designed around end times type shit, right? So you got like freaking. Yeah. And they were like going, yeah, this is like, they were like trying to show how like it fits with the Bible verses and shit. My God, dude, it's like freaking everything is like, everything's big. Everything's like huge. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like the eclipse.
I don't know.
Like the
and then when it doesn't work out, on to the next huge thing. You know what I'm saying?
Can you believe they let school out for that? I'm tripping. I never got out of school for that. That seems like so fun.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm sure some parents were pissed about it, but to me, like, that's cool that they're acknowledging like this is something rare, and we're going to commemorate it and let you out of school for that day and hope that you actually go look at it or whatever. But I didn't go look at it. I had a weird conspiracy theory in my head against it and told my kids.
Against what?
I don't know, just a bad feeling, really bad feeling about it.
Dopamine.
I'd rather
Dude,
just
on the ball. That's why chat is awesome. Is that people actually hear what you're saying, they do the research and and give you the answer. It's dopamine. Thank you, darling. You are awesome.
Who?
And I'm assuming you're a girl because of Green Eye Angel. I don't know. Is that a guy?
I've seen her in chat. Yeah.
Yeah, dopamine, man. It's like freaking. It's just like that part of our nature where it's like you're getting it kind of like at both ends. So it's always being like triggered. It's like it's the driver that makes you kind of do shit. Like it's your inspiration to like be a part of stuff. And so negative or positive. So like it really fits with like, when someone brings up like, oh, that guy, the bad guy. Yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy or fuck that girl is dopamine. And then it's like, well, dude, peace on earth. Everyone loves each other. Love. Dopamine. It's like freaking, dude, there's like this dopamine fiend shit going on. So I think Green-Eyed Angel, I don't know. Do you know her? You say you do?
I've seen the name in chat before, in other people's chat. Like, I've not seen anything bad. I want to say Easy's, but I could be wrong. I know I've seen the name. I've not seen anything bad with it. But
yeah, dopamine. You're right with the question marks for sure. So, do you have a channel, Green-Eyed? You want to drop it?
Yeah, let me look and see. I've never. Oh, it doesn't look like she does have a channel.
Well, we all do. It's whether or not they have a video.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
If she wants to start one day, we can go ahead and subscribe to her if she wants that. I don't know.
Is there other GRN-eyed angels out there? I don't think there are. Probably. Sounds kind of unique.
No, there's another green-eyed something, but it's not green-eyed angel. I don't remember what it says. It's something green-eyed something. That's why.
Did you type in her name like straight up GRN-eyed angel?
I've probably seen you in Dumplings chat. Maybe.
Y'all probably have seen me in Dumplings chat. Oh yeah.
Dave has for sure. Have you been in Jimmy's too? Dolly's. I've seen you somewhere. It's got to be.
You actually have green eyes. Not to dox you or anything.
Yep, it'll be rare if you do. We only have a certain percentage of people in the population.
I dig green eyes.
Yep,
I like unique shit.
Everybody in my family has blue. I have green.
Yeah, I have blue.
Both of my girls have blue because their dads has super blue eyes, so they both have blue. Lainey's kind of turned kind of green, but they're for the most part blue. Mine are green.
Well, good to see ya. Hit the like. I don't know if my TV's like stale, but it's been at 8 for like forever. So if I'm not like reading it right, if you do that, I would see 9.
What's been at 8 forever?
The likes on my screen. I kind of have my TV screen kind of scrolled to where I can see the likes and like
Yeah, hit the like, please.
I mean, your subs went down. I from my opinion, like 1, so you're back down to 150.
It'll go back up. It'll go down, and I'll be like sad about it. So I went ahead and told myself it doesn't matter. You did get to 150.
Yeah, you did get to 150, and you're right. It doesn't matter because it's only going to grow. It's all about the foundation.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of those 150 subscribers are, kind of ancient, where they're not really paying attention. But hopefully they figure out that you're actually doing it.
Well, and some are probably my old, tarot subscribers, but if, I'm hoping like with BH and Kylie, she brought BH over here and he knows a lot of the karaoke people.
Hold on,
So
Green Eye. Do you want a ranch? Ranch? Are you good people? Before you go, give me a thumbs up if you are.
You would know because you would know her more from Dumplings.
I don't. I actually, her name doesn't pop. I'm sorry that I don't see it that way, but I mean, I don't know. There's something I'm not seeing, but she seems nice. I don't know, but I have vibes. That's how I see shit. I don't see this as an evil person. Let's give her a ranch. Let's do that before she cuts. We're breaking barriers. We're opening up platforms.
There you go.
And tell your friends to come along. Come say hi.
Don't
be a stranger.
while you still can. No, I want, people to be able to drop links and stuff like that. As long as, everybody's cool, I'm cool. That's like Days, like you said, everybody. She literally gives just about everybody a wrench because she wants you to be able to drop each other's links, because she's the one who told me about the whole, if you drop your own link, it can screw with your subscriber count for some reason. But if you get someone else to drop it, so like me, say Kat in Rose's chat, we used to drop each other's link. And we would just I would put a purple heart and drop her link, and then she would immediately know, okay, purple heart, shit. And she would drop mine. So because we firmly believe with Dazed, if she said it, I don't think she would say something that's not true, that she looked into it. And there's a weird something. If you share your own link, it can mess with your sub count by just a couple. But if someone else shares it, you're cool.
So yeah, no, I was in Dazed, that day, right?
Uh-huh.
And I was the only one that wasn't blue. And I was like going, why am I not blue? And she was like, you're an idiot. I was going, well, how do you know I'm an idiot? She's like, well, I saw you. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I was blue.
I was gonna say, I don't see her saying you're an idiot unless you did something horrible. She even
no, I saw you trolling a mermaid on that one video, and fuck you, bitch.
What video?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm talking about that little goofy thing I did. Yeah, Green Eye, good to see you. Glad you're here, and don't be a stranger. Please come back and listen to our bullshit.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
have a great night. Sweet dreams.
Stay in the bushes. You don't have to stay in the bushes. Anytime you feel like coming out and chatting, please do. You might have something amazing to tell us that we don't know.
You know how it is before someone gets famous. They're just yeah, dude, peace, love, and harmony. And all of a sudden it's Cash Appy, freaking give me your money, bitch.
Yeah, Dave's the one promoting the banner flashing across the bottom of the screen.
Hell yeah.
Who knows? I'm learning.
I think that I don't know. I've always promoted that. I totally think that we're all a show. Everything's a show. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Who produces the best shows get advertising. That's kind of how I perceive Cash App and PayPal and what's the other one? There's 3 of them. And I have no. You can never. I could be in any chat and the discussion is about monetization. I don't know. I think that everyone, if you can get it, take it. Papercut's embracing it. She's just going, who knows how much she's actually pulling in now. She got a lot of attraction. You got a lot of people. Got a lot of subs hella quick. Well, and who knows who's on the take for maybe even $500 donos. One shot. You got $500 in your pocket. It's instantaneous.
Awesome. I can definitely see her getting some, especially since she said she's not going to do monetization.
Thanks, Green. That's awesome.
Do you agree? You don't think she will?
What?
She said she is not going to do monetization.
No, she won't, because I've been telling her from the
Cash App.
beginning, and she's seeing it around that if you do, then you're held to another standard on YouTube.
Yeah.
You can't, they really nitpick things you say, things you do, subjects you talk about, and if you just like have the Cash App type shit up, well, that's just like someone's prerogative to send you you just like don't get the bells and whistles of like, oh, you got that super chat, and you don't get green team. So you don't get green team and you don't get super chats. Well, if you're gonna get like a $500 flat and it's in your pocket instantaneously, like someone's putting $500 in your pocket, in your wallet, well then why would you go the other way?
True. I mean, I think she probably gets a lot of, attention and a lot of, stuff like that coming.
Well, we will never know.
Yeah, we'll never know.
I mean, I had been hearing, through that whole back and forth about a lot of things that were happening that I didn't know that she was, you know what I'm saying? Like, friggin', yeah, actually through that process, you kind of heard about what exactly is going on, where it's like, yeah, there's been funds going back and forth that would have never been talked about.
Yeah, for sure.
Rose doesn't do that. Rose doesn't like take any money. I've never seen a Cash App or anything like that. She doesn't do monetization. She's doing it kind of more for fun, I imagine she will. I think she will, especially now that she's hit like over 4,000 subs. That, I mean, she kind of like promotes it like, well, I will do it for like kind of like a Rose fund to do something good, Yeah, I imagine she will at one point.
And I think that's great. I think what's so sad is that she's going to have people argue over that.
Oh, it's inevitable. But that's what I was saying is Steppers. When Steppers created her thing, I was like, dude, she was like, oh, super tentative about doing anything like that. I was like, don't think about it. Do it now. And that way it's not a subject later. Like if she would have like done her channel for like a year and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, Cash App, PayPal, and the other one, then it's like a subject to talk about, right? But if you put it up ahead of time, like as soon as you create your shit, then it's just an avenue for support. I mean, she's kind of promoted herself as being more of an artsy, she digs art. She's not really into the drama, she's not into really the true crime, but she will talk about it, and that was like, I don't know. I think that it is a TV show. This is a TV show. What we're doing right now is a TV show. Whether it be boring PBS shit or whatever, it's still, entertainment. And entertainment gets paid.
I mean, you're right.
And if you can cut YouTube out of it,
yeah, somebody said it's like tipping instead of like paying for a ticket to a movie. You're basically like making a small tip to, like you would pay for, your TV subscription for the month. Most people,
that's right.
They don't watch TV anymore. They watch YouTube. So, here's $1 super chat or whatever the hell, $1
right?
Cash App.
It's support. I think that in a lot of ways, it's like upgrade your shit. Is like freaking like I dig you. We have a bond. Freaking I always thought of it like, get a new camera, get a new computer, get a pay your light bill. You know what I'm saying? Like freaking like don't go away. I would hate to see you go type shit.
Yeah. And if you did extremely well, like what's her name? Savage put out Jimmy stuff the other day. And damn, I didn't realize he was making that much money, but wow. Yeah.
Well, she was like, there's like this, what is that? There's like a website where you can see, you type in their name as a creator and you can see what what they've like made that month type shit.
Yep.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yep. And she had the super chats totaled up. She had, whatever. And then she said, and who knows, in Cash Apps and whatever.
Yeah. They
But
will never know that.
From what
ever.
I looked at, just that, I was just like, damn.
She was like looking strictly at YouTube monetization.
Yeah.
YouTube got their cut and he's getting this.
That shocked me. It really did. And so, you know, if you can't do that, then, and you can pull in a shit ton with Cash App, at some point you will have to do some type of tax, something on it. And in which case, actually, it was Flo on Easy's one night. They were doing I don't know if it was a debate or just discussion. He was saying, you know, that he had a channel where he would act like he was testing out gun parts. And he would put together like custom guns. And so if there was a part that didn't work and he knew he was going to have to send it back, he would do like a show that night on how it didn't fit properly, why it didn't fit, what he was going to order instead. And then he would send it back and, you know, get the right part or whatever. Like, because it would be a mistake. He didn't order them, you know, on purpose to be wrong. But because he did a show on it, any losses his business took in making custom guns, he was able to kind of write those off using the show and the little things, the cost of the internet to run the show, the cost of the camera, the cost of this, that, and the other. He was able to use those as tax write-offs when his business didn't do as good as he had hoped.
But you're saying that was Flow State?
Yeah.
So Flow State is saying that he's
this was before,
documenting himself building guns, right?
This was way before he became Flow State on here. He was on here. He had just started on here, and he had his own business. And he said, you know, I started watching reaction videos and things like that, and so I started doing this like as kind of a write-off for my business, because he's always had a couple of businesses going. Like you can tell he's a very smart business. He knows what he's doing with his money. And
yeah, he seems bright.
Yeah. And I mean, he started talking about it and he's like, you know what? I'm not going to give all my secrets away. I think I'm going to shut up now. But what little he said made total sense. He's like, you know, if you get a printer for your office, if you know, get your internet bill out every month, I mean, whatever, there's so many things. If you think of like your stapler right there, you know, he was pointing at Easy's desk and showing, you know, he said your headphones, whatever, like there's a lot of stuff that you can use, and it ends up your, you know, not your business over here that's kind of taking a loss and you really love it and have an interest in it. Like you don't necessarily have to quit doing it because your channel is, you know, it's okay. It's doing okay enough to where you could, you know what I'm saying? You can keep on making your guns, at least maybe not on a professional, like all the time level, but you can still screw around with them, you know? I don't know.
Kind of. I don't know if I don't know if I followed that completely, but yeah, I kind of get it.
I mean, it's weird. The whole gun part stuff, like I kind of got lost in that, and I know it kind of is an evil genius thing. Like I got the wrong part, but I'm gonna do a thing on it, almost like a reaction, but like I don't know, unboxing or whatever, and it doesn't.
So on his channel, he was like, you know, showing this.
So why it didn't fit and what he was going to order instead, and have like a little mini discussion about it, then send it back and get the right part and fix the
on his page.
Yeah.
Okay.
All live on his page. And
that's awesome. I mean, that's brilliant, you know.
Yeah,
because
that's what I'm saying.
Like you were saying, you know, if you do the things that you love, you're not ever working. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and even though that was his side,
hold on. He's documenting his life and what he's enjoying doing, right?
Yeah.
And so instead of just being a job, he's making his job content.
Yep. And a step further, if it doesn't work out, he's using that as
more content,
you know, as a write-off financially.
And also exposing the jackasses that said the wrong part.
Yeah, like he's getting, you know, companies to notice him. Like, oh shit, he's going to review our part. So there goes another part for him.
That is so true.
he likes to play around, with parts. He got, some random company. I don't know who makes parts, but that doesn't have a lot of, interest as far as that goes, and he can put their name out there, put their website, who has the lowest price, whatever. And
yeah, no, I really dig like unboxings, people's reviews, like personal reviews on shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, I dig on that.
I just like the way his came around because I've had something, not in a good way, but something happened like that to me where it totally like came around into a full circle, and I was just like, damn, I was so stupid. Like like I said, in my situation, totally different. But in his, like, he makes a total, like I said, a total circle from, I'm doing this, okay, I'm gonna see how it goes, baby steps. Oh shit, I'm just gonna jump right on off. Okay, didn't work
Hold on,
out
you said
so
full
well.
circle.
Now
How does
I
that
gotta
relate to you?
How does it relate to me?
Yeah,
Like,
you said
just it's a whole messed up story, but basically I thought, like, at different times I thought I was losing money or something like that, or I don't know. It's so messed up. I thought I was losing money, and then I had surgery, and at one point I thought I had lost or something, imagined, I don't know, that I didn't have my medication that I got, and I knew that was a risk.
oh yeah. Move
So
on.
I
Move
find
on.
out. No, I find out
What's
from him.
next?
I find out
Hi,
from
Katie
him
from
that,
New Hampshire. I'm sorry I didn't notice you
oh,
earlier.
hey,
Hi to you
Katie.
too.
Yeah. Anyway,
Hit
I
that
found out.
like,
I
subscribe.
found out that
My
I'm.
shit's still at 8 likes. I don't know. I do have to refresh my TV. I don't know.
Oh,
what
it
the
is
hell's going
Sunday.
on.
Happy
Let me
Sunday
refresh
to
this
me
shit.
and the girls. Oh, game. Are you watching? You said, are you watching a game?
You talking to me?
Oh, you're putting your hands in dough, sourdough. She's gonna listen. Shit.
I refreshed and the BH is on there. I was like, dude, do we have a new like guest on here? Is
Yeah.
BH here?
I don't think
Is
so.
my TV tripping?
No, it's Katie.
Katie's on here?
Katie from New Hampshire. It's got NH.
So she's on she's with us right now?
Yeah, her. Remember I said her and Kylie and me, like we
No,
always
is
used to
she
be
on
roses.
StreamYard at the moment?
Oh, I don't see her there.
Okay, so this is like jacked
She's
up.
just,
Hold
yeah,
on.
she said she's making some, she's doing something.
Oh, it is
with
jacked
dough.
up.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, the whole circular thing with me is I would
That's a
have
3-dot brain fart, excuse the bullshit.
Yeah, I would have money missing. I would realize that what he was using money for, and then I realized I'm actually buying I'm buying what is causing my nightmare every day. Like, I'm coming home, I'm freaking out because I can't find money, and then I'm seeing
That sounds like my mom's purse when I was like 10.
Oh, it is. That's serious. Like, it is so circular. It was messed up. It's like, okay, this person, our whole life is going down the drain because of this. And then it's like, this money's missing. Oh shit, you're buying your own pain and suffering. So fucked up. But that's how good of a manipulator some people are. Some people use it for good and some people use it for evil. Like you said, there are evil channels, evil people, evil circumstances.
Yeah.
There's good also.
Yeah.
We're good, aren't we, Katie? Katie's awesome. You gotta know who that is.
I don't know about her,
You don't know about her.
Only because she's from New Hampshire. No, just kidding.
I don't know shit about
I dig her a lot. She's cool.
I think I used to want to go there because I loved lighthouses. And I always wanted to go.
Like, oh, Dave, fuck you too.
I wanted to go up in a lighthouse. Have you ever?
Well, that is a small aspiration. I'm sure you could pull that off.
I don't know where I live. That's a big aspiration, Dave. Huge.
Really?
I think there's one in our whole fucking state, and that's in Biloxi.
Hell, I can
And
grab a
it's like a
stone and throw it
commercial.
into the ocean.
It's not even a real one. It's like a more commercialized, like, take your picture here. Like, I want to go in a real badass, like, old one or something.
I don't know. That sounds.
Oh, she
I
just
don't know.
figured out how to talk.
I've never done it, but I just doesn't sound like something I want to do.
Why?
I don't know. It just doesn't sound like super awesome. I can think of like 1,000 other things that are like super more awesome.
Well, you don't like the ocean either, so.
No, I love the ocean. I just don't want to be swimming in it.
No, but you would be in a lighthouse with a
I
beautiful.
feel like that shark would be like, dude, yummy, and eat my ass up.
No, that far away from the damn water, you would
I
be
can
up.
hear you too.
You think it's gonna like fall into the water and get you?
What, the lighthouse?
Yeah.
No, I just don't think that, I don't know. I can like visualize it enough to like, I've been there, I can just think of a million other things that are like, if I were like gonna like aspire to do something, I would like totally do that faster. And
Yeah. I want to do a lot of stuff, but for me, like you've seen, the sunset and the whatever, because of where you live and because of where I live, like I've never seen anything like that. Probably at the beach, I've seen it, a couple of times a year or something, but like that to me would just be awesome. Plus, I've never seen that ocean. So,
well, you said that, when I asked you, like, if you would like be willing to jump out of an airplane, right?
Yeah.
You like immediately said, yeah, no problem, do it, right?
Yeah.
You don't think that you'd like reflect on like, well, if this goes wrong, I'd like be leaving my daughters alone. You don't think about that kind of stuff? I
would, but they're not babies anymore. If they were little bitty babies, then yeah. I don't know. I would be kind of torn right now at this moment until my oldest one turns 18. Once she's 18, I wouldn't be torn in case something were to happen. Like she would make sure she had the situation. She would make sure her little sister, like, just trust me. We've talked about it. But we also have talked about sometimes you only get one chance to do something in your life.
Yeah, I think Eminem said that.
Huh?
Eminem.
I mean,
one shot. One shot.
Yeah, I've had it happen to me. And I've taken the shot before, and I also have not taken it. And so I know the difference. And I know in my case, the one where I actually took the shot, I had a much happier outcome, whereas if I wouldn't have. So I don't know, in something like that, and I think I'll never be in a plane again. I'll never have like this opportunity. I have this person over here to jump with who I know, and I've seen them do it. I trust them, whatever. Like, I just think I would do it. I would try not to.
Would you do it? Hold on. Here's another question is, you know how like everyone like for the first time has like a co-diver that like kind of runs the show. You're just kind of like a passenger, right?
Yeah.
Can you imagine? They tell you everything. This is everything you need to know, and you're going solo. Would you do that?
Like they sprung that on me later?
No, like that's from the get-go. They're saying this is here. It's packed great. You're good. That when you hit this, when your meter hits like 1,000 feet, pull the string. Pull it, and you're gonna like float down, nice and easy. But you're all by yourself. No one's running your shit. Would you do it?
I would if there's a person standing right there, like when I'm about to jump, and they're saying, okay, now remember, do blah, blah, blah. If they were there and they were giving me those last few minute whatever, then I could do it.
Because, what if you like, don't you think that maybe like as you're going down, what if you passed out?
I don't know.
Like what if you like freaked out, hyperventilated,
and like totally freaked out. And
I mean,
you're
the
just
worst
gonna,
thing that would happen is I would pull the cord too soon, or
which
something
I don't
like
think is
that.
like the biggest problem, but I mean, I don't know. There's
I
like,
mean, I would end up
I
with
feel like
broken
it's kind of
limbs.
like surfers, right? I always thought like, why go out and go surfing without some kind of like, oxygen tank or something where it's like you can actually like, even like a mini one. So it's like when you're down there too long, you can like, just, I gotta breathe, right? There should be like safety shit where it's like your shit says, eject, let the parachute go, let's do it, like freaking save their ass when they can't like do it themselves,
Like if they haven't done it within this many seconds, just yeah,
automatic.
yeah. I
Dude,
like
I
that.
knew a guy that, dude, I had a really good friendship with a guy that was his job was filming people skydiving, right?
Right.
Hanging out with him like we would hang out like all the time, right? And all of a sudden he wasn't around anymore, and come to find out he hit the ground.
Oh shit.
Gonzo's, and he was an Aries. His birthday was really close to my son's, and we had like a really good connection. And one day he was there, one day he's not. The guy was doing like 10 dives a day, sitting there filming people, and some kind of weird air pocket type shit. I kind of took his ass out.
Wow. Yeah. See, I guess I wouldn't think too much about it. I've always wanted to parasail. I don't know. I love the ocean, so those things are kind of no brainer for me. I've always been fine with roller coasters, and just none of that stuff has ever scared me. I probably wouldn't be so jazzed to do it now because as I've gotten older, like I don't think I need to be jerked around with my neck and my back and stuff. Because I've done it.
My
Like,
neck and my back. Have you heard that one?
oh yeah. I did it like 2 years ago. We have like one of the oldest like wooden roller coasters in like the big city. And so I went there. There's a water park and stuff, and I rode it and was like, okay, can check that off my bucket list. So I just had like a list of weird things I wanted to do, like at age 40, and I didn't accomplish all of them, but I mean, I feel like I've got my whole 40s to do it. So, and I may not, but I've done a lot of fun stuff. So, but yeah, you may never get that opportunity again. And it may be the most beautiful thing you've ever seen if you have the wherewithal to open your damn eyes and you're not terrified. I don't know. It would just be so cool to be flying.
Yeah, I thought that too. When
And
they
it
have those
seems
like,
so
what
far.
would be awesome? Hold on, what would be great is I would love for like down the street there to be one of those like fan type like simulation things where you go in the tube and you're
Yeah.
like just floating
Yeah.
and able to like do like spins and like lefts and rights and just like kind of hang out there like you're floating and shit.
I
Dude,
would love
that
to.
is insanely awesome thinking about doing that.
And so you have one nearby?
Well, I'm sure there are. I just
Oh, well, we
haven't
have
partaken.
Yeah, we have one, and it's in the mall actually, in big city. And a lot of kids do that while their parents are shopping. And they have harnesses and all this to make it super safe. And
Yeah, fuck the safety.
it can't
Just
go too
if there's a grate underneath me, dude, go to town. Give me everything you got.
I mean, with that, they can't go too high because they're inside of a mall, and it does have a high rise on it or whatever. But anyway, I've watched them do it. I just never did it. But it seems like something that would be so fun. I think I would love it.
Hell yeah. And then make sure you have your phone with you so you can record the whole thing.
There's another place I went with the kids. It was more of a learning shit. And I climbed a rock wall, and I thought that was pretty interesting for
Oh,
me to
love
do
it. Love
at
it.
my age. And
So
the
fun.
kids, they got in a tornado machine, and it was like a phone booth, and you paid to get in it. And when you get in, like your hair standing straight up, like it's so much wind and stuff swirling inside. It's supposed to simulate like a tornado, and it's crazy. I have a picture of them and their hair standing, both of them with long hair, standing straight up because the wind is so strong. Like it's like making their cheeks go up. Like the wind, they ended up not staying in there the whole time. They were like, no, they were making motions to get me the hell out of here. So I got them out, but they had a new respect for tornadoes because we actually do get a lot of tornadoes.
So do we. We get it. Tornadoes like every other day.
We have the perfect recipe with like super hot weather and rain and stuff all the time. Like just perfect storm. And I used to love storms, but right now I'm still freaking out about that stupid limb. And I've got to call those people Monday. And I dread it because I'm going to argue with them. I already know. I've already been through it before when I needed a light bulb changed. They don't want to help you. They act like you own the pole, and like no one wants to touch it. If it's tangled up with freaking wires, no one wants to touch it, and I don't blame them. Like, we need a professional. Come fucking cut it, you know? If not, you're going to have a bigger problem.
I'm sorry.
Would cut it.
What are you talking about?
I have a tree that is falling from
a
the
limb.
neighbor.
A limb.
Yeah, it's all intertwined.
It's your
with the
accent.
power line.
I kind of let you flow, but I mean, I think you said lamb or something.
Oh, wait, hang on. Katie's on here. No, I was saying, yeah, it's
She was. I don't
my
think she's here
limb.
anymore. Are you here, Katie?
Katie, you there?
On the spot.
Well,
no, I'm not here.
I think she's cooking, but she may.
So you're saying that your limb of your tree was like cotton wire?
Yeah, this tree from next door has fallen over onto my property, and the way it's fallen, that one of the limbs has gotten intertwined with my freaking power line. And
that could be why your water heater's out.
No one wants to cut it. No one wants to be around it. I don't blame them. I used to love storms, and now I'm scared. That's the only reason I'm scared.
What am I hearing?
I don't know, Katie. I don't know if Katie meant to turn her camera on. She was
cooking.
Shit.
Oh, wait. She was on StreamYard.
Yeah, she was cooking.
Oh, shit.
And I don't...
Did I scare her off?
Wait, no, she said, I just figured out how to talk in this thing. I can hear you, Dave.
I did not notice it.
She got some kind of new... She has something new so that she can be hands-free. So she's working, like you saw, she said she was working on dough.
She got earbuds?
She got
earbuds are awesome.
Yeah. And she may have accidentally turned it on like a command. I don't know how that works. I have earpods, but mine are different.
I wasn't staring at the screen. Damn it. I thought we were going to get some new blood.
I know.
Come on back, darling.
I love Katie. And if she wants to come up, if you decide you don't have your hands in dough, or you can come up with your hands in dough, bring it, girl.
Oh, hold on. I'll be back.
Oh, FYI, y'all, if anything happens, it might be because of StreamYard. Don't know how many hours they give you. I'm at 9 hours and 30 minutes. I've used like 2 or I don't know, a few more. So might be fine for a while. I have been before, might not be. I don't know. I think they just do what they want. So trust me, if I disappear, Dave knows. I either went to sleep, which y'all can tell I don't sound sleepy. Something happened with the power Wi-Fi. Don't foresee that happening. No storms or anything right now. So it would just be that I ran out of StreamYard, whatever. Other than that, I'll be right here with you.
Where'd you go, Katie girl?
Katie's
Don't
here.
be scared.
I have a feeling Katie is here. She's listening, and she's
she's here. I mean, she was
moving
like
her dough.
she was like dipped her toe into the StreamYard. I said, I hear sounds and shit. She backed out. Come on, let's go. Let's hear your opinions on shit.
Can she tell them, like she can, I don't know, can she tell her whatever ear things to put her on StreamYard without touching anything?
I was having problems with that myself. You know that.
She's trying to do that so she can still work on her dough.
Yeah.
And it looked like it was going to work for her, and then I think it didn't. So
it was like my fourth time where I was like, it finally worked. I was like so like, happy. And you said the sound wasn't really bad, so I was digging it.
Yeah, you may have to help her if that's the same thing that I think.
I feel like it was just like hit and miss where it worked,
Yeah. Well, she's going to be working mostly, if it's like a connection thing out of her kitchen. I know, because I've seen her on Facebook. I've seen some of her things that she's made that look so good. Because she makes bread. And I've
been looking at like making bread, and how do you do it without yeast? Like baking yeast,
you should hear the whole story. You should hear a story behind sourdough bread.
Well, I figured out like you can do it with like I have baking soda, right? I also have vinegar. I have like there's like all these ways that you can like make bread rise without baking powder or whatever, So well, like I used to make bread with my grandma. It was super fun.
Like Katie, I think she said she had a sourdough starter that was like years old, like that she had passed down. Like you use this little, I don't even know how to explain it, but that's cool as fuck to me. Like she's passed it down, someone's passed it down to her. Like that's awesome. I'm not a good cook at all, so I just don't even try, but my daughter is.
Well, actually, that would be a baker.
Well, I'm saying, like, honestly, if I were going to, I can cook, but if I were going to cook and, like, really get lost in it and enjoy it, it would be baking. I have done it in the past, but I don't see myself making bread. That seems way out of my league. Like,
it's really actually super basic.
Mine's like cheesecake or something like that. I can make that, but
I think it's like flour, water, salt, oil. I don't know if you need Crisco, like for like it not to stick to the pan, but I mean, it really is super. I mean, Katie, you could explain it, being a baker.
Yeah, Katie,
if you want to come up and explain it. I would love to hear it.
If you ever do a video, like we've talked about, you said you might be doing some, that would be fun, like just to know, like Dave saying, from just like pure, like the plainest ingredients, like that we might have in our cabinet. That would be cool.
Like when you're like your bread's gone, but you want a sandwich, how do you like quickly make a loaf would be awesome info for a lot of people that are like super, reliant on Safeway.
Well, and I think she makes other things. I'm not sure. I've been focused on the bread. That might be me, but and I've seen her background. She makes a lot of cool stuff.
And Katie, if you're listening, drop your link.
Oh yeah, Katie, definitely. I forgot that I had made you a mod the other night when you peeped in. If not, I'll try to remember to grab it and put it, because I always end up changing something. And I'll put it in the comments.
What time is it?
What time is it? It's right at 7:00. Time for Dave to go not.
So it's 7 a.m. your end.
Yep.
So
Which
it's
is 3. Wait,
5
hang on.
here.
It's 4 there. I think. Didn't you say 3 hours backward?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 4 where you are.
How many subs do you have? Are you at 50 on your end or 150?
Let me see.
151. Thank you, because it was like bouncing around. So
Is it
whoever that one that came back or whatever.
Yeah, Dave's like, there's a cushion. Yay.
Yeah,
I'm
like it
ashamed.
looks like stay above that 150 mark.
Yeah, Katie, I know you're hearing this, and I know you see me on Facebook, which I don't talk about YouTube on Facebook ever, but send out my link everywhere because I know you're a mod at most places.
Or not, your prerogative.
Well, yeah, let me just say, send it out if you want to at places you think it will be well received. There we go.
Yeah.
Because I would love that. I would love to have like y'all have a place in the in between to hang out and all of that.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the whole thing is like, dude, you don't really have to ask. The content kind of drives the subs. They're like going, yeah, this is my hangout, this is my place, and I'm gonna like do that organically. I mean, freaking so many people like are so driven on that. You know what I'm saying? Like through the whole back and forth that we like witnessed, they got a lot of subs both ends.
Yeah.
From that controversy was a big sub thing.
But
the thing is who's gonna stick around?
Now.
Who's gonna stick? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
a lot of it was just like, I want to hear what they're gonna say tomorrow. So that's why they did it in the first place. It wasn't because of like, like freaking like, I so love your content. It's like, what are you gonna say tomorrow? Type shit.
Well, they're already seeing some drop off, and
oh yeah, they're going to, or at least it depends on whose content like actually like kind of thrives in that, which it really feels like it would be Rose, because Rose says shit that is kind of like, I don't know, more controversial in the way she talks.
Yeah.
That kind of is in that same realm of those. If you were a troll,
she wants to be, the voice of objecting to bullshit, whatever she thinks, whether
but a lot of the shit she says is bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. Whether you believe it is or not, because that's been a conversation had a lot. Just it's to whatever she's feeling passionate about or political about.
Right. If she's like going, if her content is, I don't know. You get what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, forget her content is just more controversial in the things she says, right? Yeah. I mean, in her nature, that's her nature. Now, Paper Cut's more like, if she doesn't have like someone to fight with, or like, discussing who said what and where, then she's talking about
her own
crime, like some kind of like something that doesn't have, or she's dancing, right?
Yeah.
But Team Rose is more like, everything she says is kind of what? She like every second she can like say something, you're like, what the fuck did she just say? You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And see, most of mine is talking about like good times or glory days or whatever I had at concerts or whatever, or learning something about behind music or singing or whatever. So if anything, you're hearing me tell some story and you're like, that sounds crazy. Did that really happen? Yeah. Like I said, I packed a lot of crazy shit into a small time frame. And then the rest of it has been kind of boring. So I'm looking to see if Katie says
disagree.
anything else.
I think that
I don't know. We don't know
entertainment.
We don't know what's going to happen.
We are entertainment.
Me and you are the entertainment.
We are entertaining.
We're
I think that
future.
We're around. We're like, we're available, and we're just shooting the shit. And actually, what's awesome is it's a platform for any talking head like BH that wants to come in here, singing shit. We'll give you like a platform. You can like come in here and just like, talk, dude. If you have something to say it. As long as it's like, it's not super, creepy or something, do it and freaking have fun.
Yeah, I thought it was sweet. They were both in here at the same time.
Yeah, I thought BH in here was actually kind of like a little balance tipper, I mean, if anyone goes back and listens to him coming in, he was like, here's me singing, here's my brother's group, here's my other, when they broke up, here's his group, and it's like freaking, it's just a good vibe,
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not lying when I said he could drop in either one of those bands and pick up just the kind of the way he sang. Very similar. Like he has a great voice. He really does. He has a certain type of music I'm sure there's some kind of his music I've never heard ever, but that kind, like that vibe that he was in, the couple that I asked him to sing, I love. Like they're definitely like peace, calm Amy down songs.
Have you thought about like an intro? I think
I saw you put that, and I don't know if he saw it or not, but I was still thinking like, if those guys broke up, they're probably, whatever. But I know a lot of people have really long, I don't know how they even come up with it. Or
like Queen Bee will like play like 15 minutes of her shit, before she actually like starts it. So it's kind of like that. Come on in, hang out, chat, listen to my like looping bullshit,
Oh wait, hang on. Katie's saying, how do I come up without coming up? I'm covered with flour plus. Well,
or without camming up. Well,
sorry.
Yeah, there's it's called cam. That cam thing on your phone, you just turn it off. You hit the button.
But what would it show? Like she would just put her phone facing.
Like if she made a mistake.
Like, would she just put the phone facing toward the bread and she would have her earbuds in?
Yeah, if I was her, I would just like, watch. Well, that's the weird thing is because I watch on TV. So I have a different perspective about how things work. If you're just like on your phone, period, I would just like put a piece of tape on the cam so that you're just can never be exposed,
Yeah, somebody else was saying that. It was something weird.
Said no, I want to see an avatar. Well, yeah, that's your cam button. So like on my phone, it would be mic on the left, cam, then chat in the middle, and more, which is some kind of, I don't know, never hit it, and then leave. So yeah, that cam button is either you're showing your cam or you're not.
Well, that sucks. So
Which sucks?
You can have either that, like just the plain white, or you can have you camming up. Period.
No, it like shows your avatar.
Okay, that's what she's wanting. She wants to use avatar.
That's your cam button.
Okay. Hopefully you can show her how to do it, and that's something like you've learned through trial and error.
Yeah, I didn't even know it existed. That's why I was black screen for so long. Like everyone's going like he's mysterious and shit. I had no idea that I could actually do this, and that's me hitting the cam button.
Yeah,
that's me. That was me for a lot of months going on StreamYards.
Yeah, every time you do that, where you do it back and forth like that, I always think you're glitching because you've done that a couple of times, and I've been like, "Wait, what?" And you're like, "Wait, what? What? I'm here." Because every time you do it a couple of times, you flash it, and I'm thinking, "Oh shit, he's glitching."
Yeah, no, actually, I like that kind of period of my life where
That was where I was really exposing how everyone was like saying you have to cam up in order to like be on my live, you know? And I really showed how you don't have to be cammed up. Everybody's like going, well, he can't show his, you know, what does it matter if he shows his face because you don't know who he looks like.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you get around that with people that are just hard asses about it?
Because they want me.
Well, I know that. Like I said, you're YouTube famous.
That's what it was. That's all it was. The only reason why anyone would let me up is because they just want me there. So what they're doing is you know, when they learn after a while, they put up that cover screen, which is what Queen Bee would do every time. Is like going, okay, it might be you, it might not be you, but you know, you don't got to show yourself. Just put up the cover screen. And we talk for a while, and then all of a sudden, okay, it's okay to drop the cover screen, you know?
Okay. I just figured at some point you have encountered somebody that was like, nope, never mind.
Oh, I've had that.
Like somebody that you still talk to or that you know?
No, that was bait. I know they know who I am, and they're saying, no, not going to let you up unless you show yourself. And I was like, well, you know, peace.
Dang. I mean, I know some people are for real, like seriously. We usually had something happen to them like that.
Says browser block cam and audio. That's what was happening to me the other night coming on here. I think you have to like tap the mic button or so like I don't know. I'm not sure exactly, Katie. I would just like, you know, go enter StreamYard, right?
I wonder if I invite her. I've never done that, but don't know. I need to check my phone, Katie. I don't know why it's giving me my latest one's on my phone, but not on here.
Oh, I was muted. I told a joke, and I was like, wow, silence? I thought that would kill.
Yeah, I totally missed it, bro.
Yeah, I fucked up there.
Oh, wait, here. We'll see.
I waited for like the response.
Okay, Katie.
Hi, Katie.
Katie is a black box. Katie.
I hear background. Is that that's me. Hello. So she is a new black screen.
Yeah.
So now hit your cam button. Cam.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Oh, good.
So your icon is white.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah. In your low though.
Okay.
And a little bit of an echo. Are you like listening on another device?
No, just my phone. That's all I have.
Cool. I don't hear echo anymore. Hello. Oh, I do hear it.
I took the earbuds out because I hear Dolly all the time complaining about that when people have earbuds in. I guess it's like friction or something.
Yeah, like turn your TV off.
Yeah, this is like
I'm just like wondering why your icon is a white circle where you're not seeing your avatar, your chosen like icon.
This is only my second time ever coming up anywhere.
Oh, that's so awesome.
The first time was I think it was Tina's or somebody's, but anyways, I was fighting with Mission, and he saying that I put my teeth in. He said he said my lips were flapping together. Remember that, Amy?
Oh, you know how you? Can I like tell you how? Since this is you're kind of new, right? You know when you chose StreamYard to go up into,
I don't know what I
right?
chose.
Before you actually like got up here, but you accepted StreamYard, right? The link,
Yep.
and you kind of like went into this like middle mode,
Yes.
Katie. So when you were there, you noted if you like reflected on it, you would have saw like an audio option, right?
Right. I hit that and it wouldn't. It was it was blocked and it would not turn on.
Well, it wasn't about turning on; it's choosing your mic volume. So at the moment, you're actually really low. So like if you backed out right now and went back and chose the StreamYard link again, right?
Okay.
And when you got there, you went to the mic settings. And when you kind of like look at the bar, when you're like choosing where, because it's going to show you your bar is really small on the overall picture of it all. You probably want to be in that maybe quarter spot of the bar.
I'm so not into this.
You're what?
I could. I'm ADHD.
Okay, well, I mean, just think like when you choose the StreamYard, you see this opening where it's like it shows like what your screen name is and shit, right? You have this like basic overall of you before you actually go in, where you like accept it. Well, at that point, you see there's like video and audio selections in there. If you hit audio, you can choose your mic level. I mean, if a mermaid was really, understands everything, she can like adjust your volume right now. But
yeah,
you
I
can
was
do
gonna
it
ask,
prior.
how do I do that?
Yeah, that's where it's like, exactly. I'm not that guy.
Okay.
But I mean, if she backed out right now, went back to the, and chose StreamYard again, the link, and then when she sees audio as an option before she like accepts to go in, she would be able to raise her volume up a little bit. And then accept.
I like to stick
Yeah, because right now you're really low. Actually, max it out, and we'll just have you like whisper.
I don't know if you can understand me. I talk fast, and I'm from New England, so
we'll see you in a second. Try it out.
Okay.
Experience. It's all about trial and error.
Okay.
How'd you like that, mermaid? Did I train well?
Yeah, I'm on audio, and how do I get it to go up?
Well, you have to actually you could do it to me right now if you chose me, and you can change my name like how I'm like 3.Dave, right? On my little blue thing, right?
Yep.
You could like change me into dipshit Dave if you wanted to. That's how I learned this.
I see that.
It was Speakeasy. Speakeasy fucked my shit up. I thought he was like hacking me and shit.
Okay, I see that. So where's the volume thing?
I don't know.
I went to settings.
Speakeasy.
Yeah, I went to settings and it has audio, and you go to it, but it doesn't have where you can differentiate which guest. I wonder if I go. Hang on. If I hit.
No,
guest.
he's good at. He understands that shit. So, I've never been I've been in a lot of channels, and no one has ever like messed my name up, and like friggin' because he does like all that. It was that night when I was I was doing that No Holds Barred.
Yeah.
No, there was this one where it was like that. Yeah, it was like a huge, the fighting shit.
Yeah.
And like he said, instead of it saying 3.Dave, he said, "I'm special."
Oh, God.
And so now, from the point that he did that, I went into Roses, and I was still "I'm special."
Oh, God. I bet she loved that.
No, I saw that. I was like, "Oh man, that motherfucker hacked my ass."
See, somebody put mine on there, and I said, "Leave it."
Welcome back. I'll be back in a second.
She likes real names, so. Are you there, Katie?
Can you hear me?
Just barely.
I turned it up to.
I know. I don't.
I could.
And I'm turning mine up just to see if it might help. I don't know.
What wondering if I'm doing something wrong. Am I holding it maybe too close or something?
No, you're a little louder. I mean, maybe like you should like max it out.
I did.
Oh, you did?
I can hear her a little
And
bit more
and
now.
my phone as well as that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know you're louder. So apparently,
Hi,
yeah, hi. So I think what you have to do is yell. I didn't even like for a long time even know that there was a volume control. I thought it was more like on my phone type like hard buttons, in order to adjust myself. But
Yeah, y'all hang on a second. I'm gonna see if there's another thing that might work. Y'all talk. I'll be.
all right. So hey, Katie. So you do like baking and cooking and shit?
Yes, I have a well, some people call it like a cottage industry business from home, but it's called a homestead license because I farmed for a number of years, like 20 years, and had farm stands and baked from home and all that. And because I got a lot older and things were harder for me, I had to give that up. So I'm living in like a co-op now, and with the farm mindset. So, but thankfully for me, I got a corner lot and I got a nice backyard and I got stock tanks this year. So I grow mostly all my own vegetables and herbs, can them because I was a certified organic farmer. So I'm all about organic.
Well, that is amazing.
Well,
I'm
thank
not
you.
even like joking. I think that is awesome.
You know what they say? Don't talk about a farmer with your mouth full. That's like a farm joke.
No, I
No,
did. I dig people that do shit for themselves.
yeah, I was. It was just me too at doing all that, and I mean, my boyfriend, who's still my boyfriend, had a farm like a mile down the road. So it was like both of us. But at one time, I had like 48 chickens. So Iricana and all other kind, like the blue eggs and the green eggs. It was just a lot of fun. Hard work from morning to dusk, but yeah, I'm a professional baker. I worked at places like you've never heard of, like probably like a public house in Sturbridge, Massachusetts, like a historical village where people come, to reenactment, the 1700s. So I kind of started there,
That sounds fun.
and
You have a channel?
I just started one, but I'm just putting like short videos up now. Dollar, right?
I do.
Well, Dollar and I told Dollar that I should probably start like another kind of like Amy's doing, like an in between channel. Like we could just come and bitch about some stuff. So I might do that, but I do have the cooking and the baking channel. It's Katie of New Hampshire in my email like that. Brimfield Katie. Brimfield is people ask about Brimfield, because I live in New Hampshire and Brimfield is in Massachusetts. I'm from New Hampshire. I'm not going to give my whole bio here, and I moved
Yeah, don't do that.
to. I'm not going to do it. But Massachusetts and Brimfield. I'm going to talk about Brimfield. It's the biggest. It's the biggest flea market on the East Coast, and I've
I
sold to people
love
like
flea
nothing to
markets.
brag. I've never nothing to probably brag about now, but I've sold to Bill Cosby, Penny Marshall, Martha Stewart, Jason Priestley, and some people like that. But that's not my big claim to fame as much as you ready, Dave? I'll
Yeah,
let
go
you
for
wait
it.
till Amy comes back. My
Oh,
ex
I'm
Let's do it.
listening. I'm
okay,
back. I'm listening.
okay. My ex father-in-law was a Boston cop for 20 years, and he became security liaison for a lot of rock groups. So my ex-husband and I, and his family, got to go backstage for and met all these people like Phil Collins, Bad Company, Led Zeppelin, Fleetwood Mac. But one of the coolest things was my in-laws were renewing their vows like after 35 years, and we're up in Hill, New Hampshire. Like you can't get any more almost north than that, on their farm. And this big black car pulls up, and who gets out of the car but John Denver, because he had gone on tour with John Denver a couple times, and he stayed all weekend. I've got pictures of him. Sometimes I'll post them of John Denver pouring me champagne.
That's so
It's pretty
cool.
cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's so funny because my father-in-law would say, "Oh, you better watch out, Katie. he's probably gonna go for you because everywhere he goes. Because remember, he was
I
his
don't know.
first
I've always
wife.
kind of like thought of him as kind of gayish.
He wasn't though. He wasn't. You know how little he looked. You know how little he looked. He was like 6 foot. I mean, he looked big on TV. He was short. He was really short.
Yeah, I always thought he was kind of small.
No, but on TV they make him wear shoes and stuff. Like he was really, not. I don't know. He was not like what he, and he wasn't as gay as like what you like. What I know what you mean by that. You don't mean it like some people would take that, but he
Yeah, no,
wasn't
I'm
like that
like
because
just
because
kind
I
of
always
like
feel I was so
I
cool.
don't
Like I
know.
would say like
Maybe super religious, you know,
no, he
Is
just
he
wasn't
like
the
like that
super
at
tame.
all.
Is he
He
the
did line.
country road take
Listen,
me home dude?
Oh, yeah,
okay,
he has
I'm gonna
some
be
great
honest with
songs.
you. That was back in we did cocaine with him all weekend long. Okay, he was not Mr.
That's
Religious.
awesome.
There it is,
Katie.
Dave. There
Woo,
it is.
Katie's dishing it.
Cocaine.
And so yeah,
Hey,
so that is
dude,
that. But
I wish you had videos of that because that would go viral as fuck.
because
Yeah.
people's like not John, because I never really liked him. I thought it wasn't because I was a little hippie, right? So it's like it wasn't cool to like John Denver until I met him. Until I met him, not even just that weekend, like backstage before that. He was so kind.
Rocky
He was
High.
so yeah. He was such a beautiful soul. He really was.
What about
That's
Jason
awesome.
Priestley? What happened there? Anything good?
Yeah, he brought a lot of silver for me. His I forgot who his wife was. I forgot. Did he marry a girl from that show?
I think so. I
But
can't
when
think.
he came, he was by himself. But I have to tell you about Martha Stewart because this is the funniest story of all. Like I
Oh,
always
I
loved
wish your
Martha.
audio was like more loud.
I used to, like I lived in the big mansion, and I had my Brimfield, my antique store in the middle of Brimfield. I mean,
It
it
might
was
help.
like it was just like nirvana for an antique dealer to live there, right? So the night before the show starts, I'm up all night long, ironing linen, and I'm hoping that she's going to stop by to my store and my because during the show, like I had the whole lawn and all this. So I had this clothing rack, and I put all the linens up, and every show I had people come from New Jersey and Pennsylvania, and they'd stay at my house. It was like a big chill weekend, with but we all collected and sold antiques. It was
Hippie
very
Hut.
fun. Yeah, it was just very fun. So, anyways, we're sitting there, and sure enough, who pulls up about second or third day in because it lasts for a week. There's Martha Stewart, and she's got two or three. What she does, she has these. I'm not going to say the word, but she has these boys behind her with these,
Hold
radio
on,
flyer,
wait. Now
these radio
you just
flyer.
said you won't say the word. What was the word?
I don't know. Radio flyer
Playboys.
wagons. uh, get what do you call it?
I
Radio
mean, I've
flyer
always thought
wagons.
about she's a raunchy herself. I think she's
No, no,
raunchy.
no, 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 no. Listen. So they all had microphones and stuff, right? So they're looking, and she's got her hand by her mouth, like she's whispering to them and stuff. And I had pretty cheap prices on them. They were like $3 to $5 each, but they were really nice. And some of them had the embroidered M on them. That's why I was hoping she'd come by. So, because not that she would buy them anyways, even without her initial on them. But so, anyways, he comes over. He goes, Martha wants to know if you'll take $1 for each of them. And my friend's like
She
nudging me
was
in the
haggling.
yeah, listen, my friend is nudging me in my thing. I said, absolutely not. I said, I was up all night long doing that. And my friend's going, it's Martha Stewart, you idiot. I said, I don't give a shit. No. Right. I says $3 to $5. So they all walk off. Right. And my face is all beat red. I'm so mad. Right. I was like, how dare she? Right. 4 o'clock that day.
Cheapskate, bitch.
Listen. Yeah, listen. 4 o'clock that day. She sent the guy back, and they bought it all. At my price.
That's hilarious.
Yes. But one good thing. I mean, she's passed away now. But one lady that I did work with was Penny Marshall, because she liked a lot of stage props.
Oh, she's
and
cool.
and there was another family across from us that would collect for her all year long too. She was really cool. But another cool story is Stephen King, who is from Maine. He was doing a movie, but my ex-husband had done some work in this dentist's office. And you remember the old ugly, scary, maybe you both are too young, I don't know, porcelain dental bowls that you had to spit up in. They were really scary, right? Well, anyways, it was one of them that they were taking out. And what's he do? He brings it home to our brand new big old mansion right in the garage and go, what are we going to do with that? So I advertise it just for kicks on eBay, right? And some, castle, something, blah, 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 responds or whatever. Well, it was Stephen King. They bought it for some movie that they were going to do. I think some German torture movie. I don't know. But, anyways, they ended up giving $300. Well, one thing about Stephen King is when he buys things from people, he always gives them back after the movies, or he used to. I'm not sure what he does now. But when they were leaving with that thing, because it weighed about 200 pounds too, and it's very scary. I go, whatever you do, do not bring that back here. So I don't know. I never saw it in the movie, but one thing I did sell that I saw in the movie one time was it was an all black movie. I'm gonna get in trouble for that, am I? But it was an all
No,
black movie.
it's facts. Don't worry about it.
I know,
Just
but
keep going.
the bullshit that's been going on. But so it was called the best man. And anyways, I got a back then it was like somebody bought something up from you eBay. There was no charge cards or anything because I started in 1998 selling on there. People would send you checks through the mail. So I get a check in the mail and the return address that says Universal Pictures. I went, oh my God, right? Because during the auction, I had no idea who had won it. So it was so she said it was going to be in this movie, blah blah blah. So I said, well, do you know any more stuff? No, we don't. They just buy what they want, what they see, right? And they go on to the next movie. Well, one night, probably like 3 years later, right? I've been out with my friends. It's like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm channel surfing, and I see this movie come on, The Best Man, and there were my Art Nouveau lamps that they had bought for me for that movie.
Wow, that is so cool.
It was very cool. The movie sucked, but it was good to see that. So anyways,
I have a question for you.
Hey, Katie, I think I've seen that movie. It's a I thought it was a more recent than that, but it was the early 2000s.
Maybe because it was since eBay had started, so yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because it was like they all came to prep for the wedding.
Yes.
Yeah. I think I saw that. Like my daughter and I have a list of so many movies we've seen.
You'll see the Art Nouveau lamps in there. They're shaped like bullets. They're tall cylinder ones. Those all came from me.
Oh, cool. I'll have to watch just for that. Like my daughter, another odd, weird thing, coincidental, is she likes old lamps, like really cool shaped lamps. And so we're always looking for those because she wants to like paint the shade or whatever, but like old 70s lamps.
I do a lot of mold work too. Like I have a lot of different molds that I apply onto furniture and stuff that come into furniture artists.
So do you do the epoxy stuff?
Yeah. I just started with the epoxy a little bit, but my stuff is mostly like paper clay, which does the old paper clay. There wasn't much to it, but the new stuff that they have, it's almost like cement. It works really well. Like I do a lot of bureaus that it's like mixed media. They come out very nice. I'll post some pictures. I don't know. Maybe you saw them on Facebook, Amy. Some of them I had posted. I don't know, a while back. I do a little bit of everything. I was a single mother like you when my kids when they were growing up. So I had to learn how to do a lot of stuff to survive.
Sounds like you learned a lot, though. That's very admirable. I know when I very first kind of met you, you sent me a mermaid, something that you had found that you were working with.
Oh, my mermaid Christmas. I make them at Christmas time, but they're year round. They're like huge bulbs.
Like a sea glass ball, kind of.
Yeah, sort of. They're like prisms, like iridescent. That's what I want to say, iridescent.
Yeah, I just remember that was really pretty. You're really creative.
it takes a while to make those and stuff, but I get about, I don't know, between $25 and $30. And at first, I was like, oh my god! But when they look at it, takes 7 days to make one.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it would take a minute. Yeah, for real. It's
I don't
wow.
know.
Well, Katie, your story about Martha Stewart was actually pretty awesome. I love that.
Yeah, that shows that they're real. They're just like that.
No, that like totally like tells me like what I always thought of Martha Stewart. She's shisty.
Oh, yeah.
But then she came back and bought them all. That's like a great story.
She's Scottish. I'm Scottish. I get it. She was looking for a deal, and then she probably had just got there, and you never just, I mean, she had money to burn, and we know that, but that's not how she looks at it, feels about it in her head,
Yeah.
I do have a
like,
funny
how do you
story
get
about-
rich? Like spending money. You want to like spend as little as possible.
Yeah, and because she started having yard sales. I'm not sure if you knew that or not, but she had these like the Great American, Martha
Oh,
Stewart,
she was like
yard
a.
sales.
Yeah, I get
Oh
you.
my god! And
She's like a flea market, aficionado.
yeah, exactly. But what's the Kardashian's mother there? The mother, what's her name? Chris.
Yeah.
Somewhere there, whatever her name is. But I don't know, like you guys ever followed Martha Stewart, but I did, and jadeite from the 50s. Like I had a collection of it as well too, that I ended up selling. But she promoted that, jadeite, and it was hard to get or whatever. Well, Kris Jenner went to this big American yard sale and paid something like, I don't know, $15,000 for it, and which was probably worth $300.
And what is it exactly?
Because it's Martha Stewart.
But what is it? Jadeite, like
jadeite is green glass. It's like a milk glass, but it's green, and it was made by the Anchor Hawking. It'll say Fire King on the bottom of them.
Oh, I got some Anchor Hawking like cookware.
Does it say Fire King at the bottom too?
I don't know. I just know like it's cookware. Like
yeah, they still make it. They're still in business, but a lot of their stuff is made overseas.
I have a
now,
green one, but it's not. I wouldn't call it milk glass. Mine's just it's green clear, and I know milk glass is more of the cloudy
that's
look.
Glass. That's depression glass you're talking about, the clear.
Yeah, mine's just clear, but the what's it called? The one you're talking about has more of a cloudy, milky look.
Right.
Yeah, I know my parents. My parents used to have medicine bottles and I don't know what all kind of bottles that were made out of that kind of stuff that they collected and put on like this shelf, like old
interesting
stuff.
From that same era is Fire King made these blue it's called azite, but it's from the volcanic ash or something. Well, anyways, they're very hard to find. They're like light blue coffee cups, right? And I came across like, I don't know, a dozen of them, 16 of them. You're not even going to believe what one cup goes for. I still have 7 left. $75 to $150. And you know who's buying them all? The Japanese.
Were they? How were they buying it? Just like one at a time, or were they buying them in sets?
Oh no! If I put 4 on, it'll go up. The auction would go up to $300, $400, $500 if I did. But I'm hanging on to the ones that I have. I don't know. I just can't part with my last 7. I don't want to do it yet.
Yeah, I mean, you already made some off of them. Keep some for yourself.
Oh, I made everything I paid for them. I only paid like $100 for all of them, and I've made a lot of money.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
So I'm probably gonna pass them down to my kids or grandkids or something.
You're at the moment talking on your cell phone.
Yes, I'm sorry. What am I doing wrong?
No, I'm just you notice like on the bottom of your being that you're in StreamYard, you see where it says cam?
Yes.
Hit that button, cam.
No, I'm not. You're not gonna. I don't want to show myself.
Oh no, I thought it would like show your actual icon that you chose for your avatar.
Hang on, it may let me do it. Let me see. Sometimes if I hit the little person, oh no, that's just gonna put her up there by herself. There was somewhere.
It's weird that it's white. What? There you. Oh no, that's audio. So I mean, that's your video right there. Bummer. So I'm like tripping why the icon
get
isn't
one for
showing.
next time. I'll get one for next time. I'll pick one
Yeah.
up.
Well, from what my experience, I chose my little 3-dot thing that I do, right?
How
And
did you get that
that
name, by the way?
oh no, we did that earlier. It was Dolly Vision and like
Okay.
a
I
bunch
knew
of
it had something
bullshit.
to do with him.
Yeah.
Do you still go there, Dave?
I check them out, every once in a
Yeah,
while.
I still pay every month. I'm still like a member or whatever.
Wow, committed.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't go over that much though, so I don't know. I gotta look at some things.
It's loyalty,
I mean, he comes on at kind of odd times.
I love Dolly. I mean, I've made peace with PJ because the whole. We won't get into that whole PCT thing, whatever. But I don't know.
Yeah,
Don't you remember,
it's a tough
Dave,
one.
you remember me and Ann Horn? I do have to tell you something funny about Ann Horn and I. Like
All right.
going back and forth before, but you have to hear this. Recently, we were both in the Rose's chat, and I just recently unblocked a lot of people, and she's one of them, right? And so she was in there, and I was in there, and I'm being respectful. So was she. We're not doing anything, right? And I forgot who it was. Oh, I know. It was that Lizzo's daughter came in, and she's giving Rose a really hard time. And Ann says, "Who is that?" I said, "Ann Horn. She's got to go." She goes, "Okay, Katie of New Hampshire." She got to get rid of her. So it was funny as fuck.
So you like Ann Horn?
I'm not saying I like her. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying it was funny because especially Amy knows, like Aunt, I would be like, oh my god.
Yeah, Katie got me in a whole little situation, which it was funny. It goes to show, Katie, if I make a promise, do I keep it?
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I am so surprised.
Tell it. Because you told it.
Oh.
You told it loud and clear on Dolly's, Amy. Katie
putting her on the spot.
No,
what's the story? Let's go. Let's dig into this shit.
I'm pretty sure they knew who it was, so I don't care because I'm not like that in deep with them or anything. But I called during whatever Turtle Island, and I was the whole time the other season, it was Rose. Lainey would call in for Rose and say Auntie Rose. But then that wasn't the case this time, and we'd gotten kind of down to the nitty gritty, and Katie was like, "Oh, I kind of want to go in there." And you had already done something with a super chat, hadn't you?
I had already done it. I couldn't call again.
Yeah, and they got pissed and were like, we're not going to take any more root super chat.
Hold on, wait. Let's go back. What was the super chat?
What'd you say, Katie?
I said kick Ann Horn. I paid $10. I paid $10, and then I said something like I'll pay $10, but I didn't know. I still owe Amy, I think, a super chat. Now, Amy, you tell the rest of it, please.
Yeah, okay, Katie did the super chat thing, and she said something, I'm guessing, that didn't strike PJ the right way or whatever at the moment, because I know that was the night things kind of went haywire, and she was going crazy, like having to do a little bit of everything. But before it got too crazy, I was voting, and I was like, I don't know who to vote for. Like, I'm torn. There's two ways this could go, and I really want Mab to win. And I was just trying to talk it out. And Katie said, "You know what? I'm not paying another $10. I'll pay you $10, Amy, to call and to make my vote." And I said, "Okay." So I pick up the phone, I call, and Jimmy's like, "Okay, can you tell me why?" And I said, "My good friend Katie told me that would be a great idea." And he was just like, "What?" Like he didn't know what the hell to say. He was just like, "Well, okay then. Thank you for calling." And Katie and they were all back at Rose's in the chat, just dying laughing. When I got done, I came back over.
$10, Dave.
Yeah, it's okay. It's an IOU.
Believe me, Amy, you'll get it.
Was it worth it?
I think I maybe tried. I don't know, but I'll send you some, honey.
Oh, don't worry about it, baby. It's funny though, because I think like that not everyone needed
I
the
have to kind of
comedic.
start looking at stuff though. Like, why am I paying if I'm not going there? But I like Dolly and PJ. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he's funny. You know, he's a funny, likable guy that obviously he brought a lot of us together. You know, I liked him and Dave back in the music days when he was music. You know,
if I had gone
and
there, I wouldn't know any of you. I wouldn't know Rose. I could have gone without knowing PCT. And I'm just saying that, but
I mean,
Dave,
you know, we've met through there, and we would have normally probably not crossed paths, you know, anywhere else. That's a great thing. So got to give him credit for that.
Great women and men, and from Roses and Dollies. It's
Yeah,
absolutely true. So yeah, I'm a member of AB's. I like him. I like the lab. I like Josh.
I've never heard of AB. What is that?
Yeah.
It's a balance.
Is it a debate show or?
It's a guy. He's a guy. He's up in Canada. I don't know what his name. I don't know what his real name is.
I've never heard of him.
I'm wondering if he's a dude that was put on
He's
Easy.
in true crime. He's in true crime. He used to kind of team up, but he's not anymore with Tiffany. Remember Tiffany?
Oh yeah, Tiffany Murray.
Right.
Do you know? Do you know if he's ever been on Easy's speakeasies? You know, he takes people up there and does kind of debate.
He kind of he's known to tear some people up.
Yeah. Okay. I think I know exactly who he is now.
Hold on.
He's got a great
She said
voice.
he's known to do what?
Tear some people up,
people.
You know.
Like drag them really fucking good. But and I think that's kind of what it was that night, was who can do it the hardest, you know, who can come the hardest at us.
Yeah, he has no use for scammers, you know, and people like that make money off dead people. He's, you know, or you know, children. He's very that's who he goes after.
And you know, oddly enough, that's something that they would have in common. So they might have actually been on the same little team that night. Like they usually have two people and then two or three other people from other channels that come over and they kind of talk it out and debate it. Dave went up there one time when it was just open call to anybody, and they debated, you know, women's rights and you know, things like that. So there's there's
gotta check that out.
There's a lot of different
if
stuff.
you're like into women's rights and freaking like I thought I did well. I fought the battle for every woman, for every woman everywhere.
Dave really he did, and
I listened to you, Dave. I've heard you.
And that's one cool thing about Dave is
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he jumps in there and will, you know, shocking because most guys don't, like, especially this topic that they were talking about, is they were saying that guys should have a say in whether or not a woman has, you know, a child or decides to terminate, because they are going to be affected by it. They're going to have to work and pay child support for 18 years, so they should get to say yes or no. And
right, and if the woman decides to have the baby, then they should be able to be like opt out of paying. Dude, it's crazy conversation.
If they don't agree, then he
outlandish.
Yep. And so that's insane. Like there are women that choose to raise their children, you know, even if it's hard sometimes by themselves, or they have
exactly what I did.
Or they have a piece of shit, you know, person who's not going to hold a job on a regular basis and who's not going to support the kids. So it's better to just go ahead and you got this, girl.
Mermaid, you're projecting.
No, I'm saying, Katie knows. You probably did.
I was 16 years old. First time I ever did anything in my life. I got pregnant. 6 weeks later, I was pregnant. So 3 months later, we're at the JP's. I did not want to get married. I'm gazing out the window, and the guy's like, "Do you want this?" And I was like, "Yeah, right, whatever." That night, he went home. We got home. We got back to this little apartment that we had gotten, right? And he was drunk. And a week later, I was in the hospital with a fractured skull. Yeah, that was my reality to the real world. I remember calling my mother saying, "Please, can I come home?" Which I did. I did move back home, but I went back. I went back, and had another child, and then I left in the middle of the night. My brothers came. My
How
Damn.
did you
brothers
get a
moved.
fractured skull?
Me and you, Katie, are lost
He kicked me in
twins.
the head with his steel toe boots, Dave.
Wow.
I went back and had another child too,
Did
Katie.
he ever go to jail?
6 months suspended sentence. That see, if that happened today, it would be a different story. But back then, I'm a lot older than most of you guys, so back then it was like his lawyer.
A slap on the wrist.
This is how things went. He gets a lawyer. The lawyer comes to my house. It's noontime, right? My kids are both in high chairs. They're 3 and 1, and it's chop suey day, right? So they've got it in their hair, they've got it on their trays, and this guy's at my house, to see, if I'm like 19. Think about it, right? 19 at that point with 2 kids. That wasn't the fractured skull. This is the time that he did something else to me. I don't want to say it right now. Okay, but it's not rape or anything like that. But I just don't want to say it, but because of my children. But anyway, so he came to make me look bad, and he was the nicest lawyer. He said, it was noontime. I walked into that house, very sparsely furnished because I had nothing. I had nothing with him. And and it says clean. It was chop suey day. That's what he said too. He goes, I see a great mother here. He goes, I'm sorry, Gene. He goes, either not going to defend you or we're going to let this go, and stuff. So he defended him, of course, because he had to. But I think that's why he got the 6 month suspended sentence. He always got 6 months suspended sentence, no matter what he did. He's dead now, and he made peace with me before he died. And he whatever. I used to call him the sperminator.
So he apologized?
Yeah. Well, his excuse was because he was
I don't
19 and I was
remember.
16.
I was a drunk.
His excuse. No. His excuse always was, well, we were kids. Well, we were fucking kids. Well, he didn't have to do that to me, dude. And it
Right.
wasn't the first time he did that. No, it wasn't the last. And now I remember me being the only one. I'm not going to go into the whole thing, but me being the only one working second shift, at the state school, caring for, handicapped people, and it was 2:30 to 11 p.m. Not having a car and having to, because he was drunk most of the time and passed out, so he wouldn't give me a ride. Oh, I could never have a license. I know it sounds so weird now because people know me now. I'm so independent, and to a fault sometimes because it was so like that. But yeah,
I think you earned it.
I've been through I've been through it. But you know what? I still say this. I've been through cancer. That's why I got so mad at Ann Horn. I've been through cancer twice, and didn't have the need to go on and tell everybody about it. I think that's what bothered me so much about why she, I don't know. I don't want to get into that whole thing, but and I survived a fire and survived that. It's like I don't know. They call that something. I'm not sure, but I just keep coming back, and I don't know what you believe in, but I believe in a higher power, greater than myself, and he just keeps bringing me back. I don't know. Just can't die, I guess. I've got metal, Dave, from my neck down to my feet. And Amy, I got titanium, my cervical spine, total shoulder replacement, total hip replacement, wrist replacement, 3 cages on my back, my knee, and my ankle all have titanium from a car accident.
Wow.
So
When I
the
was
bionic
29.
woman, we got her.
Yeah, no
but
doubt.
I'm not. I wish I was as strong as a bionic woman. But my brother says I am because
Well, the way you have to
okay.
knead that dough, you probably have some good upper body strength.
I do. That's why I always say I can lift. I can lift really well from the waist up. It's the other stuff that's hard for me. But I garden, and you have to keep moving, no matter what's wrong with you. Cancer, titanium, no matter what is wrong with you, you have to get up every morning like there's nothing wrong with you, and you have to keep going.
So,
in my
Katie, you
opinion.
said that this is your second live you've ever been on.
Yeah, yeah.
I find that so strange
But
because
she
I
loves
feel like
me.
you have a lot to say.
Well, Dollar wants me. That's why Dollar. I love Dollar. She's one of my very good friends on here. Her and Toshi and Amy. It's like a little group we have over at Roses. It's just whatever.
Yeah, it's
I
kind
don't
of
know.
fractured.
But Dollar wants. She said it from the beginning. Dollar was the first one. I remember somebody was going after. It was either Tina, which I did a lot of fighting for Tina, but it was either Tina or Rose, and Dollar and I were going after that person. And I remember I was fairly new. I remember her saying, "Katie girl, I'll stay in the trenches with you any day, and I'll fight with you in the trenches any day of the week." I can't tell you what that meant to me because I was having a really bad day that day, or maybe a really bad week. That she said that to me, and we've become great friends ever since. I love her. She's a great. But anyway, she wants me
Oh,
to go up because she knows a lot of the other pieces of my story, but not the whole thing. And she wants to just hear the whole thing all at once. And I
Well, I
promised
gotta
her I'd do
say,
that.
just from hearing your voice and talking with you right now, I'm in that. I'm in that group. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm in
I
your
love you,
trench.
Dave.
and
I
we
love you,
want to
Dave.
hear. We
I've
want to hear
liked you for
that
a
whole
long
story
time.
whenever.
I'm old enough
Yeah,
to probably be your mother, Dave, or maybe even grandmother. I don't know. But
No,
that's
I'm
all
like
right.
90.
yeah.
No one knows me.
No, I'm
No
Whenever
one
you,
knows
I'm
me.
I'm a great
hey,
grandmother.
whenever you do your story, Katie, I would love to hear it. So let us know when that's going to be.
Okay, well, Dollar and I might start another like side channel to do that and stuff because I was gonna do it at Leanie's. I'm so glad I didn't because then the whole thing broke out. Like, oh, the shit hit the fan that same week. So I said to that woman Leanie, I said, in light of what happened, I think I gotta postpone it. She thought that was a
Yeah,
good
Well,
idea too.
did you hear that? Like Leanie, she kind of came out of the blue for me, and it really, she kind of divulged that like didn't know Paper Cut Tina or Team Rose until like a month before she started like doing her lives and shit.
No, I know
I was
that.
like going,
I know
wow,
that.
that's weird
She came.
because
Do you know where she came from? She came from Morbids. A lot
oh
of people don't
shit,
know that. A lot of people don't know that.
that's news.
She, well, I saw her over there too, just like last week in the chat. Yeah,
That's weird.
I heard her say it one night. She would say, "I was gonna be a mod on, well, I won't say the name," and I had no clue who she was talking about. And then I started seeing. She
Hold
remember
on.
that guy that
I get you like what you're saying right now. Can you like pause? When you're like talking to your phone, are you like talking like 6 inches away? You need to be like closer to your mic if you
Oh,
can.
okay. I'm sorry. Um, remember? Did you hear about the guy that his name is Frank, I think, and on YouTube he's called the Art of Destruction.
Never heard of that one.
He
me
was on
neither.
Morbid's. He was on Morbid's panel that same night that I saw Leanie in chat, and she had that guy Frank, the Art of Destruction, in her chat. And that guy is the guy that released those pictures of the Delphi girls to their parents. He sent them to the kids' parents.
Oh yeah, I saw that on her description. She interviewed him the other night or something.
Well, he was on Morbid's panel and she was in his chat. So no, they're friends, her and Frank.
Yeah, she did something with him on her channel. I didn't know
Yeah,
who
I
he
That's
saw
so
was.
weird.
that
I've
too.
never like heard of Frank ever on YouTube. I'm just curious,
No,
Katie,
I
have
didn't
you
watch
like
it.
looked at Morbid? Have you like looked at who he is and you like have
oh
you like
yeah,
figured out stuff?
a little bit, yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just kind of like found out today a lot more than I ever knew.
Yeah, but I know there's some rumors. I don't know if they're true or not. But this woman, I don't know. There's a whole bunch of crap going on with that, and I'd rather not even get involved with those kind of people. He's him and that MK Ultra and Peggy. I mean, who is Peggy, Dave? Who do you think Peggy is? I think Peggy is MK Ultra.
It's just for me, Peggy is a texter.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know anything about that person at all.
Hate Rose.
I know Rose does not dig her or her or him or whatever.
No, but they really go for Rose all the time. That whoever that Peggy is.
Yeah,
I mean, anyone can be anyone when they're just a texter and not a talker, which I really appreciate you coming up here and having a voice. And I think you should do it more. I think you have a lot to say.
Yeah, didn't she invite Peggy to come speak or vice versa?
Yeah, Peggy will never panel up, but his MK Ultra one night, because I was really being bad. I went over there and he was over there doing a live about
I never see him do a live. Damn, I keep missing.
Are you talking about MK Ultra? I've been on there a few times.
I
never catch him.
I put Peggy plays with herself on cam. He goes, no, she doesn't, Kate. I've seen Peggy come up and she's very beautiful. I says, okay, well, tell her to cam up right now. She wouldn't do it.
Are you agreeing with Rose that Peggy and MK are the same person?
I'm the one that said it. Well, I don't know if I said it first, but I think so. I think that they are too, and I've said that.
So he basically, you're saying that he made it an alt, and he is just coming in as Peggy as a texter. And I know that she's a mod, or that name is a mod on PCT.
And Lionel is now too.
Oh, okay.
Lionel, to me, are you listening, Lionel? I hope, yeah, you son of a bitch. Because guess what? You are dead to me. You called me a bigot because I called him in Mission. He posted this video, Dave, right? Of him and it was not really, but it's supposed to be him in Mission, dancing like they're all love bugs. So I said, oh yeah, the broke mountain boys. So he called me a bigot because I said that. Well, that's what he was implying.
I agree.
That doesn't make me a bigot. I've got
your perspective. I agree with what you're saying.
Gay grandchildren, so whatever.
Yeah.
Well, and I think they were throwing it probably back at Rose because Rose had said something about that, like just fucking with Lionel, and so I think
Brokeback Mountain too.
Yeah, I'm saying I think.
Oh, I didn't know that. I swear to God, I didn't know that.
Oh,
well, did you also hear that Mission's channel got taken down?
Did it now?
I didn't
That's
know
the rumor on PCT today.
See, I didn't know about that, but
what reason?
I know that what's his name got taken down for sure.
Oh wait, Katie, like there's kind of an obvious reason why his got taken down.
Oh, maybe because of the
other than that, like when you're talking back about the whole Peggy thing, I'm very torn on her because MK's been over there with Lionel before, just passing through. He passes through everywhere, so no biggie there. But Peggy has befriended them, and that bothers Rose. Rose obviously thinks that's somebody, in wolf in sheep's clothing. Not even that, wolf in wolf's clothing. And she's just decided to go over there and hang with all of them. And even, I noticed Dollar will still go over there, and I don't know if Dollar's trying to figure her out or figure Peggy out. But I've went by there just to see who was in there before, and it's usually just a few the same people always.
_ She's another weirdo.
Yeah, she came on Roses and talked to her, but
she's like a wicked hypochondriac. That night that Mission was after me was because I was going after Dot, because I said, Dot, you're like, I was not nice. I was not kind. I did end up apologizing to her because my behavior was not that of what I would want my grandchild to see.
Do you know that's a female though? I mean, for real?
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's a female.
You've heard her before?
She cammed up.
Yeah, she cammed up.
Yeah, it was around Christmas sometime.
Forget about it. Oh God, I'm not gonna shut it right now.
Katie, you are hilarious. Just know that.
Yeah,
And
I agree.
Hey,
even
Dave,
the subtle, even the very subtle things, like I know what you're talking about, but you don't have to go too deep. I gotcha.
you know who I love cracking up is Mel from Canada. I love her so much. Like I'll say something in chat or something, and she'll say, "Katie, stop! You're killing me."
Who's
Yeah,
Mel from Canada?
You know
she's
Mel,
usually there in
Mel
the
Ricka.
morning. Um, she's like
She's
really close
beautiful.
to Rose and Lika.
Yeah, but she's
She
is
lives near
Mel
us.
like Mel X now?
Just
Yeah,
Mel.
yeah, she's Mel X now
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I didn't
because
know.
she didn't
Oh,
want to
never
be
mind.
she
I
didn't
do
want to
know
be
why.
confused with that one from England.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's why she changed it. Yeah.
Oh, really? So yeah, I
Yes.
get that.
I haven't been in
I
there
know that the first time I saw her in like Rose's chat, I was like, "Are you that Mel?" It's like, "No,
Yeah.
I'm not that
No,
Mel."
definitely not. Don't get me going on that either.
Yeah,
Yeah. I don't know the other Mel too well, but I'm just not impressed with what I've watched. And that it has nothing to do with Rose or Tina, but for another woman just to sit there and talk about gashes and things like that is just
yes,
very inappropriate. And believe me, I'm no angel. Okay, I'm not. I can get down. I can get really mean, and you see me when people are mean to my friends or my family. Mama Bear comes out and there's no. I see black. Just ask
yeah,
anyone. Just ask a few people. Right? That's how I am. I love you, I love you, and when you hurt
yeah,
mine, it's that's the way I am. I'm
yeah.
Abenaki and Scottish. What am I supposed to? It's like,
I
Well,
missed I missed something, but it's probably not a good thing to repeat it. But I missed why, like the reason what they said to upset Rose, because I feel the same way. But I missed what you said that you caught.
what do you mean?
So did she said something bad about Rose,
Who?
the dot
Dot?
chick?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Dot goes along with the boys, whatever they say.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just didn't know if
Yeah.
that time she cammed up,
I
if
think
she had
one
said
time I saw
something.
her say something like the taming of the shrew, and I think that's the night I got mad or something. I'm up there and said, you're that girl in school in the corner that nobody wanted to pick, bitch. I was mean. I really was.
Oh, yeah.
But she was. I don't like the fact that she. I don't know. She's just always. She's got a shit bag like Mission. Okay, and let's just say it like that. She has a colostomy bag. So that's all those two talk about. It's so gross. It's just I had colon cancer twice. Okay, I could sit there and talk about that. I don't have a colon. I don't have one of those bags. Almost, but I didn't. Okay, and I'm fine today. But for the grace of God, that's why I just hate it when people go on like I don't want to keep saying Ann Horn because I really want peace with Ann Horn. Haven't told her that yet, but not going to get it if I talk about her. But I just don't like grifting. Is that the word? Yeah, I don't like grifting of any
yeah.
kind. I just don't.
That's what
I
it's
don't.
called.
PCT.
I mean, there is a history of that. You see it if you look really deep into grifting. You see
Dave,
people
you help
that
PCT get going. Kept saying, "Come on, get your cash up there," and you had all good intentions. But you know what? She was a sheep in wolf's clothes. I mean, a wolf in a sheep's clothes. I mean, whatever, however you say that, because she was a professional grifter. We didn't know what was going behind the scenes. Look at that poor woman, Shannon. $400 for 2 kitty boxes. Those automatic cat boxes, plus the litter, all the stuff that behind the scenes that we had no idea how many people were helping her. It's bullshit. Plus, she's on welfare. She's getting food stamps, housing, 6 cats. It's disgusting, Dave. The whole scene is disgusting. I feel so bad.
I get what you're saying.
Those two
But I
people
feel like whether or not
prisoners.
hold on, let me retort. Right?
Sorry.
I feel like I don't know. When I think of Paper Cut was never really nice to me when I would go up there. It was more like she would like kind of like if I said like if I came on StreamYard, during those times, she would more want to like just kind of trigger me and like get my goat, you know. So I wasn't
And just say
really
no
like
to anything
I
you were
wasn't a big
saying.
fan. I wasn't a big
Yeah,
fan.
she liked saying no to anything that you were saying because she was trying to copy Rose. I mean, if you look back, Dave, it is true. Anything that Rose was doing, she wanted to do too. Okay.
Well, no,
But it
back in the
wasn't for
day,
Rose.
she was only a co-host, right?
She was only a co-host, but she even when she was in Dolly's, okay, she had no use for me. I'd say hello, Tina. Oh, hi, Tina. Hi, Tina. Nothing
Guaranteed. I same way.
Until her
In
ass
chat,
gets kicked out, and then she wanted everybody for a fucking friend.
right?
Okay.
No, I get it. I get it totally. But I also, I don't know.
I fought for her. I mean,
She's
why do you think I
convincing.
went against PJ? All of them. One person that I went against, I'll never be friends with. I'll say it right now. Dumpling is her, but I don't want to go there either. I just want peace with everybody. I don't want to fight with anybody, but I will fight if they want to fight. I believe me, I don't want to, but believe me, I come prepared.
Hold on, let me go
That
with
is
your
interesting.
that
I
theory you were
didn't know.
doing, right?
I didn't
I would
know
like
that.
talk to her in chats and she would ignore me.
Right.
I'm like going, "Hey PCP, what's up?" And she would just like roll on, roll on, roll on. And it was like, I don't know. I get what you're saying, you know. It seems like just kind of like it's me. What's the best for me? If I say hi to Dave, I could like be excluding others. It's like freaking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What's in it for me?
And then when she became a solo, she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm all about Dave."
Yeah, we're all. Oh, I love you. I love you, Katie. Yeah, she loved me. All right. I mean, even one time I was upset with because Rose was mad at me because I blocked somebody in Tina's chat. It was just something really stupid like that. And I was like, oh, I hope I was fairly new and I was like saying, I hope Rose isn't mad at me. She goes, oh, don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about what Rose says. It's my chat or whatever. You know, oh, it's okay, Katie. She's so phony. And you know, when her ex husband says that that voice is phony, we heard the real voice, haven't we, guys?
Yeah,
That's
I've
the
heard it.
real. That's and when that kid knocks on the door, I know he's not a kid, but when that kid in his mind he is. When that kid knocks on the door, the look on that bitch's face, she can't even hide it. She's so put out by him. She can't hide it. She's mean. She's mean, in my opinion. Let's get it out, Katie. Let's get it out.
You know what?
Yeah, dude.
In the
Let it
middle
go.
I
in
knew
the
this was
middle
gonna
of
happen. I knew this was
I
gonna
think it's
happen.
obvious to a lot of people, you know, what's going on.
no, listen. In the middle of all that,
Oh,
Katie, I
Dave,
learned
you're
something
funny.
about you that interests me. I didn't know you had problems with Dumpling.
Yeah. I'll tell you what happened. I loved her and I loved Huntress. They were in Dolly's. Oh, Katie, hi, honey. Good to see you. Blah, blah, blah. The minute I defended Tina, I was shit. She blocked me. I was shocked. I was like brand new. I was like, oh my God, why did she block me? And then, suddenly she was put out that she unblocked me. So I'm supposed to unblock her. Nah, I'm all set. She's probably old enough. She's probably old enough to be my grandkid too. I'm all set with that.
Oh, that's just that. Not a lot of people feel that way, so I was just interested in that. Like,
Oh no,
but,
but you know what? There's more people that feel that way than you think.
oh, I didn't have the greatest first experience, and I've not had a lot of people who are like, they're there. I understand you, friend. More people are like, no, she's a sweetheart, and maybe she is, and maybe I don't know. Like you said,
I think she can
I just
be. I mean, if you're her friend or whatever, I think she can be. But I don't know. I've seen her in action, like block, 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 block that one, block that, one, block that one, block that one, do that. Like that's why Rose wouldn't give her a wrench again because she was blocking everybody probably.
mm.
I blocked one time and I got in trouble. It's like I
you,
don't
you
block
sound
anybody
kind of
anymore.
you sound kind of like me though. When she's like, I can give it back to you or whatever, and you're like, nah, don't worry about it. Yeah, that was a very like not thought through thing to do
Yeah,
to a
I'll
new
put up with stuff. I'll put up
sub.
with
You
stuff for
know,
so long because I mean we grew up poor. I mean I don't like it, but I grew up in the what I call it. Where I come from, the hood. Maybe not the hood like inner city. It's not like that, but it was a hood from the town where I lived.
You sound it.
Yeah, we grew up
Not to be
poor.
offensive, but I sense that.
No, I'm just telling you. I don't.
That's why I'm like,
I don't
I'm
live that
so
way now.
surprised that.
My
Hold
whole
on.
family's.
I think that's why I'm so surprised that this is your second time on StreamYard. That
Dave,
you like have so much to
Dave, I
say
grew up
that
that way.
why not like
Kathy-
just
Kathy-
boisterously say it?
Okay, Kathy from the hood comes out when that's what I call her. Kathy from the hood comes out when she, when someone steals her kid's bike or whatever. That person comes out. But I have to tell you, we all had a paper route. We all worked. My mother brought us all up by herself. My older brother got killed in Vietnam. The paper route was passed down to me. We all learned how to work. Both my brothers and my sister, all three of them are millionaires. I am not. I am the oldest one. I had to take care of them when my mom worked. They all. I did okay by myself. I got a nice retirement and whatever. But my brother bought me after my divorce. I walked away from that big old mansion I talked about. I didn't want to fight with him anymore. I gave him everything. I just didn't, and I moved back home here. And my brother bought me my home. My younger brother bought me my home. I come from a family of guns, so I'm just gonna say that that's where he's made his money, and it's all legal. I'm not saying that, but a lot of people are against guns, and I don't want to get into that whole discussion.
Fuck guns.
Yeah. So we
No, I believe in guns. Everyone should have one.
Me too. But my sister, she always, when we were kids, she always wanted to be a flight attendant, right? Well, she marries this, lawyer. She's rich. She's living in Rye, New Hampshire. She's bored. So she goes over to the hangars at the airport in Portsmouth, New Hampshire, and starts working for Tyco, the business. And they trained her to be, on the job flight attendant, for the private planes. Well, she saw.
Katie, no offense. If you could talk louder, I would be super happy.
Okay. Well, my sister.
Be loud and proud.
All right, I'm trying. So my sister, applied for a position with the CEO of Reebok. She became the personal flight attendant assistant of the CEO of Reebok, Paul Fireman, for 20-something years. She just retired recently. And she got to fly her all around the world and blah, blah, blah. I have to tell you something funny about Puff Daddy. Was on the plane one time, and he gave her his phone number. Isn't that bizarre? Nothing to brag about now.
Yeah, she should try to call it.
No! She showed it to me, too. It's like his handwriting and stuff weird. Ugh. I never liked him. I just like that one song that, that he stole from Sting. It's like, remember that one? What was that one? Can you hear me now, Dave?
Every breath you take.
Every breath. Oh yeah, every breath you take.
Yeah, I only knew the answers on my playlist, but not his version.
Yeah, I'm a Renaissance woman. That's what they call it, Amy.
The what?
Renaissance woman, when you do a lot of different things.
Oh, okay.
Now I can't hear you guys.
Renaissance, yeah. I mean, Dave said I was projecting earlier, but it sounds like me and you had some similar shit, Katie. Not.
Hold on, don't call me out.
It sounds like
if we
different.
Roll it back.
No, like you said, I was projecting about the piece of shit husband thing. But I just said I think probably not every woman.
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, not every woman in the world, but me and you definitely. I heard you say you remarried and had a child with the same dude. So did I.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, not remarried, but
I didn't remarry him. I went back with him. We were separated for a couple of years and went back with him. Total was 7 years, but it was.
Yeah, we weren't apart 7, but yeah, same deal.
Yeah, you guys have a similar story.
Yeah, we spent our whole lives together pretty much, 20-something years.
Although I don't think that Mermaid, your husband cracked your skull.
No. I just said Katie probably. It sounds like she had it a lot, worse than I did, and
Well, you know what? Everybody's situation is bad for them.
Yeah.
Because someone
Yeah.
will always say to me, "Oh, I don't want to talk to you, Katie, and tell you that I have a backache because you have 3 cages in your back." Well, fuck you. If your back hurts, your back hurts. I mean, doesn't mean that because that's me that nobody's in the world's gonna have a backache. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
I live with
It's
chronic pain. I've
perspective.
lived it since I was 29 years old. I'm not on opioids. I'm going to be very honest with you. I'm not on opioids. I was on opioids because of all the surgeries. I've had 32 surgeries. What am I, 32 surgeries since I was 29 years old. I've got one more coming up April 30th, and that's the last one that I know of. I do the best that I can. I have grandchildren, and now I have 2 great granddaughters. And sometimes, like if I don't
It's
feel like
awesome.
getting up, I think that's the reason I get up. And another reason why I get up, I've got a 17-year-old cat that was a barn cat when I had my farm that I saved. She was only a week old. Her mother got killed, and the rest of her siblings got killed. And I had never had a kitten before, just cats, right? Big cats I adopted. So I thought it was a boy, so I named her Jack. 3 months later, no little balls. So she's still Jack. So it's kind of like a boy named Sue, and she still bites people sometimes. But she's
That's
17
cute.
years old now. Yeah, she's
Yeah,
my best
she's
friend.
Jackie Blue, or Jacqueline. Yep.
Oh, my mother, when my mother was alive, called her Jackie. But it's so funny because my youngest grandson is 16, so she's a year older than him. It's so weird. But yeah, what happens when you get married at 16 is you become a grandmother early and a great grandmother early because they'll say, "Oh, you're a great grandmother. How old is your daughter?" No, my daughter wasn't too young. It was mom that was too young. I don't know. I stayed with them
Well,
because
Katie, I'm
I grew up.
curious. Being this is your
Okay.
second live ever, what was your first?
It was that night that I told you that I got in a fight with Mission and I was tearing up ._ I think it was on Rose's panel. It was Rose's panel.
Oh.
And it was just fighting with Mission and ._
So they were on panel with you?
Rudy was Lionel's. I don't know. I forgot whose chat it was. Do you remember, Amy? Do you remember it?
I wasn't there that day.
I think it was Rose's, maybe. I don't know.
I don't think. The what I saw with her, she came up on Roses, and it was like Christmas. She had like Christmas decorations around her.
Yeah.
She was being more like nice that night, so I don't think it was the same night.
She's like, I don't know. Well, anyways, I started to tell you, so I got addicted to opioids, and that's a thing of the past. Only thing I take for pain is I have cannabis oil, I have a medical card, and I do edibles and things like that. I do no opioids whatsoever, and I think that I'm pretty proud of that because I'll tell you something. All I have to do is go up to the ER and take my clothes off. You know what they say? What do you want? I choose not to do that.
Wait, hold on. You took your clothes off where? What?
Yeah, listen to Dave. That's what the part he caught.
Wait. Ears perked.
No, seriously. Some people go up there. Oh my God, I have an ache here. All they're gonna do is all the scars that I have on me. They'll say, like, what do you want? That's a joke, Dave.
No, just having fun.
Yeah. No. I know.
So you like smoke weed every day?
I smoke weed every day. Yeah.
Every day.
Not all day, but I was smoking. I was smoking, regular weed, but me and Amy have talked. I smoke vape pens. I like them better. They're like oil.
You like what better?
Longer. They're like cartridges. They're like small. They look like a cigarette, like an e-pen, and you put like a cartridge with oil in it, cannabis oil.
Okay.
And,
like a vape pen.
Same thing as what I.
Yeah. That's okay. That's what it is. Vape pen. And
so you're vaping THC.
Yes.
And
I'll tell you
when you vape the oil, is that like also like Murray was saying like what's the different variations? Some are like more uplifting and more are kind of sleepy?
Yeah, I have one for daytime and one for nighttime. I have the sativa one for the daytime, and
There you go, sativa and the other one.
Yeah, and it really does help because before I was just doing indica, and the pain was lessened and stuff, but I wasn't getting anything done. So, I was like, man, so it's like, all right. So now,
like, where's the Cheetos?
I know. No, it's not even that. It's just like I was like, oh my god, yes, those dishes do need to be clean, but why aren't I moving? So I talked to the bud tender, and she's recommended I get 2 vape pens, and it's made all the difference.
Has anyone ever said to try a hybrid? Because I'm not a sativa person.
That's what I'm smoking now. It's called.
Well, I think Katie's saying that she uses it kind of like whatever you need. You got like a balance.
Yeah, to make you more energetic, or
Yeah.
But I'm just
I want to go to sleep. I take this one.
If you want to relax,
I want to be energetic and more lively. I take this one.
Well, and then there's the hybrid of the two, and that's what I've never tried. So I was asking her if she'd tried it. Like,
yes, I have, and I'll tell you. At first, I was skeptical. I was like, well, what's it going to do? Is it going to like still be okay at nighttime or whatever? And I found it. For me, I don't know if it's just psychological or whatever. For me, if I'm smoking during the daytime, it feels like I get stuff done. If I'm smoking at nighttime, it works for that. So I think I say yeah.
Okay. I mean, I mix
it up all the time. Before I would just go straight, and I wouldn't think about doing hybrids and stuff.
Well, Katie, I'm curious.
Frankie. Wait. Hey, Frankie.
No, wait. You. Katie, do you dream?
Hey, Frankie. Frankie's
do you
here.
Dream? Oh, hi, Frankie.
Yeah, there you go.
What?
Frankie is in chat. Hi. Hit the like, subscribe. And Katie, I'm wondering, do you like dream?
Yeah, I do.
And do you remember your last dream, or has it been a while?
I do. It was my neighbor. I dropped my neighbor, and I went on a beach cruise, which is really funny. She's 86 years old.
Wait, I lost something there.
Watermelon. That's not that Frankie guy I was just talking about, is it?
No. This is a friend of mine, Frankie. That
good.
Like he does karaoke with us and stuff. Yeah.
My enemy is here. You're like doing poignant and horn, going, keep my name out your mouth.
Hey, Dave can vouch for this Frankie. Nice Frankie. Good Frankie.
Yeah.
I know.
Good
Remember
peeps.
I was just talking about that guy that Leanie knew, that art or destruction guy?
Yeah, I don't know the channel either, but I know they acted like he was a pretty big channel. Because they were like, tonight I'm gonna have an interview with
movie star. He looks like he's either one of those Home Alone boys brothers, or McCullen brothers, or who was the other one I was thinking of? He looks like one of those
Home Alone boys. Who is that?
Like Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, Macaulay Culkin. Yeah,
the little blonde boy.
Yeah, his brothers is Kieran, and there's like a whole bunch of those little brothers. Right. Well, he looks like one of those brothers.
Yeah, Kieran. Yeah.
He was great. Did you watch him in that? Oh, it was a
HBO series.
Yeah, oh my God, was he great? He was my favorite character of all in that whole thing. They were all great, but he was super great.
You're talking about what's that series called?
Oh, it's Billions.
I know. I'm the same way, dude. Vacant when it comes to like.
Billions? Was that Billions?
Yes. Good one.
No, Billions is the one with no, the Billions is different, but it's on the same thing. It was about,
Is it?
Oh.
Billions was good too, though.
Yeah, it was. I love Billions. Oh, what is it?
Yeah, that was that's another one, dude. I hate that I don't have like a Google for my mind.
Did you watch it to the end, Dave?
On which one?
The one with
Billions. I watched to the end. Yeah.
No, the one with Kieran and McCullen.
Kieran. Yeah. That's the rich family. and like Kieran was like supposed to like take over or something. Like there was like big back and
They were all
forths.
supposed to take over. The father was telling them all they were
Right, they were all like
right.
jockeying.
Right.
Yeah,
Did you
I
watch
got
it
you.
to the end? Did you
Yeah.
watch it to the end?
Yeah.
I don't want to give the end away.
I haven't seen it, but it doesn't. I don't think I would love it. I don't know. I'm a rom-com girl.
You're picky.
I'm a rom-com girl.
What does that mean?
I want to laugh and I want the romantic comedy.
Oh, okay. I love
Yeah,
those too.
she's not really like
You're a lifetime girl.
I think that she doesn't like commit enough to find like the intrigue.
I do like documentaries. I know that's not what you said, but I like documentaries. I don't like horror or sci-fi.
I don't either.
So I like dramas. I can watch some suspense or something like that, but I'm really burnt on horror movies with good reason. And
I do like Dolores Claiborne.
I
Did you ever see that
yeah,
one?
I guess
You know what? Mermaid's never watched any of the like Queen type shit back in the day.
no. I'm
Like,
not a fan
any
of
kind
period.
of
Don't like period pieces and accents that much. I like my own choice of accents. If
There's
they're
so many good stories out there.
I don't know. Sometimes old, like
I love
1800s.
history, so anything historical, I love. All of
See,
Yeah, me too.
I love that about people. I'm so glad like that y'all are interested in it. But for me, I don't know, unless it's like around me somewhere nearby that I can go visit or check out or whatever. Like, I don't care. Like that's sad, but I just like I don't
It's
care.
funny. Hold on. I don't know if you've been listening up a bit, Katie, but Mermaid does not like anything that has an English accent. If they like have an accent, she's like, nope.
Quiet now.
No, I wouldn't say at people. Just like if you watch a movie.
Oh no, it wasn't. Not. It's not like
great
I guess you would.
I've met on here that have accents, but like if you're in a different period, movie, and you've got the guys with the little wigs and like whatever, and they're speaking different languages, or you've got like a fairy tale, like not in a good way, not in my way, but like Game of Thrones, where people are wearing like robes and like these. I don't know.
Game of Thrones.
Not.
Oh, see, hey, Katie just backed me up. This is why you gotta do it. You gotta buy HBO and watch that shit.
Let me tell you something about that, though, Amy. Let me tell you something. My boyfriend, my fiance, who passed away, he says, Katie, we were friends for before that, whatever. He says, Katie, better watch this. I'm not watching that. It's too futuristic or sci-fi. Because Katie, honestly, once you start watching it, like the first after, you can't put it down.
That's exactly what I told her. That's exactly. She's like, nope.
Oh my God,
dude, Katie, you're awesome.
I didn't watch Fallout, and y'all said I would love it.
I did 5-season marathon in one weekend.
Dude, yeah, exactly. And once you get hooked, you have so many freaking episodes to watch. It's like it's so entertaining for that fact alone, to have something to like come home to and be like, okay, episode 3. It's awesome.
I'm gonna go back and watch the whole. I'm gonna go watch the whole thing again pretty soon.
I've done it. I have done that. I've watched Game of Thrones twice.
Right now, I'm watching This Is Us, lady.
What's that?
This Is Us.
Oh, I used to love This Is Us.
Yeah, I'd never watched it, but I always heard the hype about it. So I'm finally watching it. I'm on season 2,
God.
so I got a ways to go.
Yeah, but all through that, there's some tear jerkers through it. I love the way they did that show. Isn't it nice the way they did that? I love it.
Yes, and for me, like, there's not a lot of comedy. You're right, but sometimes when I am like kind of having a more down or whatever time, I do watch movies like that, especially like family, because I don't have family, so I like to watch. They have a big, supportive, blended kind of family, and I don't know. I like watching that stuff, and
No, I understand.
I don't know.
I used
I don't know how to
to hang out
explain
with
it.
all the
but
girls that had fathers.
Yeah,
Remember
like
Dave?
I
Hey,
don't
Dave,
know
my father's still alive.
Huh?
what.
Remember Dave? We had that conversation, Dave, a long time ago about going to see my father. Remember? Since
Wait,
he
hold
came
up.
home.
I thought you said you were only on the live once.
I think we were doing it in chat. We were typing in chat or something.
Okay, you were saying what now?
Wasn't on piano. Yeah, he no, I don't. Let's just change the subject.
Wait,
You
hold on.
and I
What?
I know you and I had chatted about it before, and I brought it up. I'm sorry I did actually.
Wait,
Anyways.
no. Let's
No,
go there.
please,
I mean,
let's not. I don't want to get into the whole dad
okay,
thing.
okay. But
I
you
had a
know,
father who he was not a good father, and let's just put it that way, So that's what
okay.
like if that's what you're taught when you're little, that's the kind of guys you go for.
I tend to remember stuff. You know.
I know. We'll talk about it some other time, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I hope
So
so.
how's California? I love San Luis Obispo, by the way. Are you close
It's been
to San Luis
cold,
Obispo?
like the last couple days. You know, out of the ordinary cold.
Are you close to Slow?
A couple hours away. I'm more in the Bay Area.
I almost moved there a couple times because every time I visit, I loved it so much. It says I want to move here. Flea markets and farmers markets and on Wednesday, every Wednesday.
Yeah, you like 20 minutes any direction. Yeah, be in a flea
like
market.
5 minutes from where we were. It's just
I
awesome.
love bargain shit.
Just everywhere you went, there was like people selling produce and fresh produce. It's just so.
Yeah, there's like a thrift store every block.
On every corner.
Oh, it's freaking awesome. You know, like I love it. It's like it's like a treasure. You know.
Yeah. I love.
Are you still cold, Dave? Like, or did it get warm?
Yeah, it's warmer now. Yeah, for sure. It was cold, like 24 hours ago. It feels like 24 hours ago. You're actually your life is probably getting to that point where you like have to end it.
I was gonna say it'll probably cut off soon because it's at 11 hours and 12 minutes. And I already had said if it just drops off, that's why.
Oh wow! I just looked at that. I didn't know you were on that long.
Yeah, when me and Dave get to talking, we just can't stop. I know Dave's probably wanted to stop like 9 times and be. I'm sleepy, Amy.
I'm actually lively as fuck at the moment.
Are you really? Cool.
I am.
Wow,
you know.
You guys! I didn't know you guys been up for 11 hours. Wow.
Yeah. Where did time go? See, that's dude. Entertainment, time flies. When you're bored, it's like freaking, dude.
Amy,
when will it end?
How come there's not a? So you're not monetized, Amy?
No, I just like Dave really kind of just came over while I was singing.
That's why you didn't get a super chat. I bet you I tried and you didn't have a thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you legit really tried. I've been kidding with you.
Yes,
no,
I wouldn't tell you that and not try. I bet you that's what happened because I always pay. Believe me. You should see my bank statement every month when I get it. YouTube, where I'm giving not just like the people that I, my membership. I'm like, I go in, I'll throw them $5. I'll throw them $5. I'll throw them $5.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I definitely. I've just started. Kind of. Dave came over and was like, let's do some stuff. And I'm lucky, semi-retired. I do some consulting work, so I'm able to have a little bit more freedom.
Do you have enough hours in to do it? You have enough hours in that you can go monetize?
Oh, not yet. No, not yet. But
do you want to be?
I mean, I don't think so. I don't know.
Okay.
I always hear I always hear a lot of negative about it.
Yeah, I guess they take a big chunk of it. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I thought everybody got all of it. So
Dave is all about doing the banner and the Cash App banner and designing me some stuff. And
helps people promote their channels. You do, Dave. I've watched that.
Oh, you're so sweet.
I came in. You know, it's true though. You do. Let's get that banner up there. Let's get that Cash App up there. Come on, people.
Yeah, I'm about expanding good people.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
At least what I perceive as good people at the time.
Hey, he doesn't talk
Hey,
to
listen.
nobody else for
No
11
offense.
hours, though, does he, Katie?
No
Never.
offense,
I'm
though, Dave.
special.
But
You are unique.
Dave and I got it wrong though. What both together, we got it wrong with PCT, didn't we, Dave?
Dude, that's
Nope.
the hard. That's
He's
a
not
hard
gonna
thing to
say
say because I think that everyone deserves their right to make
I
money.
gave her
You
3
know?
chances. I gave her 3 chances. And she lied to me 3 times. She unmodded me, and she says she didn't unmod me. There's only one person that could unmod me, okay? Just say you unmodded me, okay?
Well,
Just
whether
say
or
it,
not
whatever.
she ends up being like what we want her to be or not, you know. I mean, I've had the biggest problems with
Listen, I don't
creators.
wish her
And
ill.
hold
I
on,
don't wish her
Katie,
ill.
let me like just say
Okay.
I have like assumed stuff about people, you know, and been wrong about a lot, you know.
Yeah.
But I do totally respect people getting their money, however they get it. This is a job. It's a TV show, and if you like had a show, really, no matter, I respect you. I think if you had a show, I think you'd kill. You know, start one. I will like be in your chat and do your StreamYards. You know, I just want to expand happiness in a way. You know, whether it turns out good or not.
You do that. I think you do that. And I like that you hang out with Amy. Amy's a good girl.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Katie. You know I love you, girl.
I love you too. And I heard something. Did you see what I wrote the other night, Amy? When I was drifting off to sleep, I was almost asleep, and I heard you say my phone was like on the love seat, and I heard you say, some guy named Ryan or something was asking about me, or something like that, and you said, "Katie's sweet, but don't get on her bad side."
Yeah.
Was
I
that
sure
the
did.
same Ryan?
That's about says it all.
Yeah, it was the same Ryan. Like I was trying to get the attention off and onto any other subject at all.
He's available.
And I knew Katie. Hey, Katie, I had my background.
Katie's old enough to be your grandmother.
I had my bodyguard when Katie should come in. You know, Dave wasn't coming in, so I had Katie.
That's hilarious.
Which you ended up coming in, didn't you, Dave?
Not during the Bremer, no.
Oh yeah, you didn't, because I kept saying you were watching it. Look at you watching it unfold and shit, watching me flounder around. I was trying so hard. Katie, you probably were laughing so hard at me and Kylie over here trying to switch up, trying to get Ryan's attention. I was like,
I fell asleep. I missed it. I was mad because I was trying to listen, and remember I kept saying I can't even keep my eyes open because I had such a hard day.
See, I would kind of not really pay attention to him, so he would be like, "I love you, Kylie. I'm gonna marry you," and I was like, "Okay, cool. I'll be the bridesmaid." Then he's like, "No, I'm always gonna be loyal to you and faithful. I love whatever," and I'm like, "Dude, I'm getting whiplash from all this like, who do you love situation." And it was a little bit too much, you know. And
it sounds like Andrew. Remember Andrew? Andrew does that over in Rose's chat. Remember, he goes, "I love you, Lika. I love you, Mel."
And I thought it was rapper, so I said, "Hey," and he proved that he was not, kind of, sort of, I guess. But it doesn't matter.
It just isn't a rapper. Everywhere I go, rapper is in Nicolina's. Rapper is in Traders. Rapper is in PCTs.
Yeah, I've seen him like playing games in one chat and then like bouncing over and going, "Ha ha ha!" I like was screwing around over there.
Okay,
you know, good.
But you know what I love about it? Like Traders, I love Traders. This is what she said one night. Rapper was acting up the night before, and she said to her mods, which she made me a mod over there, which I don't know. I didn't want to be a mod because I like Nicolina.
In
both, but
what's the word?
No, so anyways, she goes, "Oh yeah, that's Rapper. He was bad last night. You could unblock him today. That's the way we have to deal with Rapper. I like Rapper. I think he's a good kid. There's some things there, you know that. Whatever."
Well, see,
I don't know. I mean, this is why I'm totally confused on the whole rapper thing. I've seen lowercase R rappers. I've seen uppercase R rappers, right?
Well, and listen, Kylie was in here. Kylie was protective over him, so she was like, I don't think that's rapper. Like we were trying to
Who's
figure out.
Kylie?
You remember Kylie was in
Kylie
here
from
with
New
B8?
Zealand.
You don't remember Kylie? That was she hung out with us like a few hours ago with B8.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Anyway, Kylie was in here that night, and I was trying to summons Dave, and I was like, "Help, Dave, help!" And Dave was, I don't know where Dave was, but he wasn't around. I'm laughing. I don't think you were in the bushes because you would have come out. I want to say you would have come out, but I think you watched it later. Anyway, the Brian dude, like he just kept on taking it to another limit. Well, I looked because he said he was going to friend me on Facebook, and when I saw the picture, he looked very young. So I was like, nope, backpedal. And plus, I was just trying to be funny, and like I was literally like at a loss. I didn't know what to do or how to handle it, and so I was just like, you know what? It's good to see you, Kylie. I just tried to focus on her as much as I could, and but I don't know. It was just a whole ass mess.
Well, you invited it. You were like going, yeah, we're gonna get married. You were talking about like the flowers and shit.
But I didn't have. I mean, I was trying to make it funny. Like I didn't know what to do. I didn't know he was gonna like start saying, "I love you, honey. Tell your kids," and like you can joke.
Yep, and he did that.
He went a little far.
That sounds like Andrew.
Yeah, that's you have to imagine there are people out there that are like so into
just trolling,
trying to get someone into their shit, pull you in like a web.
Like you mean like they really do want someone in their life?
Yeah, they're like trying to like bait you in, pull you in. You're mine. Are you with me? And you're like, yeah, I'm with you. All of a sudden you're like, together.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen for me. Not because that's not gonna happen.
You tried to do that all in one live.
No,
in one live.
It's not gonna happen because it would have to be someone very special to make that happen, and it would not happen in one live. I have to learn to. I don't know. I have to trust somebody a little bit. You don't get that in one live.
To do what?
To be like their one and only love.
Just for me to even have any kind of
in one live, he came in and was like fell in, like he thought he was totally in love.
Come on.
Yeah, in one live.
I'm mesmerizing, Katie. I am breathtaking. I'm like a siren. Once you hear me sing,
that would be nice. That would be nice, huh? Mr. Right comes in some night, says, "Hey, mermaid, come with me."
Yes. All I gotta do is whisper a few words in his ear. Bam, he's mine.
No, not in ear. It's in chat. You're talking about like chat love.
We're laughing and saying, it would take someone amazing for me to actually to happen.
Yes, it would.
Yeah. But Dave saying he was trying to get the whole let's have some babies, the whole 9 in one chat.
Jesus, Dave.
Because I was like, I already have kids or whatever. Like, go away, dude. And he I'm good with kids.
Do you want to have more children, Andy?
I mean, I can, but not really, because mine are almost ready to fly out on their own and do their own thing, and I can't imagine.
That's what happened. My kids were grown, and then when Rick and I got married, our kids were grown, and that's when we adopted Amanda, my youngest, the one who passed away, who overdosed. We adopted her when she was 3.
If
that's what happened. I was like 40 years old. It's like, oh my God. It's like
there's not even an if. I don't think
over again.
I don't think it's gonna happen, but like if something amazing happened and I found the right person and they really wanted to have a child and they understood, some of the risk of me being older and whatever, and they were still ready to, like, hey, it doesn't matter if you're over 40, let's do it. I mean, I don't know. I would never tell that person, no, I want to shoot your dreams down, but I would definitely say, like, we need to talk about it, because if you, could find a younger, amazing, girl that you want to spend your life with and have kids with, like, that's what you need to do. You don't need to, like, don't have regrets and be with me. And, I don't know. I just would want to have a lot of openness and communication about that. I wouldn't want I don't know. I just wouldn't want someone to feel like they couldn't have their dream because they settled for me, you know? And like I said, it's not that it's out completely out of the question because I can still have a child. It's just that I don't see that after such a big gap. I don't know. But like you said, anything's possible, I guess.
Well, you know,
I'd
this
be
is
more
the truth too.
selfish.
Like one night when you guys were all talking about,
I mean,
and,
like you
and Rose,
said,
we were
Dave,
all
I've
talking about doing
I've done
things.
this by myself for a long time, so it might be
Yeah.
it might be time for a little bit of self care, you know. I don't know.
Hmm.
Who knows, Katie? You
Go
might.
ahead, Katie. What were you saying?
Sorry,
I forgot now. I'm just lost my thought.
you were talking about you having having a child, a young child after.
Oh no, I was just gonna say sometimes it's surrogacy, and there's so much safer now than whatever. But I don't know. I think it would take really somebody special because you're so special. Like you're older now, and look at the things you've learned through your life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even those bad things bring you right up to this moment and make you who you are. Like someone said, I don't know how you walk around and you're in chronic pain all the time. Just like I said earlier, you have to wake up every day and pretend like those things, because if you do, you're gonna die. You stop, your body stops, moving or whatever. You just have to keep going, and I'm sure that's what you do every day. You're a single mother. I was too for a long time. You have to just get up and do it.
I mean,
Yeah.
I
and
admire
And
you a
you
lot.
know, in a way, you
Katie
know,
is actually saying like the pretend when she says pretend. That is you constantly talk to yourself about what you want, who you want to be. If you can like really, really do it, you're actually like living it. You know, live in the moment.
People can't believe that I have mental health through me. When they look at me, they go, "What's wrong with her?" There's nothing wrong with her because I still garden. I still sell, bread every day to get
I'm
people out of
alive,
my house.
bitch.
And then a lot. And oh, I didn't tell you this part because save it for the story. But when I after that accident, they told me I was never going to walk again. I was in a coma for 3 weeks first. Then I wake up and they said, "Oh, sorry, you're never going to walk again." This guy I went to school with walks in my room. He just graduated from Dartmouth and says, "I can make you walk again." And here I am. I'm walking again 30 years, 40 years later. It happened in 1983, 41
Wow.
years.
how
And
long have you been? How
September
long have you been
25th of
with your
this year.
current
Well, he
boyfriend? I'm
was my
curious.
very first boyfriend way back. So he's a farmer now. He's 13 miles away. I see him like once a week because he's very busy and I'm very busy and we're older. It just works for me. And people's like, "Oh, you guys don't live together." That's why it works. It's been going on now for my daughter's 52. So he's not her father, right? But we've known each other since we were like 9. You know in Braveheart at the beginning of the movie when it shows those two little kids in love?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Braveheart.
yeah.
She hands him the
That was
flower.
Yeah, that was us. Okay, that was us. That is
Aw.
us. Okay, no, it is us, and we're both 69 years old now. So there you go. There's my age, Dave.
That's so cool.
I'm a very immature 69-year-old.
That's
That's what I said.
awesome.
And
Don't ever get
no, that's what I
mature.
said to Ann too. No, because I grew up with my kids. I'm 16 years old, so I didn't have all those experiences a lot of kids have. But that's what I said to Aaron Horn one night. I said, "I'm 2 years older than you. Grow up. Act your age." Oh my God.
Katie cracked the whip on everybody.
God, no, mostly Ann though. Mostly those women. They were brutal. You know what? Even though it turned out a lot of the stuff that they said about Tina was true, I still stand up for gang mentality. I don't like it. I don't like bullying. I don't like people ganging up
Yeah.
on someone, whether it be Tina or anybody. I was not, and I told Rose this at the very beginning. I was not sticking up for Tina. I was sticking up about the being ganged up on. And then I grew to like
Yeah.
her and stuff, and then blah blah blah. But it was all bullshit,
Yep.
whatever. But
Standing
but
up for
that
what's
that's neither
right.
here nor there. I was exactly. It was exactly that. It wasn't about sticking up for Tina. And I want to make that perfectly clear. It was not. It became that after a while.
And
At the
they
beginning, it
knew
was not that.
what they were doing. It was clear
Yeah.
as day. Everyone saw it.
You know,
look what
check
happened.
yourself,
Look what happened.
step back,
Rose gets mad.
reflect,
Dave,
look in the mirror.
Look what happened. Rose gets mad at her, right? And then suddenly you see Ian Horn, Dumpling, they all come back. Regina, they all come back. It's like, what the hell? It was funny. It was funny. The minute she got mad at Tina, they all come back.
Well, the minute Team Rose got mad at Ann Horn,
Yeah,
shit
that's what
shifted.
I mean.
Yeah, that was a game changer.
Yep.
Team Rose was like, you know what? Fuck everyone. Look at me. Don't look at her. And that is, you know, respectful. That's respectful, you know.
That's why I love her.
Yeah.
I love her.
I agree.
I do. When I found
She's my family.
I told Rose this. The first time I ever saw Rose, I was channel surfing, right? And I didn't really know about Dolly Vision. I think maybe once or twice at that point. But all I saw was this woman going back and forth, dancing, just back and forth, saying stuff, like kind of ranting about something. I'm going, wow, that's weird, right? And then she kept coming up on my feed, and I kept watching it. I was like, oh my! And then I realized that she was over at Dolly's too. I just knew I found my tribe. Sorry, I'm a little crazy too. I had a brain injury in that accident as well. I can get mad. It like goes from 0 to 100, as Amy has seen at times, but it's only usually at people that are mean. When people are mean, I get mean right back. I don't know. It's just
I resonate.
Not the minute they do it, but it takes a while. But you know, if they keep on doing it. Once it's like I go for it. That's it. Sorry, but it's true.
I think that's why people like don't pay attention to me much, is because it's like, heaven forbid that motherfucker look at me, because I do like have a microscope when it comes to shit, and when like you ask me to look at you, well, fuck, I might.
Why? What do you think? I'm a bad person now?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I don't think you're a bad person. I think you're awesome. I'm just saying, like, you know, if anyone out in like the YouTube universe really wants me, if they want my attention, you can get it.
And you know what? It's about this whole doxing thing. All you have to do, I mean, man, I've got some people on Facebook from YouTube or whatever. All you gotta do is like Google it, man. You can find out whatever you want. Add addresses. I mean, I'm not even gonna get into it. I can tell you some information about some people. You'd be shocked what I know. You don't have to pay for it. It's right there. It's so stupid. I don't care who knows where I live. I got a gun. Bye-bye. End of story. I don't get all hung up on that bullshit, you know?
I mean, I think everybody has their own like weird, like, you know, whatever their thing is. But like, I'm the same, Katie, but
Hi, Deets. Or Deets.
Oh yeah, hey, what's up? Mine is more like I live in the middle of freaking nowhere, so I mean, it would be really hard. Like they could find the big city that's near me, but finding exactly where I'm at would be hard. Getting up my crappy driveway would be really hard. So I mean, hell, by the time they did spun wheels in my driveway, I would have heard them and be prepared. So
right. They got caught in my what do you call that? The traps, like freaking like booby traps.
My grandmother used to put pieces of wood with nails sticking out of it in her driveway because she didn't want anybody turning around in her driveway and leaving a mark. She would bleach it; it would be perfect. And if somebody pulled up, they would get flat tires.
Hit that like, subscribe, motherfuckers.
Hey, she even put them going like down the edge of her heel so they wouldn't tear up the grass, and she painted them green and put them down in the grass.
Well, Deets, come up on StreamYard. Say hi. You know, be a part of this. You could like just sit in the background, not say nothing. Have fun.
Yep, Deets, come
I'll
on.
drop in for a second.
If you want to, I don't want to
make a difference.
I know how it is for me sometimes. I only have been on Roses and the karaoke people. Like I've never just gotten up and talked other than my own and on Roses. So I don't ever want anybody to feel like they have to. But we would we'd love it.
I was only going to stay 10 minutes. I've been here an hour.
No way, I just got up. I'm scared of you all.
You would scare us, or you're scared
You
of
should
us?
be. I
I
would
would
be too.
scare you.
I get what you're saying. It's like, yeah, you guys are freaking me out.
Now you can just listen to us ramble until my thing shuts off, because it'll probably happen
I
soon.
love Deets.
So if it
Maybe she
does,
doesn't love me anymore.
it's not because I wanted it to. It just happened. But yeah, y'all, Deets came by. You can see she's already got her a ranch. That means
It's like
we done
subscribe.
spent time together over here.
Good person. I feel with
Yeah.
Deets wherever I am, she's got my back. I do. I feel that she's got my back.
Yeah, she's usually in the little group with
Yeah,
like
I got her back.
us and Toshi and
Yeah,
that little.
Tashi's my girl. I love Tashi.
Tashi doesn't love me anymore.
Yeah, you can't tell Toshi that you were here.
Me?
I'm with her ex.
Yeah.
She hasn't even combed her hair. I love comments like that. It's so cool.
Yeah, I told Toshi that night when she's like, "Oh, that's it. I'm having some divorce papers drawn up." I was like, "It's okay, I'll take him." And she's like, "What?" Yeah, I'll take him.
Oh, that's funny. Tashi's a good girl.
I'm not gonna
So
let Dave
talented.
just sit there on the sidewalk by himself.
Tashi's a hard Leo.
Yeah, I helped him pack his shit up. Toshi threw it all out the window.
What sign are you, Dave?
Aquarius.
What are you, Amy?
Pisces.
I'm actually Aquarius.
You know what I am?
Sun.
Guess.
Okay, go ahead.
Guess.
Say Taurus.
You're outspoken.
Yep.
Which is
I defend
so odd.
what's
You don't have the
mine. I
balls to
defend
go on
what's mine.
StreamYards. Hold on, let me
Defend
like
what's
decipher
mine.
you here.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
I say Taurus.
No. It's sometimes
Oh.
it's the most loved or hated sign. They either love you
Scorpio?
or they hate you. Yes.
Scorpio.
See, I'm good. I am good, bitch.
Yeah, even though like me and you are both water, like we definitely have the up and down, ever changing, and
Yep.
the
I
Scorpio.
gotta go Deets.
The Scorpio is the deadliest sign. Like they literally will come out of nowhere and you'll just be dead. So they're known
You
for
have to
that.
admit, I call that
Hey,
quick.
as Rose says.
Yeah. So like mine is.
No, hold on. We gotta like reflect on how fast I call that. I didn't like say one and then the other. I called it the first motherfucking time.
Dave. Yep, I'm a
Oh
Scorpio.
yeah, now you got to guess what is Deets?
Shy.
Uh-oh.
Say,
Doesn't want to talk.
I'm gonna say
I
either a
don't
Taurus.
know.
I mean, not Taurus. Either a Leo or an Aquarius.
So I think probably water. I would go water.
Wow, you're gonna be surrounded by water.
I don't know. It's not fire or.
Hey,
Oh,
it makes sense. Me and you, Kate.
wait, hold on.
We're some emotional water signs.
Mhm.
Deets, are you saying you guess Libra? Like you're guessing that you are Libra? I don't
she's
think
a
you're
Libra?
air. I don't think you're.
Oh my
I don't
God.
think you're fire. I think you're probably like you're earth or water. You know, that's basically half the pie. You know, I think you're in that realm. I'm fire, a Sag. You're a Sagittarius. Dude, Sagittarius are kind of like you know, actually I have like hella planets in Sag. And I'm kind of like that shooter of arrows of kind of hurts people's feelings. You know, I have that ability to like hurt people's feelings. So have you like the reason why you don't like come up on StreamYards and shit is because you tend to like rub people wrong?
Me?
Oh no, we're talking about Deets.
Oh, I just say.
Oh no, not you. No, not at all. I'm just surprised that I feel like Fire kind of like loves to get out there and say their shit.
It's funny you're talking about Libras, though. You listen to this. Both my children are Libras. My father's a Libra. My grandfather's a Libra. My 2 grandchildren are Libras, and my 2 kids are Libras. It's like, what? I'm surrounded by Libras. Is that what is Libra and Scorpio? Is that good, Amy?
My dad was a Gemini. He's air.
I mean,
yeah,
I
air
don't
and
know.
water. Air and water.
So
It's
if
better
it's
than
air,
Aquarius and Pisces.
my
I don't
life is
know.
full of Libras.
I mean, they're fair. They're the scales of justice.
Well,
So
believe
in
me, my kids, my daughter and I are only 16 years apart. So when I was only 32 years old, I had a 16-year-old. That was tough.
I mean, they're supposed to be very level-minded.
Oh, my
To
daughter
be
is very
to
level-minded.
be an
Yep.
air sign, they are very stable. Just I don't like I said, fair, level-headed,
Tend to be
goal
bright.
goal-oriented. That kind of thing.
They surpass me in everything, both my children. And that's what a parent wants. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I joke though. I joke though because I'm not just saying
You can
because of
only
the
hope.
accident or whatever. But I joke say they grew up before I did, and it's still true.
Hey,
So
if it's kind of the similar case, they help me raise them and help. I
yeah,
learn
exactly.
I learn a lot about myself along the way.
We raised each other really kind of.
Exactly. Yes.
Sometimes I just look at them and it's like I don't know how we did it, but we did, and then I do know it's by the grace of God. It's no other.
Yeah.
There's
No,
no
if
other
one of us
explanation.
is down,
I shouldn't
like
be here. I shouldn't be
it's the
here.
machine. We need all parts running at the same time. Like one of us is
Right.
down, the whole machine's down. Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
or somebody gets to work double time to make the machine keep going. Like anyway,
I don't know if we actually said it. What is what's her sign?
who, Katie?
Yeah,
Scorpio.
You guessed it,
Scorpio. Okay, that's my mom.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, then Katie could be. She said,
And she is
be your
the
internet
best
mom.
person
I'm
on the planet.
Maria G. Maria G calls me her YouTube mom.
Really?
Yeah.
I dig
and
her.
Tashi,
We had a great live on
Tashi
PCTs.
Tashi just thought I was one of the young gals for a long time. She had no idea that how old I was. I mean, I wasn't hiding it. Then one day in chat, I told her, she goes, "Get out of here!" She couldn't believe it. I was like, "Yep." So
No,
she
I
still
bet
loves me.
you.
I said,
I
"Don't
bet you
stop
don't
being
date.
my friend because I'm old."
You know what? I literally said the same thing earlier, Deets. Dave can tell you, or you can play it back. I don't know. People still like me though for some reason. I guess because I'm nice, but yeah, I'm not good at like making things short, like as far as narrowing it down to a few sentences. And I'm not good at telling jokes. Like you said, one too many sentences and I blow it. Totally me. But I've never seen you on panel clearly, but I think you would be awesome to talk to. I'm already talking to you, so.
I do too.
Yeah, I agree. So like, at the top it's pinned. And we could like have a little combo. I think your hair's better now.
How many people are in the chat?
Too many.
Just us 4?
Like 30, 40.
Really?
No.
No. It's just us, honestly.
I can't see anybody. Okay.
It's literally just us and Deets.
But there could be some people in the bushes, right?
Well, it would show.
No, not at all. It's
would
just
show
it does show
us.
It shows when there's people in the room.
Yeah, the little eyeball at the top. It shows all 3 of us. Well, it shows the 2 of you guys and Deets.
Well, I would say like for Deet's last comment,
I would go, don't say so much then. I would be more of a one-liner, like in a StreamYard situation like right now. Like if you came up here right now, just stay in the bushes. And when you see an opportunity.
Everyone can see and hear. Deets? Is Deets right there?
Huh?
Yeah.
I can see the type, but I can't see anything else. Huh.
Yeah, it's Deets. She's been the only one commenting for a while now.
But I didn't see anything before, and now suddenly I can see I can see that sentence. I didn't see anything before.
Yeah, Deets has been talking for a minute.
This is all new to me. I'm fascinated. This is all new to me.
I've never been on panel before. Oh my God, this would be a perfect night because this is Katie's second stream ever.
Yep. What a better place to do it too.
Right? With a friendly environment where no one's gonna have any agenda.
You don't have to show your picture, thank God.
Later.
I still got flour all over me.
Oh, wait. When she said I'm here, I was like, shit, are you? Like, I don't want to miss you. I mean, I'm not looking great either with the mom bun tank top. Like, that's why I'm not cammed up. I
It's
peeked
61
over
degrees out here today.
Earlier.
That's amazing.
It's 80 something here. Katie, it's hot here.
We still have
Katie's
snow
hot.
Outside.
Hey, send me a pic.
I'm not 61 degrees. We have some snow bankings out here.
It's not.
Dave,
It's for in Dave's world. It
in
is
2 weeks.
because we didn't go to sleep, so still not time. Which I don't know where Deets lives. It may be later.
It's like daybreak here.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, you guys have
early morning for me.
That's 9 something for me.
It's 10:19
no, she was laughing because you said night. Tonight's the night to get up here.
Tonight's the night. What's the song?
See, it's still the night.
Everything's all right.
Well, it's Sunday morning, so it's chill. It's easy like Sunday morning. So you could get up here.
Easy like Sunday morning. I love that song.
Or not.
I just watched
Yeah,
no
you don't
pressure.
have to. Literally, you don't have to. I don't want
but you could. You really could.
But this is a safe place. Think about it. There's literally
safe
no one here
place.
except us.
Undercover mermaid, safe place.
Yeah. We're undercover.
I got a lot of mermaid stuff because of my kids.
Under the water.
My granddaughter saw mermaid.
No one can see us. Oh, you're in Michigan, so you're up. And you're an hour ahead of me, at least an hour, maybe a couple. Dave knows all about time zones and taught me the other night after he tricked me. He likes doing that.
Tricked you?
Yeah, you
I don't trick anyone ever.
You did about the time zones.
My cat died the other day.
Yeah, you'll never forget that, will you? Hey, and you had me worried last night, or whenever the hell that was, when you got in the car and you were like, I'll be back in a little bit. I thought, oh shit, he's gone to look for the cat.
He's pulling another one.
Yeah, you could have totally told me a tale about that, and I would have believed it if you'd have thought of that.
And like 10 hours later,
yeah,
here I am. Still here.
Yeah,
we have to kill this live.
I know. And I know it's like it's been a long one. But I'm glad we got to see you, Katie. I'm glad you came up here. That's awesome.
I'm glad I did too. Thank you for letting me break the ice, I guess.
Well, if you're, around, we're just gonna kill this and start a new one. If you really want to get involved,
what do you mean?
We're gonna do
get some rest.
I'm sorry, what?
You do?
You guys need to get some rest.
Who does?
See, I'm being a mother now. You get some rest.
Oh,
she's telling you to get
that rest.
Do you not need any?
I'm gonna go, you guys. It's been real.
Okay.
I love you, Amy and Dave.
Love you
It's so
too.
nice seeing you. And Deets, you know I love you, girl. And I'll see you.
If you change your mind and you see us pop up on another one, which I don't know if we're gonna do it without you.
There's no love for 3 Dot. Does 3 Dot not get some love, Katie?
Time, but I'll come back. What's that?
Don't you love me?
I do love you. I was gonna just I was getting to you.
Yeah, love me long time, man. I'm like desperate for some love.
Listen, when I first met you, when I first saw you in chat one time, this is like 9 months, 10 months ago, 11 months, whenever I came around first. It looked like you were being mean to someone. I go, oh, I'm gonna stay away from that guy. And I think I even blocked you. And then I heard, I was in Rose's one day, and all I heard was 3 Dot Dave, 3 Dot Dave. I said, why does that sound familiar? So I went and looked at my block list, and you were there, so I unblocked you. So it's been good ever since.
That's awesome. Well, I'm glad you came around to the reality.
Yeah, I love you, Dave. And you know what? It's none of my business, but are you ever gonna come back over to Rose's again?
I've been there. I just never went on StreamYard.
I haven't seen you there.
Yeah, no, I've been in there, hitting the and subscribe.
I'm going to bed I go to bed now. But that's the other thing about the CBD. I started doing some CBD as well as the regular, and at nighttime. So I'm going to bed, say, a regular time, 10 or 11 o'clock. And usually I used to be wake up with pain every couple hours. I've been sleeping all night long. It's been 30 years since I've done that. And lately, that's all I've done is normal hours. So I'm up at 4:30 or 5:30 in the morning, all rested. It's wonderful.
So you're up and you're rested. You're telling Dave he needs to go to sleep.
I'm missing some chats because of it, but I'll tell you something. I feel very rested. It's been a good thing.
That's awesome. Hey, Katie, can I get you to say?
You take one gummy, THC gummy, Amy, right? Then you take one CBD gummy with it before you go to bed.
Take drugs every day.
And that does it.
Hold on, Katie. Can I get you to say, hit that motherfucking like?
Well, it is Sunday.
Say it.
My grandmother would kill me. Wait a minute. But
no, do it. Hey, break the taboo.
No, do you want me to say it like we say it here?
I wanted you to say it like I said.
Hit that motherfucker like.
Yeah, baby.
Motherfucking.
And hit that motherfucking subscribe.
Subscribe.
Do it. You heard them. Do it. Do it.
Go swimming with the mermaids.
Bye, Katie.
Love you guys. See you.
Yeah,
see you soon.
If you guys are back, I'll be back later. If you guys are up.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. And when you see that subscribe, pinned at the top.
Perfectly. Now the dough is ready to put in the loaf pan. See, timing's perfect.
Nice. We're looking for recipes.
Yeah, post a picture on Facebook when you're done so I can see what it looked like.
I will. All right.
All righty.
Bye bye.
Love you.
Peace.
How do I get out? Oh, leave.
Hit the
I can make you leave. Hold on.
Right bottom corner says leave.
Oh, there we go. Boom. And now, Dave, she told us we have to go to sleep.
Are you tired?
I'm not.
Hit that motherfucking like. Good one, Deets.
I'm not, but I don't want you to feel like you have to stay here. And
no, I'm really awake. Actually, I'm thinking about making my pot of coffee. So if you want to end this, and we'll do
I need to reset it. I'm gonna have to figure out how to reset a second one. So while you're making coffee, I'll figure that out.
No, we just end this now, and yeah, you can just create a new live.
Yeah, I'm saying
we're gonna do Nirvana part 2, okay. And and make the title kind of right, for that exactly the same way as before, but kind of with that part 2 in there.
Well, I may not be able to do it. I've got to learn. I've never done it myself. My kid always puts my new whatever. She always gets me ready to go live. So I got to make sure. But what should I put? Huh? No, I may have an option. It should be Nirvana, just continued chapter, whatever. I don't want to lock us into certain chapters though, but just.
Yeah. So okay, this title should start out as, does penis size matter? All right, so like figure it out. I'll like look for it live. All right, I'm starting my pot of coffee.
Okay. All right. Adios. I'm starting another live. So.